Check 1, check 2, check 3. Well, go on, family. We're in the building. Big up. Check 1, check 2, check 3. Right, give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. So yeah, man, what go on, man? Fucking so happy new day to each and every one of you. It's Trill Talk Tuesday. Big up to everybody that was locked into Trill FM last night and the day before. Old tight Chevelle, old tight Jungle Jesus, old tight Common Sense, old tight Radar MC, old tight CA Levy. Fucking today I woke up, I went in my group and I see like a video sent in one of my WhatsApp groups, or one of the WhatsApp groups I'm in, shall I say. And it was a video of Mohammed Hijab making like an appeal. Yeah, making an appeal for like some I don't know, for some money, some donations or whatever. But a lot of it was centered around Africa. Yeah, that was just a mad video still. Like, I don't know. Like, the vibe I got from it was just, yeah, the thing I put on Insta, yeah, the vibe I got from it was just off key. Let me see if I can show it to you lot. You lot tell me what you lot think. Oh, 1 second, family. Right, anyway, so I'm gonna just show you this video and I want you lot to tell me what you think. Sorry, man, I was a little bit distracted. You know, I've given my my personal viewpoint on Instagram. Yeah, follow me on Instagram, Red Pill Trill. I gave my personal, well, slightly a bit of my personal viewpoint, but rather than me trying to color anyone else's perspective or provide anyone with a paradigm, I want you lot to see for yourself, and then you tell me just kind of roughly what you think about it. Like, you know, yeah, I just want to know what you think about it. But big up to each and every one of you though in the building though. And let me send the link out as well while I'm at it, just in case anyone wanted to jump on. You get me? And then after this, we can get to something. We can get to anything anyway. It is what it is. You know what I mean? You didn't know I got Insta, so this is the thing. I'm gonna like bring back readers and leaders here, because I think personally, in times like now, the information age, and this is not a personal to you, Common Sense, yeah. In times like today, people are processing information less and less. Like, imagine yesterday, I had a live stream up. On the screen, it said, click the link. Yeah. In the chat, it had a link for Mixcloud saying that I was over there playing music. The amount of people that came over here and told me that I've got no sound. Oh, you're on mute, you're on mute. It's like no one wanted to read what was being said, even when it's being posted multiple times. Like, and I say that to say this, at the bottom of this screen, constantly, you have a message that says, follow us on Instagram, Red Pill, Twitter, Red Pill Trill, YouTube, Red Pill Trill, call the show, cash at me. It's got information. We don't want to read the information. The only information we read is information that's given to us by ops. That's when we want to fucking be all read up on the shit that the government want to tell us. Then we can regurgitate that perfect. We need to get back to processing information and being observant. I don't know why my screen is looking like that, but it just looks shit. Why do you look like that, bro? Come off and come back on. Why do you even look like that? That looks horrid.
The Prophet Muhammad.
Did it change? Why does it look like that? Oh yeah, it's changed now. Okay, let me play this for you. Yeah. I'm gonna take the resolution down as well. I don't know.
Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said, "Verily, this matter, Islam, will reach where day."
Okay. Okay. Let me just put the link in and then we're gonna get to it. Sorry, slow moving and that. Slow moving. But we gonna get there. Big up everybody. Please hit that like button. You know. Blood, I even text you like an idiot. Ha 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 ha. It was Soldier. Big up Joel. Big up Radar, Common Sense. Big up CA. Big up Western Goddess. Big up Jungle Jesus, man. Gaz Triller Zama. Big up your fucking chest. Everyone in the last lap building. There's a link. Hopefully we can get through this video. I don't know why this is what my laptop's doing, man. I don't know why it's doing this, man. Anyone could tell me why this is happening? Like anyone can explain to me why my screen is doing all this? Let me delete some tabs. Maybe my computer's under some stress. Maybe I need to delete some stuff. Make sure I haven't got too many programs running. Let me make sure that. Yeah, let me quit this. Let me quit iTunes. No. Quit iTunes. Try to close down as many things as I can. Let me quit Safari, definitely. What else can I quit? This Adobe Update Reader. Why is it even here? No. Okay. But I shut down as much as I could. Okay. But it's still fucking around, man. But let me just play it anyway. Fuck it. I'm gonna play it.
The Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said, "Verily, this matter, Islam, will reach where day and night have reached, and it will not leave a house of mud or a house of fur, except that Allah will bring this religion into it." Doesn't mean that everyone's going to become Muslim, but it does mean that they will receive the message. Brothers and sisters, earlier this year, we witnessed this saying of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam right before our eyes. When we went to Namibia and Botswana.
Man, sorry. I need this to be proper. I need you to watch it proper. Otherwise, there's no point in me playing it. All right, it looks like it's better now. Yeah, technology's annoying me a little bit, you know. Never gonna lie. I'm a big man. I don't like to waste too much time fucking around with technology, man. It's kind of jarring.
Right, the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said, "Verily, this matter, Islam, will reach where day and night have reached, and it will not leave a house of mud or a house of fur, except that Allah will bring this religion into it." Doesn't mean that everyone's going to become Muslim, but it does mean that they will receive the message. Brothers and sisters, earlier this year, we witnessed this saying of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam right before our eyes. When we went to Namibia and Botswana, we saw people living in houses of fur, people living in houses of mud, embraced Islam. In fact, 100 of them embraced Islam. Last year, our era had over 5,000 people accept Islam from all around the world. Now, for the price of less than a cup of coffee, you'll receive the reward of people accepting Islam across the globe. On your scale of good deeds, if a person accepts Islam, you will share the reward of every single good deed they do, every wudu, every prayer, every letter of the Quran that they read. This is your opportunity. Do you want to be part of this reward? What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? click the button and donate now.
Could you not see all of that clearly?
Yo, see that thing that your screen is blinking and that, yeah?
Yeah.
Like, is that what you're actually seeing on your screen, or is that just online?
Is what I'm seeing on my StreamYard screen, but it's not how it looks on, obviously not how it looks on the actual YouTube, like the hijab YouTube. It don't look like that. So I don't know what's going on.
When you done share screen,
yeah,
did you share your whole screen or just the tab? Or
just the tab?
Try something else, see what it looks like.
Say that again.
Try share something else, see what it looks like.
Like outside and other than YouTube, you mean?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Watch. Share something else.
Even if it's just that.
Yeah, I got a wiki page open. This cool.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's gonna do this. It's like screens with moving images and shit. It's like, do you know what I mean? I don't know if it's had to do with a graphics card or I don't know. But like, you see, this is fine, isn't it? This is fine. Obviously, Wiki's not really a complicated page. I don't know if it's to do with video. Let me go back to YouTube and see if it's like just YouTube. So yeah, look, it's YouTube, like, because it's doing the same thing, right? Slightly. Let me see. It looked like it was. Yeah, it is. So I don't know why. Yeah, look, it's YouTube. Like, I don't know why that's doing happening. The same thing, right? Slightly. It looked like it was.
Maybe full screening the YouTube video, isn't it?
It's you.
I mean, like, you didn't make the video full screen, innit?
Yeah, but I did the last time. I did on the hijab one. On the first time I did it, so you know.
So the whole flipping tab is glitching. You're using Chrome?
Yeah, I'm using Chrome, yeah.
I don't know, bro. I'll have to...
I know, it's mad. I don't know. But yeah, it's fucking up because I wanted you. I know. I wanted you lot to see the I want you lot to like watch the video for yourselves and watch man's expressions and that. Anyway, my point being, because like maybe I'm waffling in it, yeah, I'm not getting to the point. Nothing personal against Mohammed Hijab, but I feel a vibration of like, reminds me of like, obviously like the Christian missionaries going over to Africa, and like it felt like in that pitch he was slightly hinting that they were primitive. You know, like by the mud huts, houses made out of mud and houses made out of fur, and even they will get the message. And then like, in a way, it kind of feels like it's like water in exchange for shahada. That's how like that video came across. Like, you know, we converted 100, so we're gonna give them a well, like, and it's not like a charity where, oh, we're just helping people. Do you know what I mean? It's like this thing about converting. It's like a numbers thing of how many people we give shahadas to, and Islam is already in Africa, so it's not about, oh, don't bring Islam to Africa. It's not even about religion. It's about the way that religion is used, or the way that people's vulnerabilities are used to push a religious agenda. And I don't know. I feel like the people of Africa have had enough of that type of energy. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, even if you watch it to the end, there's a bit where he starts referring to coffee for the price of coffee. He's like, for the price of a coffee, you too can. And it's like he's kind of like I feel like it wasn't genuine.
only-
I feel like it was
I only saw a bit
disingenuous.
of it, and
Go
I
on.
got that vibe as well. I mean, I only saw a little bit of it.
Yeah,
That vibe. Like, yo, send me the link for it. Let me go watch
yeah,
it.
yeah. Let me see. Yeah, exactly. It's like for as little as a cup of coffee, you two can rare get rewards for everyone's wudu. Every time someone washes, basically, every time someone prays or recites the Quran, you get rewards. That's all blessed. But it was like then he's like, so what are you waiting for? Then he like throws the ruler on the floor like it's some joke thing. Huh?
That's what I'm saying. There's something that was a bit
Yeah, he dashes the ruler on the floor. Then he's like standing there, and he's like, yeah. And then he sips the coffee. It was just like I don't know. It felt cheesy.
a bit
Doesn't feel genuine. Why would like I don't know. Like it's
ungenuine.
very weird.
Innit?
I don't know. Secretly, yeah. If I didn't know better, I'd feel like there was an inside joke in this video. Do you know what I mean? Like I would
Yeah.
literally feel like there was an inside joke. Like he's like it's a bit of bants. This reminds me of like when we do comedy sketches and we're trying to look serious, but behind it is actually bants. It's how it's the energy that this video's got. But maybe I'm reading too much into it. Yeah. So let me try and give other people opportunity. And you know what? If he's doing good things in Africa, let me be the first person to say congratulations. You know, if he's of Egyptian descent apparently. If he's doing good things in Africa, that's all great. But I'm talking about this video, and bigger than this video, I'm talking about the energy of vulnerable Africans needing wells and rare, and it just feels exploitative. And I can't put my finger on why. But
I
yeah,
know.
here is the
I
link,
what you're
everyone.
feeling. Like you can see from like I understand what you're saying in it
Yeah.
from seeing that little clip. You say I didn't watch it all because I was connecting to this. Did you put the link in the?
I put the link in the chats. Yeah, the link is in the chats. Yeah.
Cool. I did want to come on and ask you about the screen thing. Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with your screen, boy?
Yeah.
Yeah. My screen is bugging. All right, you know what? Let me try. And the video is called Islamic Conversion Spreaded in Africa. And like he's standing at the map, yeah, and he's got this ruler, and it reminds me of like the land grab of the old days where the Europeans were divvying up the land, and this is the Gold Coast, and this is the Slave Coast, and this is the Ivory Coast. Like he didn't say nothing like that, but the way he was tapping at Botswana and Namibia with his ruler just reminded me of that old colonial, like I don't know, man. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird.
The method cutting up
Cutting up the land. You get me?
Yeah. Like,
I'm gonna do it. Let me try and replay this one more time, and you lot let me know what you lot think. And like I said, like this ain't nothing to do with the charity. I don't even want to get into that whole billing wells. We know that these men are famous for billing wells in Africa, or talking about billing wells for rappers and stuff like that. So I don't want to get into that whole well thing. But something ain't right, man. Something ain't right, my brothers. All right, let's see if this works like this. Let's do this like this. Can you hear it? Nah. See, now it's not gonna fucking have sound. Shit.
But the video is perfect though.
The video is perfect because I'm just sharing my entire screen.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sharing my entire screen rather than. You know what? Should I plug? If I plug this out, the sound is gonna be a bit shit. But at least laptop is blown. But yeah, just listen to it like this. Yeah.
The Prophet Muhammad said, "Verily, this matter, Islam, will reach where day and night have reached, and it will not leave a house of mud or a house of fur, except that Allah will bring this religion into it." Doesn't mean that.
All right, now it's full screen. You can still see it, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, you see when you share your screen,
yeah? Yeah.
You know, there's that option to share the audio as well.
Yeah, but nah, not when you do the full, not when you share your whole screen. Only when you share a tab
Oh,
from
okay.
Chrome. Yeah. All right, cool. Let's do. Was the sound of shit?
It was alright, bro.
All right, cool. Sorry, that's enough. Let's watch this. That's enough.
Verily, this matter, Islam, will reach where day and night have reached, and it will not leave a house of mud or a house of fur, except that Allah will bring this religion into it.
So, like, I'm
Wait,
gonna go through this bit by bit, yeah. So obviously we got the house of mud and the house of whatever. Yeah, fair enough.
Have reached, and it will not leave a house.
Fair enough, yeah. Donnies have got houses like this, yeah. It's ancient, traditional living and that, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm insecure about the stereotype of African mud huts, but we do know that obviously we all know that Africa has got very luxurious, built up, westernized looking fucking places, and they got places like this, and they got desert, and they got fucking jungle. But I don't know, something about this coming from a guy that is supposedly African, but to me is more like Arab. Yeah, and I say that because of some of his appearance, and I say that because he's living in the land of Egypt, innit? And Egyptians, in my opinion, are the Egyptians that are on the land now are a new people to the land and not necessarily indigenous to Africa. Maybe by way of mixing and mixture, then yeah, I'd definitely say, yeah, everyone that lives there is an African. But in terms of origins and that, I don't want to say Egyptian and you be thinking about like original Egyptians. Like we have to understand that most of North Africa is populated with people that are a mixture of the indigenous and French, Italian, you know, fucking all sorts of European mixtures and that, Asian mixtures, Arab mixtures. So I don't know. I just don't feel like I'm gonna stop beating around the bush. I'm not feeling this because I don't feel like this is a black led or a black conscious movement in any way. It feels like Arab man, and big up to all the Arabs that I know that it's all love, innit? But this is how it is, innit? It feels like Arab man coming to Africa with their mud huts and bringing them salvation. That's how it feels. Nothing has been said like that, but that's how it feels. So I'm just talking about my feelings right now, yeah? And I know the difference, believe me. My second thing is this dashiki. This dashiki and this massive and this map of Africa is very convoluted. Like the whole vibe of it is a bit cringe. Yeah, this shit feels cringe. Yeah, it was as bad as seeing Jupiter in a Nigerian wear trying to dance to the Afro beats. Yeah, it's just cringe. Do you know what I mean?
Like, yo, do they wear that in Egypt?
Huh?
Do they wear that in Egypt though?
I don't know where they don't wear that in Egypt. No, of course they don't.
That's what I'm saying. Like I've never, because I've been to Egypt. I don't remember.
That dashiki there is Chinese, bruv. It's Chinese, made in China. Yeah, they don't even really make those things in Africa. That's Chinese, but yeah, it's actually, yeah. If I'm honest with you, the dashiki, yeah, is in my mind part of the I'm down with the African starter kit. Yeah. Everyone always wears that and thinks that it's authentic. Shout out my brother Born Rich. He's got himself a purple dashiki, and I think it's like the go-to garment when you want to relay empathy or sympathy or African mindedness. Then you fling on a dashiki. That's the cheat code. I'm talking about Africa, or I'm going back to Africa, I'm going back to my roots, dashiki. It feels weird, doesn't it? But like I said, man, that's all personal shit, man. That's personal shit, Jed, man. What the fuck are you talking about?
Where day and night have reached, and it will not leave a house of mud or a house of fur, except that Allah will bring. So
like I said, the four man rolling up there, obviously none of them were black, innit? None of them were black.
Bring this religion into it.
Cool. Why does it have to be black?
Muslim, but it does mean that they will
not everyday black, Jeds.
Brothers and sisters, Earlier this year, we witnessed this saying of the Prophet Muhammad right before our eyes. When we went to Namibia and Botswana.
Yeah, so this is the bit that this is the bit like, you know, like when you point at them, you know, like when you're pointing at the map as well, it's like, what are you saying? That people can't work out where Namibia and fucking Botswana is in Africa? Like, are you doing this because, oh, you just want to give a visual aids to people that might not know where what you're talking about? To me, this is like you're unfolding you're not you're not appealing to Africans to this, are you? This is clearly for non-Africans to watch and understand about the exciting developments of Islam or whatever we're doing IRA in Africa. It's like it's like how fucking it's like how fucking what's his name? Richard Attenborough fucking explains Jurassic Park on his way to the fucking island. He's like, yeah, and on the east side of the island, we got, it's like some explorer shit. It's like Indiana Jones or some shit, like, oh yeah, look, here and here. We moved to the land here and here. Like, what the fuck is going on? What's it?
We went to Namibia and Botswana.
Like you said, bro. Like you said, that is how it seems. Bro.
Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm big up to the brother. If you're just trying to do good for Africa and that, big up to you, man. But I can only tell you how it felt to me.
People living in houses of fur. People living in houses of mud.
People living in houses of fur. People living in houses of mud. Embrace Islam, according to the what do you call it? The words of Prophet Muhammad about people be converted. The other thing I found not fun. I don't even know how to feel about this. Yeah, but you tell me. When I first saw this image, I thought that they had blurred out the woman's breasts. And I was actually pissed. I'm like, well, you found a chick with her breast out to say, oh, look, they're not covered. Then when I deeped it, they'd already converted certain sisters, hence their hairs are covered in the back, yeah? This chick in the front doesn't have her hair covered, so they blurred it out. And they blurred out her elbows just in case there were any... in case it was indecent, I suppose. I don't know. I don't know. Obviously, there's a chick's legs over here. They blurred out her legs. They're blurring out auntie's elbows and shit. Blurring out this auntie's hair. And I don't know, man. I'm not sure. These are the Khoisan people. These are some of the original rascal human beings on this planet, you know. And I don't know, man. I just feel like we could have brought like if these people, and let me speak to Africans now, yeah? Let me speak to Africans, yeah? Not Caribbeans, not fucking English, not Americans, not nobody else. You people that claim to be African, that live on the continent and have family on the continent, yeah? The reason why this shit is possible is because of you. The reason why videos and propaganda and like even anything that like this weird charity is because of you. It's because of me. It's because of you, common sense. And I'll tell you why. We have people coming onto that land that we're supposed to be calling home or calling our origins, yeah? And we have them exploiting our weaknesses and our vulnerabilities because we're not stepping up and taking care of it. Yeah? We're not, like, all of us Africans that are balling and got this and got that, can we make it the new race, yeah, to show how much money you got by how much you've built in your on your continent? Yeah, please, one of you rappers that are balling, come out to here and give these people whatever they need, so that when somebody comes with religion and brings them religion, it ain't in exchange for in exchange for some kind of aid or some kind of facility. I think that's immoral. Yeah. If people taking religion, don't mix it with charity to do good for them. Do good for them first. Leave them. Let them live their good life. Then come back to them. If anything, they might come and look for you and be like, you know what? You did this good shit for us. Why did you do it? Then you might be like, yeah, my religion, my prophet, my God, whoever inspires me to do good things for people. Yeah, that's dawah. Don't come with a Bible in one hand and a solution in the other hand. Yeah, this is Hegelian now. This is like brainwashing. This is like a manipulation now. And I'm saying that because you're giving people water, and that's a great thing if they don't have water. But imagine some people, that's gonna be like what's gonna make them think. I don't know, man. It's I don't know. It's the same way you bribe kids with sweets. You can bribe poor people with like aid. You can brainwash poor people. You can manipulate poor, even if that's not your intention. I think there should be a moral way to deliver charity, and charity honestly should be delivered without any hidden agenda of trying to convert you or change you or bring some new thought or idea to you. Yeah, unless it's just one to that helps you economically, financially, and so on. Yeah, I think religion and deliverance of any type of new message or whatever should be done separately if you want to be on the moral high ground when it comes to charity. Yeah, and first and foremost, big up to these people that come to Africa, yeah, with the mind to even bring water to them, bring a well. Yeah, if we don't step up as Africans, native or diaspora, yeah, if we don't step up on our own continent, then yeah, you're gonna get people coming in with candy, with sweets, with water, with rice, with whatever it is to trick their way in. Yeah, back in the days it was powdered milk. Yeah, they're killing off, drying up bare Ethiopian women's breast milk because Nestle want to come and give them powdered milk, and now they can't produce milk no more. That was a scandal from back in the 80s. They've been coming over to America, to Africa, with care packages in one hand, and you know, maybe a holy book in the other, or maybe a contract in the other. Like, yeah, let us mine over here, let us dig over here. Oh, you're not using this little bit of land. Let's ring this off and let's do this. And you know, you want people to be when you want to give some, when you want people to make a choice, you want them to make a choice out of, like, you know, the wholeness of their faculties, not out of desperation or because they're depleted to a certain level. So now they're gonna, I don't know. Before I'm gonna bring religion to you, I'm gonna bring you education. I'm gonna bring you water. I'm gonna bring you self-sustenance. I'm gonna bring you financial guides. I'm gonna bring you training, war techniques, whatever. I'm gonna build you up, yeah, to be as capable as my nation or my people or me. I'm gonna give you all of that you need, and then after that, if you want to ask me about what religion I'm on or what motivates me or what makes me such a, you've noticed my aura, I'm shining, oh my God, you're such a, there's something about you, what is it? What do you believe? Who is your God? Then I can tell you, my friend, my God is da-da-da-da-da. This is my religion, and that's the best preaching, dawah, conversion you could ever do. But if you come with, like, you see somebody's thirsty, you come with water in one hand and you come with a holy book in the other hand, I just feel like, and this is my personal opinion, it's a little bit dodge. It's a little bit dodge, mate. Yeah. That's how I feel, innit? But I'm going to play the rest and then we're going to get back to a normal show.
In fact, 100 of them embraced Islam. Last year, our era had over 5,000 people.
Yeah, and then obviously, we got all the Africans out here. We got, what's my man's name again? Adnan Rashid. This guy's got, I'm Muslim and I follow Jesus. Ask why. I don't know what that top means. I'm Muslim and I follow Jesus. So these people were Christians. Hold on. Wait, someone just come in. Let me just sort this out. Wait, lights out after. Yo. Yeah. Sorry. All right, let me get back to what I was looking at.
I think Captain Rambo wanted to jump on. I think he couldn't hear me from my other phone, so.
Who couldn't hear you?
You. I was talking, but I think you couldn't hear me, innit?
Yeah. All right, give me a second. Give me a second, yeah. I don't know. The link's there somewhere, innit? So whatever, innit? But let me just finish saying what I'm saying, cause it's only a quick video. I just want to go over it and not take too much time. and then we could talk about it afterwards. Like, I'll put my headphones back in and that. All right.
Accept Islam from all around.
But yeah, sorry, that. Oh, what's this? The Maasai's, yeah? And then we got this one finger salute. Like, do you really think, yeah, honestly, and like, I have no idea what I want. Do you really think that all these people that have taken their Shahada, yeah, have been explained the complexities? Man, I don't know, man. I don't know. Something just don't feel right. Yeah, and like I said, big up. This is Adnan Rashid and his two cool cohorts. Look, man, I'm not accusing you of anything whatsoever. IRA, IERA, I know nothing about your organization. And you know what? If your intentions are good, then your intentions are good. As an African, I'm simply critiquing this video with my own opinion on what I see in it. So I just want to put that out there. I ain't trying to shit on no one's name or no one's efforts. Yeah, and I am definitely saying that me and fellow Africans should be doing way more for our continent so that there is not a need for kind guys like yourselves to come and deliver aid and wells and stuff like that. Even though it's appreciated, thank you. But I feel like the charity should be beginning from home. And this is a great shame on us that we don't have our shit in order and we are still seen as charity cases. Even though, you know, you give charity to whoever and whatever you can, and I admire you. You know what I mean? But I would like, honestly speaking, I'd like the three of you to be black brothers without a religious agenda. That would actually fucking make me smile. I'd probably shed tears if I saw like three of the brothers from the ends, three of the men from the ends, a Nigerian, a Ghanaian, a Ugandan, a Congolese guy, whatever, yeah, just from the ends, maybe of all different faiths, and all they want to do, yeah, get what you want, and all they want to do is help people. They don't want to convert, they don't want to preach nothing. I would be overjoyed, but for whatever reason, it's not the case. It's three Asian, Arab dudes from off the continent, and they bring aid, but as you can see from this picture, they also bring religious conversion, and I think the two should be separated. I've said that multiple times now. I hope I've been very clear.
All around the world, and for the price of less than a cup of coffee, you receive the reward of people.
So this is more shahadas for the price of less than a cup of coffee. These people really taking shahadas, like you really broke this down to them. I know you probably got a guide, a translator, but you like this guy with his hand up. He understands the complexities of you telling him about there's only one prophet, where there's Muhammad's the last prophet, and the 5 pillars of Islam, and whatever you got to do to take your shahada or your shahadain, your shahada dain, whatever the extra piece. Yeah, this guy here in the blue shirt and the slacks and that, you've sat down and thoroughly done one-to-ones with these people and got him to a level of understanding where he can comfortably take his shahada. How long was you out there for, my brother? You said there's like 100 people there. Like everyone's got their hand up, taking the shahada at the same time. Where do they do these group shahadas at? These what group shahada? Where they do that at? Mass shahada, multiple. What? Ain't this a thing where you're supposed to take one person at a time? Ain't this life or death? Your soul, your like, ain't this a big ordeal? Why are we doing this like a mass factory, sweatshop, fucking shahadas? Multi shahada. What's this shahada competition? Oh, we got 5,000 people to convert. You know what? I'd rate you if you told me last year you got 5,000 people to convert, and this year here's a follow-up story for all 5,000 and how they're still in Islam. How many of them are still in Islam? Once you've bounced and they don't feel the need to like coon anymore because you got them some water. Once they bounce, yeah, a week later, a month later, 4 months later, 6 months later, a year later, are they still like break this? Get into detail, break this down. Like this, like just some dead numbers. Like, oh, we 1,000 people have converted. Great, but like, can we get some proper stories? Can we learn about the individuals, and can we hear their testimonies of how and why they came to the understanding that Muhammad is their last prophet, and so on and so forth? Because I can't argue with whether that's the truth or not, whether that's how they feel, but at least let them speak for themselves. Let's get some testimonies up in there. Who was using, like, you get the translator to translate what one of these guys is saying. Yeah, man, thank you, Adnan, for coming and opening my eyes. You know, I was lost, but now I'm found. You know, alhamdulillah. You ain't gonna get none of that. So what is this really about? Is this genuine? Nah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Accepting Islam across the globe. On your scale
competition thing
of good deeds, if a person accepts Islam, you will share the reward of every single good deed they do, every wudu, every prayer.
So I'm guessing that this is the well, all right? I'm guessing this is, let's have a look. I'm guessing this is the well, right? Now, one thing I'll tell you is that the sticks that are forming the barriers or the entrance for this well are definitely free. I believe that there's trees out there, so they're definitely not paying for the trees. Now, looking at this tap and this pipe, I wonder how much it costs to build a well out here. I wonder. I don't know, man. I wonder.
Every wudu.
You know, I'm looking at the system here. I'm looking at this. Man's got his foot on a brick. Is this the well that we're proud that we built? Like, I don't know. It just looks like a pipe in the ground with a tie around. I don't know what I'm looking at. Is this the well? Yeah. How do I feel? I don't know.
Every prayer.
Donnies are praying. I respect that. So this is going to be what, their mosque, a new mosque for them. I get that. That's sick. I wonder where the school is that they built.
Every letter of the Quran that they read.
They probably did build a school, but I wonder where the school is.
This is your opportunity.
And a hospital. Definitely built a school and a hospital, right? Definitely.
Do you want to be part of this reward? What are you waiting for? Click the button and donate now.
Yeah, that part there, that Nescafe bit, that Starbucks bit. What are you waiting for? Dashing down the I don't know, man. Maybe I'm being super judgmental. This brother's doing good things for Africans, and all I can do is sit here and criticize the way he appeals for money. Maybe I'm wrong, man. You know what I mean? And I'm willing to accept that if I'm wrong. I'm gonna get into the comments and see what you lot think. But let me just play this last scene again.
Every letter of the Quran that they read. This is your opportunity. Do you want to be part of this reward? What are you waiting for? Click the button and donate now.
Right, I'm back. I don't know why I go on. I don't know. All right. Talk to me, family. Yo, the day done.
Yeah, I wanted to say I fully agree with something you said. Like, there was something I agreed so strongly with, yeah. But you just said so many points I agreed with. It's mad. I'm just trying to remember. Yeah, fam, like, you want to do something to help people, yeah, your intention is to help people, you know what I mean? Like, you want to do something to help people, like, why do you have to, like, put a price on it, you know what I mean? Or say man has to do this, like you're saying, if man has my book in my hand and the water in my other hand and I see a thirsty man, I can't tell him, bruv, you can have this water on the condition that you read this book. Like, right, fam, man wants water, give him my water, innit? Like, simple as that, bro. You know what I mean? But I was trying to tell you, I think Captain Rambo wanted to jump on.
Yeah,
he was looking for the link.
The link is in there. The link is in the chat now. The link is in the chat.
Yeah, but I'd also like to see, you know, these people going like, yeah, this is why it made sense to me. This is what I was told. This is how I understand it. You know what I mean? I think that will be like, if they do catch-ups on each of the people, each of the individuals. I doubt that will happen though. But I think, I mean, the best we can do is probably suggest it to them. maybe they ain't even thought of that. Maybe you get me. Maybe they ain't even thought of that. You know what I mean?
True. All right. So there's a comment on the screen that says by Fel M9. Some people salty as hell. As usual, people sitting on their backside in London talking about people actually helping. Jedi, I get you guys might not be best friends, but trying to spin a narrative on charity. So and it's mad, yeah, because you see me, I'm just gonna be straight. I am a super advanced thinker, fam. Yeah, super advanced. So I already unknowingly have addressed everything you've already said, my brother, before even reading what you like. To me, your approach is lazy. Your response to the allegations or to the opinions that I'm giving out are lazy. Yeah.
But you know what it is, Jedi?
One thing is, yeah, for you to say that I sit on my backside in London and do nothing, that's a big claim. But I'm gonna take it on the chin and be like, if I represent Africans as a whole, the fact that there is even somewhere for these guys to go and promote, oh, we're gonna build you a well, whatever. I'm gonna say, yeah, you're right. We're not doing enough. I've already admitted that from the beginning, and I've already bigged up Hijab for his charity. Yeah. But in terms of me trying to spin anything, I ain't spinning it. I just call it as I see it. You might not agree with me, and I'll put money on it that you're not an African. I'll put money on it that you are not an African. You can tell me I'm wrong, and I'll admit that I'm wrong. But I guarantee you, Flem 9, you're not an African. So you're not really gonna understand, right? Until the days when Africans are going over to Europe to to do charity for the poor little European kids, or when Africans are going over to Arabia or the Arab Peninsula or the UAE or whatever, and they're bringing their charity, and in one hand they're bringing their charity, in the other hand they're bringing maybe a doctrine, maybe African spiritualism, maybe voodoo, maybe obia, maybe whatever. Yeah, maybe if we're bringing voodoo, yeah, what you consider black magic to Arabia, yeah, to the Arab countries, because there's starving kids there, or there's thirsty kids there, or we could build a voodoo temple there and give you some water, you know what I mean, and build a pipeline. Like, I'm just saying, you might see it a bit different. I'm not saying that Islam is anything like voodoo. I'm not saying that any one of them is better or worse or nothing. I'm just saying that the concept of outside people coming to your land with charity in one hand and something that they want to convert you to in the other, you might feel slightly different. You might have a different perspective. Yo, S Afifa, Wagwan. Hold on. Because I can't see.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Judge, like some people don't really listen, innit? Or what they hear when they're listening is like there's a lot of filters, and it's put through certain processes before the brain actually gets the audio in it. So
Yo, S
like,
Afiva, Wagwan. Yo, S Afiva, are you there? I can't hear you. There's no sound coming out of your thing. So you might want to come back and leave and come back and try again or something, because I'm not hearing no sound, bro. All right, cool. Yeah. Yeah, let me read some more of these comments. Man said, bro, why don't you go Bangladesh, where Muslim kids starving and dying on the streets?
yeah, I saw that.
I didn't know that was the case in Bangladesh. Is that
I
true?
didn't know that either, innit? But if that's true, that's a good point. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you still. I mean, I don't know. I'm not telling man where to go. I'm just saying, I'm not telling man where to go. I can't tell man where to go. It doesn't, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not fair on me to tell man, oh, don't bring your charity here. I'm not even saying that. I'm just questioning, or maybe even giving man food for thought. Yo, Afiva, unmute your mic. Yo, S Afiva. Nah, still can't hear nothing. Nah, Still can't hear nothing. Sorry. I don't know who this person is. Maybe write in the comments. Write in the comments. Let me know who you are. I don't even know who you are, but yeah, you lot are welcome to jump on. Anyone that wants to have their say, welcome to jump on. Okay, let me read this one. He's what? He's a shameless fraud with free government reign to deceive this generation. What, Frank White? What one?
What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good?
Yeah, he's a shameless fraud with free government reign to deceive this generation of British Muslims. His followers are dunce, no doubt. The man is a dickhead, always has been. See, that's personal, isn't it? Like, I'm not even. Do you know what I mean? I'm not trying to get personal.
That's what I was gonna say. Still,
he said he should be preaching to British governments to open up mosques so his brothers can pray. Allow other continents.
Yeah, I feel there's some truth in that.
That's coming from an Asian man as well, so you know.
Yeah,
he
could have went to Bangladesh before he went to.
Is that real? That Bangladesh thing? What's this Bangladesh Muslim starving on the streets? What's that about?
I don't know, but I'm sure. Where's Muhammad Hijab from? I swear he's from Egypt or something.
He's from Egypt, yeah.
I'm sure there's children starving in Egypt.
Is there? I don't know.
I'm sure there is. If not, I'm sure there's loads of places he could have went and did good before he came to, you know, to spread Islam.
If children are starving in London, like, I'm sure there's children starving in Egypt. You get
okay, yeah. Facts, yeah, without a doubt. I mean, there's obviously there's hunger everywhere. You know, even in the richest places, people are obviously hungry. But
when you point out them facts, yeah, you can kind of see that maybe man weren't really trying to feed poor people. Maybe he was just trying to spread Islam and use that under the disguise of charity.
Is it even it's not a secret. In the video, he's like, yeah, we converted 100 of these ones, and then our clique have converted like 5,000 Donnies. Like, it's like a numbers thing, you know. Like, he's not. That was clearly the theme of the thing. Look,
but that's what I'm trying to say. Are they saying it's almost like you have to kind of break it down. Like, were those people starving because they didn't have Islam?
Yeah. Well, big up, Chefs. We can hear you. Were they starving because they didn't have Islam? I don't know. Inversion spreading in Africa. So let's just put that straight. This is not a charity video. This is about Islamic conversion spreading in Africa.
About converting.
That's the title of the video, right?
Yep.
So the well bit, the bit of water, or the bit about water, and that is really just coincidental. This video, he's asking for money.
I wouldn't even say it's coincidental. I would say it's tactical. So obviously he's gone on a mission to win souls, right? And so what he then does is pull the heartstrings of, like, obviously people that want to help in some type of way, but might not have the means, right? So he's mentioning poverty, he's mentioning the fact that they ain't got water, he's mentioning so many other things that they do suffer from, and like help aid. Do you get me? To take kind of like to take away from what his actual agenda is. So pushing an agenda, but at the same time, you know, when you got subheading and like sub messages, like, okay, cool, like you go into English and you've got literature and you've got grammar and you got this. Do you get me? To help aid the one message. So he come there to, as you said, convert, but he's using our tactics in order to, to convert them, basically. To viewers, I would say, like,
just the sounds coming in like that.
It's breaking up a bit still.
Sorry. I would say I must have come back.
No, but the rate you're talking at, like, you can hear each word you're saying, but it's just like a bit sped up and slowed down and something like that.
Oh, okay. But I was just saying, like, so if you're watching, that's how he's used the tactic in order to obviously one game using one trying to get people to donate. But that's where I'm coming from. That's what I think his whole thing is really to convert as a
Wait, say that last bit again.
let me just leave and come back.
People are saying spread your good works, or your basically make your dawah through your deeds alone. When cash comes in, then they're out.
Yeah, brother. I liked what someone said earlier about don't remember who it was, but something about intentions versus deeds or something like that. Whoever commented that, if you could comment it again so I can remember what you wrote. But I think it was like God watches your intentions, not your deeds, or something like that.
Right, man. I mean, I'm not accusing anybody of any crime here, you know. Yo, a fever. S a fever. You good? Yo, S a fever. Still no sound coming from your section, you know. And I know you got some gems to drop. But yeah, you're gonna have to sort out a microphone or something because we've got no sound whatsoever. Sorry. Yeah, sorry, you were saying, family.
Yeah. Yeah, it's about the intention, isn't it? Not the deed.
Oh, Road Warrior says, what? Bangladesh is already Muslim. How are you going to get the Dawa readies? I don't get that. What do you mean, like Dawa money? What do you get? What do you mean, Dawa readies? Do you get? Oh yeah, like get money to preach. Do you mean? I don't know. I don't know what he meant by that. You can explain that a little bit more.
I think he means like when once they preach to you, they give you money or something.
Okay.
It's like, oh, come to Islam, we'll give you a job, or come,
sort you out.
The Dawa. Yeah.
This definitely ain't time for building stuff on ground that's already dead. If someone helps change the system itself, that's comprehensible. Google the vid Dawa in Papua New Guinea. They're going to lose all their ancient knowledge if they allow this. What? Papua New Guinea, yeah? Secretly, I want to go to all these places as well. I want to go to these places, but I want to go there to learn, not to teach. You know? Like, I don't think I got nothing to teach. You know? I want to go there to learn from like their hunting systems, their health, their spiritual practices. I want to learn from the ancients. I don't want to write over the ancient cultures. I don't want to rewrite or time them out or whatever. Do you know what I mean? I want, yeah, man. So I don't know, man. But you know, obviously, I don't have a religion to push or a belief that I feel like is the only right belief. And so I'm not on a mission to convert anyone to anything. So that's probably why I'm more attuned to going to learn. You know, I'll probably be the perfect person to convert. Yeah, but you got to bring me realness. You got to bring me truth, and I've got to be able to attack it with my logic and my critical thinking. And if it withstands that, then by all means I could take that on board or investigate it. I've just not found anything, you know, that does that. That's where I'm at with it, like when it comes to religion. But yeah, Africa, we're vulnerable, man. You know, we're vulnerable. Africa's a vulnerable continent, and we know this. You know, like right about now, we got the white people telling us, we got the white people and the Arabs telling us, mind out for what the Chinese are doing to you, lot, you know. That's how vulnerable we are. Yeah, we got the rapist and the pedophile and the fucking and the whatever. Do you know what I mean? The one that tried to kill us, all telling us, watch out for our new partner. It's mad. Our lives are fucked. We just been going from abusive partner to abusive partner, abusive relationship to abusive relationship. Our 3 ex-partners are all warning us. Like white people can't, like Europeans, yeah, and Americans can't stop warning us about the dangers of China in Africa. Same with the our Arab brothers and Asian brothers. They're all telling us, China, but yeah, China's in Africa. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Do you know what I mean? Everybody's aware. Yeah, the Arab man will tell you about the transatlantic slave trade. The European or the Ashkenazi Jewish man will tell you about what the Arab slave trade did. Like, it's fucked. It's fucked. Everyone knows who's raping us. Everyone knows we're getting fucked over. You get me? Passing us notes like, yo, this person's no good for you. Watch out. Whereas like Africa is like a proper victim continent, man. It's a victim continent. Man can come over, do all sorts. Wave some readies. Yesterday I was hearing about like the rise in the sex tourism in Africa. Namely Zimbabwe was getting pointed at apparently, but namely Kenya apparently is really bad in Kenya. I don't know nothing about this. Germans going over there, troubling kids. You know, they say it's turning into like the new Philippines. You know, Philippines is fucked for that, for the type of thing there. And Thailand and them places there. Like, I don't even know. How did them countries get like that? Thailand, Philippines. How did it get like that? Like, what happened to that country, to them countries there? Why people now can just fly over there just to be a paedophile? Like, how did it even? What happened to Thailand where all the dudes started wanting to be women? Like, did they drop something in the water? Like, when did this start? Has it always been part of that? Like, is there something? Do we need to look at Thai people like genetically? Are they predisposed to this body dysmorphia? What is it?
Yeah, we should check like what they're eating and drinking and see if there's a correlation with that and other countries that, like Brighton. Check Brighton and see if there's a correlation.
Brighton. You like killing me. Brighton. No, the thing with what I'll say with Brighton is people are moving there. You know, people are actively moving to Brighton because it's got a big LGBT community. People are moving to Brighton. Thailand is a country, bruh. That's a country. People born there. Like, what's happening in Thailand?
Yeah, you know what? It might be certain places in Thailand as well that you find most of these people come from. Or, I don't know. Fever, what was that? See that crackling mic? Is that or
like when he's come on Fever, when Fever come on, I couldn't hear shit. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you wanna try again?
I think you just put a message in the chat now. Can you hear me?
Okay, let's try now. Yo, Fever. Yo, Fever. Nah, mate, I can't hear nothing.
Can't hear nothing.
I can't hear nothing, man. Soz, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, so yeah, what was you saying? You think it's something to do with their food or something?
Yeah, like we should check not only the food, I mean even like things like we could take a sample of everything really. We could check what the locals are eating, check what the locals are drinking. But for all we know, there might be some popular thing that everyone who's on these things eats or something, you know what I mean?
A common denominator.
Yeah, there might be a common denominator.
You're looking to see if there's gay food. You're definitely feeling like there might be something they're eating. I don't know, man.
Maybe, like, bro. Like I won't close any possibilities because, bro, life has surprised me, fam.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, the last thing you expect turns out to be like some truth behind it or something. But the fact that we don't know is a bit weird. But no one's really. That's the thing. No one wants to go and do that study.
Can I ask a question? Do you know about Islam? You're a Muslim, right?
Man studied about Islam, fam.
Okay, so you're not Muslim.
I'm actually interested in Islam.
Right. Okay. So let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Is coffee haram?
Some people, I believe, say it is because it's like a drug, but
Stimulant.
most people say it's not. Yeah.
Most people say it's not. Okay.
Like there's
I must,
bare
I must
Muslims
know.
that
I
do
must know really extreme Muslims, then, right?
that say coffee is haram.
Yeah. So you can't drink coffee because it alters your mind state. Anything that alters your state of mind, you know.
But I feel like I understand Islam more than Muslims. But like the
Mm,
way I'll see it is like this, yeah.
mm.
See, everything that you eat alters your state of mind, innit?
Right.
Even right.
Right. That I would totally agree with you still.
You get me?
Yeah.
So
So yeah.
we should just learn what alters your state of mind when,
Yeah.
and then after we learn that, we make a list,
Yeah.
and then we say, okay, when you need your state of mind to be like this,
This is what you
use
eat. This
this.
is what you do. Yeah. Be in
Yeah,
control
bro. It's
of
like
it.
a herbalist book. You know what I mean? Like,
S Fever. You got no voice, S Fever. Literally no sound, family. Nothing. Sorry, mate. Yes, Sebs. Wagwan.
Wagwan Adaya still. Can you hear me?
Yeah. You sound much better
now
now.
you're crystal clear.
Oh, that's great. And there's no lagging.
Nah. What did you
So,
do?
so
Yeah,
happy.
what'd you do?
Do you know what? I got a new phone, guys, and I was able to connect to the data, my data instead of the Wi-Fi. So I'm
Mm,
using the
Yeah.
old phone because the old phone tends to really work well with StreamYard, but
right.
the new phone is moving mad. So I've just had to, you get me, do a bit of a this and that here and there.
Yeah.
quick
Oi.
little maneuvers. You know.
You get me?
So
I just
yeah,
Well, you
so
wanna
yeah.
got
So let me hear.
for this.
Reload your opinion now, please. Car obviously it was
Oh,
broken.
I was saying, yeah, I was my okay. So my thing is, I put in the comments as well. I said, why didn't he just go back to his original place of birth or you get me, and try
Well,
and help out
technically that could
where
either be in
there's
England.
issues, and
Technically that could be in
it
England
could
or
be in
Egypt.
England.
Or
It
Egypt.
could be in England or Egypt, or he could go back to where his parents are from. Do you
Yeah, that's
feel
what I'm
me?
saying. Egypt. He's
And
Egyptian.
yeah, and help out there. Do you know what I mean? Like that's where you're from, so you
It's still
can
the same
do that
continent, though.
there.
What
Do
I'm
you know what I
saying is,
mean? But my
it's still the same
is it?
continent.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. But it's like, okay, cool. Like, why do you? Again, your question was, why do they always have to go back to Africa? Why is that always like, obviously them type of places there? And again, why is for me, it was tactical how he did it for the listener. So obviously as people, a lot of us do have empathy, you get me, when we see these things and we feel bad, and we do want to donate and we do want to give, right? Obviously it's a time of Ramadan, which makes sense. It's all tactical, right? And then you've gone over there, which
Right.
your original thing is,
Oh
as
my
he said,
God.
to
Yeah.
convert. You've gone over there to convert, but to the listener and the viewer that's watching, what you've done is use poverty and their impoverished state of mind, and their the fact that they don't have no water, to then to get the listener to feel sorry. Oh, let
Mm,
me donate. Oh, and at the same time, he's
mm,
converting them to Islam. Do you know what I mean? So instead of the message being conversion to Islam, the message is, oh, we're helping out people that need help. And also, do you know what I mean? But your initial message is to convert, but you didn't push it like that. You pushed it like, oh, we're going over there to help them.
right.
You didn't say, oh, you know what, we're going over there because we've got a real sense of urgency that people need to come to God. Do you understand? And rare tear tear. But at the same time, we can't do that without helping them with what's going on. So you know what? This is our mission.
Right.
you cut out there.
Shes, what happened? No, she's muted.
The shiki and
Sorry,
uh, uh,
you're good.
go on.
You're good. I muted you by accident. Sorry. Carry on. Colin. I muted you by accident.
At the point where you said this is their wishes.
Oh, Sorry, now I've gone and muted myself. Yeah, I was saying, can't remember, but I was just saying, like, your whole agenda, if he had gone about it genuinely, okay, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with going on a missionary type thing where you want people to convert. Christians do it all the time. They do it all the time. But I would say the difference in it is that they're honest with their approach. They're not coming, as you've said, with water in one hand and then the Quran in the next. Do you understand? They're coming there with the Bible in the hand and saying, you know what, here you go. This is our message. But at the same time, we're not going to sit here idly and watch you get me, suffer if we can do something to help you. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's his message and how it was delivered was very sus. You understand? There's no reason for you to be wearing what you're wearing and holding a cup of coffee.
Hey, let me ask
comparing people's lives to a cup of coffee.
Can I confirm, yeah, with any of the Muslim brothers and sisters in the chats or on the panel, can I confirm that Ramadan is a good time to for charity for Muslims? Right, so if you was involved...
I'm not being funny, but I kept hearing Raspek say, like, oh, it's Ramadan, we need to do good deeds. Like, obviously, when I've gone on his thing,
okay.
So I would assume that this is the time where...
Whoa, what?
I don't know if he's Muslim. I don't know if he's Muslim. Wait. I never said that. I never said that.
Okay.
I never said that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No, because you just
said that.
Cool,
what I'm saying is that obviously...
No.
Obviously, I'm on his channel when I listen to his channel.
No, you got delay.
Okay, now I do.
What I was saying was, did he say it's Ramadan? We got to do good deeds. Is what I was asking if he said that.
Well, no, not exactly. That wasn't his word for word, but that is what he was saying. Okay. Do you understand? Not him himself, but he was saying, as Muslim brothers and sisters, we need to do the best we can to, you get me, to not do the wrongs and to try and help out and rare. So you get me. It's not like I'm chatting shit. It was just the other day when he had the issue with Nanifa. But as I'm saying, like, based on what I've heard from these Muslim brothers and sisters, this is the time where you're being tested and where you should show a great attitude towards others and helping and rare. So there's nothing wrong with that, but just be honest with it. Don't stand there with a ruler and a map and you're chatting bare shit. It's very insulting. It's absolutely insulting. It's absolutely insulting. That's all I can say. I don't know if he was genuine, but I just feel like his delivery was not okay. But go on.
Right. Well, big up Maku, Captain. Big up Frank White.
Big up.
Big up, family.
Say nothing. Feel free. You know, like,
oh God, Captain.
Boy.
How are you?
Yo. Mackie, go forward, man. You go first.
Boy, what can I say? All I'm saying is, somebody was sipping on a new brand of Islamic coffee called Nescafe.
I don't know what. Stop. What do you think about that one? Fuck off, man. Don't come here with that shit, man. That's not fire, now. Nah, you're taking the piss. You're taking the piss. You came on just to drop those bars. I know you came on just to drop those bars. That's horrible, man. Man. Allow it.
Bro, Born Rich would have been proud of that dashiki, fam.
Yeah, I did mention Born Rich too.
Like, God damn. Yeah, bro. I know, bro.
Do you know what's mad as well? It's not even like he had a love for the people. He didn't even make it seem like he's got a love for the country or their nature or their culture. He just wearing the dashiki and with a cup of coffee in his hand, which is very ironic.
Chevelle, what I've got to say is Live Aid.
Wait.
Save our children.
Can I confirm?
Save our planet.
Can I confirm? Yeah. In Ramadan, when you're doing Ramadan, yeah, people are very critical of man even drinking water. So yeah, and some men say, yeah, wait. Some men say that coffee is haram.
Yeah, Jeddah was just saying that.
Mercy. You know what I'm saying? So what? Yeah. So if you're saying good deeds, yeah, how you gonna do good deeds with a bad deed? Makes no sense. But you
Like
know,
you say, you just made a video on Ramadan. That's a good point. You know, you just made a video on Ramadan for everyone to watch in Ramadan while you're drinking something, and everyone's out there thirsty. You get me, and the coffee heads are there craving for their caffeine and that.
Hey, do you know what the funniest thing is about? You do that in broad daylight. I think you was meant to like drink with after you fast. That's the whole point. People are full of it, you know. So I don't let people. I'm not saying no more. Yo, hey, you know the rules principle is.
I was like, this nigga gonna drink coffee. This nigga gonna drink coffee on the live. No.
Come on, man. Man did it before Milgram. Yeah.
As much as I'm laughing, family. Yeah. As much as I'm laughing, family, that video was a piss take. Yeah. There was no reason for him to be wearing that dashiki, bro.
Well,
there was no reason.
That upset you.
Sorry?
Big up scripture, by the way.
Big up, man. Big up, my brother. Come on, man. Big up, my brother.
So what upset you about the picture, about the video?
Bro, the dashiki, was a piss take, bro. It was a piss take. Because you see, if he went anywhere else in the world and they accepted Islam, bro, he would have been wearing whatever clothes that they wear from there. It was a sales pitch. It was trying to be a good sales tactic maneuver, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was a piss take. And then you want to talk about good deeds and reaping the.
It was definitely a prop. The top was a prop.
Yeah.
I don't even think he was in Africa when that video was taken. It was a prop. Is he not allowed?
Of course he was.
You're not allowed to have props though for his video. Like what are we saying? What's the prop to appeal? Because it's the thing, yeah. What I would say is what I noticed about the whole video is man was not appealing to Africans. That video is not an appeal to Africans. That video is an appeal to non-Africans, even by the title, innit? Like that's how it feels to me. The dashiki. That's why the dashiki made me feel a bit like, why are you wearing it? That kind of thing. Not that you can't wear it, you can.
Yeah.
But like, it just.
On any other day, you wouldn't be wearing that.
On a normal day, I would have to represent the other side of this because like he's just getting smoked here, isn't it?
Represent the other side of this.
I'm just thinking of what could have been going through his mind and that, innit? Like,
see, from time you have to think about it, that's it, bro. You're going clear.
Give it to us then.
But you know what? Like he might be thinking like, yo, I'm showing that man's comfortable wearing these clothes that are not my clothes. Like, you get me? Like,
right.
See,
trying to show a connection with. I don't know, bro. Like, you get me? There might be something else.
Because I'm hearing people talk about marketing, yeah? Oh, and weird stuff is in the chats. All of a sudden, weird stuff don't rate man for being intelligent. This is what I'm saying. When you criticize people that you fuck with, now Jedi ain't intelligent. Now I'm just some dumb guy like, what? Look at them, they're in Africa. What are they doing in Africa? Nah, I'm not saying that. Yeah, I'm not saying that. Like, I try to be articulate, and already we got people trying to misquote what this thing is about. But anyway, fuck it. I'm saying if he's wearing a dashiki, African attire for marketing purposes, who is he marketing to? And I'm giving that to the advocate. The day done. Who is he marketing it to?
The zombie converts.
Like, it's obviously what you think he's marketing it to the converts. That video.
We think he ain't.
let me tell you something, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. See that? No.
Wait, one second. Why do you think that?
Yeah, I'm not gonna say that to you.
I think it's not for the company.
Listen,
Muslims full stop.
listen.
Yeah, for the Muslims, isn't it?
How you gonna have a map? How you gonna have a map showing the places to Africans? Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. If you in Africa, no, you're not. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You've got a map. You're showing the places.
What? So if it's all about donations, so it's not necessarily about creating empathy. It's not about genuine empathy. It's not about actually appealing to the humanity. You just want to appeal for donations. Remember, I asked for donations on my channel, innit? I'm not pretending that this is for humanity or for some world cause. It's for Jeds, innit? If you fuck with Jedi and you want to support him, then send me money. Put money in my PayPal. Send me money so I can run my streams, so I can run other things, so I can buy equipment. Like, I'm very straightforward with what I do with my money. This ain't for some charity. This ain't for a G-Walk. This ain't like, you know what I mean? Yeah. So that's straightforward. This thing now is like, oh, you could get reward from your dog for every Quran verse that's read, every time someone washes their feet or every time someone makes wudu, every time someone uses the well, you're getting a blessing. Rare, cool. But this is not for Africans. This is not to appeal to Africans. To yo, salam alaikum, my fellow. And listen, this is.
I think it's a bit of a. Sorry to cut you.
Fellow Africans, the numbers of your brothers, of your Muslim brothers, are growing in your homeland. I myself, I'm from Egypt. I'm making a direct appeal. This is my charity. This is a charity I'm involved in. We've been to Botswana. We've been to Namibia. We've been to these places. I'm appealing to you, Africans. In the time of Ramadan, think about your brothers and sisters. Over in Africa, rare. The developing world, and please donate as much as you can.
Without no dashiki.
Then if he's wearing a dashiki, I'll rate it. I'll fucking send him. I'll send him one of my outfits.
Pill, Trill.
Get me? But
do you understand?
It's not that.
It's not that, innit? It's not that, bro.
It's none of that. It's weird.
So basically, the fact that the brothers and sisters over there, where you had to go over there, quote unquote, are now Muslim brothers and sisters, now you're gonna help them. That's what you're saying. These people needed help anyway, so they had to come into the fold of Islam for you to help these people. So you're not really a good human, then, innit?
Yeah, that's what Jeddah was saying earlier.
And you know what? Let's be real. Let's make it clear. It's not just Muslims what does it. Christians and Hebrews and all the other non.
Of course. But we know that. But we're not talking about them today, though, Rambo. Fuck them. We're not talking about them today. We're talking about Xerxes and his dashiki, fam.
Scripture. I get it. From after Ali Tower come and talk to me in my face about fucking water wells. Yeah. I suspected this arsehole to do the exact same thing in Ramadan. All of them do it. This ain't the only video, no. They've got another 3 weeks of Ramadan, and you're gonna see some more coming out, with some more. And some more arse licking and more arse butt sucking. Then after these months gone, it's back to the normal shit. What Jedi's saying is right. I see it. We all know what's going on. And you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. From a young youth, all I see is people exploit people. That's it. No matter what, it's exploit. They do it straight up. And remember this, at once, like this is to you. If you went over to there with I'll be real. If you went over there with a container, with school books and school tables and chairs and all of that, and say this is what we do as part of Zakah, because Zakah is charity. Charity is not about fucking money, bro, or about food, or about this. Charity is about developing, making the other places developing, all of that. So all I say to you, lot, if you are angry now, just wait until Ramadan's over.
Right.
This is what I see. This is what I see from these kind of people. Yeah, they just want to just do the same thing over and over and make no change, bro. Yeah, like so. There's donations pouring into the thing. Yeah, but even though there's donations pouring in, nothing is bettering the people of the land. You know what I'm saying? All right, cool, clean water. All right, cool, little piece of planting a rice, or you get a little well, whatever. That's not helping the people them develop to the stage where they're reaching where we are at mentally. You know what I'm saying? In architecture and whatever else, whatever fields there is to cover. You know what I'm saying? For the people them to rise up and become better.
Them to build wells, or they just building the wells and leaving?
Building the wells and leaving.
Yeah.
Bro,
yeah.
Did you really need to ask that question? Like, that's what I wanted to know, really.
No, hold on. Not without converting 100 native people.
Fuck's sake, Maku, man. Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
No, that's truth, bro. That's what was in the video. So the appeal, full stop, was to Muslims. Let's get that straight. You know what I'm saying? Any type of Muslims who want to do dawah in Africa or do zakat or whatever, do you get what I'm saying? That's what it was an appeal for. It wasn't an appeal to Africans. As I said, you can't show a map of your homeland to, you get me? Like, you wouldn't be doing that. He'd be showing it to other people from around the world, isn't it? Like, so, you know what I mean? Yeah, donate, please. This is an appeal.
I'm gonna be honest, you know. Like, I gotta be honest, yeah. You know what really hurts me? I'm sick of tired of these brothers keep on telling people about awards. You get 1,000 marks, you get 1,000 this, you get 1,000 or 100 this and 100 that award. I will reward you 20 times more in Jannah. Reward you 25 more times more in heaven, and all of this stuff. You don't need to use
them man sound like lucky man, Captain. No, you know what, they sound like lucky man, bro.
You know what reminds me of?
Wait. What's lucky man?
Say that.
You're basically looking for rewards.
Yeah.
When you shouldn't be looking for anything, being a good human being. You understand?
You know what? I was gonna say, from that video, it seems like maybe I'm wrong in it, but I just see so much ego, like in this person.
That's what it was.
Bro,
that's what it was.
You're talking about Xerxes, bro. Did you think that the ego wasn't gonna be there? I don't understand.
Scripture, my brother.
No, like next level ego, innit? Like Muhammad Hijab's level of ego is already enough, but I feel like it's been inflated in that video even more, or
amplified, man. It's a definite amplifier. I agree with that still.
Yeah. But I tell you what though, him, if you haven't seen his sidekick, oh my god, them two together.
Let's not, Captain. Let's not, please.
Yeah. But what I'm trying to explain to people, stop selling people short. And telling people you get rewarded for you meant to get up out. You know what you meant to do Ramadan, to tell you the truth, is to get your ego. That's the whole purpose of everything. You was really that's why you meant to go. Yeah, that's the whole thing, bro. Say no more. That's the whole purpose of Ramadan.
That's literally, bro, you hit the nail on the head.
Like up the show, family tree, subscribe and all them things they share the sitting. You get me? Come on.
All that good stuff.
Captain.
Yo, my brother.
Captain.
My brother.
As far as you know, in some sects of Islam, is coffee haram.
Let me say.
What the fuck's wrong with you? Answer the question.
Leave me out, man. I beg you, bro. I beg you.
I'm not even joking no more.
Hold on. Maku.
Is man lying in the comment section?
Maku, it's honey haram.
No.
It's honey haram. It's dates haram. Come on, we have to talk now, yeah?
No.
Don't. Yeah.
In some sects, I'm saying. I'm not.
Yeah, in some sects. Yeah, some sects.
Right.
Right.
Is it the same one that Muhammad Hijab's in?
Definitely.
That they say that coffee.
Yeah, definitely.
Wanted to be clear. Yeah, because some people say before Ramadan and all that. Yeah.
I
Anyway,
did read something
before
once
Ramadan,
about.
in Ramadan, the Ramadan. I don't know. Depends what sex you're in.
Yeah.
But it's clear, as far as I know.
Yeah. What was? Oh, what type of coffee is it? Is it that cafe? Is it the gold pen? Don't start me off
with extra Zamzam.
Zamzam coffee only. Yeah.
I read something like this was like maybe a year or two ago, yeah, about coffee. It was about that same thing you were asking about if it's haram or not, innit? Like apparently, but
decaffeinated coffee.
I'm gonna mess this up because I fully thought it wasn't even 2 years, it was like 4 years ago. I'm gonna fully mess this up, but it was something like all the Muslims used to regard coffee as haram or halal or something like that.
Right.
And then something must have happened in Turkey that changed that.
Anyway, all I know is I personally know Muslims that regard coffee as haram. So obviously not everybody's gonna agree, but like if anyone wants to ask me personally, I'll tell you what Muslims I know that say they don't drink coffee because it's haram, because it alters their state of mind. Like, I'm not saying that's right or wrong or whatever. Right. I just always had that in my head. Same way I had music was haram in my head. Now it seemed like Mandela effect is taking place even in Islam or even in the minds of Muslims where the goalposts are shifting. My brethren are fasting all day. My brethren are fasting all day, breaking their fast with a spliff. Get me? I'm telling them, I swear your prayers ain't gonna be answered for 40 days and 40 nights. You're cancelling out your whole Ramadan. But man telling me,
I'll make it up to you. I'll make it up.
Man telling me stop that, whatever. Cool. What do I know? I don't know shit. Get me? What the fuck do I know? All I know is one man says this, the next man says that. But that's in like every religion, basically, isn't it? Like there's every belief system. You got moderate. Yeah, go on, King.
Like, obviously, maybe you don't want to say who is that told you that and that, but what sect of Islam were they from?
What sect of Islam from?
I know.
I don't know. You know what? Yeah, I don't know. You know, I couldn't tell you. Like, obviously, I would have just assumed. I would have assumed like mainstream.
Mainstream.
I would have assumed, I would have assumed mainstream. I don't know.
But like, you get me. But they think coffee is haram, innit? That's not really the mainstream, I think.
Is it not?
Yeah, like, bro.
So what is it? Is it a Shia thing?
There's so many people I know who are Muslims that drink coffee, man.
Yeah, me too. But like, I smoke spliffs with my Muslim friends all the time.
Are we smart?
You know what I mean? You know, I don't know what does that mean? You know what I mean?
The problem is if we're dealing with, like, we're saying Turkish people, generally they are very moderate Muslims. So you're gonna see all sorts from my Turkish akis. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they don't attend. Yeah, it's very, very loose. You know look, very loose. And we gotta be real with that.
Okay, look, let's get into some fucking. Let's get into some paperwork, because I don't want no one to say I'm saying coffee is haram or sniper or any. No, like, I'm saying this is something I heard from somebody that prays and calls themselves a Muslim and is dedicated to Islam. I don't know what more you want me to say, innit? Like,
I've done research, and there's definitely this thing in Islam where
can we get into it though? Can we get into it so that the kind Muslims in the chats stop talking about stupidity? I don't like being insulted on my own platform, you know. Yeah, man telling me I'm being insulted. Man telling me I'm being stupid. I'm not stupid, you know. Man gonna have to respect me. Like, I respect you.
You know, when
if we disagree, we disagree. It doesn't make you stupid. One second, Sniper. Let's be respectful. Let's talk about whatever we want to talk about as adults. Let's stop.
Yo, you cut out, fam.
Yo, you cut it, did it?
Yeah, you cut off the panel. Yeah, but there's no point calling no one stupid, innit? Like, if you disagree with something he's saying.
Brother, what we gonna do to safeguard things? Yeah, is bring up something little. Do you know why? People love to attack us enough, fam. If we say anything, it's a problem. It's a big hindrance when we're talking and you know, debating these stuff. So if man could bring up some dalil, or you could bring up a verse or a chapter to say to lead us to it, we will do it, bro. We try to safeguard ourselves because
bearing in mind, yeah, that some of us attend Speaker's Corner for how many years, yeah, had these conversations. Just bear that in mind, yeah, before people start casting aspersions like we don't know what we're talking about, yeah, because you could set yourself up for a fall. I'm all willing for the delay, yeah, but you know Sniper's not going to be wrong. You know Sniper's not going to be wrong. And I said certain sects, yeah, and especially the majority, but it's all going to come out, so don't worry, man.
No, it's just that, bro. It's just that, innit? All I don't want is man saying, oh, Jedi this, Jedi that, or Maku this, Rambo this. Yeah, them minutes up on the panel. Yo, we're not dissing the thing, you know. If you want the lil and you got evidence yourself, come up on the panel. We can do with this and that. This ain't about we disrespecting man them who's fasting, man's religion. We're not doing none of that. As we say, fairy tale kill, innit?
They're disrespecting themselves by talking.
But what it is, bro? Yeah. Bro, it's been for years, bro. We always get it. We have man do witch hunt on us, all sorts of fucking shit. So I'm just making it clear out there, like, it's not to despise anybody or anything. Like, bro, we know the day and time it is in. We know how it goes to this YouTube stuff. Yeah. So if you want to come with if you want to put up some evidence, it's cool. But I'm very happy to say, but I walk and talk with the truth in my heart anyway. So I don't give a fuck. I'm in hack in my heart. So I could talk what I feel. So big up.
You don't know.
Yeah. I don't want man running around Jedi saying, oh, Jedi doing this thing. No, I don't want none of that.
Wait. Captain, there's clear debates. You know what I'm saying? There's clear debates where it started with cannabis and then man named all the other things that were haram to them.
Exactly. Cannabis, caffeine. Even salt could be haram.
HD,
yeah.
HD.
Pepsi.
Like that's the level of it.
Pepsi, Coca-Cola haram.
Yeah, man. Don't ever take man them for idiot, man. Man are seasoned debaters.
I just wanna say fuck out again, yeah.
Or whatever in the park, and some do, some don't.
Hold on.
Some roll up to you with coffee.
Sosa saying F the disclaimer, but I'm definitely not F the disclaimer. I just want to let you know, yeah. We may discuss some stuff that some of us adults don't agree with, yeah. The first thing I want to let you know is I got Muslim mates, yeah. I got Muslim family. So you see this face here, see this head. There's no space above it for price to be put on it. No prices, yeah. And the reason I'm giving that disclaimer is because it's been evident that obviously, if you talk about certain subjects, you can get a backlash, which obviously doesn't encourage man to talk about things. I want to talk about this advert for the money for that whole foundation and the whole thing in Africa and all of that. And with that comes Islam. We're going to discuss Islam. I deliberately do long-winded, awkward disclaimers before I talk about Islam. No, stop telling me fuck disclaimers, because you ain't going to be like, yeah, no, I know, but don't say fuck disclaimers. The reason why I say no one can't tell me fuck disclaimers, yeah, because you ain't going to have to deal with it when some dunce skull motherfucker that doesn't rascal comprehend like English very well, let alone rascal Arabic, is gonna come at me because they heard that I dissed the thing. Yeah, this has happened to me, so I'm gonna put out disclaimers, yeah, and I'm gonna do it purposely on purpose. To be honest, my Muslim brothers and sisters should feel awkward every time Jedi has to do a disclaimer. Why is it that the man them, big and strong, have to do big ass disclaimers, yeah, before talking about things?
For real.
Yeah, that's because the attitude towards criticism or freedom of speech, yeah, seems to change when we get to certain subjects. So I do the big ass disclaimers just so that people are like, "Raha, there's no need for a disclaimer," and I'm like, "Yeah, they shouldn't be, but they actually is." We do the big awkward disclaimers. Please, no one asks anybody to beat me up. Yeah, no one hound me. Yeah, and be ashamed of yourself that I have to do this disclaimer. Yeah, and everyone else that's on freedom of speech or speaking your mind, then cool, it is what it is. But yeah, all till now, no one's phoned me to tell me that any Christians have put money on my head.
I want to say something as well. I want to say something as well. Like all you Muslims that believe that Jedi should have this disclaimer, yeah, like you should be ashamed of yourselves, bruv, for even Jedi having to have this disclaimer, yeah. And even if you're not the person causing this, you should be ashamed of yourselves for knowing that there are people out there
and they're comfortable,
yeah, like, bro, it's so mind blowing. It makes no sense.
And you know the thing I was saying to it. The reason why you have to do a disclaimer, bro, because as this goes out, people will come back and talk, and not only that, you got other people make videos on top of videos.
Videos say, bro, these man are this man, them man are doing this, these man are doing this, these man are doing that, rare, a man, and like you lot and all this kind of weird language. All of a sudden, Jedi goes from an intelligent guy to someone that's dumb. He goes from someone being fair to somebody that's out to destroy something or out to get. Like, no one is saying that right now, but I'm saying before anybody gets to saying stuff like that, I want to put my disclaimer out there because I'm not interested in the nonsense, yeah? I'm just a grown man. I've grown the way I am. I've been able to speak my mind for all the years I've been alive. I'm not going to stop now. I've got no intention to offend anybody, but please know that offense is often taken but never given.
Oh, Carl again, bro.
No, it will come back. It will come back.
Yeah, so mad though. That man needs to, because the man's not even Muslim, yeah. Like these Muslims, if their sheikh said something that was twisted, they should be going up into their next verse. They represent these people, bro. Jedi don't represent them, fam. Like, why? Like, if man says something stupid, just say alhamdulillah. Like the non-Muslims are stupid, innit? Like, be happy. You get me, fam?
Yeah. I'm having serious intellect.
Mashallah, Ezra.
You get me?
You get me? Like, don't play with me on this, man. Don't play with me. Like,
okay, so boom.
Very
is the site up? Is it up there? Is it up? Is it up? Is it up? Boom. So here it is. Yeah, about Islam. Yeah, .net. And I just wanted to say, yeah, I was looking to see whether this was a site by Muslims, right? And I looked at the top and I was like, yeah, this looks like a genuine Muslim site. And you know why I thought it was a genuine Muslim site? Because it's got like a mosque, yeah? It's got like something that looks like a book or a Quran, but it's got the crescent moon and the star. The crescent moon and the star that the brothers and sisters always telling me has nothing to do with Islam. So it's on top of the mosque and it's on its own here, yeah, in this little thing. Like, but man, them's always telling me this has got nothing to do with Islam. I just wanted to point that out. Oh yeah, let's go for it.
Yeah.
All right. So
yeah.
From time to time, we come across strange fatwas. Did you know that 5 centuries ago, drinking coffee in Mecca or in Cairo was illegal, punishable by jail and lashing? Why? Because it was the prevalent fatwa and
Well,
If I'd opened the page, I would have probably carried on reading it, man.
Again, innit? Don't worry. The technical difficulties. StreamYard's playing up as well, man. So
yeah. This was happening on Raspex's thing as well, man.
Yeah. 3 times I got kicked off mine the other day. But anyway, yeah, bottom line is, how do you like them apples then? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, man ain't just level of understanding and information. That's why I made that disclaimer. I said, like, some sects, you get me, still uphold that till today.
Bro, furthermore, it's worse than that, bro. There's Sunnis who say that coffee is haram, Sunnis that say coffee is halal. There's Shias that say coffee is haram, there's Shias that say coffee is halal. There's Sufis that say coffee is haram, there's Sufis that say coffee is halal. So like whatever sect you're from, bro, it doesn't even matter. Your people don't even agree, like there's differences in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, StreamYard's not rating me today, or my Wi-Fi is not rating me. I don't know.
It's not you, bro. It's not you. It's StreamYard's ratings come down.
I know.
What on, man? And they're talking about 5G.
Not too many people using it.
I don't want to hear that, Maku. What's this 5G thing for? Why have we gone from 1G to 5G? Like, do you know what I mean? Why did we go from 1G to 5G? Yeah, if we're gonna have this shit going on, what's going on?
Don't make no sense in it.
I'm confused.
There was nothing wrong with 4G, by the way.
Well, we can go one step back.
Huh?
We can go one step back, yeah?
Yeah.
We can go one step back and you've got 4G. Look, this is 4G. You understand? This is 4G you got now.
What's that? What's that you got there? What phone you got?
You know what I'm saying? But it's just a phone. Just a phone, just a Samsung, like, bro.
Yeah.
But on it, when I pull it up and thing, it will tell me 4G.
Yeah, definitely 4G.
Do you get what I'm saying?
I've never had consistent 4G. Before. Usually my phone's on 3G, and then once in a while it'll say 4G, but it's not consistent. The consistent one is 3G. Now they're introducing 5G. How is 3G more consistent than 4G? I'm confused.
They're telling me that 5G is the old frequency. It's the old analog frequency.
This is I'm like, what? You know what I'm saying? Like the speed that our phones are going at right now, currently, it's not the thing.
Yeah, cool.
You know them ones? It's not the thing, bro. It seems like it is. Yeah, it says that it's 4G or whatever, but I guarantee you it's probably 5G now, fam. They're saying it's 4G, but we see your 3G. Your 3G is 4G. You know them ones there? And your 5G.
What's mean your 5G, 6G then?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, at the end of the day, anyway, just whatever. So we went over that. Went over the whole coffee review. Let's get back to the whole thing. I want to get back to slightly to Africa, innit? Yeah, just a little bit, innit? Yeah. And the whole point of what the
let them guys take the L. Take the L.
Huh?
Yeah. Let someone take the L on. I said let them take the L on the coffee
on the coffee thing. Yeah. Let them take the L. Whatever. Like, go and look it up and hit me back in it. But obviously, at some point, people closer to the Prophet,
right?
Yeah. Just remember, people closer to the Prophet believe coffee was haram, innit? That's what I'm gonna say. People closer to that time when the Prophet was alive believe coffee was haram. So I don't know what you like. You know, obviously there's been some revelations or some investigations. Man, no, but it is what it is. You get me? It is what it is.
Hold on. Is Pepsi haram?
No. Why would it be? What? Because the
I would say Pepsi is definitely haram, bruv. And a sin.
Why? What's your basis? Hold on, wait. What's your basis of haram anyway? So why would Pepsi be haram?
Hear what?
Haram means not allowed, innit?
Yeah.
Obviously, I would assume anything that is dangerous to you should be haram, innit? Like,
anything that's dangerous to you.
No, it's got caffeine.
Yeah,
in it.
Pepsi's a poison, innit?
It's got caffeine in it, bro. Yeah, say no more.
Oh, you're just asking about the caffeine aspect?
No, I said.
I don't know about that, but I'm lying.
Hold on.
It's got caffeine in it.
One at a time, please, my brothers. Go on.
It's got
Rambo.
It's got pepsine, yeah, and it's got also caffeine in it. And pepsine was, they said it was like synthetic blood or pig's blood, bro. Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, Pepsi, bro.
That's definitely haram, bro.
Go and do some research.
So hold on. Let me understand something. Why do I see a lot of brothers and sister Akis go McDonald's, bro? Yeah, because they're drinking
Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's peak out here, bro.
No. Wait. You're not getting carried away. First of all,
No,
Warren.
I'm not getting carried away.
No, wait, Script. First of all, Script, your mic sounds like hot shit, like microwave shit.
It's doing this shit. You know what? After a little while, it just does this.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
I can't control it, bro. This is what it is, isn't it?
Man,
cool,
yeah.
Cool.
Because you were sounding all good yesterday or the other day when I heard your voice. But yeah, man. Look, first of all, we not established this coffee thing. Secondly, obviously, we could see that lots of Muslims don't consider caffeine to be haram, right? So that's a toss-up. The whole thing of is Coke haram or not? That's a stretch, bro. Yeah, it's a bit of a stretch because, like we said, we already know that half of them don't consider, or most of them don't consider coffee as haram.
Even energy drinks. Say no more. Fuck Coca-Cola.
It's mad. Yeah, you can.
Red Bull as haram.
Mad.
Yeah, come on, say no more.
I can't argue with the Red Bull thing. Yeah, the reason why I can't argue with that is not only, but I can't argue with that. But there's still more coffee. There's still more caffeine in a cup of coffee than in a Red Bull. I just want to let man know.
I'm done, man. I'm not
saying
no more.
Yeah.
Oh, do you know that though? No. Hear me out though. Did you know that there's more caffeine in coffee than there is in a Red Bull? So don't ever think that the Red Bull is got so much coffee that, oh my god, man. If you drink a strong coffee, that shit's got like double, triple the amount of caffeine than in a Red Bull.
Straight. Decaf.
Yeah. But these are you lot are being silly. What about sensations? Because I get it. You challenge that? Do you know what? I was thinking about something totally different. I was thinking about celebrations, the sweet, and I'm thinking there's a coffee sweet. Yeah, my man's talking about crisp. He's talking about respect. You get me? Why you gonna find respect and go ask him about sensations? You're a fool. Yeah, you're too silly, man. Ezra, you know. I'm reading it out like an idiot. You man should be making videos like Mohammed Hijab, more water international for people like that. That's love. You man should be making videos. Yeah, I agree. No, man's not gonna argue. One second. First of all, man is not gonna argue with that. Yeah, the man them, and I say I would like to see a lot more dark skin, melanated, black, whatever you want to call them, original people to the land of Africa, doing more charitable acts for Africans. Yeah, I agree with you. So I'm not gonna my pride makes me want to say, what are you doing? Or rare. But you know what? I started off saying, first and foremost, the buck lands with us. It's our fault why Mohammed Hijab has to be out there doing things like that. Why Ali Dawa has to be out. It's because of us. Because we're not stepping up. And that's the Africans on African land and those that are descendants of Africans. Yeah, I'm not even gonna put the onus on no Caribbeans, no Jamaicans, no Indians, no South Americans. Yeah, nobody else that looks like us. Yeah, you lot are free from this charge. I don't give a fuck if you got proof you was taken from 1,000 slave ships and brought to wherever you are. This is not your fault. You're not to blame. You're already going through your own thing, removed from your land. No, this is us, Africans, me, Maku, Day One, the Somalis, the Ugandans, the Kenyans, the Shona. It's us. Yeah, we're the reasons why. Lex, yeah.
Can I say something? Because at the same time,
yeah.
And at the same time, like I come from a place where we don't need wells and we don't need water. Water is abundant, like where we are. Don't let the documentaries and all of that fool you that Africa's dry, you know, we need to help our cousins and all of that. That's retarded where I'm coming from. I can do it for other parts of Africa that are impoverished and but not where I'm from. So like I don't know, like, and then for me, it's a countermount to begging. They already owe us everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, they already owe us everything. Why am I going to go on TV and then start campaigning or begging them to give me money to help my people? I think I could come up with a better plan than that. So, you know, the charity thing, yeah, for me, is not done in that way. It's like done in the actions. Yeah, doing what you need to do. You need to raise money, but you raise money amongst your people. There's far more billionaires and millionaires in Africa, like, who can help. Why you have to go outside and do it? Like, nah, it's pointless.
So you're still blaming? You're still blaming us? You're still blaming? It's still us, our fault.
It's our fault. It is our fault, but it's like, I'm not going to entertain the bit about campaigning and begging for wells and all of that, and you know what I mean. And I'm not going to use religion and whatever as well as a tool. Like, that's all disingenuous to me. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm not into none of that. Do you get what I'm saying? If I'm going to do something, I'm going to do something. You can see me on the video. I'm going to be there. I'm going to be like, look, this is what we're doing, project we're doing. We need this for this, and blah, blah, blah. If I'm going to do that at all, and it's not going to be to just random people. Do you know what I'm saying? You set up a little something for people of wealth in that surrounding area, or, you know what I mean, local or whatever. Like, they try to make us look like we're so broke, we're so disorganized, we're so, you know what I mean? We're so impoverished, and it's nothing like.
Wait. Let me challenge you, Maku. Let me challenge you. Who's this they that's trying to make us look like we're so poor? Who's they?
Well, these charitable organizations and thing by Europeans, really.
But if we're not, then how could they get the ability to do that then? If we're not poor, if we're not in need, I mean, like, you're saying they're trying to make us seem like we are.
Yeah.
But like, is it either we are, either we are, we ain't? Is I guess is what I'm trying to say to you, Maku. Like, either we're poor or we're not poor.
No, we've been robbed. How about that? Makes more sense. You know what I'm saying? We've been robbed.
Right.
And we're being robbed. We've been robbed and we're being robbed. Constantly. Humans, natural resources, every single thing. Food. You get me? We feed the world. Do you get what I'm saying? But we can't feed ourselves. Why? Fair trade, all of these things like are hindering us. But these are by the hands of human beings. So like, if we can't see the bigger picture, I don't know. Like, you know what I mean? We got faults with our thing, innit? Because even that we got like an African Union, that's all matrix as well. Do you get what I'm saying? We need to get rid of these leaders who were influenced and brought up and studied in Europe and got vested interest in Europe. Do you get what I'm saying? When they retire, man is ducking out to Dubai, man is ducking out to Switzerland. Man don't care about Nigeria or care about Congo or care about, you get what I'm saying? But charity thing, hell no. Live Aid, all of that was to make money, to drag money out of people. When they do it with the Pugsley and whatever over here, yeah, and people was in a recession and people raised like 27 million. Do you know what I'm saying? Out of their pockets. And they said they were broke. We're in a double dip recession. We ain't got no money. But can you give money for children in need? Of course we can. Can you give for starving children in Africa? Shall I do my eyes big?
I'll tell you the one that's bunning me right now. Let me tell you the one that's bunning me right now. Yeah, the one that's bunning me, and I suppose this is where it started from. I turn on to watch Gangs of New York, Gangs of London, yeah. And every time I turn on this Gangs of London thing, yeah, the advert before it goes like this. Children all over the world are in severe danger. Now, with the onset of COVID-19, it's more imperative than ever. I'm like, oh my fucking God. So they're using COVID now to start begging for money. Now they're using COVID to beg for money. Like, and I'm like, nah, this, like, swear down, they were so quick with the advert, like.
Yeah, these people will stop at nothing.
I'm like, nah, this is cold. This is cold. That's what's been bothering me, man. That
I remember someone set the format, and that's what I'm saying. Someone set the format, like the Mohammed Hijabs and all these people doing these things. Yeah, this is nothing because we've seen it so many times before, innit? But the real original format is like you're saying, those little 2-minute adverts, professionally done. Red Cross, this one, you get me?
The tearjerkers, the music,
Yeah. Come with the music,
and they even got
the scene.
Right. We are the world. We are the children.
Children.
Yeah,
Come on, man. Bro. They milk it, blood. Yeah? If they could, they would have put all flies around the child, all sorts of shit. Yeah, £5 a month will help us with malaria, with all of this
the kind of
disease.
stuff that made
Come on, man.
Hey, Captain.
Brother, I swear with all of these things, you'd imagine that
made Bob Geldof
every single person in Africa would have $1 million in their pocket right now, fam.
Hey, listen, bro. When we was younger,
do that Bob Geldof thing where
hold on, Maku. Bob Geldof, 1980 what? 6, 8.
Yeah.
Go get Michael Jackson, all of them, you know, to go fill up Wembley for Ethiopia at that time. Yeah, they were saying Ethiopia was going through the worst famine. You know what they found out? 20 years later, they got exposed and said Bob Geldof and what's it called? Live Aid and all of that robbed it all. Come on, man, it was back pocketed, fam. They made millions of pounds. They could have at least helped 3 continents of Africa easily. Bro, it's a big charity game, bro. You know the worstest thing about us over here? Because most of us have never been to Africa, we think it's still famines.
I just want to say, go on the video, yeah? Go on the video. Like, this, and there's no disrespect either, yeah? I know I keep doing disclaimers, but this is just new Jeds. Disclaimer, Jeds, yeah? Like, because people like to get me twisted, yeah? But check this. A beg man look at the well. A beg man look at the well in that video. I'm not even going to play it again. I played it earlier. A beg man talked to me about how much they think that costs. I'm not going to lie. It's literally, there. You have to pause it on that bit, yeah? There's a bit where the people are washing their foot, yeah? Where mama says wudu, like, rare. People are washing their foot. So obviously, this is the water you lot are supplied for these lot to wash their foot and make wudu, yeah? Pause it. Look at the pipe going into the dusty ground, yeah? With like some car tire around it and some sticks.
No, say no more. My man with put yourself a bit.
Like, I'm not being fussy. I'm not being picky on that, yeah? But I'm not being picky, yeah? But you know, like this, you spent charity money to go get a new a pipe and a well or whatever. I'm not being funny, fam, yeah? But the tap weren't even the same color as the pipe. You know, like? You know?
Got the scrap over there.
Hold on, Jens, are you telling me, Jens, are you telling me that the man who couldn't go to Plum Base and get some fucking copper, and go ship it over there and go do the pipe work?
Bro, the pipe, my God. The pipe that's coming out the ground is already rusted.
No, where's the car tire coming from?
Huh?
Where's the car tire come from? Like,
have you seen it though? I don't know. Where are the car tires from? That's a fucking point.
Ezra, don't laugh, you know. Ezra, don't laugh for that. This is what the people do to Africa. Don't you get what I'm saying? We laugh with it. Man, them is doing big charities, say they're gonna build roads, and their pipe work is not even.
I want to see how much they made for that charity, and
no. Last year, Salam, Ali Darwa's thing, the amount of money that the amount of money that charity raised was peak. We was going through their accounts or whatever. But anyway, I want to ask you one question, Ezra. Straight direct.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah, man, ready still.
How is your cousin? How is your cousin Cadet's well?
That's what I wanted to ask you though, because remember at the time, that's what I was saying. It's a joke, fam. Like at the time, I was saying that still. Like, you know what? I don't respect it. Like my side of the family didn't agree with it, but you know what? They're just gonna do it anyway. You get me? So cool. Like, it's not like.
All right, that's cool. We're over that though, right?
So one for the
family. That's what I want to know. One for the well.
Yeah, where is it? Like, they said they're gonna build the well in a few months with his name on there. Rare. Like, what's going on? Where's this well? You know what I'm saying? Like, as soon as he died, they're quick to be making videos talking about, oh, save cadet, let's build the well, save cadet. Now, where's the well?
I just want to know, like,
you know what? You know, Ezra, sorry, Jedi. No, sorry, Jedi.
You're arguing with yourself.
Sorry, listen, fucking hell.
You're funny.
Ezra.
And you're shouting, you say, sorry, Jedi, and you're trying to talk over yourself. That's what, ladies and gentlemen, that is the first time a man has ever done this. A man has just cut himself and he's interrupted himself. That's fucked up. Yeah, go on,
stop talking and he's still.
I'm dead. I'm gonna take my L, bro. I'm gonna take my L. Now listen, Ezra, this is what really makes me really upset, yeah, right? And it's a privilege. I'm privileged to know you still, get me? Because you man's cousin, yeah, right? I'm gonna be real, yeah, right? This is like cadet was big. I understand that the problem what I had with it did what my man did, Ali Dawah, for this world talk, yeah, it really hurted me so much, yeah. And this is the prime example where I would say I can't, like, it's not a joke. I can't laugh about it because what it is, right, bro, is the fact that you use a man's name, yeah, to act like you're doing something good and make a lot of money off of it. And nothing hasn't been placed. I believe that these men here took money and bought fucking cars or something with it, bruv. Because this is a joke.
Of course. And the maddest thing is, yeah, like what I don't get, Captain, yeah, is like the family, yeah, still grieving. It's like 2 days after, literally, yeah. Family still grieving. They're not even thinking about no charity, nothing like that. Yeah. People are just trying to grieve. Yeah. Then you've got this stupid little rat here popping up talking about save cadet, let's give me money. You get me? Like, what the hell? You've never met Cadet in your life. Yeah. You don't know him. Like, you probably never even heard his music until he died. You know what I'm saying? You're just a fucking little.
But I've got to be real with you, Ezra. Yeah. You know what I mean? Cadet was a big artist in that world. I never got to meet him myself, but I know my brethren them who's into that, respects him. You know, he's meant to be cousins with one of the Captain Conan man them. I get it, you understand? This unit was doing this thing. But I was going to the park, bro. And I can't see Ali Dawah into fucking grime, music or any of that. This is the thing what I was trying to say. Your family now, a year's ago, remember when Jedi pulled them up, when the man them pulled them up, that's a year ago. So I'm saying from a year ago, has anything been in place for his family, for his daughter, for anything? Is there an account for him for when his youth grows up? There's money there, bro. I'm talking for that. Fuck the world, because that was a lie. You understand? Is there anything for him? Get me, bro?
Yeah, because if you're saying the well wasn't built and this money was raised, what was done with?
Sorry. Weird stuff. Like, bro, like, obviously I've just seen you've written. Did you even go to his funeral? Why are you talking about you got so much? Who are you talking to? Who are you asking if we went to?
Weird stuff. Yeah.
Are you asking us if we went to a man that we don't know's funeral? Or are you asking his cousin if his cousin went to the funeral? Who are you trying to address this to? I don't know Cadet, bro. So why am I turning up to his fucking funeral? Like, what do you think this is? Huh?
What weird control? His name's weird. Right. Weird stuff.
Weird stuff. Like, what the fuck? Like, weird stuff. Come on, man. Come back. Like, which one? None of us are claiming to know Cadet. This is my man's cousin, you know. And I asked him one for the L, one for the well. Like, so
have you the funerals? So what do you know about that?
Get me funeral and that, man. Idiot. Come on, man. That's like some deflection thing, bro.
He had a 992, by the way. Fucking idiot.
Now the deflection thing, yeah. And I was invited to the 9-night. I just didn't want to see no idiots there on some fakery. So I said, you know what? Humbly, I would decline. I could have come and show some respect. But man, don't do the Begatron thing. None of this is for clout, bruv.
No, you're speaking
to Ezra. Now you don't even get to ask Ezra. You don't get to ask Ezra acting like he cares so much. Bruv, this is man's cousin, fam. Like, are you okay? Do you know what? Forget it, Ezra. Don't answer it. Don't. Forget it.
No,
Don't justify that. That's a draw out. Bruv, you're drawing, weird stuff. You're drawing man out, bruv. You're talking about man's cousin. You're being very insensitive. You're drawing man out. What, for the sake of defending someone? Like, allow it, bruv. Don't answer man who's lost his cousin if you even cared, or if you even went to the hospital, or if you went to the funeral. You don't ask people them kind of questions, bruv. Fuck's sake, man.
Your weird stuff. Like, just say what you want to say, innit? Like,
obviously, you know what it is. If this kind of scam, like, it's just a scam, and obviously, my man's just down to defend it, and he's not even looking at the thing morally. The family ain't grieved. The family ain't thinking about no blood clot, charity, or money. You know what I'm saying? People are just trying to think about burial and preparations and that. You know what I'm saying?
I man said you stopped the well.
What makes some stranger? What gives some stranger the right? Some stranger, random stranger to start asking for money. You know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous. If you don't understand that, then, man,
me with my big mouth, I opened my mouth and yeah, man, I regretted that. I never regretted it, but I'm just like, you know what, Jeds? Mind your business, man. Mind your fucking business, innit? Yeah. But we're back again a year later. But man saying, can I just point this out though? Man said, big up BVM as well. Big up Sosa in the building. Man said he stopped the well from being built. Now he's saying, where's the well at? Man saying you stopped the well from being built.
They said that. My man sent me the voice note. Wait. My man sent me the voice note saying, flipping, because don't forget, Raspet did his big show, had him on there, wouldn't let me on there to go and even talk to him. You know what I'm saying?
That was weird. That was fucking weird, man. That was so fucking weird, man. And he left my show. And he left my show to go do that was weird. But anyway, go ahead. That was fucked. I remember that.
So then he sent me some voice note saying, basically, I've spoke to some of his Muslim family, and this is our Muslim thing. You get me? I was like, you know what? Like, I'm not even getting into this with you right now. I'm not even arguing. I can't be bothered to argue.
It's long.
Smack you in your face. That's all I said. Like, it's argument done. There's no talking. Forget it, bro. I'm not a dickhead. You know what I'm saying? Simple as that.
And yet again, like, you know what? Congratulations. If you want to point the finger, be like, like, did you build a well? And anyway, that's not even what we're talking about. I just want to know, because this bare distraction. What I want to know is, where's the well? And I'm not saying there's not a well. I just want to know where's the well, innit? That's what I want to know. Where's the well? I want to know. Where is the well?
Can't take that.
Can you like put your
supposed to be a well.
Put your feelers out for me, please, Ezra. For ask the family and that, like, you know, sensitively. Where's the well? Especially my man, and you know when I say my man, you know who I'm talking about. My man that went public, obviously, to sanction the thing and that, which is, you know, gave man the seal of approval. Like, maybe he knows where the well is. Maybe, like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, good. Yeah, that'll be where I start still. I'm gonna ask Plain sister as well, you get me?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna find out, obviously, but Raspet should know, you get me? The brother should know the information, like all of that. You should definitely be up to date on that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I wasn't even talking about Ras. I was talking about the other cousin on the other side.
No, I'm gonna
Ross. Nah, man, Ross was just a presenter. Nah, I mean, that my man got you know, there was a couple things like, my man's family's cool with it, so what's your problem? That kind of shut me up. Cause there's nothing I can say. You get me? Go on.
Well, that's what I think they're chatting shit. You get me? Personally, I ain't met one person in. Don't forget, I put that out in my family group chat. You know, I'm sure I sent man the screenshot.
You did. It was mine.
Yeah, you told me.
Nobody will never do that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So fuck, whatever, man. Where's the well in it? You said you built a well. I want to say a good well. This thing better not be no tire thing. No tires and pipes.
No tire in the pipe.
Big.
No pipes for that. And it probably, and you know what? There's probably a well there. You know. Please don't think you're ever gonna catch me saying that there's no well or these men are lying.
There might be a well, but
there might be a well there. It might be banging.
Exactly.
Go back, all sorts. So like, I'm not even.
Might be the spring down there.
You know what I mean? The spring of Rascal life, the fountain of youth might be there. I'm not gonna deny the good work that man's doing.
What country? What country?
Ghana.
Your family.
I distinctly remember roasting, man, because
you can hear me.
They're doing it in Ghana.
Because
Yeah,
a man said it was Ghana, innit?
Ghana, yeah, Ghana.
Right. So my point is, if you're in Ghana, where there's a lot of water, where the country's mostly flooded.
I watched the video this morning. It disturbed me a little bit. Well, the reason why it disturbed me is like, okay, wait, first of all, it's Ramadan, and people are going against the Quran and the Sunnah. The reason I say this is, first of all, the shirt Muhammad Hijab is wearing in the video is shook.
What?
Can I promote culture?
No, it's not beefy, man.
Yeah.
Beefy, man.
Beefy.
How is it so? Yo, can I get one? Can I get one? Hold on. I'm gonna let you land. Wait. I'm going to let you land, yeah. But please, yeah. Can we get Muslim on the panel, please, for some balance, please? Because I'm out. I'm out, yeah. Man said my shirt.
Yeah, I'll make space in it.
No, don't make space. You stay there. If there's a Muslim, please jump on, because I'm out.
Yeah, it's Ramadan. Then man
continue.
Continue.
That shirt. Shirt, bro. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. And secondly, it says in the Quran and the Sunnah, that you cannot help a non-Muslim before you help a Muslim. If I'm wrong, someone please tell me.
Help a non-Muslim before you help a Muslim.
Help a Muslim. That's in the Quran and Sunnah.
Even when it comes to slaves.
If I'm wrong.
Even when it comes to slaves, it's the same thing. So.
That's no problem. Then
if it comes to
wait, Captain, let me land. But the icing on the cake for that one is, it says, when you bring people to Islam, bring them with chains around their neck and nothing about a well in the Quran and Sunnah. So please, someone come and show me where it says well in the Quran and Sunnah, then I'll believe you. But apart from that, that's all I wanted to say. FTK, facts, truth, and knowledge of fairy tale killed. Don't piss me off.
You've got Alibawa's phone number.
No, fuck me, fucking say no more.
General Beast.
Beef,
Ezra, do you? Yeah, please, anyone, man. Do you remember?
Anyone?
Wait. Do you remember how much they said?
Don't justify that shit. So so.
Yo, can you not hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we hear you, fam.
Can Ezra? Can you remember how much they said the well that they were building for Cadet was gonna cost?
No, I don't remember, but I'm sure it was grands. I'm sure it's grands with big money. I'm sure it's like
grand.
I can't remember.
To build it
like
and
10 grand or something. Yeah, 10 grand or big figures anyway.
Right.
Big figures.
Yeah, 7 to 10.
Because I remember
10 or something like that.
20 grand. I remember that it was so much money that I was busting slight jokes like, what? Is it going to be like an automatic well? Is it going to press a button? Is it going to be electric? Like, you're going to be able to select different flavors.
As you walk up to it, just
out a cup and or something. Like, I don't know, man. But is it going to be an ice option? I don't know. But yeah, our Born Rich. I actually like the hijab shirt. Of course, you fucking like it. It's better than your shirt, Born Rich. Your purple madness.
Of course you would. It was actually more authentic than your one. Still, I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? Like you got work to do. Up your game, G.
Yeah, man. You know
what it is. I kind of just don't mind though. I just feel like, I believe in God, you get me? Yeah, and I believe that anybody who thinks they can profit off someone's death, that they don't even know, and try and profit and live.
You know what it is? In this technological age, when you're helping people, there's many other ways, in it. Like, how old school is well? Well, like how old school is that?
I don't want people want showers. Don't people want a fucking swimming pool or something?
Right. Build me a blood clot estate. with bare running
Build me a
water,
swimming pool, electric centre.
Where did he say he's building? Wait there. Where did he say he's building it as well?
In Ghana,
Nigeria
fam.
or somewhere. That's
Ghana.
Ghana. Like Ghana. Wait, they got no water in Ghana.
Like Ghana said in a drought. I don't know. A specific place, innit? A specific place in Ghana, innit? That's got no running water.
That is one time, yeah.
How about go build a well in India and look like Kurdish land? Go build the wells in Kurdish land. How about that?
No, you know.
Wells.
Now you sound racist now as well. You sound racist.
Yeah. This is one time, yeah.
Your own people need wells. They definitely need wells, bro. Like,
you sound racist. You're fucking
hey, Ezra, this is one time. Yeah. Remember on the day, yeah, when Jedi was actually interviewing him, innit? Asking him about it, innit? It was Jedi who was doing it. So me and Issa's there now. Yeah, you know, Salafi Issa, the Ghanaian one. Yeah. So when man said Ghana, yeah, man's eyes. So I went over to Issa, yeah. Like, man continued, innit? And I said, raw. And then Jedi asked how much and da-da-da-da. And I was like, I looked at Issa and I said, blood, Ghana. Water, and we both bust out laughing and ran off down the other side of the park. I'm not Ghanaian, but I'm looking at my Ghanaian brother and I'm thinking, bruh, last I heard you was flowing with water, overflowing. Man, I'm feeling damn. Flooding half the country. I'm like, you have to take a boat in certain parts to cross the thing to get to the main. Yeah, that Ghana. Right. Where is it dry at? Into me. No. We don't need wells in 2000 and thing. You know how much technology we got? All of them wells that I've seen are old school. No one don't have no well like that no more.
With the pump.
You know what I'm saying? And you went. You think he's smart. You think he's clever. Oh no, wait. A man thinks he's clever. You went to Namibia. Captain Rambo, is Namibia a desert or is it a blood desert?
Come on, man. Keep me out. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, good.
It's a desert. It's a dry and arid place. And it's got deserty parts big. The Namibian desert, that's why it's called the desert.
It's called the sub-Harbor.
Obviously.
The Harbor desert. Yeah. Sub-Harbor.
People who live there are nomadic people, like. You know what I'm saying? The people who live there are nomadic. So you can go to a village, you know what I'm saying? See their running water and actually say you did it.
Exactly.
Because there's nothing to indicate of any structure you lot did. What? Where was his hands in the soil? Don't try to play games with me. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, this is a joke thing. Like, man took it from National Geographic clips or something. I don't understand what's going on.
Yo, you know how much people in India
been there?
Yeah, but Maku, I'm saying, you know how much people in India and Pakistan and surrounding areas actually need wells. Yeah, in those dry desert places, like enough of them places need wells. You get me? They need charity and all of that. But the reason why they want to go to Africa, is because of money. They can see future investment, future money. You get me? Colonize these people, and guess what? We've made it. Gold mines are setting up, diamond mines, one bag of thing. From the time these locals are my thing, I'm good. You know what I'm saying, fam? Like, that's the reason why, they're in Africa. Doing what they're doing, that, like, trust me, it's an old ass trick that we're falling for again and again and again and again. When we're gonna, like, come on, man, when we're gonna realize, yo, this is dead.
Another thing is, I'm not saying Khoisan don't occupy them areas, but what do we know Khoisan as? Do we know them as people who want to live in a town or a little village and or are they nomadic people?
Nomadic, well, they like to travel. They like to go around places. So, like to be free.
Would they know? Hold on. Would they know where the nearest water hole is?
Exactly.
Yeah, they know when to. They know when to go, and they've been doing it for centuries, fam. You get me? They know where to go when it's dry season.
Hold on, Ezra.
Like the
Hold
traffic.
on, Ezra. Hold on, Ezra. Bring up my brethren. Card. Anytime it's African speech going on, comes about. Big up, Khan.
Big up. Here comes the colonizer.
We got
That's
my
the big
lad,
one.
Khan is back.
But tell us some bullshit. Go on, go on.
Invader.
All right, cool. You ready? You ready for the logic? Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would you build a well somewhere where there's no water? The water has to already be there for you to get it out of the well, obviously. Secondly, if there are nomadic people, the more wells, the better. The less they have to walk. And thirdly, these kind of people are not. Hold on. These kind of people, they're not preserved. What happens is their youngsters grow up and they leave the lifestyle and they go and live in cities. And the old people just left on their own in the village or with that lifestyle. So, you know, any help they get is good help.
That's not what's happening, though.
Let me just say one more point. That video that we watched is a fundraising video. It doesn't really show what really happened. It's just to nudge you to give a little bit of money. That's all it is. So they present it in a certain way. That's not what really happened.
So what really happens, Khan?
Thank you.
What really happens is that they get told.
Gift and a curse, boy. Shit.
What really happens is they get told where they can go and what work they can do with the money that they raise. All they gotta know is, can we sell this to the community so we can raise that even more money after? That's all it is. They get told by England. England tells them where they can go. England tells them what projects they can do.
What you on about? You're chatting rubbish.
It's an English registered charity. You can't just go where you want to go.
Of course, you can go where you want to go. It's a charity. You're raising money for Africa. You're claiming you're raising money for Africa. What are you on about? You can pick any location and raise money. Stop chatting rubbish.
Can't raise money for any location. Can you raise money for Northern Cyprus? Can you raise money for Northern Cyprus?
I want to set up a charity for Northern Cyprus today. I can register my charity and then start raising money. What are you on about?
I'm not even going to argue with you because you don't know what you're talking about. You're making yourself look like an idiot. Can you raise money? Hold on. Can you raise money for Raj's country? What's it called again?
India.
Forget what. No. There's a part of India that's trying to separate from India. Khalistan. Can you raise money for Khalistan?
Of course you can. You can raise money for wherever you want, but you're stupid.
Bro, they've been raising money for Khalistan for the last 50 years, and the other day, England's declared them a pariah state and a terrorist organization. You can't even raise money for them now.
Obviously, you can't do a terrorist state if they've classed it as terrorism. Listen, shut up.
They're not terrorists. They're not terrorists.
You're being dumb. You're trying to change the argument. Yeah. If these people are classed as terrorists, you obviously can't set up a UK charity, to support so-called terrorists. Now you're changing the argument to something dumb. What are you talking about?
They're not terrorists. Why is it when the white man says they're terrorists, they become terrorists then?
If they're classed as terrorists, then you can't jump in the white man system and try to raise money for terrorists. Obviously, are you stupid?
This is the point I'm making. You can't go wherever you want. No, I'm saying you can't go wherever you want.
Right, come. Breathe in, please. Breathe in through your nose. Out through your mouth.
We're talking about Africa. We're talking about these places. What we've just been talking about. So what's the point in you coming and talking about? What's the point in you coming and talking about terrorism? What's the point?
Ezra.
Go on.
Ezra, please. Calm down now. Right, come on. Breathe, please. We start again. All right, come. Welcome to the panel, card. What's your views on this?
My views on this is the same with all charity work. It's just a ploy, innit? It's just hard to get involved with people's countries and get me. They make out like they're doing something good, but really are they? Charity work, even nutrition. If you study nutrition, you'll know. It's all about getting involved with people's countries on a low level, on a sly one. That's what they do. And a lot of the spies that you see filtering back information are doing it as charity workers and journalists. So when on the news you're seeing, oh, the journalist was beheaded. Nah, mate, it was a spy. Because that man ain't got no business being out there anyway. So if it's the same for one, it's the same for the other.
All right, so see this stunt here, yeah, with this charity. All right, so do you think he's got any good intentions behind this charity, like what he's doing? I'm only asking your views, Carl.
The man himself, he might have all the good intentions in the world, but that don't mean nothing. Like Ezra said, we're in a system, innit? You know what I mean? Your own good intentions don't really mean nothing.
Look, the video is up now. I think go run the video.
Yeah, like all I'm saying is, if you're claiming to make a charity for some certain person's flipping death, and you're gonna build a well, and you're raising such and such money, then the well needs to be built. There's no going around it, Khan.
For real.
Simple as.
Agree with that.
If someone did that to your family,
who's the guy that died? Sorry,
man. I'm saying if someone did that to your family. Man. And if someone did that to your family and there was no well built, I'm sure you'd have stuff to say too. Because it's a Muslim, you want to chat rubbish? Get me? Stupid.
I'm answering the question that was asked of me. I'm not speaking up for no Muslim. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
even if I did stick up for Muslim, even if I was sticking up for Muslims, who are you sticking up for? Where's your charity?
What are you talking about? I'm not making a charity. I'm not claiming to be fucking.
No, 1 minute. You're saying you're sticking up for him because he's a Muslim. I'm saying, who are you sticking up for? Where's your charity?
Are you stupid? Do you know what we're even talking about?
No, we're saying that
we're talking about the well.
We don't even need one. We don't.
Can't shut up, man. You don't even know what we're talking about. This is the problem. You're asking me, where's my charity? Yeah, I wasn't making a charity. Our family didn't try and make no charity. Yeah, some stupid Muslim 2 days after his death popped up talking and asking for money. Some dumb Muslim that don't even know him. So what are you on about?
Ezra. He doesn't know the conversation we had. I think he's jumped on the conversation from what we had from before. So what's happened? Khan, you know that cadet was actually Ezra's cousin, innit? Yeah. And what's happened last year, Ali Dawa claimed that they was making a well in his honor in Ghana. So we said to Ezra, a year later from your cousin's death and stuff, has anything happened to this? What, have you got any news or anything? So what we don't want to do is just attack you, Khan, without you knowing the full base, yeah? So this video, what you've seen on your screen, this is about what
I remember that there was a bit of an uproar. I remember that there was a bit of an uproar. People like, why the fuck's this Ali guy? You know what I mean? I remember all that.
But you know what? I respect you, my brother. When it comes to African subjects, anytime African subjects come, you jump on some hoes and get me. I'm like, fuck that. You know what I mean? I get where you're coming from. You know what I mean? So I hope so to keep you up to date, we're talking about what's going on with Ezra's cousin right now. You know where I'm coming from? Yeah?
Well, I can't answer for his cousin or the family. That's their thing, innit? Like, no one can argue with him, innit?
No, hold on. But you was throwing slurs in the beginning, talking about where's your charity. Now let's get to the idea of that.
And that was at the end.
We don't think it's I know. Okay, cool. But yeah. So we're dealing with that at the moment. So I'm saying
that was
you
to
could
defend myself against the previous slur of you're sticking up for him because he's a Muslim, which I never did that. I'm sticking up for no Muslim.
Well, it sounds like it. It does sound like it, and it does sound like you're caping. Back
that statement. I just said you can't build a well where there's no water. You was like, oh, there's water there. Why do they need wells?
No, when Captain just asked
what do you think? What do you think? First bit was good.
He's not in control of what he does. Like the government's in control. Like the government made him go and start begging for money.
More worlds are better.
No, you're right. Obviously, I didn't know you was talking about the cadet thing. I thought you was talking about the other one, the other video that Respect showed. Ezra, you know the other video that Respect showed. I thought you was talking about that.
No.
No.
But anyway,
Yeah.
Bro, can I just say, yeah, it's not every day. It's not every
I can't
day.
watch them things.
It's not every day he's on that
Upset my spirit, bro.
I can't. Not every day it's something that respect shows, you know. Sometimes just watch what we're talking about at the time.
no, because me and Ezra was there together.
I wasn't there.
Hey, Jedi, Ezra, yeah, and Khan comes out the chest, like, you know what goes on in Jerusalem there, the little chess board. This is what these guys do, yeah? Yeah, play chess to each other, and the masses think the Hebrews and the Muslims are at each other. Yeah, allow it, bro. Fuck's sake, allow it. Control yourselves.
All I'm
yeah?
saying, all I'm saying.
Talking about.
Can we get back
This
to
is not Jerusalem. This is not Jerusalem. Yeah.
Yo, man them, one at a time. Let Maku go, man. Maku's been trying to go for a minute, man. Let Maku go.
Get me? Like, we're trying to get back on topic, and I'm just saying, like, Khan, like the idea of like endorsing wells and charities. I think we all must be careful with that, innit? You get me?
100%.
Right. So, like the Red Cross, not a good charity. You know what I'm saying? Salvation Army, all of these
Oxfam,
charities.
They all got caught, innit? They all got caught doing that shit.
Live Aid. Right. So we know where the format came from. That's all we're saying. We know where the format.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Right. So what we're saying is now anyone can do it, innit? Because we in the information age.
In my opinion, I think it should be illegal for you to raise money in someone else's name. That person's a public figure. Get me? They're a well-known person, and you're coming along saying, "Oh, we're raising money for the death of so and so."
But is it deceptive?
Is it need some legal?
Is it deceptive? Is it deceptive because what you're willing to gain is blessings, right? Is blessings, right? So you're saying like you will get more blessings, and then that will multiply because obviously everybody you convert. Do you get what I'm saying? It seems better now. So you're giving zakat to Muslims. You're not.
That's the thing. What confused me when you're talking about conversions. That's why I was talking about the other particular video where people are objecting to the people on the grounds that it looked like as if they were trying to convert them. So when you're saying,
well, I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that because I saw not one.
That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of these mad things going on right now. It's a lot of madness going on right now.
And I said again, we know about the Khoisan, and it was Khoisan in the video. You get me? I see Khoisan, Chinese looking man with picky head. You get what I'm saying? Who?
Wait. Sorry. You know, like, wait. Your family. You know, I keep
supposedly.
Can you not hear me?
It was meant to be Namibia and.
I swear
that two countries.
Am I delayed on my own?
You know, man can hear you, bro. Man's just trying to get off his shit.
I don't even know if man can hear me or not. Still,
no, we can't.
It happens often. No, I don't feel like Mac can hear me that clearly. Still, because
I can hear you loud and clear.
Oh, I don't know. Stop talking over me, Macu, man. Stop talking over me. Right, anyway, I just want to jump in real quick, yeah?
I didn't realize. I'm sorry, I'm slow.
Yo, pussy, man. All right, listen. So, I just wanted to address this real quickly, yeah? All you Muslims that think this is some balanced channel, maybe wake up a bit. Look at the panel and the mods and the narrative being painted. This is by Flem9, yeah? I don't know if it's just me, but I swear to God, I've been making appeals. I've even gone on Next Man's channel and said, if there's any Muslims available for a conversation, please come over here. I don't know if anyone recognizes it, yeah? But Maku and Khan are both Muslims. They might not be your kind of Muslim. They might not be your type of Muslim.
We're just state-sponsored Muslims.
That's up to you lot, innit, yeah? I've already got 2 Muslims on the panel. You're saying it's not balanced. The link is here for you to jump on. Please come on. I am not trying to paint any narrative. I just want to have a conversation, and I brought my opinion. Stop trying to shut down other people's opinions by using buzzwords like narrative. There's no one ain't painting no fucking narrative. It's fucking Jedi. It's Jedi, innit? The same one that told my man, the same man that told my man, go suck yourself when he was telling the Muslim women that they're fucking oppressed and whatever, and he was trying to bully the Muslim women. The same one, that's the same guy, you know, that stood in front of the officers and said, nah, these brothers have got a right to pray anywhere. It's the same fucking guy, you know, that stood in front of Tan. Yeah, it's the same guy. So now all of a sudden I'm painting a fucking narrative. I weren't painting a narrative last week when I had the whole far right telling me maybe
they're getting your channel mixed up with G Block.
I don't know what they got this channel mixed up with. Yeah. But listen, man is balanced, yeah? Just because you don't like what I'm saying or my perspective, that's cool. I'm not going at Muslims. I'm going at an idea of bringing charity in one hand and then a religious doctrine in the other hand. That's what I'm going against.
Yeah.
We can argue against that all day long. I am going against that. Yeah, it happens to be a Muslim guy today. Tomorrow it could be Christian. The next day it could be Hebrew. It's like I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it could be Ezra next.
It could be Ezra next. Exactly. It could be anyone next. But anyway, I just wanted to do that quick rant. You're not going to spin. You're not going to spin it to make it seem like, oh, these men have got something against Islam or rare, and you're trying to appeal to all my Muslims. Appeal to all your fucking bruv. Now you want to appeal to all your Muslims.
Go on, Jedi.
Go in,
Tell them,
Jedi.
bro.
Tell
them, bro.
Now you want to appeal to all your Muslims. Right, this is what I'm saying, man. Man, come better than this. Sorry. Anyway, that was it.
Talking about the same brother when man was having a good conversation. Talking about the same brother that was having a good conversation, and he told man, go fuck her right in the pussy, bruv.
Just in Hijab's video. I remember in Hijab's video. I've done that. It was funny, boy. That was so funny.
That was gold, bruv.
He's looking at me. He's looking at me, and I know when he's gonna do it. I know when he's gonna do it. He's got this look in his eye. He's like, I'm gonna go do it. I was like, what? What are you gonna go do? Went over there. Oh, hello, Jedi. I was like, I was talking, and he's like, hello, Jedi. All right, Jedi. I'm gonna.
That's what Jedi said.
Say, look at your pussy.
That was hilarious, though. But Jedi said something there, that was important, and it's not even an Islam thing, Ali Dawah is just a little tramp, like, forget my man, you get me? Like, when I see him, I see him. But like in general, I don't think it's right to be going to a country that is supposed to have poverty. I don't think it's right to go to people in poverty. Give them charity and push your religion at the same time. I feel like that is like it's fuckery, fam. Because you know what it is, you're making these people now think they have to, you know, join you or whatever to get your charity, or you know what I'm saying. How can you bring help along with a flipping a religion? Is fuckery, family. You get me? I don't care whether it's Christian.
I agree.
What? If it's
made a video, innit?
Out there saying that, doing them fuckers, I'd condemn it.
In reality, Ezra, in reality, what happened?
Go and give charity. If you want to give charity, go and give charity. That shouldn't have to come with a narrative and a flipping a methodology and all that. You get me? If you genuinely trying to help people, help them, innit?
Yeah, that is what they're doing. They're just re-editing the video to make it look like, you know, something that Muslims can invest in and say, they're doing some good work out there. Let's give some more money. When really they weren't there spreading the word. The chiefs of the village and the population are sitting out there, and these lot have come and they're saying, "Who are you? What are you all about? Why are you even here?" So they have to explain, "Oh, we're doing this for our belief, which is a charitable act, blah blah blah." We're not.
What I'm trying to say is, the handbook is not religious. You get me? We already mentioned Live Aid and all of these other charities, and not necessarily all of them are religious. You get what I'm saying? But they do push the same thing. So they had their example from colonialism, all sorts of. You know what I mean?
I was gonna say, let alone, listen, I'm gonna say, let alone someone coming to my village offering me water and just saying, look, can we just chat to you a little bit? Can we chat to you a little bit about Islam? Bro, I feel obliged to fucking have a conversation with a Jehovah's Witness knocking my door, bruv. They never brought me nothing, and I feel kind of guilted into chatting to them.
Yeah.
Let alone you come and brought me fucking water in a well and a little building or some shit. Obviously, I'm gonna sit down and let you get a minute of my time, and it's awkward. You know, when they say, "Oh, can we just leave you with this?" You're like, you want to say no, innit? But it's like, all right, cool, yeah, I'll tell you, yeah, cool.
Yeah. Give me that Bible, man.
Yeah, mad thing, fam.
Yeah, cool, man.
So I'm just saying,
it's been displayed all over Africa.
When we're looking at these guys doing like the you know that sign that Muslims do with the one finger pointing, like to show that one ummah, innit? That's what it shows. It's like one ummah, right? So when you got all these guys, these Namibians and what's these other guys? These Khoisans, doing the one religion or one ummah sign. I would like to pick one of those guys out of that because there was like 100 people there. Let me pick one of them. Go into a room, sit them down, and say, "Explain to me what Islam is about, and why you've chosen. Break down the 5 pillars, and break down why Muhammad is the last messenger." You have faith that they're going to be difficult.
It's going to be difficult.
No, honestly, with a translator, no jokes aside, I mean, all jokes aside, if you think that it's going to be difficult for one of those guys to sit down and say, "Yeah, you know what? This is what I learned from the thing. I know this is real. I felt it in my heart." If you don't think you're going to get those type of testimonies, then something's wrong, right?
Yeah, something's wrong, definitely.
All right, cool.
That's some ranting, guys.
You got to look at it from both sides, though. Like, you can't look at these are just some pussy old people that you can just roll up on. Oh yeah, we come to build you a well. They got their own security staff, innit? They're like, listen, you want to chat to the people, you better tell us what you're about.
No. Do you know what? I don't really agree with that, though. There, Khan. With that.
Hold on. Another thing, though, is Jedi. I'm not convinced that finger pointing is related to such indications.
Bro, listen. I
don't remember ever having to do that.
I know what it is.
Up in the sky.
I'm not gonna lie.
You know,
Allah
subhanahu wa ta'ala, and you know, Allah illa Allah. You know what I mean? Like, I don't remember that. Like, yo, that's not a component.
I don't know. I've seen a couple of different groups. The man them. I'll be real. Let me just be straight up and up front. Yeah, I'm not trying to disrespect. The people that I've seen doing that one finger sign. Yeah. Man them in jail. The Muslims in jail.
Yeah.
My South London Muslims. Like the Bricky man, the Heath man, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. The South London, I said the Bricky man, the Heath man, the man that I know from jail and road that converted to Islam. They kind of, I've seen the man them do that. Some people might say one Allah, some people might say one God, whatever it is, in it, one Ummah. Like, I've seen that. I'm not saying that's the only people I've seen. I'm gonna be straight up. You're not gonna like the next one. I also seen so-called terrorists. So-called, I'm gonna say so-called terrorists, but so-called terrorists, I see them doing that sign too.
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie, innit? I don't know. I recognize it. I recognize it as a slightly Islamic gesture, but I don't know if it's. I don't think it has its. I don't think
modern.
It has its source.
Jedi. Hold on, Jedi. Point it up or put it down. Put it up or put it down.
Put it up. Yeah, put it up.
Cool.
I don't see no one put it down.
But how is it? It's so easy, Jets. It's just imagine someone came with a translator, because remember it's Khoisan, so it's gonna be some clicking shit going on. You know what I'm saying? To explain that there's or ask the question, where did you come from?
Mad.
It could be as simple as that. You get me? You record that with no sound. We don't know.
Nah. These men are definitely just taking some shahada, or they said, look, now you've all done this, because he said we converted 100. But
Jedi, can I just say something?
Yeah.
I want to know this. Yeah, I want to know this. In the past 2 months, there's this corona outbreak. Did he do it before this corona thing? I mean,
obviously.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, if this is recent, how come he's not got his mask on?
Nah, I don't. I mean, there's nothing to suggest it's recent. There's nothing to suggest it's recent, so I have no clue. Right?
Yeah, definitely been to Africa. couple times. He's definitely been to
Few
Africa a
times.
couple
They've been
times.
about. They've been them.
Yeah,
Johnny's
they've
been
done that.
traveling.
They've done that.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah.
They better go to Cairo, the Islamic University, take all of the
know what it is?
guys
No,
over
because
here and make
last
them.
time, on the last video, sorry, it was him and Ali
Someone's gonna
Dawa.
trap up my blood clot anyway. Let them
Sorry.
go on.
It was him and Ali Dawa in Ghana.
Oh
So
my
man
God.
has made videos where man has been doing the similar type of thing in other parts, but more like lecturing. Man was doing kind of.
They're missionaries, them man.
Basically,
Just like English missionaries.
Basically,
Just like the UK missionaries of Islam. That's how they drop it. Just like the Jesus, what they call it? The Jesus saints. The little saints. You got guys wearing suits, suits and that, and they got the Jesus Christ. Yeah. It's the same thing, bro.
With your permission, man, I'm off.
They got a Quran, got the water.
yeah, bro.
Big up everyone, man.
Yeah, man.
Big up, man.
Big up.
Big up, family.
Big up common sense.
Big up.
Yeah, go on, Carl, man. Take over, bro.
Yeah, but like, I don't remember them saying they converted 100 people. They said that there were some people that accepted the message. That's like a massive difference.
Stop, because we can go right.
Wearing what? Wearing what? Yeah, where's the clothing, man? Where's the clothing? Well, I don't understand. Did you have time to hand out mass? You get what I'm saying? Hijabs and stuff and all of that. You're Muhammad hijab, but I don't expect you to be traveling with a big box of hijabs and kufis. You get what I'm saying? Like ready to okay, 100 people converted. Here's your Quran. Here's your thing. Because there's no evidence that you was carrying any of those things either.
Exactly.
Just shorts and a camera.
And your Ray-Bans.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. So, like, obviously, it's just a propaganda thing. Like, if I wanted to make a charity video, I could do a similar thing, and I think all of us could do that. So, yeah.
But that's what Maku. This is what puts me off of charities, though. Like, you want to get yourself involved in charities, and you got people like this all over the place. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wonder what Khan's gonna pull next. No, I'm only joking.
No, I can't say. Where's your charity? That's what I was like. Where's your charity? Where's your charity? Lads, charity.
Yeah, but I don't.
I'm giving you charity
That's
now.
cool, man.
By breathing.
That's it.
Charity by breathing and letting you breathe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Occupy space. Yeah. Because when it all kicks off, bruv. You know what it is, bruv.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm not gonna let Israel go that way, go that easy. So how's the Hebrew Israelite missionaries going on? Like, I would be really here. Like, where are you not based in Africa?
Say again.
No, they don't. They're not based. They live. Hebrew Israelites live in Africa, Captain.
You're getting it wrong, man. Africa's where they escaped from. Africa's where they escaped from.
I'm talking about
they escaped from Egypt. They escaped from Egypt.
Anyway, hold on, sorry, I just come to say big up yourself, Ezra, big up Scripture, big up Sniper, big up Jedi. Fuck off, God. No, I'm joking, but do shut up. I'm joking. Just
alright.
Just know what you're saying. Anyway, I just came on to say, people in the chats are complaining that, what did Ali Dawa do? Go and ask him. Stop asking me, a non-Muslim who is obviously biased. Like, I don't hold, and then you say, you're claiming. No, I write what I mean, and I mean what I write. I don't
it's on content
shit.
still.
Yeah? So
you know what it is?
We can give you our view.
To be fair to Ali Dawa, I'm sure he apologized. So if he never done that wrong, why is he apologizing?
You lot are bad, man.
Yo.
Shut up, man. All you lot talking right now, are bad mind, yeah? Let the sis talk, man. Brass class.
She's talking.
No, I'm done.
I'm showing her
just basically saying, any qualms you have, take it up with him. That's all I'm saying.
If you don't like an opinion someone gives, ask them about their opinion, but don't come and ask me what he's done with money. Go and ask him. If you're too scared to do so, that's your problem. And that is what I stated. So don't say, oh, you claim. Read what I wrote, accept what I wrote. Don't twist the words and stop your victim mentality. Thank you.
Big up yourself.
Oh, bless
For the Muslims that don't understand, there's two issues in it. Like, there's two issues. Like, the first one is a moral issue. Yeah, well, they're both moral issues in it, but the first one, is what bothers me more. You know what I'm saying? Like, the fact of it took it on itself. Yeah, like 2 days after the death, probably not even 48 hours have gone yet, and you're already on the internet asking for money for somebody you've never met. Yeah. And you know what I'm saying? That's just insensitive. Who the hell needs to be saying that? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not asking for money for his kid or for whatever. You know what I'm saying? And imagine a lot of people, his fans and all that, would have seen that and thought, you know what? Yeah, that's an official charity by the family or whoever. Let me go and donate some money. No, it's just some random stranger that's just popped up asking for money. You know what I'm saying, bro? It's a robbery. And then, secondly, where's the well? Get me? One of these Muslims, who everyone's in the chat making up excuses and chatting rubbish, go and show us the well then. Get me? Like, there should be some nice looking shiny well somewhere with Cadet's name on it, like they said. Yeah. Like, one of you must can go and find that. Innit? Where's it
Google.
Get me? Don't complain it to us. Go and show us the well and say, look, here's the well. Here's the well. Go on.
More like take the L, take the L.
Exactly.
That's like, you get me? That's what some people don't want to do. Like, if you want to lump yourself with other people's actions, and you get me, like, that's not Islamic, man. Like, I don't understand. Like, people are so stupid. Like, do you get what I'm saying? A person's actions and his individual and where he's coming from affects how he does his thing. Do you get what I'm saying?
Bro, this is what I'm saying, Michael. Like, exactly what you're saying, bro. This is not an Islamic thing. It's a British Muslims are doing what the British government has mandated all these groups to do. And they're using your Muslimness so you can infiltrate places where they can't. They'll be telling you, listen, if you're going out to Ghana, to this Muslim community, take this guy with you. He's just going to carry the bags and he's going to hold the camera. But really, he's their guy, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it is.
Yeah.
It's infiltration.
But then there's a difference between missionary work and an actual just normal holiday. You get what I'm saying? Like, man can pull the wool over people's eyes and that. Man went on a normal holiday, to Ghana and like a tourist, and all of a sudden, man built well. Like, well.
Man didn't build well. Man came back with dashiki, fuck's sake.
Right. That's enough. Like, I understand the African plight. Like, really. Why didn't you go to Egypt? Interesting. There's poverty in Egypt. Yeah, that's a dry place. You get me? I'm sure they need a few well or two. You know, a couple extra.
Bro, they got the Suez Canal.
Wouldn't think. You get what I'm saying? A couple wells wouldn't go amiss. Egypt don't.
They need other
wells.
things. Maybe not a well. They need other things. Egypt's known for being fertile since time immemorial.
Right. Even the Sinai Peninsula, in the middle, that little piece in the middle, between the Suez Canal and all of that, is a fucking desert, bro. Yeah, it's fucking dry. It's fucking desert. It's not that part of Egypt. Obviously, either side of the Nile, of course. That's what's feeding you right now. You know what I'm saying?
It's just an American air base, though, isn't it?
No, but where Cairo is situated and where all these places are situated, bro, it's dry, desert. They need wells. Wells is definitely needed. Yeah. Right. Even on the road to Mecca, you're gonna need wells. Yeah, it's dry, blood. If you're doing pilgrimage, you're gonna need some wells. It's all desert. Man, I'm talking about all desert. So they know about wells. Do you get what I'm saying? But they don't need wells. You know, like, especially when you're going to nomadic people. Like, we can use the Aboriginals as a perfect example. You want to find a water hole, you have to go to the Aboriginals. We don't care if you're Crocodile Dundee. Yeah? You have to acknowledge they're gangster. They know the shit. They know the terrain. How are you going to come and put a well? What do they need a well for? They're nomadic. Like, stop all this rubbish. They know where the river is. They know where the water wells are. They know everything. And if they don't, there's even videos on YouTube where you see them using a chimpanzee or a baboon, yeah, trapping its arm in a tree, giving it some salt to eat, yeah, keeping it there and then letting it go, and it runs straight. It doesn't care who's following it to where the fresh water is. Like, man, come on, man, stop all this. In the same region as well. Same region.
Exactly, and that's what I was saying earlier. Yeah, for centuries, these people have known how to get water, fam. They know, where to travel. They know this. They know they know their environment, and it's simple as that, fam. Like, they don't need you to come and tell them about they have to be Muslim and all this mad stuff, fam. Like, that's all it is. It's like you're making convenience. It's a trick, fam. It's just a trick. Get me? Same thing the Christians did. Get me? It's the exact same thing. In fact, they probably learned it from them. You know what I'm saying? Let's go there, go to a place full of poverty, offer them stuff, and then push Islam as well. You get me? Why?
There's no country.
Let me answer someone. Hold on. Let me answer this person in the chat who's saying, like, what the fuck? How can you, Maku, sitting in a North London flat, say or ask, why do they need a well? But they don't ask. Do they ask that? How did it get from their village to Muhammad Hijab's What? How? What? What's
I'm
this?
saying the British
Like,
government. It's
sense,
the British government, man. They got a list of places that you can go. And when you go there, you don't turn up there saying, "Hi, the Muslims have arrived." You're there under the British flag. Don't get it twisted.
There's water everywhere, man. There's water everywhere in Africa. Like, I just don't know what people are trying to do. You get what I'm saying? Because the image being painted by the media and all of these different governments and all of that, you know what I mean? To think in your mind's eye,
these people have to walk thousands of miles just to get some water for their family. So if you donate £2 a month, we'll be able to build a well for these people. That ever so need it so much.
Like, if you live in a city, hold on one second. If you live in a city, we've got different types of environments, innit? We've got city living and we've got rural living. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, people living in villages and right. So what we're saying is the village came before the city. Yeah. So trust me, there would have been water. They would have made a water well long time ago. Like, please stop insulting people's intelligence. That people sitting under a tree in the middle of an arid land, yeah, you're gonna have a well. Is it your village? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, you're insulting the intelligence of the people.
In Ghana, there is water everywhere.
Kenya or somewhere, I don't know, some desert kind of place. Like,
somewhere desert, like Namibia. Like, that's fair. That's fair. You can say that.
You have
but
to
then
ask
you
yourself,
can also
if they're not,
have to ask yourself, what type of society is there?
If they're not supplying the water because the water's already there, they're not supplying the location because these people already know where the water is. Apart from concrete, what are they actually supplying?
They never supplied no concrete.
Nothing.
You never see the tire there.
We bring the raw materials. We got the raw material.
As a matter of fact, they're donating Islam. That's what they're donating.
Yeah, that's what they're donating, bro. Let's keep
hold on. 1 second.
Wait there, Mackie. 1 second. Yeah. Don't forget, they're donating car tires, rusty pipes, and Islam. That's it, bro. Yeah,
but you're saying that, but I didn't see one flag, Muslim flag. I didn't see one banner, Muslim banner. I didn't see one bit of Arabic writing. Like, you know, they're there as British people.
Shut up, man. They're there as Muslims, man. Stop rubbish about British people. Like you're trying to insult our intelligence.
Wait.
I think that
yo. Khan is IRA is Islamic charity. Yeah, they are converting people. They're on the video. It was like we got 100 of them to convert. and in total, we've converted 5,000 people in a year. This is their claim on the video. So for you to say that they're there as British citizens, like, come on, bro, it's a Islamic effort. Yeah, it's an Islamic charity. They're there in the name of Islam, or at least in the name of Muslims that are purporting or doing dawah or giving out. You know what I mean?
All right, cool. So on
they're
the
all
other
wearing
hand,
t-shirts. They're all wearing t-shirts that say IRA, which is the Muslim something something, or there's also another t-shirt that says I am Muslim and still follow Jesus Christ. Ask me to find out how. Something like that. It's on the video. You see it. You see the t-shirt that the guys are wearing. There's a blue t-shirt that says I'm Muslim but still follow Jesus.
Right.
So it's definitely a religious.
Walking billboard is a walking Islamic billboard, but yeah, I was gonna say there is British citizens.
Now the debate is
that man is sounding Nuwapian, bro.
No, the debate is
that man is sounding Nuwapian. You want to make jokes out of me? You get
the
what I'm
debate
saying?
is how can they? Like, is it right? The debate is, or the question is it right to mix charity with religion? Like, as in, mix the giving of charity with the preaching of a religion or a doctrine.
Yeah. So from the religious people's point of view, there's nothing wrong with it. But from our point of view, people who know the other end of it, then we'll say yes, there is.
Right. I would say,
I would say there's something wrong with it. I would say it's not. It's done in the Texas, but in a different way. Obviously, do you get what I'm saying? And as I said, it is for spiritual gain, because the things that you're donating to the thing are your best crops, your best lamb, sheep, goats, or whatever. You know what I mean? Livestock or whatever you could say.
Who's doing that?
You know what I mean? So,
who's donating their best? What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying that's what you would do. That's what you were supposed to do. Yeah, to get the zakat, to get the rewards.
Oh, back in the days, you mean?
Right, because this is being set. No, this is being set by someone. So this is being set by the Prophet Abraham. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, someone's teaching him about taxes and, you know what I mean, how to give tidings and all of that.
Shimber shooter, yeah. I'm not saying what he's doing is wrong. I'm saying that I object to giving aid with one hand and a religious book with the other hand, because you've obviously got people in a vulnerable state at that moment in time. And I've said this already, but I don't mind repeating, what I would suggest, or what I would see as being something that was a good move, was for you to you guys ain't got no water, you guys are starving, you guys need a school, you guys need a hospital, oh, you guys ain't got shit, you guys need money, whatever, rare, cool, let me help you, because in my religion, this is a good thing to do. So what I do is I just help you in it, yeah? But by me helping you, you're like, what makes you such a good person? How come your aura's shining? Why are you so, I've never met no one like you. What is so different about you? What is it? What do you believe in? Then I can say, well, this is what I believe in, innit? Yeah. And then that way, through my action, I've preached to you through my actions, right? See you in a bit. Yeah. What I'm feeling is this is a thing of hand in hand with me helping you while you're in a vulnerable state. I'm gonna gather you lot all around and say, look, let me talk to you lot about Islam. And the reason why I know that that's what took place is the fact that you've got like over 100 people in one spot with their hands up, taking a picture, taking shahada and whatnot. So this is a group exercise. This ain't a one-on-one thing. I don't have no problem if you're gonna spread a religion or even make your shahadas and whatever. But this is my criticisms. Yeah, out of the 100 people that you converted in that village, or the 5,000 people you converted, what is the follow-up process? What is the aftercare process? How do you coach and give a one-on-one coaching to these people that are taking on a new ideology? How do you know what I mean? Because I'm saying when you get people to do their shahada, all these people in this video, that's got their hand up, yeah, do they know why the Prophet Muhammad is the last prophet of Allah? Do they know why the 5 pillars are the 5 pillars? Do they know why? No, they don't. Just because they may be able to repeat it, because you've taught them to repeat the Shahada, yeah? I'm not satisfied that due diligence was taken to make sure that we weren't taking advantage of maybe vulnerable people. That's what I'm saying.
I agree with that. I agree with that 100%. Like, I think like it's equivalent to that video where you see all the Africans running with Muhammad Ali singing Ali Boombaye. If George Foreman went there instead of Muhammad Ali, they would have been singing George Foreman Boombaye. It's just what they do. It's just that them being normal people showing their gratitude. Thank you for coming and visiting us, and they're showing you love on your way out as you're leaving. That's it. Don't read too much into it.
Hold on, man.
You know why I agree with that? You know why I agree with that? So before you jump in, you know why I agree with what Khan says? It might sound outlandish to you, but guess what? When Muhammad Ali was running through them streets, yeah, you telling me all those kids that was running behind him saying Ali Boombaye, you telling me they've watched Muhammad Ali's fight reel?
No, they never watched it.
No, they just want a famous person, innit? Come on, man. You know, he's a famous person. He's a boxer. So Khan is right. Khan is right.
But Ali, no, they wouldn't have done the same thing for George Foreman, though. Like, let's stop all that. You get what I'm saying? It was specific. You get me? No, because it's their hero, isn't it? Of the two being advertised.
So he's a hero. The reason why Muhammad Ali's the hero to those kids chasing him is because they sat down and watched his fight reel. Is that what you're saying?
No, they didn't have to watch his fight.
No,
the fight was advertised in the country.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's their country, isn't it? So it was advertised by their leader, who was, what was his name? What was his name? He was a dictator, supposedly.
But did George Foreman go to a village and run through the village with the kids? No. So they never
shouted. It's the same. He went through the same thing. But it's not about shouting. They did cheer him. It's not like he didn't get.
They're going to cheer him. So what I'm saying is, the propaganda machine is going to promote one side. I hear what Khan is saying. Basically, what Khan is saying, and I'm agreeing, is like, just because these people will cheer or agree or like, you know, I don't want to look.
No, but they're not stupid. That's what I'm trying to say. Because remember that if you're saying Ali Boombaye, it's pre-prepared. It's not by the kids necessarily. It's the adults and the kids. Everybody's involved.
These missionaries,
but the way it's been promoted, I think, in the country is what led to that.
These missionaries, from time way back, when they go to Africa, they bring certain things and they move in a certain way, they can have a high conversion rate. Yeah, for whatever reason, we need to sit down and talk about that and be honest. What the reason is? Are these people stupid? Are these people gullible? What is it? Yeah, or is it the fact? Is a common denominator? Yeah, the fact that when you visit these people, you visit them with a position of power, a perceived position of power, a position that you're better off, or you're doing better, or you're doing more.
Makes them not powerful,
right? So, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's why all over the land, from what's her name, from the 7-day Adventist chick to the Scientology to L. Ron Hubbard to all these people, they've always gone to remote places and been able to convert people.
Do you know what, Jedi? It's the 5 things what people need in life, bro.
Go on.
Yeah, food, water, roof over their head.
Wait. I think it's a bit like COVID. I think it's a bit like COVID.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Maku, man.
No, some people. Wait. Some people are manipulating the numbers. The numbers. Do you know what I'm saying?
I hear that
I'm not convinced. You can say 100, and I'm thinking to myself, well, these people already had a way of life or something before, or you're gonna leave Muari and you're gonna turn to Allah. Do you know what I'm saying? No, I don't think so, because remember that a lot of these other ones have been here before. Do you get what I'm saying? So anyone they didn't catch wanted to be a certain way anyway, innit? Like, they lived out in the bush. They didn't want to be part of society. They don't want to know about that 7-day, none of that.
On top of that, you know, Maku, on top of that, I guarantee you,
brothers and sisters, wherever it is that they went, was already Muslim there. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, people have been there already. Like the boundaries of who's a Christian, who's a Muslim, who's a traditionalist. These are all set already. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't need someone. He's catching on a new idea. No. What you're trying to say to us is that you're catching a set of people who have no faith, no religion, no way of life, and they haven't been touched by any other missionaries. Boy, I find it hard to believe.
Hey, big up Nash Lion, man.
No. You know what it is?
Yeah, it's bad to lose.
No. You know what it is? Look at the T-shirt. The T-shirt says,
Yeah.
I am a Muslim, but I still believe in Jesus, right? So now that's to confirm to the people that believe in Jesus. You don't have to dash Jesus away to be a Muslim. So how did they get the Jesus in the first place? Now that's a debate. How they got the Jesus? I don't want to get into history, innit? But there's a likelihood that some missionaries were involved. So this is like this is like converting the converted. Why are these people? Right.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Let's get off Muhammad hijab. Let's get off Islam. Let's get off everyone now. So that's there. Everyone's off trial now. So that's that part of the conversation is gone. Why are these people so easy to convert?
Because people are stupid. Because people are stupid. Like my man, for instance. Yeah. Sorry.
Africans are stupid.
No. I'm saying people. I'm not saying Africans. I'm saying people are stupid. Yeah, because like they just like Maku was saying just a second ago, they will say that, but I don't mean that's what happened. Do you get what I'm saying?
Manipulate.
Yeah. So
no. Wait, but it is happening though, because 50 years later they're still practicing the same religion.
Jed, I think you don't conclude until I say something.
Yeah, but So if someone, like what you're saying, Jed, if someone converted someone from way back to a way of life and to it's going to be very difficult to change that in a day. That's all I'm saying. You get what I'm saying? I'm agreeing with you. Like, I don't know, man.
Jehovah's
Shahada is not enough. Shahada is not enough. Let's put it that way. Shahada is not enough.
Okay,
that way.
Definitely.
If you're going to do a number on someone, it's not going to be enough. No.
Yeah,
you're going to convince someone better than that.
It's going to be like it's going to be like stay woke.
Wait.
It's going to be like stay woke. He's going to get converted. He's going to go to the park to link respect. Within an hour of him being in the park. Hold on.
It's not even funny.
Within an hour. Let me get this up. Let me squeeze this up. Stay woke. Yeah, within an hour of being at the park, waiting for respect to link him, and being a Christian and dissing people about screaming about Christianity, screaming about how batty boys this and that and rare, going in, had a little conversation with a Muslim, got converted, took his shahada. By the time respect touched the park, man was taking his shahada. The man is all looking. The man is all looking in respect's face like, he's taking the shahada like. That was like the first time I'd ever seen Shahada. I didn't know that Shahada was being used like a sport. A man was like, about a point. Wait. Now check this now. This brother jumped on the internet like 2 months later, 2 weeks later. Or whatever, not even that. He came back down to the park,
a year, almost a year.
Yeah, with his hat on, that the Tommy Robinson thing, getting punched in the face by the racists and that, screaming about Christianity and this is a Christian country and rare. Then he's online talking about being Christian and rare. So it's like the Shahada didn't last, didn't it? Like it didn't last. It was just for that moment. You know what I mean? So maybe Mercury's saying that's what's going to be happening in these places. Unless
did you take? Let's be real. 1 second. Let's be real. You turn Muslim in jail, and you spoke to them in jail and some, man, alhamdulillah and that, Bro, they come out 2 days, they smoked a spliff and they forgot all about it.
You know who told me that? God of Jacob. You know God of Jacob?
Yeah.
I was chatting to Jacob. I go, are you lot Israelite? Are you or whatever? He goes, well, he goes, when we were in prison, we were Muslim, but when we come out, we go back to Israelite.
man said, did you take your shahada, bro? No.
Yeah. Alhamdulillah, I did. Alhamdulillah, I did.
Yeah, we should do one create.
You know.
No, but Matthew, man, that's been a regular thing for years, though. With couple of certain of the man them on road, they're not religious. In prison, they're religious.
Nah, wait. Before we go there, I don't mind going there. Let's go back. Yeah. Why are these people, us people, blacks, Africans, indigenous people in remote places, why are they easy to convert? And I want to argue with you, Matthew, that as fast as they can be converted to one thing, they can be converted to another.
Not that fast. I'm not agreeing. I'm saying not that fast because even when you see, one second, when you see like Zachariah, he had his shahada, but there was follow up. He sat with the sheikhs. He did man took him privately, took him to the masjid, took him to the. You get what I'm saying? Like there was work. They put work into my man. You know what I'm saying? When they don't put work into you, like, and they just give you the shahada, you end up like next man.
Do you want to know brainwashing? No, that's what I say, fam. The brainwashing, it's like it's real, fam. This thing's deep. When the thing they call dawa, I just see that as brainwashing, fam. Like I'll be honest here. It's like I feel like in their opinion, the more you get into the person's head. Dawa, la, all of that, the more that you just hear that shit, I swear it just fucks up your frequencies, and you just, you know what I'm saying, bro? I swear. I'm telling you, bro, that's what
the way man said that, it fucks up your frequencies.
My personal opinion, I personally think so.
Big up Lexi, come on.
Hey.
Big up.
I personally think certain people are easier to convert because they're searching outside of themselves for some shit they should be searching inside. Because for ages, we've always had God in our lives. Always. Right. So what Mackie was saying, whatever you want to call it, however you want to call it. I was having this conversation with a Christian girl earlier. We have always had God in our lives some way, somehow. We had words for God before English language even existed.
That's right.
I always said I don't claim Christianity, even though I believe in God, because I can't follow the last man who came in a rave. When he starts two-step into the rhythm, he heard last. I can't do it. It doesn't make sense to me. But with black people, because we were talking about Africans in certain groups, for so long, people have been telling them how they should do things. The colonial mentality of being told how is just so far ingrained that they're easier to convert when somebody comes with them.
So what you saying, sis? What you saying? You saying like a whitewash, Arab wash? Is that what you're saying?
You take a group, who have already been subjugated to being minimized, degraded for what they do, and then you paint a black face on religion, they will convert easier because they're searching for something that doesn't make them feel less than, like the whitewashed version of Christianity that was going, even though Islam did the similar things. It's easier to convert people to Islam, I personally believe, because it doesn't have a white face, even though it did the same thing. And they're still used, they're still in this colonial mentality of where you listen to other people who came in the dance last before your own self. And
that's good programming.
I think also are really easy to convert because historically, with European people, you didn't have to convert them too hard. It was their religion. It was their missionaries that came to convert, even though they remixed our thing.
Like
their missionaries to convert. So it's only now, later on, like hundreds of years down the line, where they're now searching for meaning in their lives because they look around and they see what colonialism has done to the world and they don't want no part of it.
That's right.
So now they want to jump on Islam because
now you live out in the bush. But listen, sis. Listen, sis. Thank God that the second idea that the people in the bush, because look, we're talking about people in the city. You understand? Cities that were built and colonies that were built by Europeans. So we know that the major work was done there. You got what I'm saying? Anyone from around there and the surrounding areas has to be in one faith or another, or traditional. Because the funny thing is, the traditionals, you're not moving them.
Yeah.
You're not moving them. You're not converting them or changing them to anything.
Yeah.
That's the funny thing. And then the ones that live out in the bush, like the real, you know, the ones, like you said, moved away from society and just want to live like the brother yesterday, want to hunt. You get me? Hunt for your food and do certain things and go back to the village and and those type of people. Like, I don't think those people can be easily.
Yeah, you ain't converting no Dogon. You ain't converting no Dogon. That's not happening.
That's my point. Yeah.
And like a lot of people, what
Mackie, there's a reason why they're the poor people.
Two opposing trends. You will have certain black people that, because they're going back to the old ways, they're learning about their culture. They're here on the diaspora, but they're learning about how their grandparents used to do things, who will now go and search their traditional spirituality. They'll now go and learn about Bantu religion and all the different types of African spirituality there is, because they're like, hold on, this ain't even mine. So how was I communing with God before these people whose language I didn't even speak, whose name isn't even mine, taught me this? So you'll see a lot of people converting backwards to more traditional practices, but they're still going to be the majority who are out here living in the world, living in the cities. They're still listening to the nation of people, and they're searching for a reason, because COVID's trying to cut us down.
The funny thing is, sis, missionaries ain't going there no more. You understand? There's no need to go to like somewhere like Nigeria and try and build a well. One is just dumb. Yeah. Two, religiously, you're not converting nobody. You go say they're gonna greet you with Assalamu alaikum. You got what I'm saying? Some of them, like that's what it is. It's just that it's not your type of Islam.
Why do you think it's always poor people though, that they target? You get me with these?
Because they're
and I'm not just talking about.
Can't take.
I know what you mean.
But any history of any kind.
Yeah, but the problem is like
when the chips are down. That's why those Red Cross ships that they were pulling up all over the Caribbean and Africa before everything started, they had their own fucking agendas. Before, like months before COVID was really a big thing out here, were Red Cross Army and Navy ships, not pulling up to the ends, pulling up in Jamaica, pulling up on the east coast of Africa. For why? Why were you sending, your Red Cross charity already just to sit and lay in wait? Because when people are in need, people are scared, that's when you convert them quickest.
Can I just quickly, yo, General.
Yo, what's going on, people?
Yeah, what's good? What's good? Who's this? Yeah.
Ems, I was on your show a little while ago. Still, what are you saying?
What are you saying, guy? What's going on? What did you want to add?
Just listening now. I just tuned in. I thought I'd like to listen in quickly for a few minutes before I jump in, if that's all right.
No, that's calm, man. Big up.
Big up, people.
Yeah, man. Yeah, go on, Lexi. Sorry.
Yeah. Go ahead, Lexi.
No, it was just that, like, when fear converts people the most, isn't it? Because I remember I used to sit in church because I was raised Christian, and I say this all the time when people are like, "Oh, you misunderstand the Bible." Yeah, I was raised Christian, innit? Church of England and Roman Catholic parents, but they still decided to go and seek God in different congregations because they didn't faction off everybody, because the way they were raised, you knew God before white people started splitting it all up, innit? So you find your people to worship as you do. You find a good congregation. So I had to go through the whole flipping gamut, every type of denomination.
Every type of church. Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah, the 1 hour one
witness this
to the
Bible,
6 hour one.
all of it. I
claim
Christianity because me personally, how it was used in Africa, I don't do it. So I claim God. And that's after being raised in the church by Christian parents, because how it was brought to Africa, I can't fuck with. But God is my homie, yeah? And that's my problem. How are you telling people you can only know God like this when they're already in a state of fear? How is that? How is that like Christian or Muslim, or how is that of any good? What you're doing is you're turning those people into your flipping prisoners. You're trying to give them Stockholm syndrome so they stay here with you. Yeah, you're trying to capture them and make them love you by force. And I can't play. And I'm out. You can't give character in the same instance. That's the matters.
I'm trying to say it's a sieve.
The only difference, between the Bible, like, because he says he studied the Bible, and I hear that stuff. So the only difference, what I'd say is, like, Ethiopia is what brought Christianity to Africa. I'd say the Ethiopians, and they never conquered and never forced no Christianity. You know what I'm saying? Their man brought it to the continent first. They did the first translation before any white man. You know what I'm saying? So we can't really say that in the same breath. Get me? You know what I'm saying? But I hear you. All I'm saying is with Africa.
Hold on.
When I speak,
1 second.
no, like I'm not like Christianity like that. I did not study. It's just how I've been raised. Yeah, there are. I was having this topic earlier with a Christian woman, and she who practices Christianity, and her thing is she don't read no other Bible except for the Ethiopian Bible. So
I heard it's quite different.
I don't refute God. I don't refute all Christian beliefs. I refute the practice of Christianity and how it's done. How the religion has been used.
Yeah.
There is a God.
Oh, same here.
He is my homie. I'm not a Christian. I don't believe in 25th of December being Christmas Day. I don't. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, Israelites. That's why. Yeah, Israelite spirit is rejected.
I think
that like existed after me. Like.
I think that Ezra makes a good point, because if there was such a concept before a particular time, it's kind of easier to convert a whole set of people to something that's almost exactly similar. Do you get what I'm saying? So, like you're saying, you know what I mean?
We already knew God. We already knew God. They took our thing and remade it back to us.
Of course they did. Of course.
That's why I can't. You see what I'm saying? So it's not that. It's not it's not. So for me, Islam, Christianity, religion, like whether it's Judaism, blah blah blah, you cannot convert people when they are in a state of fear. So if you're sending missionaries out to places that need help, that's not godly. That's not godly. You will get smitten.
That's a sin. Sounding like a sin. And it's sounding like a sin. It's bordering on. It's
I think it comes down to your intentions, no?
Yeah, definitely.
No, not all the time. Not all the time. Not all the time. Because you know, the less fortunate, is gonna accept what you're saying.
Exactly.
Yeah, straight out.
It goes back to
okay, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Why I say that.
And you feel bad because you want to.
Let's just give that example though.
When people give you something of themselves, you do want to reciprocate. It's human nature. Yeah, that's how we're conditioned.
Now, sis, let's just
convert when they really need some things. That's not godly.
Now, exactly, sis. You know what it is. Let's just walk through the scenario, and like imagine it, You're poor. You're in a community that's poor, but you're getting by. You're living your life. You know what I'm saying? But on the whole, you're poor. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Then some people that you see as privileged come along, give you stuff, but along with giving you stuff, they give you a new religion, mentality, whatever. Yeah. Obviously, you're gonna lean to it more, because you're poor and they're privileged. You get me? It's just as simple as that. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with that.
You need things. Yeah. They're coming with things. You know what I'm saying? They're also giving you this. It's kind of like, you know what? Okay, then if we accept it, we might get more things. You get me? You know what I'm saying? Poor people are poor. I think it's just bad mind. You get me?
But let me give you another scenario.
Still waiting for a lot of people to come back to the same world that they built. Sorry, bro.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the other scenario is, look, if you're a Muslim or if you're a Jew or Christian or whatever, and you truly believe it, this is your absolute truth, and you want to share this with people. you share it. You can share it with it. The reason I say it comes down to your intention is, even if there are poor people and you're willing, you're looking to help them genuinely. Your genuine aim is to help them. But while you're there, you want to spread the message. You know what I mean? If the message you believe is so great, that it'll be almost selfish of you not to share it. You know what I mean? But that's what I said. It comes down to your intention.
People who are doing
Are
well.
you not a missionary then? Are you not a missionary then?
Well, do you see what I'm saying?
Are you not a missionary? Are you not a missionary when you're doing that? Is that not under the parameters of what makes a missionary?
The problem. I understand the concept of your intentions. Yeah. So, for instance, one of my closest friends, Mo, he's a Pakistani Muslim. Yeah. Now, there are certain things he will do and not do in the name of his religion. He leads by his example. Yeah. When people ask you, what go on for you? Why don't you X, Y, Z?
How close friends are you, by the way?
Because I believe X, Y, Z. Do you understand me? Babe, I was looking for a wife for him. Me and that's how close friends we are. I was looking for an appropriate wife because my other Muslim female friends were not appropriate. Okay? When it was time for him to get married, we discussed the thing. What type of woman do you like? Let me try and see if there's someone I can introduce you to. Yeah? So he leads by his example. Do you understand me? He does things and then he will speak of his faith to everybody who should ask. We're not going to places specifically just to, I want to convert you. In every day, how he lives, with how he trains people, with his work. Do you see what I'm saying? With just checking in on me, who he knows, I don't really like Islam fucked with my people then. I can't take it. Yeah? He will still come back and check on me.
A lot of that.
He will teach me certain things. Yeah? Not to convert me, just to show me, raw. Yeah. It's not always about conversion. It's not about this, that, and the other. Really, what it is, do you see what I'm saying? Yeah? By example, he will go and turn around and be just as passionate, talking the things to somebody who's got more than him. Yeah?
Brilliant.
Somebody of his own faith.
Can I just bring it back to the question of why these people might seem easily converted? In my opinion, is that in all religions, especially the Abrahamic ones, there is underlying principle. And this underlying principle, you could say, stems from Africa. So when you're telling Africans about a religion, that's basically an elaborate version of their own religion. They can see the truth in it straight away.
Back to them.
It's not true. They can see
it doesn't make it right though, because you're remixing it in their time of need.
But the question is why
in the golden age, like when it was out here, everything was fruitful. When people were free,
no one makes you read the small print in it before you sign. Before you sign the contract, they don't show you the small print in it. Now, no one's going to tell you all the details that you might object to at the beginning.
Exactly.
It's like when you meet someone and you're dating them, they're going to put their best self forward, isn't it? It's like that, isn't it? Everything's like that.
It is, but you have to. You can't.
They don't tell you
some
that
places,
if you're a pastor.
In some places in Africa, in some places in Africa, they did it in reverse. They appealed to the sensibilities of the hierarchy. You get what I'm saying? So if you give the king the Bible first, do you get what I'm saying? And then he will do the job for you. You get what I'm saying? That was more colonial times. Do you get what I'm saying? And but before, when they were sending missionaries before that, we're seeing it's a clear exchange for something. Exactly. It's always, they've got nothing to bring. They've only brought a book.
But Maku,
you get what I'm saying?
The irony, the level of irony is just ridiculous. That these
I don't know how you can beat. Hold on, wait. I don't know how you can enforce a religion on someone. Do you know what I'm saying? I think it's more trickery or more, accepting yourself, because you know what I mean. I can't see that someone gonna beat me to become a Muslim. It's like, that's mad.
But this is why so many young black men convert to Islam in prison. And then when they come out, and I call them fake Muslims, because you're not telling me you really know the fucking thing when you're out here. You say shit
I don't agree with that. It's like all Muslims are on their best behavior for 1 month out of a year, Ramadan. Does that mean for the rest of the year they're faking it? Not really.
No. Well, listen to what
but it could mean that though.
Listen to what I said. You have a lot of young black men who go into prison, they were raised Christian, yeah? Because of like what I was saying before, because they're searching for something outside of themselves, yeah? They look outside. How can I find a new way to live? Like, what are my new boundaries? What's my new ethos going to be? You see what I'm saying? It's easier to turn to Islam because it doesn't have the white face that Judaism has, yeah? Or other religions that are so far removed from their own practices that they already know, yeah? You can
Well,
pray.
you can't even join. You can't even join Judaism.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. You can pray
Yeah.
multiple times as a Christian if you should choose. You have given days where you do given things, yeah? So they run along, and that point that they made about not having to dash away Jesus, that's a big thing for a lot of black people because they want to be able to turn around back to their families who've already been thingied by Christianity and tell them, I still know Jesus, it's okay. Yeah, so they don't get dashed out of the fold for converting, even though they got converted themselves. Yeah, so you have a lot of black males who are fake Muslims. They just wanted they wanted something else to follow, but colonial Christianity, what they know of it, and because they weren't given all the disclaimers, they weren't taught all the sideline things when they took their shahada, they don't know, and they come out here, they're fake Muslims. They're running the same bullshit as before.
But you can't blame them, sis. You know why
I'm
you
not
can't blame
blaming
them?
them. I'm not blaming
No,
them.
no, no.
I'm
You know why? Because
Yeah.
I would say, yeah, they're getting converted by the converted or the reverted.
They
So the
are.
people who even converted them are not even what you could
They
say
are. But
are
this is my
original
point.
Muslims.
They only
Go on.
converted, yeah, because of the position they were in mentally and emotionally. If they had not been caged up, their freedoms taken away from their family, away from what they love, away from their normal life, it wouldn't have been as easy to convert them. But you make a man
But
sit down.
that's the same as me saying, if you weren't suffering, you wouldn't need God.
No, that's a choice.
Nah,
That's a
it's
choice.
not.
life was
Yeah.
Brothers,
No, it's not.
brothers.
It is
No, you know what?
people when they're in a state of
Hold
need.
on, one second. My friend, one of my co-D basically was one of the first people to, with the imam that used to come in and see him, yeah, to start putting mosques or a little, thing inside the prisons. Do you get what I'm saying? And he's not a Muslim now, but yeah, he's more, as I would say, he was more open-minded and blah blah blah. He's got into other things, but still overstands the principles and whatever.
Because it's not
You know
that I
what I mean?
blame
But
them.
what I was gonna say is, for the rest,
when we were out on road, people were still trying to convert. Because you need to understand, people still try and convert black males, whether they're in prison, not in prison, blah 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 blah, wherever. Yeah. When they were on road, you think people weren't trying to convert them, but they couldn't reach them. Yeah, because they were already on their path that they chosen for themselves, doing what they're doing. That path
I hear
isn't.
you, but
Now they had to sit down and think of a new path. Fuck.
what I'm saying is, look, on the statistics say that, look, a high rate of our inmates are Muslim, right? So we're going to say that, okay, we're getting a percentage because some are converting, right?
Yeah.
While they're in there. But the rest, obviously, must be out here committing crimes. You get what I'm saying? Yeah,
Yeah.
unfortunately. But what I'm saying is that is a higher percentage than it used to be. When man was in jail, there wasn't that many. You get what I'm saying? There wasn't that many people who were actually Muslims. Do you get what I'm saying? So
Yeah, no, I'm
it's like
literally thinking about why certain people are so easy to convert. If you
It's a fashion
turn
thing,
around,
man. It's fashion.
yeah.
you look
No,
at
but I said for the brothers, you got sometimes it was circumstance in the old days, but now I understand why, because remember you got people there, yeah, who are converts them and reverts themselves.
Yeah.
One generation back, their parents are not that. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I've lived that. Like I've seen where they've come from their Hindu faith or whatever into Islam. Do you get what I'm saying? So those people are the people who are now putting their arm around the brothers and trying to school them on it, because it wasn't like that before in prison. You understand? You said you was a Muslim. What it was with Ramadan was that you could cook your own food.
Yeah.
Do you understand? So that was advantage for brothers. You get what I'm saying? Because we was like, yeah, man, we ain't even getting no proper food, and you lot are getting out to make chicken and rice and all of them thing there. You get me? Come the evening and after your fast. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Maku, don't you think
So
it's
there was,
nice for Muslims to let these people hide within their ranks. To say, okay, during Ramadan in prison, as Muslims, we get special treatment. So if these guys want to pretend to be Muslim and be around us, we're going to let them. Don't think that's nice of Muslims to do that.
No,
but instead, it's being misconstrued into, oh, this is how they convert them.
No.
Well, no, yeah, this is it's gone the other way. What's happening? Remember, there wasn't a lot.
Really quickly, can I just clarify something? I am not saying that the only reason black men in prison convert is because, no, I'm using it as an example, yeah, because you have a high rate of prisoners converting to Islam, not Judaism, not Hinduism, not anything else, yeah? We're just talking about the conversion process, yeah? It's easy to convert people in prison because the path that led them there hasn't worked for them, and now we're searching for a new path, a new way to live our life with some kind of order and some higher calling than whatever led us to prison. It's not to say that everybody there who converts only did it because, but it's easy to do it in prison to convert people. It's easy
nowadays, yes.
When you're, do you see what I'm saying? It's not saying that all the Muslims are already in prison. Oh, there weren't Muslims in prison. Isn't it nice?
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying you're saying that. I'm saying, like, if I was in prison with Ezra and he was getting special treatment and I was like, Ezra, let me be on your thing, innit? He'll be like, fuck off. That's the, you know what I mean?
No, but what's going to happen is, what I'm saying to you,
pretend.
One second. Let me just jump in. Let me jump in real quick. Yo. Let me jump in real quick. Peace be to you. Obviously, I'm taking it you're a Muslim. Like, you've been a bit critical of the man them. Hopefully you stuck around, you've listened, you've heard a bit more balance on the panel. If you haven't, then the link is in there. But it's funny now that you're now typing, it's easy to convert anything. That, like, I feel like if you're a Muslim, and you're defending this whole thing of dawah hand in hand with charity, right? Because that's what the conversation is. It's nothing to do with Islam or whatever. It's just preaching at the same time when you're supposed to be giving charity, right? If you're saying that it's easy to convert anyone, are you then agreeing that extra strenuous lengths should be taken to ensure that those people that are taking the Shahada are robust in their understanding of the ideology or the doctrine that you are getting them to regurgitate? Like, would it not be the honest thing and the morally correct thing to do, knowing that people are easy to convert, to take your time when you're converting these people, right? You don't want to take advantage. It's like, children are easy to trick. You don't take advantage of that, do you?
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? So I'm saying, like if people are easy to convert and you believe that, or you believe what you have is the truth, you need to ensure, that you give everybody the tools that they need to analyze and dissect the information you're giving to them. And I don't think in the middle of the Namibian, like, barren land, like that, like they, but I could be wrong, I could be wrong.
Jedi, let me quote Maku. Shahada is not enough. You could say you're Shahada and be a Muslim, but that's an entry level status. Really, you need to be on the level of a mu'min. Muslim is just anyone that said the Shahada. You need to be on a mu'min level. You need to understand what it is you're reading. And the unfortunate thing is we got entry level Muslims giving dawah. That's wrong. That's a misrepresentation.
Right.
And this is not isolated. This is not isolated to Islam. This is
it's not.
This is so. We like
Christians started this shit.
I don't mind coming off the context of Islam and just dealing with religion or any kind of conversion. Do you know what I mean? But like, we don't have to stick on Islam. Like, I feel like any idea.
No,
that
I only mentioned Islam because I'm a Muslim. If the people who are listening don't realize that, I'm just drawing from my own life experience. So sorry if it seems
no,
any
it's
other
cool.
way.
I'm just saying, it did start off with Islam, so it's perfectly understandable. Anyway, I just want to move it on and make it wider. I'm saying any idea pushed on. Should I say pushed? I can't say you pushed it, innit? Any idea? I can't say pushed it.
when you use
yeah, because
but I want to use the right word, innit? So any,
I said
you
exchange.
know what I mean? Like I want to be fair.
Unfair exchange, boy.
Any idea dangled in front of somebody in need, yeah, I don't like. I don't think that's fair.
It's not.
You know.
It's not
more than not fair.
At the very least, it's bribery. Like subconscious or overt
This is
bribery.
what I'm saying. I'm gonna come to you. I'm gonna come to your village. Yeah, I'm gonna come to your village. I'm gonna help you build a well. Yeah, and when I'm doing that, I'm talking about Allah is the greatest, this, that, whatever. And then you turn around and you say to me, "What's that you're saying there?" And I tell you what it is that I'm saying. Yeah, maybe you should take your shahada. You know, it's easy to become. Anyone can be a Muslim. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's man. All you got to do is I take your shahada for you, and that's it, innit? You know what I'm saying?
The only reason why I'm entertaining it being that slapdash, because there's not to say that they're not sitting down doing extensive. Not to say they're not sitting down doing extensive learning and studying, but I have witnessed in England where man has got £20 note in his pocket and Benson and Hedges cigarette in his hand. You know what I'm saying? Where man has got oyster and a wristwatch. I've witnessed man doing sport shahada.
Yeah.
In the middle, in the richest. Let me just add the richest fucking borough in London. Man's doing sport shahada. So in the middle of Namibia, I don't know what the level with a translator and all that. I don't know what the quality of shahada is out there. I can't confirm. You see what I'm saying? I can't confirm. I've seen it slapdash in the park, fam.
What do you mean the failure rate?
No,
it's not even a rate. It's not even authentic.
Did you not hear, man? Man went to Speaker's Corner. Yeah, I chatted to Ras, to link Ras. I'm chatting to Ras. He said he's got his brethren about to link him. Yeah, by the time I got there, Ras hasn't got there yet. I got there before him. His brethren are taking a shahada, fam.
I remember that day.
Speed.
Matters.
My man hadn't even jumped off the top yet.
Yeah, no, man look gully.
Like, and come on, let's be fair.
That's like me saying. That's like me saying, me, you, and Maku went to my uncle's Masonic lodge, and me and Maku walked out, going, "Nah, fuck them," and you stayed for the rest of your life. That can happen, bro. Sometimes you can fall into something that's there for you, innit?
Okay, I hear you. I hear you. But like, imagine me being declared a Mason there on the spot, though.
Yeah,
you'd be like, no, but no, they wouldn't. Well, maybe to me they might. No, actually, maybe, but to the average person, in fact, to me they would. But to the average person, they're gonna be like, they're gonna have. Where's the induction, bro?
Exactly.
I'm saying you got to crawl in the coffin and shit. You got to crawl in the coffin and act like you're dead and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, got to put 2 swords over your shoulders and shit. Come on, bro. Get me? Come on.
Your secret.
I said Mason. I said Masonic Lodge. I didn't say Illuminati.
Bruv. Almost one and the same. Almost.
Yeah, so I mean, like I said, I've witnessed the sport conversion. Let's take it away from shahada. I've witnessed sport conversion, and I'm like, there's no care in that. There's no aftercare. There's no diligence in that. So so for me, there's clearly no sincerity in that. Unless I got it wrong.
Not to say that.
Yeah, I disagree. I think the people giving the shahadas are the naive ones, rather than the other way around. That's how I look at it.
Lex, go on.
Well, you know, like it's funny. That's
actually the point. I slightly agree with Khan with the last point that he said. The people taking it are searching for something. Like the people who decide to take their shahada are searching for it. They don't know what they don't know. Yeah.
No. What we're saying is, Lexi, you see in the bush though, in the African bush, like how is this gonna work? I don't think it's gonna be that easy. These men are like, huh?
It wouldn't be that easy. Like they don't even want
our brother who came on yesterday, who's talking about hunting and taking his dogs out and all of these things. And these men,
big him up, man. Big up the brother there, man.
Freeborn. Big up Freeborn. You get what I'm saying? Like those type of people yeah, you ain't converting them. You get me?
Can't.
They could be out in the bush though. Do you get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Looking all, they look impoverished. Who told you impoverished is living in the countryside, in nature?
Mm-hmm.
Like now we have to ask ourselves, where do really poor people live? Don't they live in the city?
Exactly.
Real talk.
One thing I have
Come to my country, boy. You'll find them under the bridge. Come Nigeria, you'll find 100 people looking at you under a bridge, bro. You get me? In the middle of the day, looking dusty, fam. Peak. I'm there with my shopping bags, like, oh shit. Peak right there. You got
looking at you hard, like you're on the menu.
Looking at
You're
me
on
hard,
the menu, bro.
No, times is hard. You get me? So I know when we talk about poverty,
but just
where it's really going to be apparent is in the city. It's a mentality thing. Like they've even got us thinking that poor people are people in rural areas, and they're they're ignorant. They're not ignorant, but they're searching for. No.
Family tree, I'm telling you now, yeah. If I am an indigenous African, bruv, and I know about my culture and my heritage, fam, and you come with your Christian or Islamic self, you're getting bun out here, bruv. Listen, I can see fucking serious, fam. I can see serious with my naked eye. Who are you telling anything?
That's why I said, how are you listening to the person who came in the dance last?
Yeah,
How?
so good.
They came in the dance last. They heard the rhythm last, but you're listening to them about how you should two-step.
Listen, doggone. United Nations handouts, you better pattern that shit up, bro.
We've had nations,
they're giving out free food all across the world, bro.
I don't know about that.
No, imagine black people always had God now. Yeah.
Right.
The way I see it, 1 second. From my point of view, it's like black people have always had God. He's always just been there, and you know what I'm saying? Yeah. We call him different names, we've got different stories for him, but we've always had him there, innit? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. Then we've had the empires, we've been successful, we've been done great, Axum, Kemet, all these great empires, with our gods, Why the hell do we need to follow some god that the Arab man came out the cave with? Why?
Yeah.
No. I'm saying like those who want to. 1 second. For those who want to, remember, like it's a trickery and there's some acceptance at the same time. Do you get what I'm saying? Like we've got to be real with that. A man's tricking you, bringing you something you don't know, right? And then you accept it because of what you do know, right? And saying that, look, this is similar to our thing. Well, we can follow this thing, no problem. But remember, for our story, wait. How my dad tells it, listen, how my dad tells it is like, they gave us the Bible and said, get on the good ship, Jesus. You get me? Obviously, you read the Bible now, so you're drawn in. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's his boat. Oh, that's his boat. Yeah. Go on there. You get what I'm saying? Not to laugh
just
at.
To circle back to the point that Jed's made, that helps circle back to the point that Jed's made, because where's the follow-up, innit? Where is the follow-up when you're really trying to convert people at
this is it.
This is why I like it. Not that I like it, but I respect Judaism because in order to become a Jew, you have to work, fam. You're working. You're not just, even if you wanted to, even if you truly believe with your whole heart, soul, spirit, you can't just become a Jew tomorrow. You're gonna have
you can't.
What about this comment on the screen? What about this comment on the screen? No, like to tie in with what Lex is saying. Just comment on the screen.
If someone takes their shahada in 5 seconds later they drop dead, that can be the difference between heaven and eternal hell in the hereafter, according to Islam. So,
no, that's Corona. That's Corona.
No. That's
Corona. Yeah, that is not the will of Allah.
To rush people, because if you are going to convert and you're looking to convert, think about this. We speak of God and then we speak of him like he's one of the man them on the ends that needs us to check in with him. If
the part I don't understand.
Powerful, hold on. If he knows our heart and he's all powerful, from we had the thought, the true honest thought, I want to convert. I think I want to go and be like them, man, don't he know?
But Lexi, the way how I've been taught is that the angel comes to you in your coffin and asks you, like at the last minute, like, do you repent your sins and do you believe in God? Now, if I've been a sinner my whole life and I'm in my coffin, and an angel comes to me and I see an angel, trust me, I'm fucking, I'm converted on
Not
the spot.
everyone, not everyone goes in coffin. Not everyone goes in coffins, though, bro.
Yeah, and we invented such things. Anyway,
Huh?
you know
But
what I'm
like,
saying? Like we
I
invented
feel like that's
sarcophaguses, and they were
fear-mongering.
not to be dug back
Come on,
up. We don't dig
come
things
on.
back up. Like who
You
does that?
understand? Come on.
Europeans do that. You get me?
Do you see what I'm saying? So that's why I
We
think
don't do
I
that. We
kind of
don't be digging up
respect
people and like,
the
stuff
Judaism
like
in that sense, because even if you truly want to, even if you love the religion, you love all the customs, you learn it from your friend, yeah, who taught you the thing, you grew up with her next door, you go to, for Friday night dinner, you go to the rabbi, and he is going to make sure. He's going to make sure you know what this entails, because this ain't a joke. I'm not trying to have you wake up tomorrow and smoke a spliff with a man them. No. Because we also have a responsibility as the one.
You know who converted to?
but
you know
still,
who converted to
but
Judaism? She said it took 2 years.
Yeah.
You know that girl, Isla Fisher, the one that married Ali G. What's his name? Sacha Baron Cohen.
Yeah.
He had to study for 2 whole years. She goes, it was like doing a degree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a joke.
What I'm saying, you got to respect that.
You know what the mad thing is? If you want to convert to yourself,
let me say something. All I'm saying is,
Judaism for yourself, it can sometimes take longer, you know. Like it's quicker if you want to convert for the sake of your marriage and to create a family.
More patience, Ezra, my brother. More patience, my brother.
They don't pay. Like I personally think that all religions should have some form of that. If you really want to convert to religions, there should be some form of aftercare like that.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But Islam is like that as well. Islam is like that as well. You get what I'm saying? Like people have to put in work. Like it's not a game. Like as you're saying, with all aspects. Even if you say like to be a Christian, still you're going to church, you're thinking, you're gonna read from the Bible, you're gonna do all sorts of things. It's quite disciplined. So in a sense, like all the religions are disciplined, but it's gonna take effort and it's gonna more or less take a lifetime.
Even though I grew up in the church, you know, I never called myself a Christian.
It's 1 second. I beg you, please. Yeah. All I'm saying is, Maki, like, this is the problem. No, all the religions are the problem. Yeah, it's not. That's what I'm saying. The scriptures don't like this. Our scriptures don't give you no religion. You know, there's no religion in there. Don't say, oh yeah, someone converted to this and that. None of that. It's just.
Yeah, I agree. Way of life. Way of life.
The bloodline and their God. That's it. You get me?
And a way of life. Yeah.
Way of life. But what I'm saying is, all these religions that we've just been talking about, Christianity, Islam, Judaism, all of them, are controlled by people outside of ourselves. You know what I'm saying? The white man runs Christianity, the Arab man and Asian man runs Islam, and Judaism is run by them demons. You get me? I'm not even gonna call them
Ashkenazis.
So the point is, then for some people, their religion must be. Sorry,
all I'm saying is, so now we've got these religions that are all controlled by people outside of us, coming to convert us, and want us to join their thing. But guess what? Once we join their thing, it's not gonna benefit us as a whole. Never does, never will. You get me? This is the thing. You get me?
Big up steppers, my bro. Big up steppers.
You know what I'm saying? We can join them. We might do all right individually. One black man might even get to hold Shams's books for him. Get me? You never know. Get me? But what I'm saying is, like, we're never gonna be up there like that. Yeah, as a whole. So, like, let's just
Black Telex onto you, blood. Black Telex onto you.
Tell it to jump on, and get me.
Black Telex onto you. Yeah. I was to talk to my Arab. Some more Arab.
Tell us about Arab. Come and try.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like these things, if they're done in a certain way, like I mean, in the mind's eye of those people. Do you get what I'm saying? So as an African, if you don't see it, some Africans are going to see it from their point of view, and we know there's another version that's going to come in. So like, there's two prongs for us. Do you get what I'm saying? We've got a form of Islam that came via some other black people. Do you get what I'm saying? And then we've got people who are Arabs, Middle East and Asians, who are even now doing their conversion. Do you understand? So like we've got people in North Africa, as you know, like Hausas, who are Arabized Yorubas. They're Yoruba people, but their Islam is their thing, but it's not the same as the ones in the south. Because we've got just as much Muslims as Christians in the south, but the entire north is Muslim, but it's a different type. Do you know what I'm saying? Theirs is influenced by bloody Saudi and all of them thing there. Yeah, do you get what I'm saying?
I don't agree with this. There's one version of Islam and it's prevalent throughout the world, and there's some Arab sitting somewhere in a skyscraper that runs the whole thing.
No,
that's not true.
No one's saying that.
That's not true
no
at all.
one's saying that.
I think
because man have their own. No, yeah, but there's more roots though. No, that's what's apparent now today. So we're not going to negate like that's happening, but it's by who? Do you get what I'm saying? It's a different set. Like the people even behind it are not even Muslims. Do you get what I'm saying? These Saudis and that they're not Muslims, but they seem to control the thing. We ain't got no Khalifa, but all of a sudden they're the leaders. One second, sorry.
Yeah, that's real talk still, man. Like, and this is why we can't just take things for face value. Do you know what I'm saying? Now imagine like we was brothers and sisters of the same faith and we saw that video, like straight away we're going to donate. There ain't gonna be no, do you get what I'm saying? No long thing about it. You know what I'm saying? There ain't gonna be no conversation to be had about it. Do you know what I'm saying? The way my man delivered the thing, it looked like, yeah, this is a good thing to do. Because we're gonna get X, Y, and Z. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now, this is what the problem is, point blank period. People will be doing shit to get shit out of shit.
Yep.
This is what the problem is.
It's because it sounds like this is the thing. This is gonna sound really strange in a slight tangent, yeah. But I've always said when I'm talking to my female friends, we're just talking about relationships and stuff and blah blah blah. I will tell them you do too much. You do too much, yeah. And they're like, what do you mean? Because they're here, they're killing themselves to look a particular way. We're doing all the treatments, we're doing all this cooking, like we're getting into things that guys like to show them. We're just doing all this pick me behavior, yeah. And I'm like, why do you like? Don't you want him to love you just for you? Don't you want them to appreciate you just for you, just for the sheer joy they bring into your life? Why do you want them to need you? Because they put themselves in this position. They do a lot of stuff so they can be the best option for somebody, and that person will have to need them. Me personally, I don't want nobody to need me. I want somebody to want to partake in being with me. And I feel the same about religion. I don't want to convert just because I'm scared of some shit in my life, or all my relationships went wrong, or because a lot of people turn to religion when they can't keep a man, they can't get the job they want, they can't thingy, and then they go and turn to it. Fam,
in terms of desperation. In terms of desperation. But the whole thing about people taking their shahada just in case they die in the next 5 seconds, they can go to basically they die a Muslim. Yeah, I'm like, I think that's true if your shahada is sincere and not based on any form of ignorance. So with information, then yeah, that's how I feel. I feel if you've just said it, but you've not necessarily believed it in your heart just yet. It's just like, yeah, this sounds cool. There might be a certain pressure. I'm saying just say there is. I'm not saying there is. I'm saying just in case there is a certain pressure or whatever. Surely that person that doesn't have it sincerely in their heart wouldn't be going.
Exactly.
Yeah, and then on the flip side, if they were sincere or on the path, surely that if they died, that would be taken into consideration as well. Like, Raj, you know what, my man's life was cut short, but no one's life can be cut short because nothing goes against Allah's will. So it's all predestined anyway.
Like, do you know what's mad? You see a Tesco's by, okay, no, not everybody knows, only just knows it. There's a Tesco's by me. Across the road, there used to be a Caribbean takeaway. Guy in there had converted to Islam, yeah? He used to have locks, all the rest of it. When he converted, he cut his hair, blah, 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 blah. he had seen me go in there when I just come out of hospital. Yeah. And I basically looked like a cancer patient. Fast forward like 6 months later, a bitch was looking a little bit better. I've gone back in the takeaway now. Now he's on it. So now he wants to try start converting me to Islam. One day he catches me in the Tesco's, yeah? Because I will wear a head wrap. Because me, I'm an African woman who doesn't like to comb her hair every day. Sometimes I will just wrap it, yeah? But he was thinking, oh, maybe I can convert her over to the thing. He now tries to start converting me, yeah? He was like, oh, are you a Christian? I was like, nope, raised Christian, not a Christian. You know, this motherfucker turned around and told me, like, he asked me, oh, what's happened to you? He'd seen Jed one time, yeah? He's like, where's your friend? The Israelite, yeah? I was like, I don't have no Israelite friends. The one with the locks, that one. No, I have no Israelite friends. I don't know what you're talking about, yeah? He's now like, okay. So I was scared. He literally said it. I was scared to talk to you when he was with you, but I think you should convert. I was like, it's not for me, but thank you, blah, 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 blah. This man went and turned around and told me that that's the reason I almost died, because I didn't come to Allah. Yeah.
Wow.
And if I came to Allah, I wouldn't have the issues that I had, because I used to be on 2 crutches. Yeah. Then I like dropped one because my rehab was like thingy. This man actually told me this is why what happened to you. Yeah, because you keep trying to cling on to Jesus.
Because Muslims don't have health issues.
Audacity to say to me, yeah, that's when I knew I was out. That there, because I was like, you're not even a true Muslim, but you're trying to convert people. I'm out. I'm out.
That's reverse dawah. That's not dawah. That's reverse dawah.
Literally, he tried like. And what upset me the most is only because a chick looked better and I put a stone back on and filled the fuck back. When I was looking like a crackhead cancer patient, yeah, went on it, yeah. Soon as everything fixed up, and I was like, this is what you're really doing. I said, I'm out. You're disrespectful to your own religion, and I hope your God smites you. I really do. Yeah.
Just imagine if you did convert, you'd have been 15 stone now.
Blow for blow, boy. Shit.
Babe,
could have been feeding you patty straight from the shop.
Yeah, he could cook the off.
My man came and gave you a slap in the face with these words, yeah, and then you gave him a box in the face. Like, yo.
I literally wanted to clap him in the Tesco's, you know. I wanted to clap him in the Tesco's. I couldn't take it. But he wanted to convert somebody from, it was like sport to him, like Jed was saying, sport conversion, because he thought that Jed had converted me into Hebrew Israelite, and this is why I'm out here wrapping my hair. But Jed hadn't converted me. I was
one day.
You know, like that. I'm saying now. It was actually mad. I was like, no, I'm out. And you lot need to learn the things before you're out here doing this, because you're gonna get smited in the street. You will. For this by me, because I'll clap you with my crutch.
Just me. Come to get me. That's the.
He thought I was in need, and that's what he looked at me like somebody who was in need, who's struggling, who's thinking, oh, let me entice her over to this side. No. What's that?
Yes,
it was actually
my black.
Yeah, that was fully bad, man. Still, man, you get me? There was actually like no need for that. But obviously, to him, like, you know what I mean? Someone probably told him that. Oh, that's why your life is going downhill. Like, you get me? Man said, what? Fuck that! Like, I'm going to take much harder now. Cut these blood clot locks. Fuck this shit.
Peace and love to the panel.
Bless up.
Peace. Sister, I don't know who you are, but big up still. Blessings.
Good afternoon, my dear.
Yes, the conversation's deep. It's deep. Can I just throw a question in there, right?
What? You don't give salams to your Muslim brother? What's going on?
Bro, don't let me start from you here. This guy, let's leave that out. It's you personally, yeah? So let me just throw the question out there. In fact, let me give it to the sister first, please, if you can answer this, right?
Okay.
in relation to what we as logical, normal human beings would be doing if something wasn't packaged in religion, how would we take the information? So, for instance, somebody comes to you and relays this information about this Most High God and any prophet or any Messiah, Savior, whatever else. And we can take it into our lives and then go home and maybe enforce it in the household and whatever else and raise kids on it, etc., without having to do so much diligent study. But if somebody came with something else outside of religion, then we'd be questioning it a lot more. So wouldn't you agree there is a lot of people that are pumping to us culture in the name of religion, rather than, let's say, what religion would say is, you know, you'd have to study it before you take it on and change your life around that thing.
Yeah.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
Do you get the question?
I do. You're selling somebody, you're selling somebody the lifestyle before you're selling them the actual doctrination.
Right.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Would you put the lifestyle to the group as well?
If I'm wrong. Correct me if I understand. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like, if you show somebody through your ways, blah blah blah, and then they ask you, oh, how comes you do this? Like thing was saying earlier, why do you do this? Why do you do this? Oh, it's because of my faith. Da, 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 da. Yeah. But what you have with a lot of people, that's one thing. Yeah. And that's sharing your religion, passing it on. But you have a lot of people who are selling things to people via a culture that they're used to bring them into the fold because they won't necessarily accept the doctrination.
Right. Exactly. Okay, I guess my question probably should have been in 3 parts because there's maybe different questions there. So there's for instance, with the Shahada thing, right? Mm-hmm. If you don't know, just in case people don't know, how it works is there's a hadith, I think, which says, if anyone accepts Islam at your hands, then that is basically your ticket to Jannah, to heaven. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You understand? So for them, it's the Shahada. Whether the person leaves the Shahada tomorrow or an hour later, you got somebody to take their Shahada. That's your ticket. That's part of your bank. Okay. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's the
that's a hadith. That's a hadith, though.
Yeah.
That's why they're all scrambling. Scrambling for. Get it? That's why.
I just wanted to make that clear that it's a hadith and it's not in the Quran. Okay, go ahead.
So what my point is, there's motivations behind, like there's incentives. Yeah. There's all kind of different things, right? So this is the thing where why do we giving down smoking with tenants in their hand? Things I used to see back in the day is funny. But so like they'd be arguing and debating how their sins, let's say they're smoking and drinking, they took the Shahada. So they can be burning for a little while. You get me? And be taken out of burning, and then it's fine. But you haven't taken your Shahada yet. Do you get me? And there's so many facets to this religion thing. But I do suggest when we're talking, I think Hebrew Israelite of Ezra and maybe Islam can be compared, but Christianity is different. Because when we come to Christianity, you're talking about you've got the Holy Spirit and you've got a feeling, let Jesus come into your life or let Isa come into your life. Yeah. And then you roll from there. You get what I'm saying? So whereas Islam is like, you have to do a bit of thinking. Yeah. It's a lot more logic. So yeah, I do think we need to think about
all you have to do is
I personally think like
logic. All you have to do is accept Muhammad as your messenger and Allah as your God, and that's it. Bada boom, bada bing, you're a Muslim. That's not hard.
It's not as, I mean, see,
I see so many, like, I think that aligns with Christianity though, because with Christianity, you can convert. Come back. If you turn up at a church in your white robes and they are baptizing that day, you literally just said, I accept Jesus as my Lord and Savior. We dunk you, and that's you. You're in the gang.
Hold on. Check this out.
You're in the gang.
When it comes to it's a feeling, it's more of a feeling when it comes to Christianity.
Yeah, like, it is a feeling. But this is the thing, like with either or, I still think there has to be some responsibility for you people who are converting people. You can't just have them saying the thing. And you're right, there are incentives. So for a lot of people who are in the religion, you just have to convert because you're trying to buy your ticket into the afterlife. Yeah.
Or you're trying to increase
I don't like your intentions. Yeah. You have the right intention, but for the wrong reason. You're only doing it to get your ticket. You're not doing it because you're a good person who wants to spread all the goodness of your Lord and Savior's name. Do you understand me?
It's different ways. Like, for instance, I'm just mentioning one point of why some people might, because obviously I can't read everyone's mind, but I'm just saying there could be different things for the same person. So on one side of it,
obviously, when I talk about conversion, I'm not talking about the people who go to religion because they want to. You find a lot of people who are out here, they study religions, they study all of them, they dip a toe, and then they decide. Yeah, those people, like, they're not part of this conversation because they've gone to God. They've seen something they've liked and clinged onto it and decided, I will now call myself a XYZ. And that's why I said earlier, I think when we talk about God, we need to really understand he's not one of the man them. From you decide, whether it's a feeling, you've studied, however it is, if you have decided of your own accord, of your own...
I disagree with that still, sis. But go on.
No, what I'm saying is, if you've decided of your own accord, I have no problems. I have no problems with what religion you follow if you made an informed choice. You went over there. My issues with converting people are when you convert them when they're in need. If you manage to convert them when they were doing good, living right, everything going good for them,
you're saying they're vulnerable, right?
Yeah. Are they not?
I'm not arguing.
You're laughing, but are they not vulnerable?
But that's my whole scripture. That's my whole point scripture. I'm saying most people that you find, either they're going for the brotherhood or even part of a gang, because to be honest, like, you know, the Islamic carries militancy with it. Do you get what I'm saying?
Thanks for that information still.
Oh yeah, that was earlier when man was
yeah. I just saw it just now. I just went in my phone. I was like, oh shit.
Sorry, sister. The original question I was putting to you was this here. If somebody is raised in a religion, right?
Yeah.
And they've studied it and they believe in it after research and study. Then they go out and say, after my research and study, I believe this is the truth. Not only the miracles that have happened in my life, but the scripture also this or that. As opposed to somebody who's born into it and has just rolled with the waves, which wave of the family and cousins. So it's a cultural thing to them. They haven't researched it to know it's true, but they've heard it. Everyone else says it's the truth.
Yeah.
Now, I'm saying the person who studied it, when they're calling people to it, they're calling people to the religion. When somebody else who hasn't studied it is saying it's the truth and it's this and that, and they've heard little bits of arguments. Do you agree? They're not calling people to the religion, they're calling people to their culture.
Yes, fully agree. Fully agree. Because you have a lot of black people who don't agree with the Old Testament who are out here promoting its practice over and over again. But that's because they've been culturally socialized into doing that.
Well, this is the thing. I mean, my problem is that I don't know. I just find Islam to be very different to the rest. Like, for instance, Hebrew Israelite, they're calling us back to our identity, our culture, which I suggest contains religion. It's all intertwined. Like, this is your religion for your people.
Stop that, man. Stop. Hold on. Lexi, please, sis.
What happened?
Yeah, we need to stop that nonsense of calling the thing a religion. No, yeah, it's not. Nowhere in the Bible does it say ye shall be Christians. Stop that nonsense, man. What the fuck is this, man?
Hold on. All I said was it contains, meaning there's a system that has rituals and practices directly relating to unseen beings and forces and so on. That there comes under religion.
But that's not religion.
If it existed, hold on. If it existed before the word religion came about, then what was it? What is this?
I'll tell you what it is.
Moses never came down with no.
The word son, hold on. The word son is an English word, let's say, for the sun. That didn't always exist, but it's still talking about the same blooming thing we call Shams, or we call Ra, or we call whatever else. It's still the same thing. So I'm saying, if religion refers to something, remember, I didn't say the whole system is a religion. I said it contains within it, because I'm saying using that word, it does describe something that you lot have. that's within the system. Yeah, but it's exclusively the
we
Hebrew
don't,
Israel.
we're not accepting that. We don't accept
That's
that.
what I'm
You can
saying,
call it that.
fam. That's what I'm saying. I'm not accepting. No, and no.
All right. Hold on, Mr.
So
Scripture.
hold on. Let me jump. But what I want to try and find out is what is your question? Because
Yeah. That's
people that do
address that first. Yeah, address that first.
What was my no. We already agreed. You already agreed on the part of the different culture thing. All right. So the next part is if somebody's saying that this is to do with the cultural one now. Yeah. Do you agree for them to call it the truth and they haven't studied it yet, and to call you to it and suggest you come to it is not only fraudulent by them claiming it's the truth and they haven't affirmed it's the truth first, but second, supremacy in mentality where you already have a culture. You already have your own beliefs, but they're telling you to come over here.
Yes, I agree. I agree with. Yeah, because
I think that cannot come in a snapbox. A snapbox shahada. It's not possible. I can't see. You don't have to put in work. Yeah, you can't do it.
Correct
Correct
me if I'm wrong. For me personally,
don't mention KFC, man. I've been dying for about a week now.
Nescafe snack box. Peaks.
Personally, I was raised Christian by two different types of Christians who had been taught it, in their own. They've been taught Christianity by the missionary version because obviously Zambia was colonized by the English. They've come through, slapped down all their missionary schools, blah blah blah. We've now all got Christian schools everywhere. So they were taught it through school, and they had their own version of God, that they didn't let go of, but they took on this mantle of Roman Catholic or Church of England because that was the school system you went through. Like that was the best school there. You got the best grades. All the good kids went there. They have now raised me up in this religion called Christianity. Now, when I got of a certain age and I'm asking things in church, they're shutting me down. I turn around and I ask my dad, fam, what is this? He told me the body is a house of God. Really and truly, you don't need all of this. We just want a congregation and a community to raise you in. He said, you can worship anywhere. You want to sit in your house and worship on a Wednesday, do your thing, talk to God. Like, I don't know for you. Don't really worry yourself about these titles because before the white people came, we already knew lesser. That's what we call God. We already knew him, fam. We're just trying to find a sensible community to raise you among because we're not home. We don't have the village. We're trying to find. So for me, that was the most honest thing he could have said to me because I was raised in it because of what you were taught. You're not trying to convince me it's the right way.
Right. Let you decide, yeah?
You broke up, sis. Hello?
Yeah, let's see.
Hello? She gone.
What's he there?
Yeah, you broke up.
She's back.
Sorry. But on the flip side, my mother is a Roman Catholic, and that's a different kind of denomination. You have to. If I asked her, why do I have to? She couldn't tell me anything outside of because you have to. That's what we're taught. So you have the different you have the different people that just teach from culture. My dad taught me from the culture of how he was raised. Like if we take away all of this, actually, you can know God without it all. Me and my grandparents, how they used to, and he still worships how his great grandparents used to, even though he called himself a Christian. He wasn't really bothered about it. He aligned himself with what was most thinking to what he believed in. So you have the both. Me, I think it's fraudulent if you only go by your feeling and you tell them, but it is the truth. But it is the thingy. Like you tell them, go find God for yourself. Because this thing wasn't, I had to be this kind of Christian. Do you know God? Do you speak to him? Can you go to him if you can't come to me? That was his thing. So you can do both. I think it's fraudulent when you only go by a feeling. He studied everything. He made my mum study different kind of denominations and things like that, yeah? Because his thing was, we're not going by what they taught us, you know why they taught it to us. But we knew God already, so don't lose your mind. I think that's more honest, just going by, okay, I did this, we've always done it, come to God. Yeah?
Right. But this is
I agree with what you're saying, yeah. But I don't. That's why I can't claim Christianity still, like, because you're not telling me that just because you feel something, it's right if you haven't studied. You need to study for yourself, and it's such a personal thing. Like you can't.
But I'm just thinking, are we pointing out a flaw in Ezra's approach and Ezra and Scripture's approach here? Because
she's talking about Christianity.
No. I'm saying the overall point. And what she raised here. I'm saying when my two Hebrew brothers are coming with their
Stop that, bro. Pause. No, you need to pause, bro. Do you know why you need to pause, bro? Because you're calling me an Israelite, bro. You're calling me an Israelite, bro. You don't know what I am, bro. So you need to stop, bro. Just stop, bro. Just stop.
Scripture and our Hebrew Israelite brother Ezra.
Okay.
So as I was saying, right? Actually, let me just address Ezra with it. Yeah. So our brother Ezra and his system, where
I told you what it is,
it's your ideology and your culture, and it's who you are, your identity, everything in one. Now, does it have anything to do with the truth?
Get him, Ezra.
Yes.
Get him.
It is the
In what
truth.
way?
You get me? Because following the Messiah is the way, the truth, and the light. You get me? So, that's that.
No. All right, let me put it. I'm saying when a child's raised into it, yeah. When they study when they're raised, let's say you had your whole camp. Let's say you had a whole piece of land, yeah, and you were raised. All of them were raised in the Hebrew Israelite tradition, as Ezra says it should go, or the ones you look up to, your priesthood, right? So when the next generation, so third generation after you, or your great grandkids, right? They're just following this thing. Is it just following tradition? You know, like people say these are the ways of our ancestors, and it's not. Right.
Whoa. Because there's many people. No, because there's many people that have been born into Islam and in the exact same way. That's why I'm saying whoa.
That's why I got to the point. That's why I come over to you. And I'm saying my point, scripture was that in Islam is different. You get me? That's how you can convert. So I said, you lot now are making the point.
I get your point.
Yeah, go on, Ezra. Go on, Ezra.
What I'm saying is the difference is, all right, we are commanded to follow our ancestors. You get me? Our ancestors took a covenant underneath the cloud with Moses. You get me? And they all opted in. You get me? That's it, fam. The blood was sprinkled on us now, and it's right now us and that was an everlasting covenant for those 12 tribes standing there. You get me? Now you're under this everlasting covenant. You get me? So
all right.
whether you're doing right, whether you're doing wrong, you're still under it. But you see man, your thing's different. Hold
on. Whether you're doing right or whether you're doing wrong.
Hold on.
It's a covenant.
Hold on, let's stick to truth and false affairs. Hold on, Ezra. So somebody now, like I said, it's not like you knew, like you're coming into it now, innit? So your children, their children, and the other children, where it's a norm now, yeah? They've kind of like, it's not no new fresh thing to them. They come up and they say like, was there even a mountain and a covenant and rate it? They start questioning everything. Why do we have to do this wash and the temple and all of that now? That's what I'm saying. When they start questioning the truth and falsehood of something, is that relevant to your thing, or is it just following the covenant because we say so?
No, it's relevant. It's relevant because it tells us clearly. That's what I'm saying. It tells us that like what will happen if we go off it. So basically, it's our job as parents, and as Hebrews to teach our kids, what the consequences of not following the law is for him and his people. You know what I'm saying? It's our job because we're under that covenant. You know what I'm saying, fam? So it's like I do understand the point. Get me? But what I'm saying is, what you've just explained is the situation today where Hebrews like yourself,
Yep. I am Hebrew. Yeah.
Decide that you don't want to. Decide that you don't want to follow the covenant. Nah, one second. Hebrews like yourself.
I made that right. I made that. One second. What we are going to do? No. I rated that. I wrote it. You know why I rated that? You know why I rated that? Because you know where Ezra knows that original quote from? You know what I'm saying? Like, I like that. That's why I say, like, yeah, but big up. Yeah, don't try it. You get me? Concentrate.
I'm actually shocked that he didn't actually know that.
Who didn't know?
That's what I'm saying. You man are ramping. You man think that man don't know this type of information. Yeah, let's do the one voice.
Let me say this one thing. Yeah. What I don't understand is black Hebrew Muslims, Muslims who are black, I don't understand them because their own Quran tells them, O children of Israel, follow the covenant, and I will uphold follow your covenant, and I will uphold it. So why the hell are they still following some next Arab man thing when even the Quran said follow the covenant? Get me?
All right,
so where is the covenant? It's not in the Quran.
Hold on, Ezra. Don't go too far away from the point. Yeah. So yes, yes, I'm a Hebrew Israelite, and for anyone else there, I've been Hebrew Israelite way before. Not way before I converted to Islam. So that identity's been with me for time. However, the point was, which I think you came back with, which was good, which was, how do you put it? You said basically if you don't follow the curses. So what you're saying there, basically, Ezra, is this: the truth is in the living. Yeah. So for instance, let's say your great grandchildren, you can say the scripture said we would be in this situation if we didn't follow it, and look, we were in the situation. So your proof is in the actual history itself, yeah? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly. It's like our proof is the history itself. We're in this position today. Look, it even clearly tells us in the law, if we don't follow these instructions, we're gonna want for all things. We're gonna have to go to our enemy for the want of all things. Look at us today. We're not following the covenant. What's happening? We have to go to our enemy for the want of all things. Black people cannot set up anything by themselves. We're under these curses. Like, time to wake up, people.
But the Hamites, hold on, the Hamites under the same curse.
Fuck's sake.
The Hamites under the same curse.
Fuck's sake, man. Fuck's sake, man. Fuck's sake, man. I can't even lie, so that was funny. I can't lie, still.
I get on here with the disclaimer.
Sorry. What was I saying? So the truth is
like chasing you down the road or nothing.
No. Unless he's a Nescafe drinker.
Oh, all right. So Ezra, with you, let's say the truth faculty is not necessarily with the person studying is the truth in that way, except for the fact that you can say that the evidence is in here's a covenant that goes along a bloodline, and if those people in that bloodline do not follow the thing, certain things are going to happen to them, and it's proven via like multi-generational situations, Whereas, let's say when it comes to Islam,
everything that it talks about in those curses,
it comes about.
Everything that it talks about has happened. You get me? We're going through them now. It says that we will build a big house. You get me? It talks about being on the plantation. It talks about even after slavery, the Willie lynching, us being hanged on trees. It talks about even
about Hispanic people and South American people claiming to be Hebrew Israelites.
Leave them out of it, man. Leave them out of it.
Repeat.
I'm going on mute.
What do you think about? Because the one thing I didn't understand about the Hebrew Israelites, because I didn't know any personally that I had grown up in the faith. I only just knew converts, and the one thing that I couldn't get is like, okay, how do we now have South American Hispanic people who are Hebrew Israelites? Because I was taught by converts, not like anyone who grew up in the faith, like you're saying, like the curses are specific to a certain peoples. Yeah. So I've seen Hebrew Israelites groups with Hispanic women, South American women, but not black skinned. I know that that's the nationality. I'm talking like European descendant side over there.
You know what that is, sis? I've seen that a lot, and I had problems with that. To be fair, I've been on like crossed the line, had to shout down to Zaria because of the same purpose. You get me? Like you can't be disrespecting Ghanaians and Nigerians, yeah, when you're sitting next door to that Caucasoid. You get me? You know what I'm saying? That it don't make sense.
What's really odd is like the converts I knew, that was the other thing that I didn't understand, that they had no respect for African culture, and I was like, you're the Hebrew Israelite. I'm really confused.
Then they weren't real Hebrew Israelite then. Plain and simple as that.
They're saying they told them. No, sister, you have to remember the context is they're saying they were sold by the Hamites. So they're saying, how can you then diss the white man for enslaving you, but not talk about the people?
You see this guy, you know.
It's the truth.
Ezra, don't have it, you know. I swear, bro. Don't have it.
I'm just explaining the context. You can't leave that out. Ezra, are you saying that's not their argument?
All right, cool.
Ezra. Yeah, but a lot of them, some were Hamites, some of them were Israelites that were selling us. You get me? It's just, you know what I'm saying?
No, I agree with you. I don't believe in all of that. I see us all as black people, innit? I don't make a distinction between the Hamite Shemite thing.
No, I know. I think Ezra's onto something. Because what are you saying? You were enslaved by Ishmaelites?
Ishmaelites, yeah, because the Arabs, even in the transatlantic slave, you know that Arabs and Muslims played a big part in the slavery. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like the actual catching man and rounding man up here. Like a big part of that. That's why it's called trans. It's a triangle, between the West, the Africans, the Muslims. You know what I'm saying?
Trans don't mean triangle.
Yeah, exactly.
Huh?
Trans does not mean triangle.
Ross Club.
Trust me, it's a triangle.
Whatever.
It's a triangle.
Ezra. What my point is here, there was already a system of slavery already set up here. We already know those people that were doing it before, the mulattoes, and then the Portuguese and the Spanish, and then the rest of them come in. But so you said that Hebrew Israelites and Hamites were selling Hebrew Israelites, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because so obviously a lot of 1 second, a lot of Hebrew Israelites thought there was Hamites at this point. 1400 years of being on the West Coast. Like a lot of us don't even know with Israel anymore. We just, we're just.
So hold on. Let me get this right.
Lost. The word you're looking for is lost.
The people who
lost sheep, exactly, lost sheep, like the Bible said.
So even the people that were sold didn't know. The people that were selling and the people that were sold didn't know they were Hebrew Israelites, or some of them. You're saying, yeah?
Yep.
A lot of the people being sold did, because when we look at the fort in Benin, that big slavery fort where the road of no return is. There's a big castle what was built, and when you look at the actual place where the captives were put down, like in the basement of the castle, till the ships arrived, and when you look in that room, there's Hebrew writings, get me, in Hebrew, get me, you know what I'm saying, fam? That the exact letters in their Paleo Hebrew that we use, the one that looks like it's got an E backwards, that's it there.
Have they dated that?
So some of them knew.
That's also in our language, though. That's also in the various languages, though. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
but
means like wife, or for example,
if it's in Hebrew,
1 second. 1 second. The first black church that was built in America by the slaves that they built themselves. Look it up. The thing's got Hebrew writing all over the sea.
There's even
everywhere. So they still knew
Hebrew,
inscription. That's some evidence right there, man. So,
hold on, they've
right,
got
what's
artifacts.
the film where they were saying Yahweh, Yahweh, Yahweh on the boat? Was that what's that guy's name again? They were clapping and saying Yahweh, Yahweh. Amistad, yeah. Is that based off historical? Is that based off historical facts, or is that just what they added?
Yeah,
I think so.
And the maddest thing, I can show you now. Yeah, you go onto there's a website called slaveorigins.com. Yeah, and it's a big database that somebody's built about all the slaves. They've got all the documents, like the history. You know, like every slave ship had to have an insurance. You have to have insurance, obviously for your stuff.
Oh, I love you. Sorry.
Lloyd's of London, mate. Barclays Bank insured that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the British Royal Africa Company, has got all the details of the insurances, so they know how many slaves were captured from here, where that ship went to. They've got the embarkment and
sorry, did you say they insured the slaves?
They insured them, fam. This is the
they insured it.
People can find out their name. Yeah.
You don't insure their stuff.
Why is he laughing? It's
sad. What it is, yeah. I heard a lot of the things you're saying. I've heard it a long time, but I've been so busy doing other stuff.
Isa, that's you now. That's us now.
No, I agree, bro. Same position. It's different, isn't it? You know, like a regular position. Yeah. You up?
You're same position now. Your life.
That's no insurance.
Let me just say this thing.
That right there. That right there is why I have a building society, and an old bank. I don't fuck with none of the English banks in this country, because the only reason certain black people know their name is because you remunerated the slave owners for having to set the people free. Like they were like, okay, for this, we're gonna get you back your money. So that whole
family.
What's it an acre and how much money that the slaves got given? That's a pittance. There are British people right now of the insurance.
They didn't get it anyway.
Giving up their slave.
No, what it was, it's like basically, you know what it is, sis. You know what it is. It's like these cargo ships today that go and get the containers and take barrels to Jamaica or whatever. Yeah, the stock on there. Yeah, you know when you go and send your barrel to Jamaica, you pay for insurance and it. You know what I'm saying? It's like they insure their stock, what they're carrying. You know what I'm saying? So
that's why me and these
investors
can't run, because you lot are giving, you're paying for the people who insured your people to circulate your money. That doesn't make no sense to me. So I don't fuck with that. I have a building.
Right. Hold on. Are you talking about the cargo on the ship? Right. Sorry. Ezra,
no, the people were the cargo on the ship. That's
no. What I'm saying
is, Black Telek. What I'm saying is that obviously the first thing ever sold on the stock market were slaves, isn't it?
Right.
Yeah, the first thing on the black market was slaves.
No, I'm saying after they come off the boat and they're working, so they're working on a plantation and in the house and things, certain house Negroes, or working in the tent and thing, right? Yeah. So after they're doing that work, are they insured then? That was my point.
Yes. Of course they're not. It's like Ezra said, it's like the barrel. Once you send the barrel to the destination.
No, listen.
I understand that.
One second. This is livestock.
If your slave that you bought off somebody ran off, you could go back to the man and be like, my slave ran off. Like, remunerate me. And they would have to remunerate you,
if you look at the
you could insure
or disobedient slave.
She's talking about something different, but right though. 1 second. She's talking about something different, but she's right. The slave master could also insure his slaves and his plantation. Yes. But I'm talking about the actual slave. You know what? Before the slave ship leaves America or wherever. They will insure this now. They're like a full stock, a full slave ship, a full ship full of cargo.
Full cargo.
So now, so if they lose their cargo now, they can claim it back. It's just like insurance business, any cargo, any stock, you can insure your thing when you send it.
And like you do when you get a delivery, when you get a delivery, you count how many when you come off, because it's got to match up, innit? If you've lost some,
and Maki, that's why I went to that website, Maki. Good point. That's why I went to that website, because you see on that website and it's not just on the website. You can find it on Royal Africa Company website too. You see when they come off the boat, they had to take their names, know what I'm saying? Somebody that to take names just to know that. Don't forget, the slave master renames them once he buys them, and now you become Toby. But before you was Toby, they had to mark you down as, you know what I'm saying? And when we go to that website, when we go and look at Benin, where it's called the Slave Coast, like it was Slave Coast then. When we look at the embankment and the list of the names of the people, like as they get off, all of the girls' names end in ya. You get me? I swear down, yeah, all the way down. There's a few others that don't have ya in there, but even the men's name, somewhere it has ya. You get me?
Trust me.
That's part of the language.
Right, what I'm trying to get
really quickly, are we sure it's not like, because in Zambia you got lots of different dialects, but you will call people daughter of such and such.
Right.
Are you sure it's not just that?
What do you mean?
But the Bible says
and it's not. Does that make sense? Like, you have in different dialects, you call somebody daughter of such and such, so you can have lots of people with the same ya at the end of the name because they are.
But you know what it is though, when you read the Bible. But you know what it is though, sis. When you read the Bible, and you go into the Hebrew names, all of the names in the Bible have Elijah,
a lot
Obadiah,
of religious thing, isn't it?
Jeremiah, Isaiah. You know what I'm saying? The all got it in there.
That's how we know Jesus' name wasn't actually Jesus, isn't it?
Yeshua, all kind of things. But hold on. Let me rewind, Ezra. I still ain't got my question thoroughly dealt with. So there's two different type of insurance I want to address. The one on the ship was a normal thing, whether you're carrying donkeys or gold or incense, that's normal. I'm saying once you bought your person that was stolen off of the bloody thing, podium or whatever, and if you look at some of the selling writing, they describe them, they're big and this, and they will say whether they're more obedient or docile, or, do you know what I mean? They will tell them what kind of slave you're dealing with. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, because it's livestock, isn't it? It's livestock.
No, I know, but this is my point. So when if there's an insurance after they come off the boat, like, is it if they're likely to run away or be hard work? Like, how does it work? Like,
that's why they insure them. That's why they insure them, because at the beginning they weren't staying. They were still trying to escape, even if you brought them across the ocean and because they did have their own way of life and their own God. They're all trying to get given free and go back. So you had to insure them, and that's why you had the slave patrol out here, because they were paid by insurers to go pick them up. They wouldn't have to pay the people them their money.
Can I relate to Isa? Can I relate to a farm? And like back when it was foot and mouth, and they had to kill all the cows on the various farms, and they had to compensate the farmers.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's a similar thing because it's livestock.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So obviously, if you buy something, then you're gonna insure it again. Do you know what I'm saying? Because it's the lifespan of that thing. It's about life and death, to be honest. Do you know what I'm saying?
What my point was, is like the individual insurance. That's why I was mentioning the difference between where they put a docile one or they put a slim one or a hench one. Like, do you know what I mean? So the insurance for one is going to be more than the other if you do it individually. But if you're just buying 20 people that you've enslaved and you say, right, I insure these lot, is it a package deal? You see what I mean? That was my point. But just the mere fact that they're doing that kind of
one is coming from a certified company, isn't it? One's coming from a certified company, as he said, the East India or whichever company, is bringing them over. So they're going to have their manifesto and their invoice of inventory, of what they have on the ship and whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? You, the buyer now, is something, a completely different entity, isn't it? You're buying something, some goods. Yeah. Those goods must be insured just in case they're faulty. Do you get what I'm saying? Diseased. You get what I'm saying? That type of thing. It's mad. It's mad.
If you buy a field Negro and they go down, you're like, bitch, what am I supposed to do now?
You know, but think of that now in context, where you have a conscious, it's not like an animal now, you have a conscious being or group of beings that might turn around and burn down your whole crop that they've planted. And why it was in their best interest now to say, right, look, the word is out, they're just saying, you know what, better to risk rebelling and burning down the thing rather than dying. Do you know what I mean? I mean, rather than living with rape and whips.
Well, that's what Ezra was pointing out. Remember, with the big kind of fortress, that's where they broke the slaves. So because it's not good business to send, as you said, 40 or rebellious slave. You got what I'm saying? You've got
out.
Yeah, you
them man there would have been, what's his name? Them man there would have been like 50 Guy Fawkes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Them man would want to come and light up the place, bruv. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to do that. You have to break them before they come, fam. You mad?
And a lot of tribes used to because people. This is the thing. When we're talking about slavery, people don't know what it is. They think that white people just came along and snatched everybody. No.
Real talk.
Yeah. So a lot of us lot were doing Blue Borough Lewisham against Peckham, beef. Doing that stupidness. Yeah. Whoever we snatched up during the beef that we had broken, those were the ones that we were selling to the colonizer. All right. These man, they ain't even our man. Here, take them. Then they will go into snatch up other ones in their thingy. Yeah. So you had to keep certain ones of them. Certain men were already broken because the tribe that captured you were already broken. You could be re-broken again because they taken you. You're not the alpha no more. You're the beta male, fam. Follow XYZ. So they gave
but I don't think they knew the extent.
They didn't know the extent.
What they was following.
But because you already had these people, okay, we've already captured them. The breaking them wasn't so bad. Them lot they used to ship off. The other ones that they had to go capture and fight, and we're fighting like queens for their fucking men and shit, deeper ends. You had to make them sit down and break those bitches.
And also, sis,
no, that's what colonization is.
They were properly broken.
Yeah. But also, sis, even though we was doing the blue borough versus the green borough, whatever, certain times, it was only the ones that didn't want to integrate that was being broken. Do you get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah, because that's what it was. It was more
Yeah.
Yeah.
Respect as a man, and you a wife and shit.
You better pick a side, nigga. You better pick a side. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It makes sense, but I mean, there's also accounts of people just getting kidnapped, no playing around. Gone down to the water hole.
Yeah.
Gone down to the water hole to get something, or gone fishing, and it's peak for you.
You're on my man's territory. You get me? Yeah, you're on that man's territory. You got snatched up.
Good shit, Jesus came around the corner. And you was there on the beach playing with your bridges, glistening.
Yeah,
looking all healthy and that, sucking on
the times I've said you see you West African man them, all along Nigeria, Djibouti, Ghana. It was you, man, doing the fantastical things with your glistening skin by the fucking coast that caught these man eye, you know.
I know.
But you had to do the amazing thing. So, I still blame some of you lot, you know, why you have to do
listen. Why you have to be extra black like that for?
You get me? Them man run back inland, run past all the other men them and forgot to tell them that these men are on the way. Fuck's sake.
I'm scared.
Fantastical black antics. This is why I look at Ghanaians sometimes. It's always you doing a fantastic thing. Sometimes don't be so fantastic. Stop it.
Sorry. I have to bring it back. Sis, you see what you were saying, right? About the breaking before, and I think Ezra mentioned it. For me, part of that is the research that they were doing. You see where, I don't know if you've seen a lot of their old books where they write exploration. So they would literally, hi, we come to learn about your culture. Stories. So now they're going to write down not only your strengths and your weaknesses, but also which tribes do they instill that soldierhood. From the time you're
100%.
You're trained, you're hunting. Do you get what I'm saying? So they know how to manipulate who and which ones. So they might even write that along with, we're selling this one and he comes from them people, His genetic memory. They won't use that term, obviously. But
we say we're going to snatch up my man and come back in 5 years for his son.
Lisa, So that's what I'm saying. A well is so low level, isn't it?
Oh, you go back. Yeah, bruv, I heard that. Oh my god.
No, I'm just saying. Like in the terms of helping and doing
Listen to what talk about the well. What was it? Who said it's got electric on it or something? High power or something.
God, fuck's sake, man. Who said that?
It was Jed was saying he expected he was chatting.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, of course. That meant to serve, man, make tea, do all sorts.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's. But
have some distillery next to it and all sorts. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's good to have magical. What? 10 bags, 20 bags for a well. Hold on, wait. All the things that went in to make that well, that particular one, that tap and pipe, are available in Africa. Hello, everybody. Do you know what I'm saying? How would it even have to go far to source the fucking materials? There's a mansion fucking down the road where these niggas got gold taps. How about that?
Trust me.
So I don't understand.
Oh wow.
I don't understand the theology of a man saying like, yeah, look what we did. Where did you source the materials from that they couldn't source themselves? Are you dumb? Yeah, we have teams of man. Yeah, like when you're building a mansion or building a house, who get this big, long, twisty rod thing and twist it together into the ground to make a water hole.
Yeah.
So don't tell us about making, you know what I mean? Like getting water. Like, please. You know what I mean? This is just part of building, you know what I mean? When you're in the modern time. We're still using
and it's not even just that, where my man actually comes from, there's poverty there, bruv. Go deal with that, my G. What you doing in Botswana, fam? What you doing?
Yeah. What's Cairo
taking
saying?
a piss. You don't like
What's
that?
Cairo saying?
Is Asia fully good right now, people? Is Asia fully good? Is the UAE, the middle? Are them man fully good? Because there are poor people in Dubai right now who had to share a one tap with a family of 9 other families. This is in Dubai, middle of the desert.
Real talk.
You want Ghana to build a world? Please behave.
I'm saying no, it's just mad. That's what I'm saying. So when a man are being disingenuous, saying that it costs 10 grand, you know it don't cost no fucking 10 grand. You can go to B&Q and get all that equipment. You know what I'm saying?
Put that shit in a barrel and send it over, bro. You hear me?
You can build wells in the corner of a compound.
Maku,
Yeah.
Is it true or is it false, that the Bible mentions well?
Yes, there's bear wells and all sorts in the Bible.
Would we conclude that those people that are living in nature, that's actually what they would be using? So if you're getting, they would already know how to build a well. So surely you would come with something more sophisticated because they're already doing. They must be already having wells already. Like that's.
Yeah. Remember the idea that I gave the example about the baboon, and they tricked him by putting something inside the tree, and he gets his hand stuck, and then he puts a rope around his neck, and then feeds him salt. For about a day.
Yeah, dry him out.
You get me? And then he lets him go, but my man doesn't care that my man's following him, because my man's going to the fresh.
Man want water. You get me? Man want water. What this?
Underneath the desert and the dry, arid. You get me? Savannah. Yeah. There's pools and places, cool and all of that, fresh water. But the monkeys know. And man has always known that the monkeys know. So man has devised a trick to trick the monkey to make him do that.
Let me add something.
You see what Mac is saying, right? That was part of the reason why I never went camping as a child in this country, because the way my dad used to talk about camping, we had the bush and you had to know how to find water, how to do X, Y, Z, how to watch the animals do X, Y, Z. So when we move here and now people are trying to tell me, oh, we're going to go camping. Do you want to come? I'm out, fam. I don't know how to find water. I don't know how to watch the animals. You know what I mean? Oh, God. And you, man, don't either because you're city people. You never see no I was out. Unless daddy was coming, we can't do this. You don't
Let me add something there.
let me add something. Yeah. Now, the brothers and sisters over there, yeah, just like we're saying that they know where to find water, they might actually like the walk. Do we ever come to think that they want to see the Rasclar wildlife every day that they go for this 10-mile walk where they go to get some water for their family? The family probably takes 10 hours or whatever to cook the food and take down this from the tree and blah 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 to prepare it and whatever else, while my man or the little girl's gone to get the water. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah? But we're out here like, oh, they're so poor and they need a water well closer to them and did it. What? Do you not think that they will find a way without you?
And they have. Otherwise, they wouldn't be there.
Come on, man.
How did they get there? How do you get somewhere and have no well? Like, who does that? That's not African.
I want that.
Like, who does that?
Yeah. Like, hold on, wait. You not been here. Wait.
Find a place with no water.
We're not even going.
Years.
If we're not sure we have the skill to do what we need to do, fam. We're not going.
Right.
We're out.
We're not going. But we notice that we live near rivers.
Yeah.
Or the coast. Yeah.
Listen, brothers and sisters know not to go to certain places. Yeah, when it comes to nightfall, fam, they're out. They're not around there. Do you understand? Because they know it's a different setting when it comes to night. You know, but you see during the day, go any blood clot way. You know, you talking about cheetah and whatever. Man, we'll walk past that. You mad?
No, but open savannah. Who wants to live in the open savannah? Like, that's your choice, isn't it? There's some minimal. Do you get me? Who want to live out there and do the dirt? If you telling me that man are going out there to try and convert those people, that's fuckery. That's fuckery. Because as we said,
they want their land.
They want their land too. Yeah. They want their land too. But these small missionaries, they don't want their land. Do you get what I'm saying? They're on some other project. I don't even think.
Watch it, Maku. Watch the mathematics, yeah?
You know what I think it
build wells. Watch it. Build wells, yeah? Convert them to Islam. Then in a few years, we can go back, build a mosque, yeah? Now we got the mosque. There's going to have to be somebody close by to manage the mosque. So we're going to have to build a couple houses, move a couple families over there. And before you know it, that's it. You're done. You're done out here.
Yeah.
Islamic State.
That's part of the institution, bro. But it's not a couple of years, bro. It's straight away, bro. You got to remember, it's like once they convert, because they're probably gonna say they build a mosque for themselves, innit? Yeah. So then,
of course,
they're gonna be leading the way towards the new religion and show them how to live. And also,
can I say?
Forget about earth and land and property and gold. No. Think about Jannah. You're gonna have all the gold and 72 virgin, all of that stuff. That's the main thing.
Hold on, wait. One thing that we notice, with these brothers who have been converted from the Arabs' point of view, they're sticklers to the rules. That means 100% man are not drinking, man are not smoking. Man, on a thing. It's peak for them. They live in sandcastles, as I said. You got to say they take this thing real for real. Man's riding around on camel. But 1 second. But a man is worth 100 million because of oil. So man is emulating their Arab slave masters. You get me? But they're masters in their own right. Do you get what I'm saying? Don't ever get it twisted that every single African sheikh or thing who's converted to Islam, and that could have been several generations ago.
Yeah.
So it's not a new conversion. You don't hear these stories of new conversions of whole societies and all of that and whole areas, and I just don't see it apparent. The damage is already been done.
Tribal elders, isn't it? They convert the tribal elder, and then he's given a fair amount of promises of what he's going to get, and he controls the masses as the new imam. You get me?
Yeah, but Muslims. Look, remember that 48 or 49% of Africans are Muslims.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, who are you converting? You know what I'm saying? Like, we already know about the thing. This is why I'm showing that there's two separate forms or way we got the information, basically, or way we came to
I'm saying
that
right now.
way of life.
No, but right now, as they're converting now, I'm saying the new, because what you have to remember is you're who've already had it for years. You've already got your own views, your own interpretation. It's mingled with your culture and everything about you. However,
but what we don't do, one second. What we don't do is have a system of conversion. Like we never ever.
Exactly.
There's no Nigerian Muslim. Do you get what I'm saying? In North or South, who's trying to convert you to their thing. That's
dawah. You got dawah tables.
Yeah.
No,
Don't
what?
have no dawahs. No. Dawah is in the living. One second. Dawah for us. Dawah is in your actions. Yeah. Dawah is how you live, and like we look at you. And say, oh, he's a nice guy because he treats people well. He does certain things and da. Oh, and he's a Muslim.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? That is the thing that we're
personality first. Exactly.
Right.
Personality first.
Right.
This is what I'm saying for the people that are newly converted. Yeah. Like I was thinking of the Papua New Guinea one. I heard you lot talking. I thought you were talking about Papua New Guinea, but I think you're talking about the other one. So I'm saying
Libya.
Yeah, wherever they are, but I think one was Botswana. Whatever they are, right? I'm saying,
wait. Khoisan as well. So we're gonna throw Khoisan in. Khoisan, they were Khoisan.
They're converting the Khoisan as well.
No, I'm saying no as well. I'm saying those people that they said they converted 100 of, some of them were Khoisan. You could obviously see in their face and blah blah blah. So I knew the region was correct. Do you know what I'm saying? It was like Namibia area or Mozambique or whatever. You know what I mean? Because that's a desert place, and that's what I was trying to explain earlier. It's a fucking desert. How you going to a desert and then saying, yeah, they need a well? 8 people in the desert of Australia, you know, the Abos, don't they know all the water wells?
They know
Don't Crocodile Dundee have to go to them? You know what I'm saying? To find out where the like, what? What's going on? I don't understand. The Khoisan's supposed to be
even Bear Grylls, you know how when he does the survive in the wild, he's like, fam, they dump you in the middle of nowhere, find an indigenous person, follow them. You will live.
So I'm wondering how you could convert the oldest tribe in Africa to Islam. Like I'm wondering how easy that could be. And they are definitely more natural living, as in hunter gatherers and all of that. That's them. They got bow and arrows and half naked and da. So I don't know how's that going to work. How's the Shahada going to work? Who's going to translate it into clicks? Who's doing that?
No one ain't doing that shit, bro. They might not even gonna understand what the bumper clock you're saying. They're gonna think that it's some kind of devil worship that you're on, and they're gonna dash 2 spare at man, fam. Are you mad? Like, man, I ain't having it. Man ain't having it, bro.
But how is man saying that? How is man saying they're not gonna have it and they're on the video all with their hands in the air having it? So you think man's lying when man says that they converted 100 man? You think that's a lie?
Yeah, man. 100.
Those numbers have been fannied. That's all I'm saying.
You see, Khan said something earlier about when we were talking about the whole prison conversion thing. Yeah, he was saying, "Oh, if I allow someone to come in, like during Ramadan, we could do what we were doing and cook our own food." And you and Maki was saying that, and Khan added in, isn't that cool that you let people like pretend just so they can get the goodness of your thingy? I think that's what the San were doing. They're pretending so they can get the goodness from these people. Like, right, okay, if you want me to say the thing to get what my tribe needs, cool. I'm gonna say the thing.
I'll just quickly say 2 things. One, Wolfgang, I don't think like. I might be wrong. I don't think it's befitting. If you're a Muslim, I don't think it's befitting of you to be pointing a finger at who is a Muslim and who ain't. Just let people have their own beliefs and you focus on your faith. That's one thing, yeah? I think that's a pretty obvious thing to say. Second thing is you're saying digging a well saves the person walking far for distances for water in that particular location. The IQ on the panel is horrifying. We understand that you're going to stop people walking to their natural water source by digging a well. We understand that. What we're saying is that even a good thing? Yeah, it's like when you bring agriculture to certain cultures, it kills their actual culture. It kills their way of life. Like just always thinking that bringing a technological advancement to a set of people is a good thing is ignorance, and that's not what conservation is about. So if you check the rules on the laws of conservation, you will understand why people are scrutinizing this particular practice in Namibia, where it's supposed to be an arid land. That's what I'm saying. Thirdly, if you think that the panel is full of low IQ people, please explain to me what you're getting out of listening to us for the last hour and a half.
I'm glad you covered that, you know, Jed. Thank you very, very much. Very much. Yeah, because I'm looking and I'm thinking to myself, like, is this guy lost his mark? For you to even talk about IQ in the first place, you're one of them people, you need to have a close look in the mirror. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry for you. Yeah, I feel sorry for you. Yeah, because you're one of them people, you want to point the finger and you don't want to look at what it is about yourself. Do you know what I'm saying? And you can't do that. That's one of the worst things that you could do out here, bro. Yeah, make yourself look better than everybody else, because you're not. Unfortunately,
we're just having a conversation. No one here's a professor.
You get me?
And now you're saying it's a different argument whether technology is good or bad. No, it's the same argument. I've just opened the door for you to understand the levels. We will understand what the levels are when someone's saying if these people are. We said, how long ago was it said that these people are nomads? That's like 2 hours ago.
Right.
Yeah,
a long time.
You know what I mean? And man said a long time ago. Why are you digging wells? Maku said this point like 3 times now. Come on, man. Like, keep up with the conversation, man. Stop trying to like.
A lot of people know what nomadic means in terms of really and where we took the term from. Do you see what I mean? It means people like to get up and walk about. I swear to you, they don't know it's actually a lifestyle where people can survive.
A living style, yeah, that's right.
Or look for their sources of food, water, and whatever. Like, people don't understand, but they want to talk about IQ.
And look at the low IQ summary that man's given for what's going on up here. Look at the low IQ summary. All this panel is about is pointing the finger at those doing charity. How many times have you heard me say that man commends the charity? Man commends you for doing charity. Man started this with the whole prefix of saying, first and foremost, I would like to take this opportunity as an African, to point the finger at myself and fellow Africans. Please, Caribbeans, South Americans, indigenous people of different lands that share the same melanin or hue or even phenotype, you are excused. This is an African. Us Africans on the panel, it's our fault why anybody can go anywhere and by shining the promise of a well or a low grade building for wolves, can fucking get the village wrapped around their finger. That's our fault. I'm not Namibian, but it's my fault. I'm an African. How are we as Africans, with some of the richest people on the rascal planet, allowing others to continually come in and white knight?
That's right. It makes no sense.
So please,
and it's got to such a level.
Accountability. Sorry if I go through.
Yeah, and it's come to such a level that it's not big organizations anymore. Exactly. Any Joe Smoke can you know what I mean? With a supposed good cause can go to Africa and exercise this, which is quite dangerous, I think.
You're entitled to your own opinion, buddy. Yeah, but remember, it's your own opinion. Yeah, and your opinion is all that is ever going to be. Yeah, so it doesn't mean that you're correct, neither. Yeah, so I'm glad that you brought up IQ. I'm glad that you did. Yeah, because it's letting me see yours, or it's letting us see yours.
This is how it goes. Now, let's get into the nitty gritty. Walking 2 miles for water. All right. Obviously, that's how my mum was raised. That's how my grandma was raised. I can't say 2 miles, but they walked for water. What is 2 miles?
Maybe 5.
What is 2 miles? Yeah. Like, how far is 2 miles? What is that? And what does that mean for the lifestyle of the average African that has to do that? Yeah. Because
they're healthier than us, fam.
It means they're healthy. It means they're getting in the what we got over here? Pedometers, that count your speeds, apps and stuff.
They're doing their 10,000 steps in them 2 hours.
They're doing their half an hour exercise and their hour exercise, definitely. Now the other argument is, well, while little Mutumbo is going to get water, he's not in a class studying, learning about Rascal Henry the Pussy Clark VIII, and how
Can I
to,
answer that?
how
Can I
to
answer
correctly
that?
use a comma and an apostrophe. So we have to have that argument now about education versus.
I'm jumping off the
like,
Maku. Go.
Yeah. I was going to say that, yeah, you know, like Kenyans are a perfect example of what we're talking about. You get what I'm saying? Man are running 2,400 kilometers to school. You get what I'm saying? To fetch water. Now, the reason that the fetching water thing can be done is because the sun rises in some places at 4, 5 in the morning. So people are up at 4, 5 in the morning.
Yeah, definitely, 100%.
So all of that can be done. An hour or 2 hours, you're saying?
Yeah.
2 hour walk in the morning, obviously, from the early hours when the sun's just about to rise. Yeah, you're out there. You've gone to collect the water. This is normal for us, though.
You know, when they've taken these videos that we see on the TV, they're probably on the way back from getting the water. You know what I'm saying? It looks like they're going towards the water. Like, what the like, come on, man. Like, behave with that, man.
You know what the mad thing is, yeah? Like, my dad's out here old. He's getting chased around by girls younger than me, fam. Do you know why? Because he still walks his black ass up and down. This man will get in his fucking legit. He will at least 5 miles, at least 4 or 5 times a week. And this is just for fun, for shits and giggles, to go get two things. Yeah? He don't go to the supermarket near him, fam. You think there are no thingies in Sydenham where he can get organic fruit and veg, where he can get flipping semolina and get all the things that he needs? No. This man will go the roundabout way, yeah? He will, I don't know if people know Sydenham, yeah? Saver Centre in Sydenham. He won't even go in there, yeah? He will walk up the hill, up Sydenham, that hill in Sydenham, from Saver Centre. So we cut through, we go all the way up the hill. This man will walk off to Crystal Palace from Sydenham to make sure we're getting in the exercise because his body don't feel right. This man is not 70, yeah? This is why the 37-year-old girls, I had to look at them wicked. Leave him alone.
Listen, Atlanta.
His children amongst him, they're dropping like flies. One, because of that age, and 2, because of the corona. He's lost 2 friends. They're not black, like off the back of that stuff. The only difference between them, he walks his ass up and down. So please stop acting like walking to go fetch some shit is going to kill people.
Lance W says, do you speak for all Jedionline, do you speak for all Africans or just the ones living in relative luxury in the Western world?
You know what? I'm talking about average Africans.
Now he's asking me, innit? Yeah,
let him ask.
Yeah, he's asking me, but this is funny, innit? Because, like, obviously, I can't accuse you of not listening because I don't know when you joined. So I'll just reiterate to you. I just reiterate to you, that it is our duty as Africans living outside of Africa and those living within Africa, even more so those living within Africa. It is incumbent upon them for us to act, and for there not to be any space for others to need to feel the need to come over and deliver charity. And I started the whole program by saying we commend and we celebrate and we applaud those foreign interests that come in to do good things like Wales and that. Thank you very much. Yeah, we appreciate all the good charity and stuff that you do for the good people at the goodness at your heart. Now I turn to the Africans and say, yo, we need to sack these man and do it ourselves. Facts. Facts. So I'm not even no if buts or maybes. Mutombo is drinking water right now, thinking, what the fuck you talking about? But guess what? There was a time where the chief of certain villages in remote places thought it was a good idea to swap certain natural resources for alcohol and for cigarettes.
Real talk.
There was a time where, so just because the people them think that it's good for them, doesn't mean that me with my access to Western education and the luxuries that it affords me to live here, I have a lot more time to dwell on these type of things. I think for the long run, I don't really want that for indigenous people. I've seen I've seen an indigenous man sitting in paradise. plucking fruit from a tree, eating it, hunting with his man them, yeah, while the gal them cook, yeah. He had like 3 wives, beautiful, titties out swinging. Do you know what I mean? Living a life. The man was sitting on top of a hill. I swear to God, it was either Michael McIntyre or Grant Mitchell came over there and was chatting to my man. My man started talking about, oh yeah, well, you know, I want to have nice things like they have over in the city. Yeah, I want to have a nice car like they got in the city. And in his head, he was living beneath means, beneath other people because he didn't have the luxuries of the civilized world. That's because the civilized world was growing and growing and growing. The city's growing and growing, encroaching on his habitat where he's an indigenous person. Now his psychology is that he's now missing something. When anybody else with a fucking brain can see this man sitting in paradise. Everyone was laughing, beaming. The person giving the narration was saying that these are the happiest people he's met on the planet. Yet the man was talking about how he's sad because he don't have the fancy cars because he's seen a fancy car now.
So you man, big up Jedionline, man. Like up the blood clot thing, man. We talking about? Go on, bro.
I'm not saying that people don't deserve to have water. I'm saying that the paradigm of what is civilized and what is bringing people up to speed. Oh, let's get them internet. Let's stop a minute. Because when it comes to the rainforest, yeah, and monkeys and elephants and tigers, you lot are all bang on what we should and shouldn't be introducing. But when it comes to human beings, we don't take that same approach because they're Africans. We're not thinking about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
When you go to the North Sentinelese, you lot can't even go there, let alone go and build them well. You're not even allowed to go there with your germs and your foreign bodies and you can't go there and disturb their thing. So more like I'm just saying, when we look at these indigenous people, like I said, the Khoisan have got the oldest DNA. Yeah, these are like the oldest people. Yeah, apart from the pygmies, these are like the oldest people out here. Yeah. So we should maybe take time before we start thinking, okay, this is a good. Let's bring them. Oh, let's go and bring them sky. Let's go and pave their roads. Let's bring them tarmac. Let's build them high rises. Obviously, we're not going to do that. I know water is an essential thing, but nobody there was dying of thirst. It's not a drought. No one's dying of thirst. That is the nature of the land, and this is the nature of their lives. Bringing them a well might make them feel good for that moment, but it actually may detract from some of their natural customs and ways of being. That's all I'm trying to open people's minds to see what the argument can be.
Jedi, I got a question
about that comment just there. Yeah, are you speaking for all Africans or just the ones living in relative luxury in the Western world, fam? Do you know what really thing is? Like, I used to get this when I was in school, yeah, and people talk to me away, yeah. They'd want to call me African booba, all of this, yeah. Black kids too, because they were conditioned by the same stupid fucking media and propaganda, yeah. And always they wanted to judge
Facts,
me.
I was one of them idiot youths there. Sorry, sis, go on.
They used to judge me for being less than, yeah. Now, when I got here, I could speak English. I never had gone to a school. They taught me at home. So the same girl that will go fetch fucking water at the back of the compound, yeah, will be in here teaching me things when she's cooking in the kitchen, when she's doing things in the kitchen. Do you see what I mean? I never had any formal education because we had staff who had sense in their head, and the village we had helped raise the children also taught them the things. This idea that they're not going to learn whilst they're fucking going to fetch the water pisses me the fuck off. What makes you think Mutombo didn't go with his older cousin or sister who's teaching him about the fucking landscape and the weather and geography and shit? What makes you think that? Because when I got here, you don't wanted to judge me because you thought we were poorer than you because now we live in a flat. But we had staff and we were taught things and we weren't even rich. We weren't a rich family living in luxury. Yeah.
So yeah, that's a good point because at the end of the day, who's living in luxury?
Rich people wouldn't have come here, fam. They wouldn't have come here. They would have gone to Switzerland. So please don't piss me off about relative luxury.
I did say that. I said also, and Jedi said it before. This is at the foot of wealthy Africans, and there is a lot more than poor people. Do you get what I'm saying? We do have a middle class and all of these type of things. Do you get what I'm saying? We have poverty, yes, But what I'm saying is, it's not on the level like we know in England. Because for me, I'm living in poverty. Yes, because I don't live in a freestanding mansion. Do you get what I'm saying? Which I own all the land. There's a big difference in that. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm still paying rent. I'm still, you get what I'm saying? I'm still having required to pay certain taxes and all of these type of things there. Which part of that is luxury?
Exactly.
When we're all struggling. No, it's a struggle.
But you can still have quality of life that is superior without being wealthy. But this conditioning has got everybody so twisted that we just assume. Even when we're talking, sorry, I will just.
We're used to the artificial. No, we're used to the. As I said, the civilized living is what Jedi said. You get me? They're living in the village. They're living naturally with nature. Do you get what I'm saying? The moment we strayed away from that, we created within ourselves two types of people. Just as Africans.
Marco, I've got a question for you. Let me put something here. So the other day, when this conversation was had on another channel, one of the points put back was, I think it was to what's the guy? Buddha and Bugs, I think it was, yeah. So I think it was said that the people them, let's say, are already at risk from, let's say, Western white Christian forces, let's say they're people, right? So they're saying, well, isn't it better that, let's say, certain others, whether Muslim or whatever, that might have their concerns or might have a better offer, so to speak, for their welfare, gets there first? What would you say to that argument? In other words,
what do you mean?
In other words, they're going to be colonized and converted to something. So
yeah. No, but I'm saying the idea of converted, like it's a very broad term. You know what I'm saying? It's loosely used because, as we said, you have to be complicit in it. Do you get what I'm saying? And we're saying that the reason they're complicit in it because there's familiarity with their rights and customs. And I'm sure you mentioned something along them lines earlier as well. Do you get what I'm saying? So they're familiar with the idea of Allah, for example.
Right.
Because
just on that, sorry.
We have a batala. You get me?
Well, this is
So,
sorry. I was going to say, when the sister and you were talking about something earlier on, I was saying, I think you mentioned the cliques or something, yeah. And I was saying, imagine if they do have a concept of one God, but the rest of it to do with a book and a prophet and whatever else, yeah, just doesn't compute in their whole culture. It's like, we have no idea what you're talking about, but you want us to say this and chill. Like, for them, they can pray, follow that ritual, whatever, but then go back to whatever they were doing at the same. Because to them,
this is what Lex was saying. Like, man will say, yeah, I'm Christian, and then still go back to their practices. So is it real? Like, do you know what I mean? It's mad.
He said the closest one we can say is jail. Do you get what I'm saying? As a perfect example of mango jail. Yeah, I'm a Muslim. We
got a living example though. We don't even need to forget that. We got a living example. Santeria.
Yeah.
Santeria. Voodoo.
Voodoo, yeah, in Haiti.
There you go.
That's true, voodoo.
We got it. There you go. You converted to Christianity. He kept his shit and he just fixed it out.
You know the wickedest thing, yeah? This is what I'm saying, yeah? Just like what Lex was saying, yeah? Like, it's a simple thing because what it comes down to, yeah, is, listen, all these man can't get the resources. Don't get me wrong, they could get the resources bit by bit and whatever and blah, blah, blah. But they ain't gonna just come and do it one time. They're gonna have to get this by time, that by time. These men are coming in like, yo, listen, say assalamu alaikum and rate and whatever, and then we'll just build you a well, innit? Them men are like looking at each other like, boy.
We can't say that's no.
I don't think so.
I got to challenge that. I got to challenge that. Yeah, I don't think they'd be as callous. I remember we are dealing with black people as well. Like, and not. We're dealing with. Let me rephrase that. We are dealing with humans here, and humans are not like, they're gullible on one side, but they're not dumb. So you're not gonna come.
Exactly.
They're not gonna come and say salam, say shahada. And no, it's going to be more subtle than that. But
no,
essentially, that's what it is. Essentially, that's what it is. It's like any sponsorship deal. Yeah, You know, do you know what I mean? You're expected.
You know what you need to do.
Yeah, like yeah.
No, but hold on, Jedi. Think about it like this, yeah. If their value system, you're living in nature, yeah. A lot of your concerns, they're going to be so different. Like the way that you value something when you're living over there, and that's all you know, part of your language, everything you know. When somebody's coming, let's say from the Western world, we've got so many different concerns, or even let's say the desert ideology for those who actually live in the desert, and that's what they know as well. Yeah, when they're bringing that to them, there's like a big gap. Yeah, so for me, when they're converting, it's like, are you literally taking their whole mentality away from what they were before, so the identity is just obliterated?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Who is instantly? Sorry, who's instantly overstanding?
You're not going to get rid of all their customs. It's a slow thing. It's a very slow process, isn't it? But like the process can be cancerous depending on how you undertake it. Like who's to say? I'm a believer in this. Who's to say that your old culture ain't one that's ready to cash away? Like you know.
All right. So what's your answer to the question then that I put there? The threat that someone's going to get there. So why don't they get there first? That because they have more concerns for them.
Let African people.
Let's say that. Rephrase that again.
The point that was put to Bugs and Buddy the other day was basically, let's say Western white Christians have their own interests in going to those people, right? So isn't it better you get there first, as let's say Muslims, and because you would have more concern about their welfare rather than. Do you see what I mean?
No. That's keeping.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that was an argument.
No. I'm saying, yeah, but even in the argument, it doesn't make sense because they know they never both came. 1 second. That can't be possible because they never both came there at the same time. And as I said, if there's different routes and different things, so the people are settled with a thing, one set of people, and then another set of people in the area doing their thing and their thing and their thing. Then the British come in, or whoever, Portuguese, Spanish, or whatever, and come in with religion. Do you get what I'm saying? Which is
no,
but now
it's the length of time.
No, we're talking about now. So what they're saying is they don't go there now and convert them.
The people that are going in now, no, because you're not coming because you're afraid, you're worried about the welfare of the people. That's not why you're coming.
No, I know
why they're going.
You see what I'm saying?
How can you tell people why they're going?
Say again?
Look. Basically, I'm saying explain. Yeah, because sometimes I don't explain what I'm saying, and I say it in a way like you think I'm like explain why you believe that their purposes for going there isn't the welfare of the people.
No, he was saying the gentleman said, isn't it better one group goes, because they have better intentions than the others who are coming from the others.
That's caping, man.
Only if your intentions are purely for the welfare of the people. But if they were just purely for the welfare of the people, you wouldn't be trading religion for charity.
Exactly. Hold on. Why not though?
Jeez,
hold on. This is the thing. If you left them, let's say you just built a well and you built technology and stuff like that, they're saying that they can still be easily converted to, let's say, Christianity or whatever else, right?
Right. That's why I used my friend as an example.
No, it is.
Hold up. I used my friend as an example before. That is how you convert people. If your intentions are just their welfare, you come with your charity, and through your charity and your good works, people will want to find out how can I too be in a place to do this? Because you're big.
But you know what it is?
But people in the bush ain't got time for that, bro.
Let me ask you a question. Lisa, let me ask you this.
Follow people by example, you know.
Go on.
Most people have the time for that. You show people who you are.
No, that's in the Western world. I'm saying if you're living in the bush all the time, they bring you technology. It's like, thank you. That's it. You get me? They don't see the reason for changing. Yeah, go on, Ezra.
The insult is someone bringing someone technology, something that is older than time.
Can you hear me?
Something that is older than time and essential to have.
Yeah, everybody just dropped out.
Yeah, if it was the Red Cross and Christians, yeah, I'm sure you'd understand where people are coming. Yeah, when they're saying they don't want people going there, charity and religion. You get me? You know what I'm saying? I'm sure you'd understand when it comes to the Red. But all of a sudden, when it comes to these goddamn demons, you acting confused. You get me? I don't get it.
Ezra, Ezra, hold on.
There's some keeping, a little bit of keeping going on.
Yo, G. Ezra, you're missing the point.
You know how you can prove intention? Sorry, I just read something.
Hold on. This is what I'm saying. The argument put on the table. This is not my point, yeah? So I'm saying the argument put on the table is this. We know that, let's say, Christians and others, the Western world, they like to whatever it is, take over land via however they do it, yeah? Whether converting them, whatever. And they're saying that the interest of others in the Western world is always to exploit, maybe even wipe them out, whatever the hell it is, because they're saying that's their Western history. So their argument is, when you convert them, you do this thing, but if they convert to Islam, they'll also be in a position where they reject the ideology of those that don't have their interest in hand. Do you get me? Now, you lot will say, well, the interest, let's say, of the so-called Muslims that go there is not their welfare anyway, right? But even if it's not, it's still a better deal and offer to others.
No, it's not a better deal. Mansa Musa becomes Muslim. What happens then, Isa? Wait there. When Mansa Musa became Muslim, what happened then, Isa? Get me? He digs up the gold.
We're talking about now,
the gold. Nah. Man, digged up all the gold and go give it
away to the monkey. Yeah, man. And
go where the gold to the mashed up his whole country. Yeah, mashed up his future generation.
He gave it to Jerusalem as well. Stop it. He gave it to Jerusalem as well. So he gave you a lot of other money, bro.
Isa. Yeah. What you're saying is pick the lesser of and pick the evils, man do the least. That's ridiculous. So because I have slightly less worse intentions than them, man, you lot should take my religion. That makes no sense.
Yeah,
you were going for the welfare. Because you see, it's like with my advocacy, yeah.
Yeah, you lot try and make smaller points. You lot try and make smaller points and try not to overlap each other. Plus, Beefy's here with his shit mic trying to get a word in edgeways.
Don't let you run.
Beefy, come on, Yeah.
Just simple questions.
Yeah.
Yes, please. What is dawah?
Dawah means to invite.
Dawah.
Yeah, dawah means to invite. So it's you're inviting somebody to something. Hello?
Yeah. Can I just go?
Beefy.
Hello?
No. Yeah, go on, Beef.
Yo.
Yeah.
I said, what is dawah, Isa?
Dawah means to invite Beefy, literally. So in other words, you be giving that. If somebody invite you over for food, the word dawah relates to that.
Isa, please, no longer. What is dawah in Islam? Forget about all that. What is dawah in
okay, well, you asked me a question. Yeah, so dawah in Islam would be to say, hey, I have the truth. Come to Allah and the Messenger and the Quran and Islam.
Okay, yeah. And when you say come to the truth, I mean, does it mean rejecting pagan worship?
Yes. Well, whatever, kufr. Whatever comes under the terms of kufr, yeah.
Okay. Would you say, would you say, like ancestor, people who say they talk to the ancestors is pagan worship?
So you said that ISIS, did you say?
He said, would you say talking to their ancestors is pagan worship?
Oh, no.
Okay.
Ooh. Let's say I did. Come, let me pro bono. Let me do a pro bono for those. Come. Let's I did. Now what, Beefy? Come with it.
No.
Bro, I'm gonna transmute you into chicken. You're no longer Beefy, bro. Come.
No, I want to. No, what I was wondering was Muslims pray every day, 5 times a day, and they talk to Allah, to Muhammad, who is dead. So I was wondering if there's any difference.
Okay. You're funny.
Am I lying though?
We do send salam to the Prophet. Yeah, peace be upon the Prophet and his family.
So I'm saying, is there any difference in someone saying?
For fuck's sake, DC, man.
You don't come to know good conversation. You can come for personal hits, bro. Like,
Man said, but he's dead in it. Like, so I'm wondering.
personal hits, bro.
Yeah.
No general discussion for Beefy.
Oh, now, hold on. You need to talk to Wolfgang, because he's like, yo, that's on some Sarah thing. You get me?
Right.
Worshipping of ancestors and that.
Right.
You get me? But that's what we say to you.
He said talk to. He didn't say worship. He said
Everybody's
talk.
doing that. Though.
Yeah, you
No,
talk
but
to.
everybody's doing that.
Yeah, they do. They
Everybody's
talk to
doing
Muhammad,
that.
You don't pray to. You talk to.
I mean, everybody's doing that in every form of prayer or religion.
Blessings to you, Muhammad. Not blessings. You say you're talking to him.
Beefy, why are you studying Islam so deeply, bro? Like Beefy just coming up with best. Every time I meet him, he's got some new idea.
Okay, say the prayer. Okay, am I lying? Say the prayer for me. Translate the prayer for me.
No, it is peace be upon you, O Prophet. Yeah.
Is I talking to someone?
Yeah, bro. Even the hadith that goes with it, yeah, says, because somebody must have asked a question. He says, that the Prophet gives salam like, what does it say? The Prophet gives salam back, basically. And so therefore,
what? Wait.
Oh no! Forget.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Forget
it. Forget it. No.
That was
Keep your dog.
What do you mean he salams back?
I'm staying out of this one.
You're having a conversation like a proper convo.
Hey, Beefy, you know, I'm
gonna go on mute.
I think you're on 2G, Beefy. Forget it.
Man,
he just on this thing, you know. Yeah. That might have been a weak hadith, by the way.
I'm just confused, bruv.
What a 7-day hadith? What?
That's not offensive. No, I don't know.
So wait. You're telling me certain men talk to Muhammad more than they don't talk to other people every day?
I don't know about how much other people they talk to.
5 times a day. You mean like if someone's like isolating right now at home by themselves, isolating, but you're praying every day.
Man, just go into lockdown. Come on, Stefano.
What are you telling me, Muisa? Explain, please.
We send peace and blessings on the Prophet and his family. Thank you very much. Yeah, all right.
FTK. Next point.
All I'm saying is, imagine when you get a good one.
You see what I mean? He just comes straight for me, you know. Come.
Next point. Is it kufra to help a non-Muslim before a Muslim? I'll wait.
Is it kufr to help a non-Muslim? Well, it depends on the circumstance, isn't it?
No.
Oh.
Listen. If you have a non-Muslim, that just got licked down by a car, and you got another Muslim that, I don't know, he just tripped over his own shoelace or something.
Okay. Let me give a scenario.
You're going to say, I've got to go to the Muslim because...
Let me give a scenario. Let me give a scenario.
Oh, you're like bloody, what's his name?
Wait.
Really done that scenario, who's hanging off a cliff?
Isa, this is a real scenario. No, this is a real life scenario.
You can't do that though, Isa, man. You come for Ezra, man. Come.
Listen.
Listen.
Oh, come on now. Wait, Isa, quickly. Wait, Isa, listen. There's some Muslims with no water, with no wells. Non-Muslims with water and no wells. Who do you help first?
There's Muslims, so they're both in the same situation. Just the difference is their religion.
Yeah.
I assume you would help the Muslims. I assume you would have.
No, don't assume. Is it kufra? Is it kufa to help the non-Muslim first?
No, it's not kufr.
What is it?
Oh, well, bro, it's too vague a circumstance, isn't it? But I'm just saying, based upon the information you've given.
No, because what he's saying is actually a fact. Like, you have Muslim places here that are out here that need wells. Why are we over there in Ghana trying to build wells when we could be over there building wells?
No, he's making a point. I think he's making a principal point there. I don't know if he's saying like how strict it is in a sense, or bias in the sense that, you know, it's more of a cult in the sense that just because they're Muslim, you're supposed to help them first. But Beefy, you have to remember, like it's more. There's more.
No, this is not a cult thing. This is the Quran.
I'm interested in that answer.
Wait. He said you say cult. I said the Quran.
Yeah. I'm saying. Yeah, I'm saying what your question. Yeah, where you're saying does it make you a kafir? Yeah, that there would be like a cult way of thinking.
What does the Quran say?
The Quran doesn't give you any situation like that, bro. So,
are you sure?
Yeah.
But if it says that you must help a Muslim before a non-Muslim, in that instance, if we have Muslims with no water, non-Muslims without water,
yeah,
what would the Quran direct you? Who would the Quran direct you?
You already answered Muslim. Yeah, definitely.
Right. So what? Yeah.
On the basis of the information of the question, it would be no. But his question, sis, is if you were to help the non-Muslim first, does it make you a kafir? That's the difference in his question. He didn't say, "Do you a sinner?" He's so on.
That's the second part of my question. If it tells you in the Quran to help the Muslim first, doesn't it make you a kafir if you help the non-Muslim first?
But it tell you don't drink. It tell you don't commit zina, fornication, all of that, and they're doing it like it's going out of fashion. So
yeah, that's okay. Wait, Isa, let me handle this. Let me handle this. He's a slippery guy. He's very slippery.
Listen, wait, Isa. You know it's Beefy, you know. Beefy takes the whole week, yeah. Wording questions. He words the question specifically so that people don't. Yeah, go on.
In the Quran.
Yeah.
What does it say about the believer and the non-believer?
What does it say about what? Well, your mic is Beefy, put the thing right to your mouth, bro. Seriously, I've got the laptop right to my ear and I still can't hear you properly, bro. Seriously, I'm holding the bloody laptop to my ear.
Stop fighting the 5G, Beefy.
About the believer and
Embrace
the
the 5G, Beefy. Embrace the 5G.
I can hear Beefy.
That's because you lot are from the same regions.
Me and Maku are from the same region. Get it quiet.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Go on, Beefy, you ready? I've got the thing right to my ear again. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm gone. Is he gone? All right, good.
Oh, he's popped out. He's coming back.
Thanks, Beef. See you later, my brother. It's all love. It's all love. It's all love. Are you back? Oh, shit.
Did you say, oh shit?
Sugar. I said sugar. Come back to that. Beefy, you're like a Jehovah's Witness to that. I see someone saying that in the chat, like a Jehovah's Witness talking to Beefy's talking to me wherever I go, you know. Beefy being in the chat with questions, and they come on like, big up my brother Beefy. Come with it, bro. Come with it, bro. What you saying? Hello?
No, it was. I'm sure in the Quran, I'm sure what you're saying about it doesn't. In the Quran, it says if you are with a non-believer and are protected by a non-believer and acting like a non-believer, you're not one of them. So there's
a hadith. There's a hadith. No, there's a hadith that says.
No, Quran. I said Quran.
Yeah, no, brother. It doesn't say what you just said. That's
what did it say then? Tell me.
Right. In the hadith, it says, he who imitates a people is one of them. It doesn't say kafir. Yeah. So he who dies with a people. Yeah. So how they would teach you that imagine you're with a group of friends who are smoking weed and you might not be drinking or smoking, but if you die while you're with them, it says you will be raised with them. Stuff like that. So yeah.
No.
This is why you have some of the behaviors from these guys. But yeah, God, I'm gonna plug my thing into my bro, because let me plug it into my
I'm gonna remind you, Isa, it's Ramadan. I'm gonna remind you, it's Ramadan.
I'm gonna click you that.
Doing taqiyya. I'm sure
running
doing taqiyya during Ramadan. Listen,
hold on.
I'm sure doing taqiyya during Ramadan. It must be a Ram as well.
Hold on.
To do taqiyya during Ramadan. Please don't tell me.
I'm gonna taqiyya you in a minute, bro. What's about taqiyya? I know you should be beef. Hold on.
I said, don't tell me it's halal to do taqiyya during Ramadan. Please don't tell me that.
Hold on. Right, let me get this thing beef up, bro. Right. Sweetie. Hello?
Yeah, I said, please don't tell me it is allowed to do takia during Ramadan.
Bruv, you can do takia anytime, but to the black select, my brother, does not do takia, especially when it comes to such simple questions like what you got for me, bro.
I haven't said you're doing takia. I said, please don't tell me it's allowed to do takia during Ramadan. That's what I'm saying to you.
You're allowed to do takia anytime.
Oh shit!
But takia is not. Takia is introduced as a life or death situation.
I know. I'm just saying. I know. I'm just saying. Jesus Christ! Go on, lie anytime you want. Okay, go on. Carry on. Go on. Go on.
Right.
Go on. Yeah.
So for those who don't know, takia relates to if somebody.
Don't worry.
No. You misrepresented it. You just said you can lie anytime you want. That's not true. No. You can't do that, my brother. Stop. That's not fair. That's not fair.
Okay. Remember, don't move on as well when I say don't move on. Yeah.
No. I'm just going to clarify this and then come back to refuting your points and assisting you in educating you on your points. Thank you very much. So as I was saying, yeah, takia is a situation. The example is they literally beat up this Muslim in the time of the Prophet and kept saying to him, denounce the God of Muhammad and say you worship the other God. So basically they beat him till he was dead, and he said it, and he said he worships their gods, etc. He went back to the Prophet, he cried, and the Prophet said, what happened? He told him what happened. The Prophet said, how do you feel inside yourself? He still believed in Islam and Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. The Prophet said, if they come to you and beat you again, say the same again. That's called takia if they're beating you to your life or put a gun to your head or something like that. Thank you very much. So you can't just lie just because religion is stupid. But go on then, Beefy.
Oh, sorry. Okay, wait. You know, I remember I said don't just say move on, yeah, but you make a point. I told you, I warned you, innit? So it was all right for the Prophet to say, I'm gonna kill you to convert you to Islam, but when someone comes to kill you, lie, say you're not a Muslim.
Right. Where does first point was you said it's all right for the Prophet to something like kill you and to become a Muslim? Is that what you said? Can you please show the evidence for such claims?
Are you saying that the Prophet did not write no letters to kings around him saying, convert? You either convert, pay takia, pay the tax, or die.
Yeah. Well, I've come across letters that say something like that, but the ones that I know of were people that were oppressors. So they literally had just stolen people's land and were oppressing other people. So I have no problem with people that have just literally imposed
No,
them.
listen. No, he said convert.
I know what you said. There's a context. So you can't just tell me.
Nothing about you. Wait, Isa. Nothing about stealing land. Nothing about giving back land. He said convert.
Yeah, Beefy. I want
show
you
me
to listen. Listen to the response, Beefy. Beefy. All right. You know what? If you want to go there, bring the letter then. Because I'm saying to you, there's how many letters are there? It's not like there's 50 letters, bro. If there's 2 or 3 letters and they're written to the Persian king and whoever else, I've got to look at the Persian king he's talking to. He didn't come to some village somewhere and say, hey, if you don't convert your tribe, rear-tear. Do you get me? So if you're talking about the Persian Empire that was going around mashing up people and teething their wealth and raping their women, bruv, if he wrote that to them, good. Do you get what I'm saying? Because the person wants to do it to the Prophet Muhammad, so good. There you go. I'll do it. There you go. Now what?
So it's all right to say to someone, convert to my religion. This is another point I'm making.
Yeah.
It's all right to say to someone, convert to my religion. Yeah. If you don't convert, I'll kill you. But when the food is on the other side, I can be a pussy and say, I'm not a Muslim.
No, it's not. It's not right to do that. So the circumstance, Beefy, unfortunately, you're not making yourself look good. Yeah, you're damn right.
Okay.
Come on, bro. We can't do this whole thing about your question of Islam and Beefy getting.
I'm just asking you. Okay, carry on.
Beefy getting refuted. There's no way around. You know, Beefy's got bars for you, man. You know, he's always on.
But like, just to keep the conversation, nice, yeah. Let's move it, yo. Yeah, just to keep the conversation nice. Let's move it on. Beefy, now this fixation of just the Islam questions, bro. Love it, man. Take that shit somewhere else, man. With your shit mic, bro. I ain't trying to hear it. Give him 1-2 questions, and then let's move it on. I don't mind if we're talking in the hold on. If we're talking in the context of charity and Africa, like I said, make your points quickly so that everyone can speak. Don't speak over each other, but let's not drag this into a debate about Islam or Welka. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Like I don't give a fuck about no religious debates. I'm saying let's talk about vulnerable people why Africans or indigenous people or remote people are susceptible to conversion, and whether it's right to bring charity hand in hand with conversion or religion or ideology or whatever. That's more. That's more what I'm interested in. I'm not really. Go on.
The question I put to everyone else here, I don't think you got to answer it.
Right, go on. Answer it again. It wasn't concise when you asked it.
Can I answer it? Because I was trying to answer it, and then Beefy came on, and we got
cool. Exactly. So can we just do this thing? Short. Listen. Let's do this thing. Short, concise. Be aware that someone else wants to speak. Listen when someone else is chatting. Try to avoid the impulse to just scream out and let the other person finish their point. But please, no rambling. Let's do this. Boom.
Okay. So the question is...
My answer, quickly, my answer. Let me give my answer quickly, sir. Answer Jed's question about who to blame. I say I blame the sellout people who go to this. He was asking who do we blame for the Africans converting to the foreign religions and that. So I'm saying I blame the sellouts leaders who first converted to these religions and forced everyone else to convert following them. That's my answer.
Okay.
Short.
Okay. But you know what? Can we get to that after? Beefy, can you remind us to get to that? Because that does relate to this whole thing of the mentality of the people, and some people would put on that. Therefore, it's an inferior culture. But anyway, let's get to that in a bit. Yeah, sister, you heard my question. Yeah?
Your question, my dear Issa. Because you had asked what was the you'd asked about the question that was presented on another thingy, like the lesser of two. I personally think it's the lesser of two evils to do that. Yeah, simply because you can go do your good works, let your example, your good works be what makes people turn to you. Yeah, you can leave people with more than they had, and they can seek out the answer. They can come to you to seek out answers. You don't have to force your answer on them because they had their own spirituality before. So it's you're assuming that they need your religion when what they need is charity.
Let me put some flesh on that, right? So how it is like this, yeah. If you're just living, you're used to just nature, innit? Yeah, you're not used to people. Like if another tribe comes to attack you, you may even know the type of weapons they're gonna have. Your defense is based upon them having bow and arrow, a spear, a blow dart, a poison dart. You know what I mean? You're used to dealing with the environment. So now they come up with cars and guns and bullets. This is the potential for the other group. So what they're saying is the Western world will go there with a load more money to back what their agenda is, right? And they can do it more sneakily. But at the end result, they might even say, you know what? Let's move you off the land even. Do you get what I'm saying? Whatever it is, they're saying their agenda is more wicked. What these lot are saying, if they convert them to their version of Islam, their mentality will change. And therefore, they might even say, no, we're going to fight for our land. And now you're connected to other people. Do you get what I'm saying?
But this is what I mean. You're assuming that they don't have their own spirituality or system to follow. Why do we have to convert them to yours?
No, you didn't know what I said.
But there's a difference between being in nature, and at one with it, and needing some kind of system to follow so that you have order. Why are we assuming that you need another system?
All right, no. Listen to what
Why are we assuming that natural order of things isn't enough for them?
Right, because this is what I'm saying to you. No, but
for me, it sounds like you're saying pick the lesser of two evils. Why can't you teach them how to defend themselves from people who want to oppress them? Does that make sense?
Okay, that's okay. That last point there is a good thing. So what you're saying is leave them with their religion system and maybe even give them weapons and just explain the potential enemies of other people.
You see what I'm saying? Because they can show. What will probably happen is, by virtue of the fact that you didn't force them into anything, some will probably convert anyway because they'll be like, "Rah, these are good people. They bought this, this, and this just to empower us. I too want to do that. How can I be more like?" Do you see what I mean? Because
I hear you.
You aspire to be a better version of yourself. So if you're just giving people the good example and you don't force your ideologies on them, they will come to seek them. Why can't
that's a hammer on the head there, sis. That's a hammer on the head there for me, boy.
But how practical is that? That's all I'm saying is, if you ever, because I've been, proper into a lot of the people that live, to get into the psychology of the people that live in nature, and I almost guarantee you it can't work that way. Like you literally need to change their whole system.
You know why I say that? It's with advocacy, yeah? When I go to advocate for people, I speak on their behalf so that we can get them through whatever situation it is that they are being oppressed by. Yeah? I don't force my ideologies on them. They don't have to think like me. They don't have to, they just have to know that in this situation, I will speak up on your behalf for your beliefs. I don't
Advocation for the nation.
No. You know what? Maybe what you've got imagery in your head. I'm thinking, all right, did you see the video with Papua New Guinea? Have you seen that one?
I'm literally going based on the question that you gave. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying the scenario has to be something that's realistic in relation to everything right. What I'm saying is you've got.
We're still assuming that what we have to offer them, they need. We're assuming that. They haven't told us, these people are oppressing us. We need you to help us and teach us something so that we can escape them. They haven't. The question was, these people are going to go and run their mazza anyway. You have better intentions. Isn't it better you get there first to convert them?
Yes.
Why do we have to convert them? Why can't we just aid them?
Yeah. The aiding part is that they won't be psychologically equipped to deal with them.
Why don't we because for me, when I advocate for kids, when I advocate for young people, when I advocate for adults even, who are employed, earning triple what I earn, I empower them to speak up for themselves later on down the line, so they don't have to come running back to me, and I don't have to be turning up to everything with them. But I don't teach them how to think like me. I don't convert them to my way of thinking.
But they're already got your language. They're already part of your culture. So there's they already think 50% like you already. They're already part of it, or 75.
If they live in nature, they don't. And this is what I'm saying.
Yeah, you don't advocate for nature people. That's what I'm saying. If you're advocating for kids and so on in your work or whatever else, you're already speaking your language. They're already using mobile phones.
They don't speak the same language. Think about this. I literally have to get them to translate things to me. They'll say things to me. I'll be like, babe, I'm an old woman. English, layman's English. What the hell does that mean? Do you see what I'm saying? We're not in the same situations. I didn't grow up in their kind of scenario because the kids I advocate for grew up in some real fuckeries that I can't even begin to relate to, innit? Yeah. So they explain they literally tell me their ills. I try and help them through it, and I speak up on their behalf.
Yeah.
So you see that some shit is wrong. People are oppressing people. Yeah. Even if you're not in the scenario, you're not in the situation. I don't understand their cultural norms that they have now.
Right. Can I get up
for themselves without having to make them think like you? Why can't we just do that?
Okay.
Can I get asked the question, please? I still don't heard it.
So it's like this, yeah.
Yeah.
You got. If you saw the Papua New Guinea people, right? You see that conversion?
No.
Okay. So that's the next one under the same Ali Dawah and whatever.
Right.
So basically, they live in the bush, and the point was made in relation, as far as I know, to that video. The argument, let's say, the point was to Buddha and Books that there's other people. We know the Western world generally has interest in other people's land, and so they don't care about natural living people, right? So therefore, they might commit it from military or whatever else. They might commit like we just want to mow down. They have an agreement with the tribal leader, move over here because we're going to mow down these trees for whatever reason. Or they might come with the Christian missionary, whichever one. They don't care about the people. Whereas the argument is that if you're coming from this angle, trying to convert them to that version of Islam, your interest is in saving their lives, educating them on a Western self-defense way of thinking, but also you're promising the Jannah. The interest one here is the middle one. Yeah, you're giving them a new way of thinking that can defend itself from, let's say, the Western imperialism. Do you get me? Which one's better? Do you just help them out with a well and whatever else and say, well, you carry on with your culture. If you need any more money or wealth, we'll get charity for you. Or do you try to convert them because you want them to defend themselves from the Western mindset?
Okay. Like, I would say most people are out to propagate their religion. When they're on that plight of dawah or missionary work or whatever, they're out there to propagate their way of thinking and their religion. Otherwise you would just be a simple charity, and your religious belief would be would have no bearing on what your work was. But the fact is that this is all the men you're working with are Muslims. It's a Muslim charity, and your intentions are to spread Islam. You're not out there to build houses and rare. You're not a construction company. That's not what you're out there to do. So I think your intentions for going there are already an answer to that question. What you're going to focus on is clearly converting people's minds and stuff. Your interest isn't the people. That's the whole point. The helping people is the charity actually becomes a byproduct of your missionary work, of your message delivery system. It's a Trojan horse, whether it's positive or negative. Do you know what I mean? It's a byproduct.
What if it's all interconnected? That's the problem. Like, in other words, your religion gives you all of that together. Like,
right. I mean, obviously, if you're a religious person, your book will probably tell you that going out there and spreading the information, the good news, the information of how you can have salvation and eternal life and reach paradise and all these rich promises, that is what you are told to go out and evangelize about or go and do dawah about. That's how, in my belief, religions are weaponized, because it's like a pyramid system. Now I've taught you the thing, go out and teach more, and the more you bring in, the higher up you are in some way. And even if it ain't about being the higher up, some people are actually out there spreading because they believe in what they say. That's all great, but we're talking about people that have their own way and their own system. And I think in 2020, like, that form of deliverance of your message is archaic. I think it's clumsy, and I think it could be refined. And I think there's actually, do you know what I mean? I think if you go out there, like I said, go out there on a separate dawah mission. No charity involved, no nothing. You just go out there and spread your word, or just go out there and do charity. No dawah involved, or at least break it into two sections. You know what? This time we come. The first time we come and do dawah. Second time we come do charity. Or first time we come do charity. Second time we come do missionary work and tell you about Jesus Christ. I don't know. Or, like, do you know what I mean? Make the Jesus Christ bit be the byproduct, of the charity. Don't make the charity be the byproduct of the evangelism. Is what
it would
I'm
have to be the other way around, though. Think about it, because if you give them the charity and they might be hoping for more, then when you come back with your missionary of the saviorship, whatever it is, then you're kind of saying, take this, and they might be thinking, right, if we don't accept your religion or whatever you're teaching us, then you may not come back with more goodies. You know what I mean? So it's best to go there first, and probably they're going to reject it.
Or it's best morally to separate charity with evangelism or dawah or preaching or any of that. That's what I would say. But this is why we have to be suspicious of charity, because it seems to be give with one hand, take with the other. Yeah, it seems to be. So, like, that's why we watch out for these philanthropists like Bill Gates, who want to give with one hand, and we want to know what you're taking, because we've fallen for it before. We got the old saying of, when they came, we had the gold, the diamonds, the oil. They had the Bible. When they left, we had the Bibles. They had the gold, the diamond, the oil. Like, we know that. Like, do you know what I mean? And I'm not saying that these men are taking in that way, like physically, but maybe in a way culturally, it's taking us in there could be some damage to those people, for those that don't convert.
Because what I don't understand is this: Asia is massive. Why are you not in Asia trying to do the same and convert people? You know, the colonialists will want to go into those areas that they don't have full control over and do what they're doing. Why don't you go over there?
But this is my point. I suggest with me, I can see. So this is how it is. If people are sincere, it's damn near impossible for you to, if you've got enough wealth, or even if you're trying to do, you're a person that wants to help the people. Number one, by giving them dawah. But also, it wouldn't make sense to go to a people that you see you could benefit, whether technology or wealth or whatever else, and not help them when you're spreading the message, whether they accept it or not. Do you get what I'm saying? So either way, that goes with it if you're legitimate. Although for me personally, I always think the way that these people do it is that they go in there with this sliding of, we're building a well and convert to whatever it is. And then they're going to evolve you onto some sort of a major plan that they've got for you. In other words, if your land or you have no value, a lot of them don't care about your spiritual heaven or your, they're not interested.
Well, you know, that's conjecture. I can't say that because obviously there's specific people that are being implicated in this conversation. So I can't say what their intentions are. Yeah, let's keep it fair and balanced, right?
Yeah.
I can't say that, but judging by people's track records, not this group, but like in turn, whatever we're talking about, missionaries and so forth. Yeah, it seems to be the case. Yeah. My problem is this though, like, how do we stand by? How do we separate charity from religion? Because even though your religion is charitable, this form of introducing religion to people that are impoverished just leaves a bitter taste in my mouth.
But you have to remember the people you're doing it to. This is the problem. If you look at those people, remember, back, there's certain ways people deal with each other, right? So, you know, a lot of kings, they would send a gift first. Other people, you know, so what is their culture?
Right.
You have to literally, like, they don't even want to, you know, you come, what have you bought? It's that kind of.
I get that, but then just go as a charity then.
Yeah, and that's what I say. That's why I keep asking, why can't we just go and give the aid? Why do we have to also convert? Because you can just give the aid, the help, the resources. You know, somebody was saying like the true meaning of being a Muslim is to give the best of yourself. Why can't you give the best of your teachings without converting them to your religion and then them come to it?
Let me argue on their behalf now. Let me pretend I'm them. So what it is, they haven't heard the true message, right? And their potential is they might die and go to hell. I can already see that certain practices that they've got are not benefiting them. And just based upon that alone,
that's based on your assumption though, and that's what I was saying.
No, but I'm saying now, I'm representing them, and I'm saying, who are you to tell me, that mine is wrong? Like, you're saying my assumption, and I'm saying I really believe in this, right? And I've seen it work, in other places where it's practiced. And who are you to tell me I shouldn't have that assumption and belief? I shouldn't spend whatever it is to go over there and do that, to convert them to this, to save them in this world and in the hereafter. Now what?
Because
let me add one thing, especially because they've shown that they don't mind taking certain aspects of technology. For instance, I saw another documentary with Amazonian people. They were still dressed the same way, but they had metal pots and various other things which they got from Westerners. Do you get what I'm saying? So they say, yeah, I'll have this, I'll have that, I'll have that. But hey,
you got them from Westerners, and this is the part that triggers me. We're assuming that all these natural living people have not been offered the technology by their own other peoples closer to them than those in the Western world.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
Papua New Guinea, civilized peoples closer to it than Westerners. We're assuming that those people didn't go into the forests, and be like, come to the city, come to the town. We've got all the things. We've got electricity. We've got this. We're assuming that they want it.
Hold on. So can I just
modernization? I've watched a couple documentaries, so I'm a fucking expert, right? Modernization has destroyed the indigenous culture in Papua New Guinea. Yeah, all those archetype small pygmy like men with the thing going through their nose that got the tree houses and that. They're only going in tree houses now to get peas for doing their crisis acting. They're crisis actors now. They're glorified crisis actors. Yeah, in their own land. Yeah, quick. Black Telek and Jedi's coming. Quick. Oh! And then they do it for about 5 minutes, and then like, where's the peas, bro? Them man, they turn wicked for the money. Right? You start seeing man's a bad man. Like, man's a bad man. Like, man, come. I see one thing. Who did he stunt on? I might be Grant Mitchell again. Phil Mitchell again. He comes. Grant Mitchell. He come running out at man with the Ross Clark bow and arrow. Like, no, it weren't Grant Mitchell. It was some next dude. Yeah, he done the original documentary on these people.
Bruce Perry.
He's got. I can't remember his name. He's gone back there now. Yeah,
they told him to leave. They're gonna beat him up.
Bruh, these men are pulling out bow and arrow, drawing down on him. Like, they robbed him. They jacked him. He was trying to hold it. They jacked him. Yeah, man took his bag, dashed it. Man's like, run the peas. And then he comes to find out that deep down in this woods where the last tribe was living, the man that only go there to get peas for doing the dress rehearsal thing, and then they go back to the fucking. More and more of them are going back to the city, back to the little villages that are like closer to the city. They're smoking, they're drinking. Get me? One of them's got a mobile phone now. It's deep, and it was sad because you can see how this modernization actually works. Yeah,
You see
because
what I mean?
this remember, yeah, this shit has got us. This shit has got us fucking transfixed. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I actually had a grandma that had never seen a TV, that never watched TV. So when she come and she's watching TV, she's looking to the side of the TV to see what's going on, like where the person that's gone off screen, see where it's gone. That's how enamored she is by what because she's not breaking down what she's seeing. She don't know about the fucking pixels on the screen or that. Do you know what I mean? So she's caught up. This is what happens to the innocent childlike mind that we have against technology. And when people get swept up in it, it's like a cancer, bruv. There's no going back. You see when you go and you bring your camera and you take a group picture and you show them that's a spark. You spark something in their brain. And that can be very dangerous. Do you know what I mean? So, I mean, I know we're talking about a water well. And big up to the guys for giving water to, the thirsty people of Namibia or Botswana or whatever, Ghana, wherever the place may be, yeah? I know it's a luxury feature for people to have. We're not saying that the people were starving and that. I mean, we're dying of thirst or whatever. We get it. All I'm saying is this, yeah? Africans, yeah, definitely. And I'll keep screaming this, me included. Like, there needs to be upsurge in us taking care of our own so that others don't have to. So then we don't need to argue about, so then they can come to a place where there's running water, there's electric, there's lights, there's sky, there's whatever it is you want, tarmac, whatever, then bring your dawa. Now, these people are equals. These people are not wanting for anything, you know?
But they respond differently though, my brother. This is another element. When a different group of people that look different to the people you're used to bring you something, a lot of our people are more receptive when other people bring the thing. They can bring the same glass of thing, but the way we respond, I've seen it so many times.
I've seen it. Yeah, it's true.
So, and this is the thing to my sister, because boy, sister there, she's still
certain behavior. You know that, right? Because like I said, we're dealing with a people who for hundreds and hundreds of years have been conditioned to listen to other people who don't live their lifestyle, tell them how to live it.
All right, sorry. Back to where you said, because one of the things I thought was, if the people, let's say, who are either the next tribe, like they kind of look like them, but they may be a bit more into the Western system. Are you saying if they brought it, sister, to them, and it was their own people in a like similar language, etc., but they were converted or whatever, if they brought the religion to them, you wouldn't have a problem with that? Is that what you're saying?
Can I just quickly, just 1 second? I just want to quickly say, yeah, while I was watching the video, one thing I would have said is, when you're going out to Africa to go and do Java, yeah, I think because you're coming from a multicultural background of living in London, especially, you'd be aware of the complexities of culture. You're very like I've spoken to Adnan Rashid. He's very aware of history, politics. He's very quick to tell us that he used to be a fan of Tupac and Biggie and all these kind of things. Not to sound cliche, but he acts like he's empathetic to the black mind or history or whatever. Therefore, I think it would be again incumbent upon him and his team to travel with a majority black African squad. You understand me?
But they probably do.
But they don't though. But they don't. No. But we're looking at the video. No. We're looking at the video, brother. With all due respect.
It's online with what you're saying. What I'm saying is a lot of them get them to be the support network, but when the camera comes out, the imagery of who is talking to them, giving their dawah, it always is them, one of their people.
Right.
So when we're looking
I know they've clearly got translators and guides and people that bring them in. We get that. But are they actually part of the team, or are they just employed to? Do you know what I mean? Or do you know what I mean? So there's a big difference. You know what I mean? So, but I'm saying as part of the team, now this sounds like me telling people how to do their thing. Yeah, and like I shouldn't be doing that, innit? But I'm saying a side note would be you could bring like an African team of African Muslims Do you know what I mean? There's plenty in Gambia and surrounding places. Bring some African Muslims, link up with them and say, do you know what? We want to support you guys spreading dawah. But I'm saying that would help you avoid the argument of the Arab invasion, the Pale invasion, the Asian invasion, and all these type of monikers that are being attached to that form of guerrilla charity.
One sec, Jed, right? So watch this. Let's say, Jed, right? I want to go to Nigeria, where you're from, and I want to give dawah, right? Or whatever it is I want to do over there, yeah? So if I know you that well, I'm going to come to you and say, boom, 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 bruv, come over here. Here's some money. I'm paying your trip. Because I want you to help me with the thing. So why is it, do you think, that they would just want the link and bypass people who are like their own Muslim brothers here, who they know here? Why would they leave them out and just? How does that work? What's the mentality there?
Maybe it's the quality. Maybe it's the quality of the dawah, or maybe it's just who's involved in that specific charity. Maybe these are the best. Maybe they brought out the best. Maybe Hijab is very renowned for his dawah. Maybe Adnan Rashid is a champion of dawah. I'm not really sure what their status is when it comes to conversion or relatability or whatever. Like I said. Somebody like Adnan Rashid, he's very versatile.
He's an imam, like a teacher. He's much different to Muhammad Hijab.
No, but no. I mean in terms of socially aware. Like he's socially intelligent, right? It might not work with me and you, but we are not the average man. And if you don't have a background on him or whatever, and like sarcasm and things like that translate differently when you don't speak the language, right? So I think I find him quite smarmy and sarcastic. However, he's a very good speaker, intelligent, and I'm sure he'd be a good person to go out there and he probably changes his accent a little bit as well. You know what I mean? And
this is the thing. When you observe people, you do know how to present things to them. So that's why I don't trust people who say, "Oh, I'm coming to give you this because you need this." That's you. You've observed them. You've decided what you want, and you've decided this is the best way to do it for them. They haven't actually come to you.
Well, hold on. This is the thing, right? This is getting deeper than I thought, right? So I'm representing them further, right? So here's the thing. I've observed their behavior, and my moral value system tells me these lot are not on something good, right? And you're arguing a point, and if I was to ask you, so this is me and you talking now, what's right and wrong in out? So you're in the UK, correct? Just to confirm. Right. So we're in the UK, and there's certain principles and things which we say that's wrong, regardless, right? We go to this group, and we're seeing them doing exactly that same thing and more that we both consider is wrong. You tell me what you're just telling me. Well, it's part of their culture, it's part of this. And I say, no, it's either right or it's wrong. What's your argument now for me not trying to convert them?
What my argument is, it's not for me to decide what's right and wrong for another person unless they're out here touching children, having sex with animals, or disrespecting their elderly, So why is my way of life superior to theirs? So because I think my way of life is right, because outside of murder, bestiality, and elder abuse, we can all agree that all the religions have the same rules. You must be good. You must be good people. Don't run your fuckeries unless you want it run on you.
All right. Cutting up people, scars and things all over their body. I didn't want to bring up this one, but let's say FGM, because that's practiced by Muslims and non-Muslims. So, and it was there before.
But that's not a religious thing; it's a cultural thing, and this is what I'm saying.
Hold on.
This is FGM. No, you brought it up. Cutting scars, you brought them up, babe. So I'm going to address them.
No, wait. Here is quickly. Just finish your point, Isa.
Yeah, I'm just adding. So I'm adding to it. Okay, so we're talking about people who have a religious. This is part of their culture, right? It's what they do for whatever reason. Yeah, it's within their value system. Remember, I put on the table moral value system. So I'm saying, based upon that, I'm saying, look, this is ridiculous. You're getting germs. There's all kind of problems with it, right? So I'm taking my cultural ideas of what they should and shouldn't do. I said males is fine because that's an extra bit of skin. You clearly don't have nothing, and it can cause problems anyway. Boom. But when it comes to the females, another story, and we see it, and it looks horrendous. Now what?
Because now this is why I come to you.
Yeah.
Female FGM,
Yeah.
is not a religious thing. It's a cultural practice. Yeah. So you don't have to convert nobody to get them to stop. You can just convert them by virtue of the fact this causes extreme pain. When you man do circumcision, you just remove the foreskin. So I beg you, just remove the hood. Don't sew up the vagina, because the problem with FGM is they think everything is FGM if you trouble the vagina.
Hold on. Why did they? What are you going to tell them about though? Because you're jumping over that, like you jumped over that bit. They sew it up. Why did they sew it up?
Some people sew it up. Yeah. In practical cultures, it's some people sew up the whole vagina. Some people just sew up the hood. Now, if you're out, just remove the hood. Sorry. Yeah.
No. Hold on, because you're going way away. I'm saying because you're trying to pretend it's not part of religion. I'm saying to you.
No, I'm trying to tell you that you can stop people doing it without using religion, because charities do. You use FGM.
Stop. Listen to what I'm saying to you. I'm saying, you remember you said it's not, we shouldn't be going with our moral value system. That's what I said. So put all of that religion stuff out. I said, me and you live in the same country. We're saying it's wrong. They're doing it to their own daughters. Yes. So obviously their value system, they're saying it's good. One even said you're cutting away the devil, all kind of stuff. What I'm saying to you, because you just told me it's not right, unless they're doing paedophilia and the rest of it, then we shouldn't be imposing. So I'm saying to you that we go to them and we're saying you shouldn't be doing this. They're saying this is the way of my ancestors. But first question, before we get there, why do they sew the whole thing up?
Because they have a belief that you will be less promiscuous if they sew up the thing.
Thank you. Thank
now,
you. So on the day,
hold up. That's not a religious belief, though. So I could convert them. I could make them change their ways without having to convert them to religion.
You keep jumping everywhere else. I'm saying let's get into detail of this, because you keep telling us it's not a religion and all of this. Their moral value system of right and wrong is inseparable from their culture and their religion. The people
okay. If it's inseparable from their culture and their religion, I come and teach them why I believe they shouldn't do it for the moral reasons and leave them with their religion. Because you can do that. Just because somebody's moral system is attached to their religion, it doesn't mean you have to remove their religion to teach them morals. That's the same way me.
Yeah. So I hear what you're saying. So you're basically saying that we can edit certain parts of their principal practices, no matter how intertwined it is with the other things. So for instance, they're used to the man at the marriage night knowing that his woman has remained a virgin because he might have to cut the stitches. Correct?
So instead of changing their practice, instead of changing their practice, I will teach them why doing it this way, is harming the marriage between them. I will teach them why this might encourage some of your people then to go on over there. It might encourage some of your girls to go and take a husband of a next faith. That's how I convert them without changing their religion.
Hold on.
With Christianity, just like with Christianity and Islam, we have liberals and we have the extremists or the orthodox. So I can teach them that there is a way for you man to practice. You don't have to follow me. But there is a way for you man to practice that we don't have to sew up my girl's vagina and cause all this pain and disease.
You're missing the bigger point at the beginning. So let me bring you back to that, which was we both here have a principled set of values and morals and so on. I threw that in as an example that we could focus on, but that's not the only thing. I'm saying from the time you want to tell them that they're doing something wrong in relation to cutting, because what you say, because remember, they've been doing it for time and they've had no problem with it. So you're coming along and saying, well, this causes this.
Some did have problems. You're not telling me they didn't have problems. The females had problems. So I would have spoken to them from their female members of society's perspective. Like, they don't want to disrespect God. They want their time on earth here to be X, Y, Z. I would find another way, because I can't remove your religion that you've had since before I existed. Imagine me now coming into your house, that you've lived in all your life. You've lived in it all your life. Yes, some things work for you, even if I don't think they're right. How am I just going to remove you from your house? How am I just going to remove you from your house?
Hold on, you keep jumping away from the thing. Hold on, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to the point I'm making. I'm saying from the time you have put yourself in judgment seat to say something that they've been doing all of themselves for over 1,000 years, and you come along and say, oh, this causes harm, this. So for instance, if one of them get infection and some might die or whatever else that happens, yeah, we see that as a problem. In their perspective, that was the will of Allah, or that was the will of this God, or whatever else. Do you get my point? So I'm saying you're entering into there on this basis. We've chosen that, and you obviously feel strong about it, and you've got your logical arguments for it. But then how do you now tell someone else that when they see other practices that they do, maybe cover the women up or whatever it is, how do you tell them that they shouldn't do that? That's my point.
Good point.
But this is the thing. My point is, you go, you let your works be your example. You don't tell nobody nothing. If you see somebody suffering and you see they need a well,
wait. Let's be realistic. If I go to you to build, wait, be realistic. If I come to your side to build a well, yeah, like just to help you, but on my lunch break or whatever, me and the guys go screech in the corner, face east and pray. Boom, that's dawah.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I agree with that.
That's dawah, man.
No.
That's dawah. It just so happens that we're Muslims. We've come over to help you guys. And yeah, is there anywhere that we can pray, like, you know, like some privacy or whatever? Oh, yeah, you could use over there. Prayer, yeah. You know, like we're Muslim. Oh, Muslim, what's that? Oh, well, you know, maybe after the prayer or some at dinner or something, we could talk about it. And it's like one of them ones. But I'm saying that what we are describing is a concerted effort to go and spread Islam. It's not an accident. And you're allowed to do that. You're allowed to do that.
Yeah, that's not realistic what you just gave, bro. Especially our people. Hold on. Bare of our people, have just accepted that your group prays 5 times a day, and my lot do my tradition. And we've lived side by side, and we didn't give a damn about converting to their thing. Right? Okay. So I'm saying, especially, imagine you're living where your people have lived in the bush, the same tree. Your great granddad saw that tree, right, planted or something, right?
Yeah, I get you.
So I'm saying, you want to come along now, and you're bowing here and praying to the sun or the east or whatever it is, right? You think that's pretty down for them, man? They'd be like, "Me don't know what you're doing. Whatever, you're talking to his spirits."
So you saying, hold on, wait, right, slow down.
Okay, but no, just quickly, wait. Why is that not okay for him to look on you and not want to take on your religion? Why can't you just?
He never said it's not okay. He's just saying, he's like answering my point that I'm saying that's dawah. He's saying, well, that ain't. But I'm saying, like, somebody's definitely going to ask questions. If that's dawah. If you go there and you're doing good works with your actions, and somebody sees you praying, and that's the perfect dawah. And somebody will ask you, "What are you doing, my G?" Okay, well, you're a Muslim. What is that about? Are they Muslim? Especially if your behavior and your stuff is exemplary. All I'm saying is it sounds similar, but it's slightly different. It's slightly different from saying, hey, we're the local Muslims, or we're Muslims, and we've come to tell you lot about Islam and give you lot maybe a well or something. Or build because remember, them man are building mosque, you know. Let's not ever get it twisted. Man's building a mosque, you know, like a praying room and that.
A business center, bruv. That's what a mosque. Business.
Anyway.
Can I just tell you what a masjid is? Yeah, they used to wrestle in the masjid. They used to train in the masjid.
Real talk.
When people like to compare it with Christianity and all these other, no, the masjid is a center for all kind of different things.
Okay.
Do you get what I'm saying?
The Islamic center is Islamic cultural
basically.
Right. Exactly. Because they got lots of them out here as well, where they're not just a mosque. It's like a center. It's like all sorts. Yeah.
There's one on Lee Bridge Road, and basically what they did is that they converted part of the masjid, to the kids, the Islamic kids that don't have a lot of things to do. So they've put a pool table in there, table tennis, etc. Do you know what I'm saying? Right. So this is what Let
me just read out what you put on the thing, Jed. I think, you know what, sister, seems you, in fact, both of you, seems you lot got this passion for this thing, If you don't like the way, watch this now. The guy put it on there. He said, Jedionline, God will ask the Muslim why she didn't give the message of Islam to the non-Muslim. It's as simple as that. Argument over. So what now? The incentive is the Muslim themselves are saying, you know what? I want to become more religious. I've been sinning all this time. I would like to get myself to Jannah. One of the things is there's a gap here. These people never heard of it. I need to go over there and convince them it's the truth. Now, what I say?
This is sorry to cut you, but this is what I was saying before. We're assuming, and Matthew made this point as well. We're assuming that people closer to them haven't tried to convert them, to their own branch of whatever religion you're bringing. Yeah.
Let's assume that the people around who are closer to them, let's say even half the tribe left and became Westerners, Christians or whatever, moved to the city. They're left over. We're saying, so I'm representing them again, right? I'm saying I want to get to Jannah, right? I've been sinning all this time. How can I do it? These are remote people out here. They're dying from whatever else or whatever problems. I want to get the most amount of in my Islamic bank account when I go to heaven. Converting these people to deal, because Allah, he took off the screen now, but basically a Muslim will be questioned as to why you did not give dawah to them people around you. You're going to be asked. That's one of the things you're going to be questioned. You never spread that message.
But this is the thing, you
have to the people that they know in the community.
Convert them though, and this is my point. You can spread the message without going there to convert them. You can by your example alone. And that's why I brought up my brethren, because people look at him and there are certain things that they want to know. Like certain guys look at him and go, how did you get so hedged?
Sorry. He says, he's completely misunderstanding my thing, shake my head, devious snake. No, Wolfgang, it's not doing with devious. I know the hadith from before, I just forgot about it, So if you weren't making that point, then fine, But I'm saying what I understood by that was, bro, I used to give dawah when I was on my thing I was giving dawah on a bus. You get me? I was, excuse me, you know what I mean? You just felt you need to, because they might die, on their way home, and you'll be questioned and responsible for it. Do you know what I mean? So obviously, sorry, sis. The people have shown no interest. Their own people have shown no interest. Right? The other moderners, right? Westernized people. You've got this of these people here. You need to take them the message of Islam. What's wrong with that? Or are you saying that's a wrong part of the
religion? No. There's nothing wrong with taking a message. When it's the trade-off, there's an issue. When you can't by just your example, entice the people to aspire to be like you. Do you see what I'm saying? Like,
what if I think they're primitive? What if I think their culture's backward and primitive?
Who are you to talk about backwards and primitive if they're surviving in 2020?
For Pete's sake.
The same way by stopping FGM. This is the problem when you went there, This is my point. As soon as you could judge right and wrong on people that have been doing something for over 2,000 years.
Hold up.
Right now, it sounds like
FGM. Hold up. FGM usually ends up in what though? A lot of times, FGM can end in a girl dying. A woman dying in childbirth and the baby.
How often? Hold on. What are the and I'm not being an advocate for FGM, but fuck it, I am. I'm putting that hat on right now. What are the undoctored records or statistics of this FGM? Because like I know I've heard from the horror stories.
This is clearly. I don't go by. I have never gone by a Western account.
One second. Like 1 second, because you can say all of that in a minute. I'm saying I've heard the horror stories, right? But I'm sure, like you pointed out, that this is an ancient tradition. So they obviously been doing it for a long time. So they like everyone ain't dead. So what are they saying? That they've what are we saying? Like why do we have the morality to tell people how to live their lives and what to do? Like
with FGM, hold on. Let me just with FGM, the reason I jumped on that is because I learned about FGM from African women,
in
from
England
African women,
or in Africa.
Both, because they did we had one woman here, she worked in the UK branch of it, because there are still girls over here who go through it. It's not just in Africa, So she did like a united thingy thing, like a united
thingy thing, you know.
Is that based upon Western influence, though? That's the problem.
Set up the charity, so it's easier for her to do things because she's over here in England, publicize it, yeah. But she regularly goes back home because obviously it's a bigger issue over there, yeah. So I'm learning about it from an African woman who's telling me about all the issues, her sisters, her cousins, her mothers, all the horror stories. So I don't go by UK like ideas about what is barbaric when it comes to FGM. With FGM, not all the same. Not everybody practices it because it's a religious, it's a cultural thing. Some people aren't Muslim, do it. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah.
Well, you disagree with it. You disagree with. You disagree with a certain type of FGM, which is the one of showing up.
What I learned is if you do the extreme version, you sew up the thing, everything, blah blah blah. You're literally riddled with issues growing up. You have gynecological
you call with the what you described as the hood just being removed, like the foreskin.
Yes, some people choose to just remove the foreskin.
I'm asking, are you cool with that?
Me, I'm not cool with it. Do you see what I'm saying?
Cool.
But this is the wickedest thing, though. In this country, we let women remove their foreskin by choice, and this is my issue. We're forcing our morality on people that we assume need it because their belief system is different to us.
So are you saying to keep? Wait. I'm still confused. Yes, Mills, I see you. 1 second. Are you saying that you want people to be able to have their right to defend FGM in Africa, or you want them to stop the practice? What are you saying?
His original question was, how are you going to stop it? I'm going to find some other way of stopping it that doesn't include me forcing my religion on you.
Right.
Because
Okay.
But we got to one of the things I would disagree with.
To stop it, though. You want to stop FGM is the point I'm trying to find out.
No, he was saying, yeah, you think a whole load of their ways and their cultural norms and blah, blah, blah are backwards. Like there's certain specific things you don't agree with, yeah? You don't agree with it, but it's so closely tied to their religion and culture. How are you going to tell them to stop this, but not stop this?
Not necessarily how. I'm saying as soon as you open that door.
But do you get the question I'm asking you, though? Look, I'm asking you.
To get what I'm saying, Jed's pointing directly to you now.
Yeah, I'm asking you, where do you stand on FGM in Africa? Do you stand for wiping out the practice, which is an indigenous pastime or custom, should I say? Or are you for preserving it but tweaking it? What are you saying?
I'm for preserving but tweaking people's cultural practices because they found a way to do it, because that's how she was presenting to people. Me, when I think about it, I was like, raw, no one's doing nothing to my fucking vagina. But that's because of how I feel. Hold on, babe. As a woman who still practices that, she's trying to speak to her people then and be like, look, there are other ways to do it. You could do this, or this. You could do this, or this. But please be more be more considerate of these women. Be more considerate of what they're actually going through. And she's appealing to them, yeah, to think about changing things from a human level. Why are we making these girls suffer when you know there are other cultural practices that we can keep up, yeah, that we don't have to? So that's what I would try and do.
Sis, one sec. All of that comes after colonization. I've never heard of any movement before any Western viewpoints on this situation where women have rose up and they all started saying this. Yeah. So all we see is the people have come in after colonization and after maybe Western education and whatnot. Then they're going back and saying this. Otherwise, it was just part of the practice and it's what we did. If you
a lot of them said it because you have certain groups. It used to happen, but it fell out of favor and they don't do it anymore. And that wasn't anything to do with white people saying, no, you mustn't do it. They just stopped.
So hold on. So you're saying there are groups that just stopped without any other intervention? Is that what you're saying?
Because people evolve of their own self.
No. I'm not saying. No. I know people evolve. I'm just asking if that's what you're saying, because my point is when you see the arguments for it from women and men, then I'm like, okay, there are some that are adamant. But my whole point is that because you were saying, who are we to go with this our judgment of what's right and wrong on those people? Because I represented that argument where things that should be lawful or what's barbaric, and you said, who are we to say that they're, let's say, not to say they're savage or whatever else. So we could say, if there were a group of, hold on, you find this thing horrendous, right? Just imagine this. You as an adult find this thing horrendous. If you saw someone literally do it, maybe you have, I don't know, but I'm sure you've seen the documentaries, etc. What about the people? How would you stop yourself from seeing those people as being barbaric when they hold the girl down and do it themselves? How do you not say they are barbaric too when they're carrying out the practice? How does that happen in your head?
Because I live in a country, I live here in England where I see a fuckeries every day that we're allowed to do, and nobody flipping says shit. That's how I live amongst barbaric people. Barbaric is just an adjective for behavior we're not fucking used to and can't comprehend. You realize that, right?
You always spreading it out to the universe. I'm saying you and me agree. No, because I'm asking.
Okay. Okay. Me, I think it's barbaric. Like I said before, if they are not killing somebody, having sex with animals or abusing people, if they're as a group, because you have to understand, some places, if the female herself is fearful, some people are more orthodox. Some people are more liberal. I said that before. Yeah.
Only putting that on the only. All right. Shall I go in detail? Let me give you details. They literally remove everything, cut out the whole devil, as they call it, everything, and then sew it back up. Right? The girl's screaming her bloody head off. Right? And I'm saying, whoever's doing that and supporting and arguing.
Dude, don't you think that? And this is what I said. The FGM, because you use that one. That ends up in some people dying certain times. So I'm not going to be here.
Hold on. Are they barbaric? Listen to what I'm saying to you. The people that are doing it and arguing to continue it, are they barbaric?
They are staunch flipping practitioners of their cultures.
Right. So if somebody hold on, here you go now. So we go to Yemen, and you got this man who looked like he's bloody 70 years old, looked like he's 4'2", and he's there with a 12-year-old in his bed. Now what?
That comes under paedophilia. This is what I'm saying. You're using examples that come under bestiality.
Nah, but wait. No, but that's his custom.
Thank you. This is what I mean. And the women.
Okay.
One sec. There's a bunch of women there going, no. As she's walking through them, and they sorry. And hold on.
Mama's killing me today, man. Big up Issa, he's killing me today.
In their country, is it legal? Is it legal for them to do that?
Stop, please. We've agreed, right? I'll bring you back to the foundation. It's just me and you have our value system. I don't care what country, what legal system it says. Our value system. Because it's obviously legal in the areas of countries in East Africa where they wipe off cut out the whole devil, and you didn't care about whether it's legal there or not. You get me? You gave your opinion.
Dude, actually, in some it's not, and this is what I'm saying. It's not in every country that it's legal.
I'm saying where it is legal, yes, where they do it, it is legal and it is part of their culture. I'm saying to you, where it's legal in Yemen, where their man there are married, or whatever, 60 or whatever the hell he was, with this little pretty girl on the bed, right? Who should be just giving her some toys to play with. Man's gonna have her on his wedding night. So I'm saying to you, if we follow your principle of their culture and this and that, which you wouldn't say.
No, because I said to you, it doesn't include.
Oh my God.
Of bestiality. I don't care if it is a religion. I've always said, I said that.
But listen to the question.
Bestiality and elderly abuse. Yeah.
Hold on, you're not getting the point.
Doing your thingy, I have to try to appeal to you to change your cultural ways without removing your religion. So why are you still using? If you go back, please go back. Please go back.
I'm not getting the point. If you just listen to the point rather than the things around it, the point I'm making, where you keep saying you don't have to change your religion, I'm saying to you, if marriage is half of your religion, it's a fundamental point. Yes. So in Islam, in Yemen and elsewhere, half of your religion. It's so important. You've got all of these women supporting this thing with this little man here and the poor little girl, right? You want to come along and tell them about a marriage tradition, which is fundamental to the whole society. You have to stop that. And they're telling you the hadith says the Prophet did it. The Quran supports it, all of that. What are you going to do then?
I'm going to leave the people then to go to hell then, if that's the case. If you're telling me I can't tell people about their cultural ways,
I'm coming with helicopter.
if you're saying things then because you've decided that they're so backwards, there's certain things they can't do. Yeah?
You what?
Now, this is my thing. You don't have to remove a person's culture. You don't have to change their religion to make them a better person. You keep trying to find scenarios where I have to say, oh, that's okay then. But you don't. Yeah?
Right, maybe
there are people without religion who are better people than the most religious.
Hold on. So
Yeah?
we know that. Right. If I put a pizza on the table, you're going to call it ice cream. Like, listen to what I've said. I've only said to you the scenario in Yemen where we know they're doing this practice. And I'm saying to you, it is in their hadith. It is in their interpretation of the Quran, right? So this is where it's fundamental now. And they've been doing it for time. You come along and say that's not the way to do it. They're going to say, well, my dad did it. His dad did it. His dad did it. And that woman, and they've got all of this. So are you saying all of these people now are born out of some sick way of living? So you're dissing the whole culture. And then you're dissing their prophet. Now what? I'm just making a point of when you're saying you shouldn't seek to change someone's religion, that is not really what you're saying when it comes to other instances. And you said leave them to go to hell. What about those children? Are you leaving them to go to hell, or are you going to try and save those children, those girls?
But you want me to find a scenario where it's okay to force your religion on somebody in order to help them. Yeah, that's what you want me to do.
Not once. I'm saying I'm arguing from the perspective of those people.
I'm trying to tell you, yeah. I literally said, with any religion, outside with any culture, outside of certain things, yeah. But you still want to force this point, but it's their culture, it's their culture, it's their culture. They've done it for years upon years upon years. Okay, if they've done it for years upon years upon years upon years, I'm still not going to try and force my religion on them, yeah, to make them change their ways. If they decide that they don't want to, then okay.
What about the children? What about the children?
You know what? Because it goes back to my point that I made hours ago as well. God knows my heart. He knows I tried my hardest for the right reason. He's not gonna.
I'm talking about. So you got backup now. Not just you. You got backup.
To be converting people.
You got army in your command. Not just you. No. Hold on. Your God is giving your army as your backup now. You can enforce that stopping now. Now what? You got armies, not just you. You only one.
My God, that's all about love. Yeah, has given me an army to go slaughter down people because they won't listen to me.
Well, not slaughter. You can impose something on them. Well, hold on. Didn't this God had bare armies in the Bible, like Solomon, David, Abraham? But anyway, let's forget that. But yeah, oh, gosh.
But we're talking about these times, so this is what I'm saying. So now we're throwing in an army. Like, my answer doesn't change. Yeah, people have free will given to them by who? God, right? So if I go and ask of them without trying to force my religion on them because they're doing something that doesn't involve a child or an animal or elderly
child and animal. Where did you get that from? Their religion is not making a distinction you're making, so already you're enforcing that. You already are telling, well, a child or an animal or this.
And that's fine. And this is what I'm saying. It's fine for me to go. If I've come and tried, yeah, I've given my example and it didn't work. It's not by force, you know. I'm not going to go to hell because I didn't force my religion on people.
No, you built a well for them. You built right. The way to do it now, yeah. You've realised that the way to get them to stop that practice would be to build a whole heap of wells, right? And you can raise the charity money. But by them changing that, they would have to actually change their whole belief because it's rooted in their authentication of hadith. And the scholars that have said these verses of the Quran relate to that practice. So now you literally have to make them change their religion. But you're not going to force it. You're just going to build them a few wells. Would you do that?
Sorry. If I've tried my best And the only way is for me to force some shit that I wouldn't want forced onto me.
No, you missed it. You may have missed it. Maybe your phone. Right, I'll say it again. So you can build wells, right? And you've realized, whoever's told you, you know what? They will listen to you if you build some wells. And these super duper electric wells where you press a button, or even psychic powers, and the water just comes up out the well or squirts out, whatever, magic, right? So whatever you're building will make them listen to what you're saying. However, when they start to listen, they're gonna have to reject certain hadith, and via that reject certain chains of narration and a bunch of other hadith and scholars, and reject scholars that have said the Quran says A, B, C, D, which makes them change their whole religion. They might still be Muslims, but they're a whole different type. Are you willing to build those wells so that they no longer do this to children?
Am I doing it for the greater good of the children?
Well, that's the only reason you're doing this is to make them stop that practice. But I'm saying to do that, they have to now change a lot of their religion and so on and so to the point where it's a new religion. It's got the same name, new religion.
You're right. But when I built those wells, I just built my wells and went, right? Did I just build my wells and go?
Yeah, but you made them change their religion. So you may have had
No. But okay, so am I just building my wells to make them change the religion, or is them changing their religion a byproduct of my good acts? Which one is it?
I've said it already. They will not. The person has told you. If you build the wells, they will listen to you. That's the first point. So in other words, it's like you paying them. Yeah, you're paying them to change their religion. There you go. Right? Or you gave them £1 million. Forget the wells. You gave them £1 million. There you go. And you managed to raise it. Would you buy them out of their religion? There you go.
Would I buy them out of their religion?
Right. Would you pay them to change their blasted religion because the blimmin' paedophilia acts that you so against?
However many ways you say it, yeah? I'm going to try and appeal to them to change their way.
You can't do that. You can't do that. They're not listening to you. I'm saying, listen to what I'm saying.
And listen to what I said. If I can't do that, I'm going to go.
You're not listening. No. Listen to what I said. Hold on. Listen to what I said. All you can do personally, because you don't know the Arabic of the Quran and the history and you're just raising the money. That's it, right? But I'm saying, the consequence of putting your money here is that they're going to change their religion. Are you willing to do that?
I'll go and help somebody else with my money then.
So you're going to leave all them children?
Is that a choice? Is that a choice? Could I go and teach somebody else, about it, and they could go then in turn and teach them and save the children instead? I'll do that.
Hold on. That's what I'm right. So the scenario is you go with money. The people have told you this is how you can change.
People have told me no. I'm going to go.
Hold on. Yeah. Listen to what I'm saying. There's another group. Let's say there's a small bit of the tribe that broke off, right? And they're the ones that agree with you. They're saying, invest this money in us and we'll change their religion. There you go. They're the same people. They're just a small tribe that broke off from the big tribe. And they're saying, give us the money. We're going to change these people's religion. Yes or no?
Why does the religion have to be tied with that?
Because they're saying it comes from the Quran and the Hadith. That's the very reason why they're doing it. Because they say that Prophet Muhammad had sex with Aisha when he was 9. So it comes from the Hadith.
If I can't separate the two, I am going to go. Because me and them is not the same. We're two different. If I can't help here, I'm going to go.
You're not part of FGM. You ain't going through FGM, but you weren't going to go then. It's what I mean. To be honest, it's contradictory. That whole thing is just contradictory. You're not done with
You just want me to say that I would force my religion onto people to get my way.
That's not what I said. I didn't say force your religion at all. I said, would you change? Are you willing? Because it started with smaller examples, specific ones. Yeah, FGM. There's no mention of FGM in the Quran and all of that. They might have a wavy hadith somewhere. We do know that when it comes to marrying, because you mentioned the paedophilia thing, then it brought me to Yemen. Yeah, so I'm saying there are instances where people might have a viewpoint of other cultures, and they're saying, you know what? A lot of them think they ain't getting you nowhere. You've been doing it for so long. We can bring you a better life in this world and a more fabulous life in the hereafter. And I'm saying, based upon everything you said, you're thoroughly justifying what they're saying they're doing. Simple as that. Thank you. Anyway. Woo.
I still wouldn't. You might. I wouldn't.
I said you justified it in principle because you said yes with the FGM. And those
No, I said because of what I've seen, because I've seen a woman who is of that religion who is against the practice. Try and convince people who are for the practice. Yeah. Out changing your whole religion. Can we find a way, you man?
I hear you.
Because everything that is written, we don't still do. So that's
Let me
what
ask
I
you.
would try and do.
No, I hear that, but
That's what I said, and then you started giving me wild hypotheticals.
Hold on. Yemen is not a hypothetical situation. Okay, they're marrying 6-year-olds is not hypothetical. That's a reality.
Building wells and then they'll listen, but it's by force, and you have to change their religion as well. You can't just teach them to be good people without changing their religion. Is a hypothetical, because we know you can change people's hearts without changing their whole ideologies.
Not with that.
We've got people who are Christians and cunts, and then they become better people, but they're still Christian.
No. This is why I gave that example, because I'm saying you need, from the time I gave you the whole list of it, I'm saying they've got so-called authentic hadith through which they say this. So they end up, people like Ahmed, I don't know if you know him, they end up being Quranist based upon this. They end up rejecting all hadith or rejecting all of these scholars, because if you've got 1,000 odd years of scholars saying yes, 6 and 9, and they all authenticate the hadith and they institutionalize this as the age of marriage based upon the hadith, and then they write fake commentaries on the Quran to say this refers to the young age and so on. I'm saying you then have, for you to change the minds of those people, you have to reject that. But okay, you've given your answers. Thank you very much. But I definitely think we agree that if somebody's practicing something we believe is barbaric, we would 100% go forth to try and change what they're doing. So I don't think we have this.
Everybody, this is the thing. I'm not saying I don't try and change people's thinking, but I don't try and force it upon people. I try and do it by example. If I can, I tried. You know.
There's not two options. You said you force it or by example. So I'm saying building a well, that's in between the two. What's wrong with that? Or giving them money?
Because sorry, listen. Okay, I just read a message from one of my kids.
What, they
please
listening?
repeat that last bit again.
You are?
No, it's one of the kids I advocate for. It just threw me off. Please say that again. Please say that last
bit. Yeah. So I said there's an in between. You said either by example or force, and I'm saying people going and building wells is not force. You could say it's buying them or something like that, but it's not forcing. Do you see? That's why I gave the example of £1 million. Yeah. So it's not the dynamic that you gave. I'm saying there is a force option. There is a example option, but I'm saying they're using the example with wells. So I'm saying you seem to have avoided that one and go to these two extremes that weren't mentioned or weren't even the example that we're looking at.
I don't know who was making a point, but before I said you can come to religion in different ways. If people convert because they've seen something and they choose to come to you and ask X, Y, Z. So if people have converted, a little faction is broken off and they've come to me and said, yo, please help us to do this. I'm going to help them to do what they want to do. If they end up changing them man's religion, the ones that have broken off, that's not on me, because I just came to ask to do the good things that little faction group broke off to ask me in the example you gave, But in general, I'm not out here trying to force anything. If you don't want it, I can go.
But that's, I mean, I hear you, and I understand that maybe the need to avoid certain answers. But I'm just saying, we do agree. If we could enforce, let's say, the marriage of these very young girls who die on their nights of marriage where they're young, and certain men have been so harsh with them on their first night.
This is the thing. I understand. I personally, people will always say to me, "Oh, you should be prime minister. You should be this. You should be that. You should be ruler of the world." And I always say no.
Really?
No.
Well, no. I say no too, goddammit, because you wouldn't be listening to answers.
If I had all thingy powers and could enforce things, man. No, it would not be a good thing, even if I am a sensible fucking person, because not everybody would agree with me. I want to live my way, There'll be a lot of people who are very vexed trying to overthrow me every day. Yeah? And that's me, a sensible person who only wants the most good for the most people. So I wouldn't even want, do you see, that's just me as a person. Like, if we can't find a way to do this,
but this is what
I'm not going to force it on you.
Do you agree? You agree, sis, you're not perfect, right?
Yeah.
And there's a lot more to learn. So what I'm saying is, as we learn more, we then think that certain things that we were adamant about, we might either change 180 degrees, or we just that's less like important to change. Like I can see the angle now. Do you get what I'm saying? So we will agree on FGM. We will agree on this really underage marriage thing. We will agree on certain other things. We would say the extreme. And we would take extreme marriage. It'd be like that's haram. That's gone straight away. Do you get what I'm saying? But there might be other things which we started off saying, nah, that's wrong too, and then later on we'd be like, oh, you know what? Let them do their thing. That's all I'm saying. Still, big up. Sorry, that's been going on between me and the sis for a while. So.
That's okay.
The whole goddamn around, bro.
Hey, you can start. Where you been? You've lost hiding.
Hiding.
Took my mum shopping.
I am going to jump out a second. Well, I'm going to turn my audio off because I'm talking to one of my young people. But continue. And if anyone needs to jump in, that's
no problem.
Cool.
I got you.
I'm still here.
You did it.
Your contribution so far, anyway.
Can I ask the man them a question?
Yeah, you can, but man might not answer.
Yeah. I just want to ask: Do you think that females are naturally contradictory? Like they literally are in bubbles in arguments and in life, like, or is that not right?
If I'm honest with you, the correct answer would be yes, and my follow up would be, and so are men.
Okay. Okay. Women more. That's a good point. I would agree, but I'm saying I do think. Do you think in the same way and as much? Or
I don't necessarily think we have to do things in the same way, but we still do them. You know,
not have to, but
we have. You know, like put it this way: contradiction is contradiction. In argument, in ideology, in our minds, I think the human being is full of contradiction. I'd even say one that is most true to their emotions are contradictory all the time.
Right. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I feel like that's the problem. Like a lot of the time, like, and I've seen it myself. Yeah, trust me. Next time you're arguing with your missus or whatever debate, check it for yourself. Yeah. You're gonna notice that she's arguing from an emotional standpoint,
right?
And you're coming from logic, right? So it's like this is why you can go around in circles, and you know you're making sense. You're speaking all this sense, and she will never get it because she's not coming from logic. There's no logic. It's all about. And if you jump on an emotional level, you'll understand her a bit more. It's mad. It's mad stuff.
Ezra, you need to send out that because apparently domestic violence has gone up, and it seems to be because of things like that. So you need to give that message.
But
I've had arguments with you, and you've gone to the emotional side.
Who's that? Who's that?
I was gonna say, would you have it any other way?
Boy, that's a good point. I mean, I would have at the beginning, but after you learn to do it, like if you then, I think it's, you know what? This is why I say a lot of these things are testing it, or they help you grow, because I think for the man, there's something in you that needs to be balanced out, and that's why obviously you're paired with a woman, innit? So you need to learn and be patient, and start to think like,
and vice versa.
Yeah, exactly. So and that's for her.
So imagine now you're the emotional one, she's the logical one. She's telling you, man up, man. What are you even crying for? Like, think about that. Why are you even crying? Do you know what I mean? All I said was, Gary. Like, you don't want to, like, so, like, you know what? The balance is the way that it is. And to be fair, I think psychologically they are doing a psyop on us to try and turn us the other way. So they are trying to make men more emotional while they're trying to desensitize women. Yeah, they get women to play to their emotions. They bombard them with emotions, play with their emotions until the woman psychologically opts out of being emotional. She becomes numb. Yeah, because it's so much trauma. Yeah, that's the overload. And with the man, they're trying to pump man with all kinds of estrogen and all sorts, and plus there's a psychological war on masculinity. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
And then you got the whole LGBT and all of that coming into it. So like there's with fashion and popular culture
as well.
Male,
you know what it is, you've got the jobs as well.
Jobs, everything.
I'm saying
it's
the jobs are not masculine no more.
Bruv, Have you seen how women have changed? Like when they've got the, I've noticed one of the things I said to one of these ladies back in the day, yeah, was driving. Since women get to drive, especially driving big cars, handling a big piece of metal like that, bro, is psychological. Like it makes you feel like a power thing. Do you get what I'm saying? Like they become more aggressive. Like it goes to their brain, guaranteed.
I would say that women are very, very prone to road rage, but like I don't know, man. Like you're driving, like it's like
No. I'm saying, bro,
because that would be the same as saying why a woman can't ride a horse.
No.
You know what it is?
You can't ride a horse. That's a powerful. Like,
not you can't. No, not you can't. I'm saying the effect, and bro, they agree with me. I'm saying the effect of women, where normally be the man, the woman gets in, and so on. Yeah. Go ahead.
I agree with you.
But when it comes to the driving, when it comes to the driving, like some people are gonna take this as racist, yeah, but I swear on my mum's life it's not. Yeah. I understand why. In Arabia and them places, women are not allowed to drive because them Asian women are hazardous. Like, let's be real, hazardous. They need their own section of the hazard awareness test, like the Asian lady. Like, she needs to be her own section.
I got women can't drive.
I don't know.
We see a roundabout, yeah. They don't know there's 2 lanes. If there's 2 lanes before you get to the roundabout, there's normally 2 lanes on the roundabout as well. Bruv, what's wrong with them? If you want an outside lane, they have to go into the middle. Like, bloody hell.
This is what it is again.
I mean, I had to grab the steering wheel, like, what's wrong with you? The car, beep, beep, beep. I'm like, no,
I know.
Bruv. Seriously. Oh, just, yeah. All right.
So you lot waiting for Lexi to go for you to start talking this wickedness. You lot are mad. Is that what you lot did? You waited for her to exit and then you want to start talk wicked. Mad.
I just asked the question because you lot knew where I was going. You knew the end result of that question should have been yes. You get me? I'll give them £1 million. Your own people can change the thing. Any man would have said that because it's consistent and flowing. But no, he'd be like, no, well, I'll just leave him to it and let the poor girl get mashed up. But anyway, so yeah, Ezra, so based upon that, me representing and doing a pro bono case for these people, Ezra, you shouldn't have nothing to say on the issue, yeah, because you're supremacist anyway, and your tradition is if the Most High God gives you a piece of land that belongs to other people, it's because that's the will of the Most High God, isn't it? So how do you have a problem with someone else going and giving dawah and saying, hey, you know what, come to this for somewhere else? What's the problem, is?
Listen, I got no problem with us being punished by the Most High. You get me? That's one thing. You get me? But what I'm saying is, you're talking about us being taken from our land and that. I see that.
No. That's not. No. You misunderstood. So what I'm saying is, in the book, right, it's telling that God said to certain Hebrew Israelites, go in this land, lick down them people, blah, 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 and that land's yours, right? So I'm saying, based upon that principle, certain people, they say, you know, I'm not going to lick down nobody. I'm going to go to them and say, I want you to come, whether their intentions are to have the land or not. I'm saying they said, we're going to build your well. You get me? Now, your thing, you didn't give them nothing, you just lick them down. So I'm saying, how do you have a voice of criticism when your lot went and licked them down and took their land, right? Because God legitimatized it. And these lot have gone and said, well, you know what? Come to the truth. There's a well for you and and you know.
No, here's the difference. That was our land to start with. You get me?
No. What cadence?
Who's there? When the Most High says go and lick them down, that's for a reason, fam. You get me? They're trespassing. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, yeah, these Muslims, when they come with their blood clot well and that, yeah, they're trespassing. They don't own nothing in Ghana. Where they going? Like
they're bringing them to the religion.
I'm saying the Arab man, but what I'm saying is, Isa, my problem is, I'm saying you have to just be fair and look at it as the same as the Red Cross or whatever Christian demonic charity. You get me? Exact same thing is going on. The exact same type of exploitation of the people, them. The exact same type of flipping firsting on the poor. You get me? So exact same. One second. I'm saying the both. Nation of Islam.
Hold on. No, not nation. Let's say it's them Black Power Muslims, right? Even Sunnis, right? So Black Power Sunnis from America.
There's no such thing as a Black Power Sunni.
Well, you see the documentary on Malcolm X, innit? You see that documentary, yeah?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He went Black Power once he turned Sunny.
Not him. Not him. Sorry, let's not mention that word too much because what I'm saying is if you see the documentary, because this is channel. If you see the documentary, remember the guy that was done for the murder? They were saying how much he done in the community, right? And then when you look at the community, it looked like there was all these black people and they got businesses and da 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 da. So I'm saying, let's say it's them. So they've taken an interest. They're being told, look, you have to give out the message. How would you feel if it was them that done it? Would it be different, or you don't care? What are you saying?
Nah, it would be a bit different, but at the same time, I still disagree with it because, like what's mentioned earlier, that's not your thing. You can push it all you want, but all you're doing is pushing other black people to being at the bottom of a system. You get me? That's all it is. When you get to Islam, I'm sorry, fam, to break the news, but the fatwas and all these mad stuff, the people who actually rule the thing, that's not honor, man. You get me? Honor, man, just have to follow.
No, I hear that.
No, of course.
You get me?
Of course.
So
no one can
honor, man. Honor, man, at the bottom of the thing, and then you get dictated to and the rulings by who? Get me? People who ain't you. So I'm not interested in none of that. I'm not interested.
No, but if it's that far away, to be honest, all right, you know what? Let me not use them as an example. We got people then, let's say, in Nigeria, in Mali, practicing traditional. So they go back, like, if you met them, you probably wouldn't know they're Muslim until they started praying and so on. So they're they look like they're practicing traditional African spirituality or whatever. It's proper mixed up, And if they took their version and they taught them to say Allahu Akbar, pray 5 times a day, etc. Now what? What are you saying? I'm trying to pin it down to what you're.
I'd say these people are culturally got their thing, and they're culturally in the right place. But obviously, spiritually, they're following the Arab man. Like that's it.
Right,
There's no getting around it.
That's fine.
What I'm saying, we's mentioning about us having empires, Axum, Kemet, this one, that one, empire after empire, with our different gods, but we always had our gods. You get me? So what I'm saying is, I'm just speaking for black people now. All black people, Hamites, Shemites, whatever. We've always had our gods and our empires. The only time we mash up is when we start go follow Arab man. We start go follow white man things. That's when we mash up, bro. You understand? You know what I mean?
All right, we can.
Let's go back to what we were doing beforehand.
I have to disagree, though, man. So you're trying to tell me there was never wars amongst yourselves?
I never said wars. I never said. Of course, there's wars. Like that's one thing. I'm not talking about wars. I'm saying about being successful, and being in our rightly place, kings of the earth. We have to follow our own things.
But
our own
isn't being successful making mistakes along the way? So you might think you're successful. You might be successful. For example, the Ottoman Empire. The Ottoman Empire was successful for hundreds of years, but because they stayed in the old ways for such a long time, they got left behind. Obviously, other factors have to play in it, but that's what happened after hundreds of years. So what I'm trying to say is, if you don't adapt or if you don't change, then you.
But he's talking about change from within. That's the difference. So he's saying no one else should come in and influence.
Yeah, that's a mad thing.
Okay. We can't expect to follow somebody, and you get me, expect to come out of this system underneath someone's skirt, fam. You get me? It don't work like that, fam. Like we've got whenever we've been successful, it's been through our own spiritual systems, and that's what I'm saying. Like Shaka, this is why I fuck with Shaka Rara, me and him disagree on a lot, but at least trying to come from our own things. You get me? We've got these systems anyway. You know what I'm saying? So I'd rather a Hamite, go follow his Hamite ancestors' God. Like we know them Somalis, Oromo. Them man already had monotheism. They already knew about the one creator. So why do they need Islam? Why? You know what I'm saying?
Can I just say nation Islam? Elijah Muhammad, Pick up Elijah Muhammad, All right, thanks.
So that's what I'm saying. Things like that, Like we've already got our own system that made us successful. Following next man's things is only going to lead us to the bottom, and that's that. There's no getting around it.
Is that like the Nation of Islam, like Nation of Islam?
Well, to be honest, they don't follow next man. They believe that they are the people. Them everything is nothing to do with no next man. They get me. Same time, I still don't believe their thing is good enough for us on a whole. I feel like they're culturally right, like the way they look after their brothers, do whatever. They're culturally bang on, ain't me? But spiritually, I just no.
Nah, they fuck spiritually because they're saying they're the Asiatic. No. They're saying they're Asiatic man. Even the universe. No. I got some points.
Hold on. You know they don't mean the same thing.
It kind of goes with what Ezra's saying, though. Hold on. Huh? It kind of goes with what Ezra's saying because at the end of the day, if you go to the root of it, it's still either some Pale Araby kind of looking person or Jewish. Do you get what I'm saying? Like who's there? Master, fraud. Sorry, Corona. Yeah, Muhammad, right? So this guy, but their theology, like he's saying, like how they live and how they're disciplined, man, rate that. I don't know about the suits and the bow tie, because for me, that's the outfit of the devil. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you go wear the devil's outfit, and then we supposed to do this.
Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in 10 minutes to come to you, right?
I'm not gonna lie. You see, like as a man who's like obviously he's Muslim and that, and I'll take it from me, that's the money you need to be going to for your dawah. You get me? Like his actions, just the way he moves, that's dawah, fam. Like he's got an energy that's infectious. I'm not gonna lie. Like I've met him a few times now. Like that's the kind of guy. That you know what I'm saying. The way he moves and that will make someone question, yo, what is he on? Because,
Who?
Brother Mills. You get me? So I'm saying
Mills.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm saying the way he moves and the way he carries himself, that's dawah, fam. You get me? All this nonsense.
Right.
Well, sometimes.
But yeah.
But obviously, no one's trying to say it's perfect. I'm saying honestly, I'm saying the way he moves, and like that's a Muslim I can fuck with regardless. Me and Mills, like you get me. He knows my stance. I know his stance. But we fuck with everything else. You know what I'm saying, fam? Like, we don't have to touch on them things there, but yeah, man, big up anyway.
Yeah, no.
When I'm talking, it's just for me. I disagree with black people.
Love family.
I just love family. Us as people,
even though we don't agree on religiously, but that's another thing as well, though. That's another thing, though, as well, Ezra.
You're cutting out, you know.
We link.
Yeah, your thing.
Like actually get into a certain consciousness.
You're under the sea. You're under the sea.
Give me a second.
Darling is better. Down there is better. Take it from me. Ariel!
I'm coming back.
Ariel! Ariel!
When they've been under the sea for ages, it's like 5G.
All right, now talk to me.
All right.
So what would you say?
What are you saying? Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
that's better.
Calm down, man. Calm down.
Lovely. I just switched off fucking my phone, man. This Wi-Fi thing, I'm telling you, is nuts. This Wi-Fi, my Wi-Fi has been getting slowed down. What was you talking about? Sorry, brother. I completely forgot what I was saying.
Sorry, you were just talking about 4G, actually, but you know. We can look into that.
Yeah, so what I was trying to say with Ezra is that religion gets, you know, it's not like I come up to you, Ezra, and I'm like, yo, what's your name? Ezra. Oh, what's your religion? Do you know what I mean? You don't. That's another thing that I find, that religion doesn't get spoken about straight away. Do you know what I mean? It's not like religion is an important part. It might be an important part of your life, but is it an important part of socializing or getting to know someone?
Yeah, it's not. And it's more about the person, you get me? Like I said, I've got a lot of Muslims around me. They know my stance on it, but I fuck with them as people. You know what I'm saying? Like we disagree on that, but we agree on so much more. You get me? So
that's where the best. That's where it comes. That's where the best relationships. Like that's where the friendships and people that you speak with come along, when you actually. I hold something dear to my heart, and you hold something dear to your heart, and then obviously we hash it out, and then do you know what I mean? We see who actually holds it to the heart as much, or see who holds the truth. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes that's a good thing as well.
I like the way you change relationship.
I just realized like what I'm saying. Like,
yeah.
Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake, Mike. I thought someone missed that. Like.
I don't know what you did that. Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah. For me, it's like I don't mind. I've got no issues with Islam. Only when Israelites are doing it. Yeah. Same as Hinduism. Same with everything else. Like we're not supposed to be doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've got laws and that. Yeah. We already had monotheism and everything that you're bringing. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if an Israelite is trying to follow the right way, like Islam is bringing nothing new to him. You know what I'm saying?
Isn't that the whole point is to bring everyone back to where it was supposed to be? Like, as far as what I'm aware is, like, for example, Mansa Musa, if we look at Muhammad's uncle or the tribe that he actually comes from, like, and how fast it spread over Africa, like, we know that it didn't spread because of the fact of not just through war, it was spread because it was spirituality where everyone recognizes it weren't nothing different in the first place. It was bringing everyone back to the original source, right? Am I right in saying so, Sniper?
Yeah, I agree.
So that wasn't their intention in the first place. It's just that, like anything, it's just been they've jumped on the bandwagon and taken it and stolen it. Like the Saudi family, for example, have taken it, and do you know what I mean? The Ottomans have as well. Like I'm not thinking.
No, I was reading about Sahabi. My bad. I was reading about Saud the other day and how Saud and Wahhabi, how they took over Arabia.
Yeah.
Yo, I bet all the man go read into that. They are the super warlord, fam. Super warlord.
No,
bro, my man, everybody.
Sniper, you're echoing from me.
My man was running around, yeah. Any Muslim that disagrees with him personally, yeah, he's calling him a kafir and just chopping off heads and that. You can believe it. You could have the same exact beliefs, yeah. If you're not down with him, you're a kafir. And like Wahhabi was like his main flipping guy. You get me? But Saud, the way he took the radio was mad.
Yeah,
Saud was a warlord, fam. Mad thing he was.
100%. And then you have to look at who actually put him into power. Sorry, Snap.
Huh? What you say?
What did you say?
No, I said Abdul Wahab, was the theology that the two brothers, the two Saudi brothers, Wa'id and the other one, you know what I'm saying? The one who became the main one. And now that the other brother's descendant is in power. You understand? Of the princes, of the 500 princes that they've got. Mad thing. You know what I'm saying? But only since 1970 that these people became prominent. They tried little incursions and tried take over and gang up with other people at one stage, and it didn't really work. Because remember, they came in the early 1900s or late 1800s.
Yeah. And they helped the English and the Western civilization break down the Ottoman Empire as well.
Yeah, they did. But it's
they backfired. They said, yeah, we're gonna back you in the fight. Don't worry, we're not gonna attack you. As soon as they attacked from the Istanbul, the European side, they attacked from the other side at the same time.
No, you know what it is? The people who were attacking were still not the House of Saud, because their house was still small when all this was going on. You've just come into a country from the other end via the Persian Gulf, from Iran. So that's their route, their thing. They're supposedly Jews, whatever. They've crossed over there. They've got their little tribe or clan, but they're not going to be big for ages. They even tried to join with other men against, so they're a completely different sect compared to the people who were there, because the Ottomans were there for a long time, innit? They controlled all of that bit that we're calling Mecca and all of that.
Yeah,
that was there.
Yeah.
And the English helped the Sudanese or the Nubians against the Ottomans. This is where you get your Lawrence of Arabia story. Yeah,
Lawrence of Arabia.
Yeah, Lawrence of Arabia.
You get me?
Hey, this is on news, bro. I'm writing all this down, you know. I didn't even know this. Didn't even know this.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, because this is what we're saying now. Now, when we're looking at certain thing, and we're saying that the Arabs, the black Arabs, fought against the Ottomans with the aid of the British. You understand? So once that had happened, who controls their side? The British. Now you're indebted to the British. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even though you share the same theology and religion as the Ottomans.
It's fucked, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's fucked. And funny enough, this same time that what you're talking about is the same time that the Rothschilds, the first Amstel Rothschild, was actually rife. So it's a bit ironic, isn't it, that when the Rothschilds just begun, it's the same time that all this is happening.
Yeah, true. The late 1800s, early 1900s, you're right. Granddaddy Rothschild, innit? The originator.
Yeah.
You're right. You get me?
That's what I'm saying, bro. And this is what makes me laugh.
That's them. They're cousins. That's the level we're dealing with. Man are implanting their cousins in other countries, and then now, like, it's called Saudi Arabia and that. Do you get what I'm saying?
Completely calling it Middle East.
Yeah. Well, they control the religious aspect. How's Jews controlling Islam? Like, we need to check ourselves, man. 100%. They need to check ourselves. They're bringing curse. They're bringing. You get me?
Trust me.
Their judgment's coming, man.
It's not even a joke.
So, a lot of things going on. As I said, mainstream Islam is controlled by them, unfortunately. What they say goes. You know what I mean? This is how we do this. This is how we do that. This is how we do this. This is how we do that. Yeah. When we don't have a leader, as Muslims, we don't have a leader. We don't have a Khalifa. Like, who's our living, breathing Khalifa? You get me? They supposedly most got murdered, innit?
You got murdered?
I said most of our Khalifas supposedly, got murdered.
Yeah, but the Saud family, that's the leaders now, bro. Them man control your Hajj. Yeah, you can't go do your holy pilgrimage, which is part of your deen. You can't do that without them. So they're the bosses right now, bro.
They own it, they run it, and they're giving themselves false royalty. You get me?
That's what I'm saying.
We are about. Stop all that, man. You get me? Call yourself Sultan or whatever that you really are. You get what I'm saying? Sultan of Satan and that. Them man are sultans of Satan. So you get me? Shaitan and everything. They're doing everything opposite, even from the Islamic traditions and doctrines. You know what I mean? Like tell them to all the 500 princes to go outside, take off all them sheep, and we see if you're a real Saudi Arabian.
Yes, they are long you last out there in the midday,
right.
Right.
You ain't boy. You ain't you ain't got a little that olive nothing, boy, and you look pale under there. You're extra black and that. What's going on? Man's not even looking tan in Saudi Arabia, like 40 degrees every day. Like, what's going on?
But these men are living in their mansions with fucking golden everything and fucking air conditioning.
They have to. And then when they're ready, they just duck out to Europe. Monaco and that. On two dots. Sneak coke. You get me? Import, export, whatever they want to do. Sometimes they get capped. Sometimes they got enough money to pay off everybody. You get me? Buying football teams. They're doing all sorts, bro. They're doing all sorts. Bits. Yeah? Everyone wants Arab money right now. You get me? They've been scrapping it for a while now. Like, Arab money. Yeah, Arab. Yeah, nigga. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, man.
a set of man coming into usurp.
Esau, this is what the Bible's saying. So the Bible makes it know Esau is blessed with the fat of the land here. And obviously that's oil, fat of the land. That's oil, obviously. And like flipping, yeah. When you look at who's the royal family of the Saudi Arabia, they're Caucasians, like they're blatant. Like even on the record, you go Google them, they're ethnically Caucasians. Hit me. So is there the Bible's right? Yeah, who's running the fat of the land now? Get me, Esau, the man there.
And also, yeah, the synagogue of Satan. Get me? If we're saying they're men are Jews, you get me? They're not Israelites, they're Jews. Yeah. Yeah, they're Jebusites. Jewish. Yeah, Jewish. They're all sorts of ish. Yeah, but they ain't the real king. You get me? Either side, whether you be Ishmaelite or Israelite, like that's nothing to do with it. You get me? Them man there from Canaanite stock, full back. Do you know what I'm saying?
Both of them are black, Ishmaelites and Canaanite. Come on, Abraham, a black man, has a baby with an Egyptian woman, Hagar. Yeah. How does the baby turn out as an Arab man? I don't understand.
Never happened. It can never happen. Huh? You're trying to suggest that Abraham and his chick were not of similar stock. Whether he might be, he could have been a bit more Coolie, and she could have been a bit more Bantu or Nubian. Yeah, boy, you're gonna get various combinations like us now. A little bit of Coolie, yeah, with a little bit of like, Bantu, like with various heights and that. It looks like mix and blend.
Yeah.
How we to us now, Nubians.
God says that Israel is like the speckled bird. You get me? Because the tribes that have got different mums in it. There's like two different mums there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So but the mums Israelites though, because we've established that there's definitely Israelite women. There has to be, otherwise there ain't gonna be no Israelite children in this world. You get me? Yeah. You got patron mothers as well. So yeah, that's the thing they don't talk about necessarily. So like you lot do share it about, you get me? As in
we're not supposed to. That's the thing. We love share it about, but that's our problem.
No, I'm saying there are. I mean, but there are Israelite women represented. That's what I mean.
Yeah, definitely, man. Yo, there's some good Israelite women teaching the kids in that, because most of them just teach the kids in it, like like the youngers, basics.
Mary's not an Israelite.
Say again, fam.
Mary's not an Israelite now. Of course she is.
Oh yeah, of course. I thought he was talking about modern day women, like the teachers and that.
Oh no. But I'm saying because the examples there, they've also got. So Israelite mandem. Sometimes make them know that, the sisters accounted for fully 100.
Yeah, we got some bad boys. Come on, we got Esther.
You can't beat Mary. You can't beat Mary.
We got Ruth. We got Mary. We got all of these women, special women who led Israel at their time of need, when the men them a mash up.
You can't really beat Mary. Mary's like
when the Israelite men go up and start kicking the Kaaba and doing all this mad stuff. Yeah, it's always the women that come through and bring us back. You know what I'm saying?
Oh boy, yeah. Even Hagar.
What is he kicking the Kaaba?
Even Hagar.
Yeah, what about Hagar? You see it there. Sorry. I just actually
Oh shit!
Can I just interrupt? Ezra Adair, Hebrew Israelite.
He's on to you. Hey, Ezra. He's on to you today, bro.
You're damn right.
I don't know what's wrong with him. You know what's happening?
He just threw a shot just then about something going after the Kaaba or something. You get me? Like, what's going on with you? You can't stop trophy.
I always thought like this.
I got a troll. I just feel like I got a troll today. It's Ramadan. I want to get my rewards up today for Ramadan. You know what I mean?
Jeez, Ramadan Kareem.
Ramadan Kareem. Assalamu alaikum. Yeah, if I troll up Ezra, bro, I'm getting double reward in Ramadan, bro. Come on, man.
Guaranteed Jannah.
You can't troll me. Nah, you can't troll me.
Ezra, watch this. Yeah. So now, Ezra Adair and his brothers. Yeah, you're living in Jerusalem on Ezra Adair Boulevard with your people, then practicing your traditions. No one ain't messing with you, right? You hear these people are going over to Hamites, and converting them to their tradition, right? So we got your personal opinion of you living in the UK and your personal opinion. What scriptural evidence? Hold on. What scriptural evidence do you have that it's any of your business and you should have a say? Please tell me.
Because obviously the Most High said, it's a bloodline. It's not a converting thing.
No, but I'm saying it's nothing to do with you because the other nations are wicked and way. What's your book say? The way after the wicked nations and the pagans and the heathens. Like that's nothing to do with. I'm saying you're the chosen people. Your thing is a bloodline thing. I'm saying if other people outside of the chosen people are convert people and do this and do that, what business is it of yours? You get me?
They can convert who they want, but not. Listen, they can convert who they want, but not Israel. Go convert the China man. Go convert whoever you want. Hamites. Yeah, Hamites can go do that. Hamites can be that. I'm not really. I don't know. You get me? That's not really my concern. But I'd rather the Hamites. I'd rather the Hamites, follow their Kemetic religion or their Cushitic or whatever Punetic. You get me? Like whatever it is they had beforehand, they're gonna be better off if they follow that. You understand? They ain't gonna get nowhere.
Here's a question: what if they want to follow your thing? Because they're looking at you now, right? Now, how might looking at you and me, and they're looking at the rest of your Hebrew brothers. They say, you know what, we look alike, And you're saying, well, you know what, we got a different ancestor going back a couple thousand years. You know what I mean? So and they say, you know what, I would like to follow your tradition. What are you saying, Ezra? Are you going to be with all of that? Nah, you're Hamite. What are you going to say, Ezra?
They can sojourn with us. You get me? We can have sojourners, and they can, like, there's laws for the...
When you know someone's going to be coming with you on an outing, you can sojourn with us, like, to the beach. Like, is that the words you use? Like,
you can sojourn with us. Like, you can't just become an Israelite. You don't work like that. But you can sojourn with us and worship our God. Yeah, you can do that. But there's laws for you too. You get me? Like, you have to follow certain laws, not our laws, but you've got your own laws if you're sojourning with us. Like, you get me?
Hold on. So they got the inferiority laws, laws for the inferior, the lower class laws,
Not really. In fact, ours is more harsh. So it's
like limitations. Okay, so there's a bit more rating. Is that what you're saying? Okay, all right, fair enough. Yeah. So basically, you're saying.
I'm saying they say like, brother. Nah, say like I've got me and my brothers say I've got a camp or whatever. Congregation call it. And then Brother Mills, has been listening and he's been asking questions. And he get me. His spirit's leaning towards this. And he wants to, who wants to worship Yahweh, basically, the real Most High, the God of Israel.
Kabbalistic magic on him. Yeah, go ahead, next.
I would say to Brother Mills, you can come and sojourn with us, and you can worship Yahweh. You can do what we do. Get me, but you can't be an Israelite, my God.
That's right. All right. So that was my point. So basically, they can actually, the people out in the bush, so to speak, they can actually follow your tradition. They just can't pretend to be you lot. Yeah, they can't pretend to be Israelites. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Facts.
All right.
And that's why when we walked out of Kemet, we had Hamites with us when we walked out, fam. Some of the Egyptians left with us,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a stranger among you and stuff like that, innit? So I know about that.
Yeah. Like, man, just look into the sojourner with that. The sojourner.
Very, very interesting.
Yeah, man.
I know it won't work out anyway, especially with your other camp.
It's not like we say nobody else can't worship our God. No, we're saying that you can come and worship the God of Israel, but you have to come through Israel. You can't just like make up your own thing, talking about Allah Akbar and all. There's none of that.
No, it's not that. Well, you have to remember. I mean, what do you think Ishmael was saying when he was with Abraham? But anyway.
Ishmael was saying shalom, and get me. Because Abraham's a Hebrew. Yeah. So guess what? Breaking news, Isa. Ishmael is a Hebrew like his daddy, and guess what? Ishmael's children, Hebrews like their daddy. So
that's fine. That don't mean they were
Arab.
That don't mean they were limited.
What's the Arab?
That don't mean
they're all Hebrews. There's no Arabs. It's all Hebrews, man.
That's fine, bro. That's fine. I don't mind that.
But what if Abraham married an Arab? and then obviously his son married an Arab, and then his son married an Arab, and then his son married an Arab.
You are what?
Would it still be a? Sorry.
But you are what your father is, isn't it? So like bloodline wise, there would not be Arabs, get me? So like they might look like Arabs today, get me, but they would not be Arabs.
Arab
by
from
blood.
the Bible, you know.
There's no such thing.
Huh?
There's no such thing them
Say
time.
it.
But if it means traveling in the desert, then Hebrew and Arab are definitely synonymous.
This is what I was saying. Araba, yeah, Arab, and Eba, right, which means to cross over. Where the word Hebrew.
No, it doesn't. Eba does not mean to cross over.
What are you saying?
Eba is
It does. Don't do it, Ezra. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, he's right. He's right. Some interpretation, some mean to cross over 2 rivers. Some mean to
actual word itself.
Maki, let him talk. Go on, Ezra.
We can go to the word. The actual word Hebrew, yeah, and it means descendant of Eba, Ibri. That's why we call it Ibri. It means descendant of Eba. It also means. If I show the blue letter Bible.
One sec. Hold on. You can't say descendant.
1 second. The word doesn't come from Hebrew. It's one set of people talking about it. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, wait, to say even if it's Hebrew or Ibri or whatever, it does mean to cross over.
Ezra, Eba, where it comes from. The word Hebrew, comes from the word Eba, which is an ancestor, right? So I'm saying that word there. What are you saying that means? That word Eba.
Yeah, that word. Oh, okay, I get you now. That word can mean to cross over. I get you now. I get you now. Yeah, but I'm saying that's not where the word comes from. Even though it does mean that word as well, I'll give you that. It is a definition of that word. But the meaning of Hebrew is descendant of Eba, and it also means to cross over. Okay, I get it.
No, that was my point. That was my point. So I was saying it's just talking about a lineage where they come from. But remember the languages, how they end up being called the way they are. Like, how is it that there's so many similarities between Amharic, Ethiopic, the Sabian languages, Arabic, Hebrew, all of these Afro-Asiatic so-called Semitic languages? There's so many similarities. They must have an ancestor language, correct?
Because they all come from Hebrew, that's why. Like all of them. So, like all of these Shemitic languages that you see today, there's Syriac, there's Hebrew, then there's the Nabatean. Maki, let me finish. When you go back, you've got the Nabatean languages, you've got Syriac and all that. Just then you've got
Akkadian is
classical Arabic. Then you've got this modern day Arabic. It's all comes from Hebrew. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, Hebrew.
What I'm saying is, like he's right, but the word that is being used as in to cross over was in the Akkadian dialect. So you have to know the language being thing in that particular instance. Do you get what I'm saying? You're mentioning to a bunch of Chaldeans and other mixed people. So there's a lot of different people there. You can't specify. So you're going to call them something. You're going to call them travelers or whatever. You know what I mean? So this is why I say that and the word Arab, you know, like that and the word Arab, desert dweller, do you get what I'm saying? Is the same thing, basically. Just at different time scales.
You know what it is? Yeah, that needs highlighting still, because you're right on that, and that's deep. You get me? That's deep knowledge. So, like in the Akkadian language, Hebrew, that's where we get the crossover from, because they're the ones who were saying he crossed over in it. So, like the people who are Hebrew, they crossed over. They're Hebrew. They've crossed over. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you're right.
Yeah, it's because you can specify the language with the people, because the people who spoke Akkadian and spoke Babylonian and spoke Chaldean were Babylonians, basically. Do you know what I'm saying? Or all in that region at that time. So Babylonian spoke Akkadian, Babylonian as well is a language. Do you get what I'm saying? And they spoke what do you call it? Chaldean as well. And they spoke Aramaean, or they were Arameans who spoke Aramic. because that's where it comes from. Aram, son of Shem, who is the oldest of the brothers. You know what I mean? Coming from Noah. So yeah, you know how that goes, man.
Yeah, that's real.
Yeah. But yeah, it's all one family, man. I don't know I don't agree necessarily with the separation and the thing. But if it is true, then there's lots of contradictions in the sense that there's not only one God, is there? You know what I mean? According to the various books.
There's a lot of spiritual powers from, like, what I'm saying is when people do and they do all their thing, yeah. Because don't forget, God just means powers.
Yeah.
When we
But
say
is it
God,
one and the same though?
about
is it one and the same when it's mentioned in the Abrahamic?
Yeah, you know what it is. Let me explain.
Yeah.
Like the Elohim, when we talk about it, that's the powers of God. So when God manifests his powers, we're talking about Elohim. Get me? That's the powers of God. There, it's plural.
Okay.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, when it comes to
that's going to be a contradiction in terms of, not really a contradiction, but it kind of goes with Son of God, innit? Because obviously, if God's got the essence of himself, that's why the power.
Yeah.
You get me? Yeah, but then that would make Adam Elohim, innit?
Yeah, because don't forget, he is the word of God. You know that same word that went out and created everything. Yeah. That when it says he said, "Let there be light," and there was light. That energy that left his mouth when he said, "Let there be light." That energy, that's him. You know what I'm saying? That's the Elohim, the powers. You know what I'm saying? Get me, fam. So,
but we have to determine, was that even
powers
words?
That went out and created.
Well, was that even words, or was that sound and vibration? Because I don't know that.
Whatever you want to call it. Whether you want to call it words or sounds, vibration, powers, whatever. Yeah, that's what created stuff, innit? You know what I'm saying? So, like, when people say, they hear us talking about the Son of God and him being the creator, and they think it's shirk. You get me? But no, it's just deeper than their knowledge can. Their little Quran pamphlet can handle. You get me?
No, they have the same stories. It's just man have the same stories, just interpreted how you interpret it, innit? Like the way some people are taught to interpret it is a particular way. What it actually says is another thing. You get what I'm saying? What it actually says and giving you the same instance. Like when you remember when you pulled up about Mary.
Yeah.
Remember when you pulled that up about Mary in the Quran and how the spirit went into Mary?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so it's like certain processes are the same in both books.
What I've noticed though, Maki, and this ain't criticism. This is just my observation. There's not much spirituality in Islam. Like when it comes to spiritual things, they're very low. You get me? Like they don't understand spiritual stuff.
I don't know about that because praying,
it's not hard to understand.
Praying is like meditating, isn't it? Yeah.
You know what it is though.
And even if you pray as a Christian, even if you pray in the Christian sense, hands folded together, close your eyes, right, or you bow down and like it's all the same type of thing. And even scientists say that there's a different type of energy or brain pattern with people who do that. Do you get what I'm saying? So they can tell that even with religious
that's not
people.
What I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about though. I get what you're saying with that sense, because but that's no difference to the Hindus. Lots of different people pray, you get me, and like meditate or whatever. But I'm just talking about actual spiritual understanding of, spirit being inside people. You know what I'm saying? The understanding of spirit.
But that's the sectarian.
Like how the Bible starts talking about the word of God, and then the spirit of God was on the waters. Like they look at this and see Trinity. You get me? You know what I'm saying? Like there's just low understanding on spiritual stuff. You get me? So I don't know, man. When it comes to
that's what a Sufi is. The word Sufi means soul, means spirit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what man deal with. You've got the hardcore. That's why Sufis were the hardcore one, praying 50 times a day and all of that, listening to music, going into trances and doing all of these different type of stuff that are haram to man in other parts of the same religion. Do you get what I'm saying?
Because do you know what that is? Yeah, someone told me, I was speaking to a Sufi, a strong Sufi, and he said to me, the same waters that the Sufis swim in is the same waters that some believers drown in. So that's why Sufism ain't for everyone in Islam.
Exactly. But and remember that majority of Africans are Sufi. There's no way they couldn't be, because we're not going to have music is haram and all of this type of stuff. It's just not in our remit. We
Yeah,
beat
man.
drums.
Like, how can we tell African people, that music's
You know what I'm saying?
haram?
We beat drums, we play trumpets. We've been doing that from time immemorial. We've been winning battles and wars with those tactics. So we can understand when the Pale Arab comes over, you know what I'm saying, and has fights with us like Zan's Rebellion and stuff. They don't want us to beat drums no more.
Yeah,
Because
that's why,
more
fam.
than-
Know the power, they know the power they can get from the drums, you get me? So they're saying,
Right.
outlaw this thing, you get me? They got no power.
Right, would you ban music? You would ban music, yes. This is why we can also know that the Muslim theology of West Africans, there can't be that, because it's not contained within it. Do you know what I'm saying? So it hasn't been brought. The ones in the north, they abide by all those rules, innit? They don't smoke, they don't drink, music is forbidden, this is forbidden, that is forbidden. But in the south, you got Muslims still. But theirs is different. You see what I'm saying? When I say there's a complete distinction that I've seen with my own eyes and said, oh, hold on, these man's thing is different from these man's thing. Why is those men up there, like dressed like Muslims, dressed like, you get me, riding camels and all of them type of stuff there, and calling themselves sheikhs and sheiks and alhajis and, you know what I mean, all of these names, Abdullahs and all of that, yeah?
Yeah.
But theirs is more fundamental because they've got the Saudi kind of version of it, where it involves insurgents and all of these type of man and Daesh and all of that, because that's coming from the type of thing that's connected to the Arab League that these men own and can't control, because their traditions are older than what these Saudis are trying to bring to them. That's why they can't bring Sharia law in most Muslim countries. It's not happening.
Yeah.
No one's accepting it. But in Saudi, it's live, and in northern Nigeria, it's live. You get me? And
You know
Iraq.
what I've noticed? This is why it's a big mess. Nobody agrees on the same hadith. Nobody. You get me? Not one place, not one country. Nobody. So it's like, how are you gonna get unity? This is why you got 50,000 here, and you get me? It's just gonna get worse from there. And as soon as there's no one else to war with, Muslims will be warring with each other. As soon as they've jihaded the whole planet,
It's really been happening, bro. We've been warring with each other for a very long time. Remember, what's that African proverb? The enemy cannot do no harm if he was. Oh, fuck's sake! You know what I'm talking about, right?
Ezra, was there a break between Judah and Israel? Sorry.
Say that again, brother.
Was there a break between the two lands of Judah and Israel, the two kingdoms?
Is there a difference between Judah and Israel, the kingdoms?
Was there a break in two king? Did you have two kingdoms warring with each other called Judah and Israel?
Yeah, well, not really. I wouldn't say warring, but basically when Solomon sinned and that, like the northern kingdom got broke off, and it little after Solomon, and then they went into Persian captivity, and that's when we just left with Judah. That's why the term Jews. That's why the term Jews comes around, because all the tribes left that were from Judea, like the southern kingdom, the kingdom of Judah. So that's why they were just called Jews. You know what I'm saying? Benjamin, Levi.
What my point is, brother, is that I agree with you that basically what we have is a holy per breaking up into different groups. However, it's kind of normal, because you're going to have different people that view things differently. At the very least, they need different things, isn't it? So it's supposed to break off in groups, but not the way it is breaking up. Like the way it's breaking up is almost like they're different religions, whereas it's supposed to break up in the sense of, let's say, these lot are more expressive through, let's say, the Sufistic way. These lot are more down with the law or what's the word? Scholastic.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Academic. Do you know what I mean? So that's how it's supposed to break up, and you're all one. That's how you know, like you got 12 tribes, and each tribe sort of has a role to play. Right. That's how.
Yeah, each tribe's got their speciality. Yeah. So like Manessa, I think it's Manessa. Yeah, they was best at reading the time. You know, like they knew that they had calendars and they was reading the times and the seasons. Sick, you get me? And then it's like the Levites, they're the priests. Benjamin, Benjamites, they're the warrior tribe. You get me? So it's like, yeah, I get you still.
That's a joke. So imagine that though. You got a nation here, and one tribe is like raising them to fight, like pure steroids and.
Yo, Benjamites, you know, unruly. You get that. Benjamin's unruly, fam. Yeah. That's why in slavery, they used to send the bad slaves. They used to threaten the slaves in America. Yeah, if you don't behave, we're gonna send you to Jamaica. Cause Jamaica was just unruly place, bro.
So you don't call that Benjamin?
Yeah.
In America, with their 12 tribe chart, they say, is it Jamaica or Afro-Caribbean? All of us.
Yeah, the Caribbean people, like who we call Ashanti today. The most of them Ashanti. Yeah, like they are Benjamin. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But
I hear that. Sorry, Mills, I cut you off. Yeah, Mills, I cut you off. Yeah, just remember, Mills, if you ever, I don't know how long you've been speaking to Ezra, but he's a proper like Islamofascist, not even Islamophobe.
Yeah. Oh no, I know he's definitely got a problem with Islam, but that's the war between him and Islam. Do you know what I mean? He hasn't showed me. It might be out of, I don't want to say out of ignorance, but out of lack of knowledge or lack of experience with Islam that he feels that way. You understand? But everyone has their own past, man. I can't judge. He hasn't done me no wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm just saying in case, because I don't know if you spoke before, but I'm saying a lot of people, they hear him talk like, now when I call him that, I'm only told him.
Bro, if I didn't meet him in real life, and then we haven't met, and I just judged him on what we see online, then yeah, of course, naturally you think that. But there's more to a man than just his religion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like because we talk about other stuff, we'll agree and we'll get angry. You get me? But
yeah, like we've both got kids, we're both a father. Do you know what I mean? There's so many other perceptions that you can go through.
Talk about business, investments, loads of stuff.
Come on.
I hear that. Okay, so we got off the
Go on.
What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say, Black?
Yeah,
what are you trying to say? Basically, stop talking to him.
You can all just sit down and talk about Abraham, innit?
That's
what did he say?
It's true though. It's true though. How can three religions be so far exactly when they both come from the same bloodline?
Look at the divine plan though. Look at it through history. Yeah,
you believe only one comes from the bloodline. Like this is the problem. The rest, are just begging it basically.
Yeah, but they pick a mix.
Then what's funny is, you know what? It's been so many thousands of years. It'll be funny if you can't trace your lineage back and say someone like me will be the bloodline that doesn't look black, but you look black and you're not from the bloodline. How would you feel about that?
Nah, man, you know, it's not even about the look of things. You get me? Like, it's not about the look. It's about the spirit, fam. Like, spirit,
you hear his question? You hear his question? He said if he was the true one with the bloodline.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's impossible. I'm saying that's impossible because we know it's not.
They weren't checking your DNA back then to see if you was a Hamite or not. You get me?
No, that's impossible. That's impossible.
Look, already you can't even think about it. You can't even comprehend it. You know what
I know. I used to study Kemet, you know. Before I come to the Bible, I was deep in this Kemet thing. Gabs and Callum know. Yeah, I studied this thing hard, fam. Get me? And like, yo, trust me. I used to, even when I was studying it, I knew that this ain't my ancestors that I'm talking about. Yeah, wow. Like, there's no chance. This ain't my ancestors. Like, my spirit said no. Get me?
What about Ifa? What about where you come from, though? Like, somewhere on the landmass. So forget Kemet now, yeah? Because people have been practicing that thing for time. Yeah? So when you left the landmass, I'm saying people
in Kemet.
Yeah, like the people.
Yeah, they're still practicing.
That's the great religion. That's the grand fucking religion, or might as well, or whatever, Akkadian, Babylonian, Sumerian. That's the old. That's the.
No, I mean in Kemet, dealing with hieroglyphs where you wrote chiseled out hieroglyphs next to a pharaoh's head.
That's not what Kemet is. That's not what Kemet is.
Well,
That's an expression. That's an expression. Yeah. But what I'm saying is the practices, the religion, the beliefs, and the spiritual system, the practices.
Yeah.
Very much still today. In fact, I would say, yeah, that each and every one of you in the Abrahamic faiths are practicing a portion of the Kemetic mystery schools, aka Babylon mystery schools.
Okay,
I have to agree with you because I watched this. You know, I watched a video that said there's 3 ayahs that are word for word the same as the certain laws of Ma'at.
Well, they normally say the Bible.
You've got loads in your Quran, trust me. And I agree with Jedi, and I'll take it.
Is it not the same? Is it not the same in Israel, in the Israelite religion?
Yeah, I agree with
you. They copied it like word for word, yeah, and it's in Psalm, Proverbs, yeah. And I think one's a hymn from a Kenaton or something, and a meditate the third. Like, so they literally have, like, it's almost like they fraudulent. What's that word? Copyright. What do you call it thing when you copy someone's book?
No. You know what it is? You know what it is? He don't know what he's talking about. He's talking about in the book.
Plagiarize.
Plagiarize, yeah. So Ezra people then plagiarize the hieroglyphs. And King David and Solomon wrote them thing there, yeah. But we can see it word for word. But what I was saying, Mill, sorry.
Now wait there. Before you move on from that, yeah. Let me just say, this is what happens, yeah. And you don't study, and you watch Arab man things, and you don't study your own things. Yeah. Like,
really?
Listen.
This to kill me.
What I'm saying is, that's not.
I'm gonna wash my hands.
Listen.
Come on. Let him get off.
That story that is referring to is in the book of Proverbs, yeah. And what we see is on one of the walls in Kemet, on one of the hieroglyphs, we see a story, but it ends. The half of the story is there, yeah. And then the rest of the story is in the book of Proverbs. You know what I mean? And obviously, if you know what was happening around the time of Proverbs and Solomon and what he was dealing with, you don't understand how the rest of the story ended up there. But he still don't know these things because he might watch Arab man business tomorrow.
Hold on. Remember, this isn't like in the Quran, and there's not Arab man, as you call him, that taught me this, bro. So this is extra Quranic research, yeah? So what I'm saying is, obviously we know this is written in the hieroglyphs and it's there. It's there in your book that come whenever you want to say it come. We know the oldest is probably 300, 400 BC or whatever, yeah? So we know that the one in the hieroglyphs is still there at the time when it was written. Your thing come later, and it's almost, I think you must have changed the word like Lord or something, but the rest of it's the same. So I don't know which one you're talking about. And story and thing, it's a hymn, like one of them's like a hymn to the God. So basically, you lot couldn't make up your own hymns and praises, yeah, to your God. So you therefore teeth off the walls of Kemet because their prayers are a bit better than yours or something like that. So that's fine.
But man saying that there's surahs in the Quran that are identical to walls and stuff on Kemet. So are you applying that to yourself? Plus Ezra's thing is older than yours. So like, I'm confused. So if they from Kemet, you teeth from them and Kemet.
Nope, but this is the thing. Let me clarify all of the issues right now. The first thing, ours don't come from Kemet. Ours come from Kush. So basically, or even before Kush. Hold on, let me finish. So what you had was those ancient blacks that were southern Kemet, right? So you keep going down long enough. Some of them went up towards Mesopotamia, Kemet, and so on, and some went across the land to over Arabia and Yemen. That's the source of our sacred science. They are the same. They're very similar, but they're pre. So these are.
So you're gonna dare to say that they're pre-Commission?
No, I'm saying, of course, the sacred sciences that are in them, right? Because I'm saying, if you want to go to stories.
And wait, and just to compound that, yeah. What are you dating as Kemet?
Yeah. So when I say Kemet, I mean. I would say 4,000 odd BC in relation to writing, but the people I'm talking about probably go back. I think they found 18,000 BC. So around that time, I suggested when they came over to Arabia with their pharaonic king system, that type of thing.
Islam didn't exist.
The science, and the people there through which the Arabic language, so the culture that
Prophet Muhammad didn't exist at that moment in time.
Yeah, but the science is there.
Yeah, so yeah. All right, cool. Prophet Muhammad did not exist, right? There was no Quran. The Quran didn't exist.
Correct.
Right? I'm saying that there's an allegation that words in the Quran are identical with words in this on the walls, all right? So
I would say bring your proof. Whoever's making the claim.
I have seen it. I've seen it myself still, but someone I've seen it. Yeah. I've seen it. I don't know how factual it is, but I remembered seeing it when it was brought up. I don't know how factual it is, but
Quran's got the Talmud in there. Quran's got Apocrypha in there. Quran's got all sorts of it's got Persian mythology in there. It's got everything.
There's stuff all that rubbish. Where
did the genes come from?
Hold on.
No prophet in history heard about these genies before, yeah. And then Muhammad comes along and these genies get me. Where the genies come from, bro? How come Solomon, the wisest man on the planet? How come the wisest man on the planet, the Messiah himself, never heard about these genies? But Muhammad comes.
Wait. Hold on. Ezra, what you have to remember is, in different cultures, their words will apply to the same things that are named differently in different cultures. So what you call cherubim and seraphim, or specifically seraphim, that comes under jinn. You get me? But they're
not on earth. We told you that cherubims are not in the heavens or the earth. They're mythical. Like, so you can't try and apply a cherubim to
true, bro. And the seraphim. You know what seraphim is?
Wait. Smokeless fire, fam. You can't stop that, bro. Get me? A cherubim is not a genie. Get me? Stop. Get me?
Oh gosh.
The Messiah himself, Moses, nobody knew about these genies until Muhammad come. Get me? This is madness, bro.
Bro, genie. The word genie is in ancient Egypt. Bro, hold on. Let me get back to the thing I was trying to get to. Mills. Hold on. Are you saying, that there are at least similar, it doesn't have to be word for word, but are you saying there's some verses in the Quran that are almost word for word on the walls of Kemet?
Yes. The rules of Ma'at.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. People keep saying the thing of Ma'at, and they're saying that's what dealt with the la. Are you talking about the 42 confessions?
The 42 laws.
Confessions, because they're not laws.
Are they confessions? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So it starts with "I have not done." So I have not done this.
Yeah, negative. They're negative confessions.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're not laws. Confessions. Yeah.
No, they're negative confessions.
Yeah.
Negative. I have not done.
I have not done that.
But hold on. So Mills, are you saying that's what's supposed to be in the Quran?
I'll find it out. You know. Let me see, because I still got the video here.
I'm looking now.
Let me find out.
Nah, you've got actual verses. You've got verses from glyphs here, like little bits from. Trust me, there's lots.
Lying, Ezra. You're going too far. Just because you're not.
Come on. Time out. For example, thou shalt not lie. Do you think that's not in all the texts already?
But that's what I'm saying. So that's not a play. That's what I'm saying. Where's that from?
That goes back to Kemet. That goes back as far as Adam.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. All I'm talking about now is somebody claiming that there's verses.
Yeah, I claimed it. I said this.
All right. So you're claiming, that there's verses in the Quran which are claimed or copied somehow, from the walls of Kemet. And I'm saying
identical, not copied. Identical.
Bro, when you're ready, please present. You know, if you could share screen with that, bro.
You never said copied.
Come on. I got it here, man.
You got it? Rah.
Yeah, just give me a second. Look. I'm doing it now as we speak, because I remember I actually put this down. This was me, and I remember Scrippers going mad saying,
Ezra.
Yo, fam.
Yeah, Frank Lucas said you're making Brummies. Yeah, Frank Lucas said you're making dummies look and Brummies look dumb.
Tell Frank Lucas to go back to the Kaaba to get me. Go kiss the maybe I'll go away from home.
Hey, Ezra, is that Hasman? Is that Hasman?
No hands up,
you don't make burger boys look dumb, do you, bro? Alright, cool. Say no more.
Was it wrong, Mills?
No, they said ayah. I mean surah. They said surah.
Which one?
Not ayah.
You getting that up,
That's
yeah?
what I'm researching now.
I can't wait for this one. Was it? Oh, can I just ask? Is it like written on a Hebrew Israelite website?
I don't know. I think it was actually a YouTube video of actually a Muslim YouTube video, Sunni one. If I'm not mistaken.
It's on the Torah is ours.com.
Have you lot? I'm really serious. Have you lot seen what this tour guide, is pretending that the word Allah is in the hieroglyphs? You lot seen that one?
No, I haven't seen that one still.
He's lying from his teeth, bro. Because they don't know nothing in it. They're from America, isn't it? So he's a tour guide and he's saying Alif, Lam, Ha. Bro, man's lying for his teeth, bro. So we got there. Is that Holy Tablets? What name again? Oh, the Holy. That's 2 Qurans. All right, cool. Oh, that's the Holy.
Isa, read that and read this. You wanna dance, bro?
You wanna dance?
Yeah, we could dance all night, yeah?
Bro, forget that, bro.
Hold on. See that? Hold on. Because you're not gonna get excited now because you just see that.
No. Yeah, I said dance.
Hold on,
Jedi. Hold on, Jedi. Sorry. Let me disclaim something. I did not mean dance. Yeah. Sorry, Isa.
Zoom in on that book. Zoom in on that book, brother.
I can dance, bro. I'm allowed to dance. Don't worry.
Oh, go down a bit.
No, he wants to see the moon and star.
Now with the onk in the middle. Ooh.
And that's my symbol. A little bit. Why is that's one of my symbols? All right, cool.
What's that on the moon? Go back for a second, Rambo.
There's too many things going on there. There's too many things going on right there, bro.
Stop. Mills.
Yo.
Sorry, my brother. Yeah, I'm sorry. I want to make a disclaimer up there. I'm not trying to make a disclaimer and say shirk or anything. Salute all sects of Islam. Big up.
Right, so Rambo, let me just quickly ask you. Tell me about the first book. That is would you say that is why do you have 2 books that say Quran and look different? What are the difference between those 2 books?
Right. Where's my brother Matthew? Make Matthew explain it.
Nah, man. Me ask you know.
Matthew.
Nah, don't run. You're in possession of those books. Come on, Rambo. What?
Basically, those Quran was coming from a Sudanese translation of it, yeah? Because in Sudan or the Sudanese, it was a sect, what was called the Ansars, yeah? Right. So this is from the Ansars. I don't say version, I would say translation of the Quran. Now, when I go to the Holy Quran, what was translated by Muhammadullah Yusuf Ali, that is the Sunni translation of the Quran. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
Okay. And so how did the words differ? How does the message differ?
Well, else Quran will be more from where this is where some people say what it is, yeah. Where the Hebrew, Arabic, the Aramaic Hebrew and the Syriac differ. This is where the language is. It's just where basically what I'm saying is that when they say they had the 3 Sahabas of Prophet Muhammad and then went off, one went with this sort of dialect mixed with this people, others went with this dialect mixed with that people, and all so on. So basically, this is more of the Ansars dialect. When we say we relate with the Hebrew text, with the Hebrew languages, meaning that when we speak together, we understand each other. We have same similarities in dialect. and in translations when we speaking and doing our stuff. Sorry, Jedi. Yeah.
So, but that's from Malachi. That's from Malachi York.
All right, hear what? Hold on. Let me explain to you on this level now. When this Quran was translated, no one ever knew.
Can you put the image back up, please?
No, I'll put this back up.
Yeah, the image. Yeah. Why you talk?
But this, why I'm explaining, yeah. Can't you can't store it, can you? Because like if I put it down, it's gonna just. I'm gonna have it there. And basic, Isa.
Yeah.
Back in the 70s when it was coming to us, it was like he was known as Imam Isa El Hadi El Mahdi, yeah, right? Right. So it was under the Ansar. In the 90s, he changed his name. His name changed, and he took on his American name, Malachi Z. York. Yeah, but in the Ansar sect, he was known as Imam Isa or Isa El Hadi. You understand? And that is how we knew him. Don't forget, from the 70s into the 80s, mid-90s, he was changing schools, bro. Yeah? And this is where the confusion. This is where you would know the old school brothers, bro. I know you used to know some of the old school guys who used to follow the answer, bro. I know you're not stupid. Yep. And they will say that Malachi left us. You get where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
And went off with new crap. Called it, we don't know what he's calling it, some of the Wahabian, Tamarian, Egyptian stuff. We're not with him. He's not with us no more. We Ansars. And they kept to this. They never differ from the Islam. They never differ from nothing. They just did not accept.
So this is different from the Circle 7, right?
Malachi York.
Yo,
he did not just say that.
Yo.
So
but I'm trying to say to you. I'm trying to say, Jedi, where it was, Jedi, yeah?
No, I'm saying,
back in the early.
Is this book different from the Circle 7?
Let me just explain that one second.
No, hold on. What I'm trying to say to you, Issa, right? Let's not try to. This is not about my.
Can't no one hear me? Can't no one hear me?
Captain Rambo, wait. I'll answer your question.
Yeah. Sorry, Jedi.
All right. Let me slow down. Rambo, let me ask you, because Issa's too eager to answer it. He's too excited. Yeah, Rambo, let me ask you, yeah. Is this different from the Circle 7 Holy Quran?
Yeah, it is.
So this that's three Qurans.
No, let me explain to you this. This Quran is really the same as all the other Qurans, but just a bit more cleared up a bit. That's all. It's like if I went through.
Who's L?
L is just like me saying Al, Jedi. Do you get what I'm saying to you?
Like say what?
Al, yeah. L is like saying Al, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? It's just
Al. Who's Al?
L is just like saying V, innit? It's V.
Who's V?
Yeah. Listen, man. Alright, so when you say in French, you got L-E, meaning the, and you got Al, meaning the, you got Al, meaning the, yeah? And we say the in English, don't we?
Right.
So Al, it's just a Hebrew language.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Because here on the book, it says L's with an apostrophe, yeah?
Right,
L's, that's ownership. I know English, yeah? That's ownership. This is L's book. This is not the book. This is L's book.
Listen.
No,
it's not.
No,
you're missing the book, man. You're missing the holy there, bro.
Yeah, I say
why you saying
L's Holy Quran. So who is L? I'm asking. Because that doesn't say the. No, it ain't the. Not with an apostrophe there and a capital E. That's a name. So who is L? Are we talking about? Yeah. Who is man worshipping L? Is it Elohim?
Hold on, stop.
You're an elder. You're an elder, man. Speak with some elocution.
Listen, Jedi, you're throwing shit at me, bro. You're throwing it at me, bro.
Let me slow it down.
I'm on the hot seat, man.
Let me slow it down.
Hold on. Am I being questioned right now? Like for saying that I have a translation of a Quran?
No. Are you being questioned? You're not being questioned. I'm just asking you questions.
All right, okay. Look. No disrespect to nobody, yeah. Am I being prosecuted because I got this?
No.
Am I being prosecuted because I got this?
Why are you diverting, Rambo? You know I'm being nice. I'm playing nice, Rambo. I'm not getting at you. Don't let these confuse you.
Jedi. I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah. Right? I know you're not irritating me, bro. I'll be real with you. You haven't got my back up, yeah. I haven't got no Mohican, yeah. I know you know me. I'm like a pit bull, but I don't have no Mohican. What I'll try to explain to you, I'm dead right now, fam. I'm gonna take my L and shut my mouth, you know. I'll retire for the night, yeah. Listen, Captain Rambo has made a claim that he's taking his L tonight. Yeah,
why are
he's
you
packing,
running away from the L?
Dead man sleeping.
Nah. Why are you? So, because I'm asking a really good question. You try to tell me that you know that's bullshit. You know, so I'm asking who's L. This brother, Venom, Ezra is saying.
Matthew, where are you, bro?
Wait, Ezra is saying Elohim. Yeah, I think different. I'm gonna put it to you. Yeah, that even looking at that image on the front of it, that's Saturn. I'm saying that's Saturn. I'm saying El as in the old god El, not Elohim, but the old god El. Yeah, where we get elders from, where we get. I'm saying that's who that El. Like I want you to tell me different. Saturn, Ra,
and that makes sense.
Saturn and Ra.
Hold on.
Yes,
hold
Ra's,
on.
that's
You know
Ra's
what, Jedi? You know what, Jedi? Now you're breaking it down like that. That's why I'm glad that I shut my mouth, you know. Because you know what, bro? No disrespect, Jedi. I have to respect you, yeah, and say, look, Jedi. Over the years, I come up on these panels and stuff. Sometimes I just don't know when to put my brakes on because most of the time because I don't let you fly on, I don't catch what you really try to do. Sometimes I think you're mocking it, and you're not. You're saying that L, and that is the principle, bro. Because L was the first. That's why when people was that's it. Because what it is, bro. When a lot of people start going back to the source, you will go back to L. If you want to take it to Al, it's the same. It's just a different translation, but you're taking it back to the source. So when you say, basically, it's from the source because basically Allah is the source, isn't it? And if you say all the scriptures come by way of Allah, it will come by way of El, isn't it, bro? Yeah. So what you say is very right, bro. Thank you.
Like from what I know, there's no difference between EL and AL.
You know what? And you know, yeah.
I know that. Like, obviously, I studied the etymology, and I'm into names, innit? So, like, even like, you know, AL, EL, it's all the same.
Should I keep the symbol up?
ONU. Yeah. Same reason why we got Queen Elizabeth. You know what I mean? But yeah, the symbol. Yeah, this is the symbol I want to see. I'll probably look it up. But yeah, so boom, in the symbol we got the crescent moon and the star. Yeah, which the star is also the star of what some people call the Star of David or
that one's not still.
Huh?
No, that one's not still.
You say that what? You say that's not Star of David?
Yeah, nah.
Why not?
Put them things in there. Isn't something now?
What?
Hit me.
Yes,
so like,
man, shut up,
from
man.
what I got from this, we're talking about.
Shut up, man. That's the Star of David.
Nah, listen. Let me.
Yeah. Hold on. Wait. Let me finish. Let me finish now. Let me finish breaking down this symbol. Right? We got a couple things going on. Yeah. We got the wheel. We got the 8.8 spoked wheel. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, it's more than 8.
6.
It's more than 8.
10.
Well, we got all the degrees anyway covered, didn't it? We got our onkin side.
11.
We got a triangle. We got a triangle with a basically an eye in the middle. Do you know what I mean? So obviously the symbology of that you can gather. And then on the moon, there's another symbol. Can we see what the symbol is that's on the moon?
I'm just trying to zoom in.
Go closer. Go closer.
I would have to get another.
Go
I've got
closer.
another book.
Go closer.
W.
What is it?
Yo, give me 2 minutes and let me.
It looks like an 8 symbol.
It's a H and a U. It's an Arab. Like he takes the Arabic
stay there.
and then puts it in his own.
Stay there. Jedi, look at this a bit more. Is that better?
L, yeah, go on.
Ooh. Is that better?
Wait, I can't really see it, but no.
That's better.
Yeah, that's better. That's cleared up.
What is it? Is this?
It looks like a motorbike.
Doesn't it?
What is it, bro? I can't see it clearly.
You know what?
It's like an 8 with a.
Hey, you know what? Mills.
But wait, before you go there, wait, sorry, Elder, please forgive me, yeah. But before you go there, yeah, can I just say, obviously, we're talking about the L, and then you're looking on the book and you see this symbol in it, yeah.
I can't believe what Mills is doing. Mills is disrespecting. I can't believe it.
I'm saying when we're talking about L, I'm talking about the elders, and I said this is the reason why we have Elizabeth, yeah, as our monarch. Now you're looking on the crown with the ER on the top, if you can see, or E Satan. This is clearly, and there you go on the top. Islam is the secret jewel on the top of the crown of the system, and it might not be the Islam that the brothers are practicing. So before you like get your knickers in a twist, like this is what the Shriners practice, and get me. And I would say that many of your mosques are under the rulership of the Shriners. That's why you can't escape from this crescent star symbology. But you can see that. Yeah, go on anyway. Yeah, I rambled on. Sorry for me.
Yeah, in the Bible. Let me just say one thing, yeah, Captain. Yeah.
Just look behind me. And I wasn't disrespecting Rambo before you carry on. I wasn't disrespecting.
No, hold on. Am I allowed to speak?
But look behind me.
Am I allowed to speak first?
Yeah, of course.
Am I allowed to speak first?
Sorry for me.
Mills, I'm playing about with you, bro. Because Mills, you always on knowledge. You don't tell me nothing, bro. You stay there. I'm only fucking about with you. You on knowledge. You on path. Get me. I like you, bro.
Let me just say one thing.
But hold on. But Ezra, let me tell you something. Don't let down Hanworth when you speak right now, yeah?
I'm not from Handsworth, man.
I love
Man City, that bomb. Yeah, anyway.
What you say? What you say, Puff? Well, I big up Handsworth and you call it Batman City. Let me tell you something. Yo, what's your team base, man? You finished. Yo, I did Monster, you know Rambo stuff. Yo, you hear this Ezra speech? Deal with him, fam. I'm your Monster, you know I'm calling you out right now.
Them times Captain, them man are fruity now, bro. Do you
know what? I'm not saying nothing, fam. You say how you youngest disrespect elders all the time. We build a path, you disrespect.
Allow it, man. I'm not talking about the elders. I'm talking about today. These youths.
Okay. These youths. These youths don't know about El's Quran. Let's go to El's Quran. Have you got anything you want to speak about El's Quran?
Captain, let me just say what I was saying, please. Yeah, 2 seconds. Bro.
But don't diss Hanworth, bro. I beg you, don't diss it again.
I'm just not in it. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So what I'm saying is, yeah, when it comes to this moon and star thing, yeah, like the Bible has a description of that too. You get me? Like that moon and star religion thing, what they're dealing with here. That's been.
Hold on. No. Listen. Listen. Say it properly, fam. Don't come talk about village. Yeah? What the fuck are you talking about village for?
What are you on about, bro?
Speak properly, Ezra, man. Take your time, because this ain't the Bible.
I'm talking about the Bible. I'm talking about the Bible. So what are you talking about? Yeah. Get me?
Right, now speak again.
Saying, man.
Speak.
Fucking let me say what I'm saying, man.
Speak. Don't sweat your elder, fam. Don't sweat your elder.
Don't show me some manners then. I won't do that. You get me? Show me some manners and respect. Give thanks. Anyway. All I'm saying is, yeah, like when we're talking about the Bible, yeah, that same moon and star God, yeah, was being worshipped from way back. Many different prophets talk about it, yeah. And yeah, like this might be like breaking news, but the moon, the crescent moon in the Bible is Baal, yeah, and the star that's with him is a god called Remfam, yeah. And Baal and Remfam, you always see them together. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing, fam. Yeah, the same moon and star thing has been worshipped from then. And all I'm saying is it's Baal worship. When you're going to the mosque and you're praying underneath Baal, yeah, it's no good. You get me? Like, that's what
You lot are funny.
Ezra. I allowed you to speak. Well, bag of foolishness. Yo, Ezra, don't do that next time, fam. About man worshipping Baal and all of that. No, fam, it's Dinah. Do you know who Dina is? Do you know Dinah? You know what about the moon crescent is? You know what the moon crescent is about?
That's what the Greeks called it. What was Diana before Diana?
No, listen, man. Listen, we're not. All right, here what we go do. We're not go argue. If we go debate, let me talk and you talk, and we show each other a bit more respect, yeah. All right, and I let you talk. Then after you spoken, I will speak, yeah. We show each other a bit more respect. I'm sorry, Ezra. Yeah, go on, continue.
Nah, I'm just saying. Nah, I was kind of finished. What I'm saying is, yeah, in the Bible, like I don't know. Obviously, you have your own reason for it, innit? You get me? But what I'm saying is, the Bible comes before all of this. And all I'm saying is, yeah, in the time of the prophets, yeah, this thing was called Baal, and the star with it was called Remfam. Yeah, these are gods. These are idol gods. You get me, fam? So you get me? Don't have to take my advice for it.
Does your God call himself Baal in your book, Ezra? Does your God call himself Baal in your book?
Yes, the crescent.
Huh?
No, people called him Baal. People called him Baal.
Hebrews called your God Baal.
Yeah, at a time where we was in captivity.
Okay.
Persian captivity.
When you was in Persian captivity, you was calling on Baal. You was calling on.
Just like we call him God today. God ain't a Hebrew word either, but it's the same thing. Baal.
Look, Ezra. We speak real knowledge now, yeah. We're not trying to do this comparison thing. But even it says, hold on, fam. I love you, bro, but I don't want to keep cutting you. I don't want people think that we're cussing, fam. Yeah, let me speak. Then you can speak.
Don't tell me about real knowledge. I'm speaking facts. Get me?
Well, real fact is this. By the word Al, it's showing respect to the original fucking name, bruv. By it says Al Holy Quran, it's showing respect to his forefather was Hebrew, who's Abraham. Who was Abraham? And who was Abraham's teacher? Come on, bro. Let's be real, man, and stop this rubbish. It all goes back to Abraham. This Quran, this else Quran is not to disrespect any scriptures before it, bro, or try to say what is better and what is not. It's telling us to remember. It's called Zikra, to remind you, not to disrespect and, No, bro, it says remember the Old Testament, like the old scriptures. You talking about the 6 books of Moses. Go before that, bro. You got the Talmud, and you got many other books. Please, Ezra, don't try and think I'm some Muslim who's trying to create some division. It's you lot's doing it. I acknowledge that my scriptures. Hold on, Ezra. I'm saying my scripture is telling me to. My scripture is telling me to remember your scriptures, to go back to your scriptures for reference points. Go back to your scriptures and your laws. Come on, bro. Don't this is it's respecting Abraham, fam. Yeah,
I understand. Listen, Captain. Let me respond to you still. I understand where you and Matthew come from, so I don't know why you're taking it like me and you.
Please don't talk to me and Matthew like we the rest of them, then, innit? All right, cool.
What you just said, let you speak. As an elder, you should know better, fam. Stop it, bro.
Yo, sorry, I did join just to share the link to the picture, so someone can share it. But I'm sharing my screen, Jedi. If you wanna put that up.
Go on, bro. Put your camera on.
Hey, Dan.
Yeah, what's good, man? Big up, man.
What is that? What is that you got?
It's this. It's just a clearer picture of it, innit? Like what you were showing earlier.
Cool.
You know what I mean?
Continue, Ezra. Sorry, family. Let Ezra finish what he's saying.
Let me go back. All I'm saying is, All I'm saying is, I agree. Yeah, like in fact, Jedi's point about the El, being an ancient god. Get me? Yes, I agree. Same with the term Baal, El. All of these just mean God, generic term for God. I get it. You get me? But Baal. What I'm saying is Baal was a different god at the time.
I agree with you.
So it's like
but this ain't nothing
Hebrews
to do
calling.
about. I hear you.
It's like Hebrews calling. Let me finish. Let me finish, please. Yeah, I'm saying it's just like Hebrews today calling Yahweh Allah. You get me? Even though that's not his name, yeah, you're just using the word God. You get me? And what I'm saying is at the time of Persian captivity, Hebrews were calling him Baal, but that don't mean he's this crescent moon god. You get me? That like, not you personally, but I understand where you and Mackie come from because you're from the New Wapian thing, yeah, and yours is like you've studied all of these schools of thought, yeah, and you apply all of them where you feel necessary. I understand your man thing, but I'm talking about them man now. You go and pray under this bar.
Cool. I hear you now. I hear you. Respect. Cool.
I'm saying the Bible calling that thing Baal. So when you're going and praying underneath Baal idols, yeah, it's not good. Get me? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Baal and Remfam,
I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you. That you agree with me. We both agree. So
yeah,
big up everybody on the panel.
I understand where you come.
Yeah, we both made our points.
When you say you're Muslim, you're Hebrew, a lot of people will be confused. Get me? I understand it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Cool. Yeah, but as I say, my father is Abraham. Yeah, thank you. So I don't care if you want to tell me about Jesus, respect him. If you want to tell me about Muhammad, respect him. Yeah, I'm a bit different. You can talk about Job, like weren't Job like Muhammad, weren't Job made as a mortal who went through all the tests, yeah, like Muhammad, who was a mortal, but because he never gave up his iman, faith and love for the Most High, Job was talking up to the heavens. Come on, bro. That's why I know all there's other prophets and stuff like Jonah people don't speak about. There's other prophets within the scriptures no one don't mention. What happened to Barnabas? Can anybody speak about Barnabas? Let's have a conversation about Barnabas. Who was Barnabas?
Disciple of Jesus.
Barnabas was called in the Bible. He's called a nigger. They was calling him a nigger. You get me?
So Simon was a nigger, yeah? Okay, yeah, I understand it, but I'm just
Barnabas and Simon and Barnabas were called nigger.
Right.
You get me?
Is there any good qualities they had? Like for him to be Barnabas, and the word Barnaby, yeah, or Barnabas, yeah, is really to say son of prophets. To be a son of prophets, did he have any visions or any scriptures that is very tangible in the scriptures? Like I want to speak about Barnabas. Like we always speak about Muhammad and all the rest.
Hold on. All right, slow it down. Let's slow this down. Like deep breaths. We're gonna talk in short bursts and let each other speak. Who knows? Who knows about Barnabas? Please elaborate.
Yeah, I understand about Barnabas.
All right, go on,
He's a disciple. Yeah, he was a disciple of the Messiah and one of the apostles afterwards. You get me? So like basically. He's the one when Paul gets knocked off the finger. When Paul and it's Barnabas who basically brings him back into the fold and says, "Look, man, he's with us." You get me?
Okay.
And I believe that Barnabas was also a member of a great order or mystical order called the Essenes.
Dropping bars.
That what was looked upon moments, basically. These guys were mystical men who Jesus belonged to. And what happened was when Jesus went through his lessons and his degrees, he became the Prince of Righteousness under the King of Salem, Melchizedek. And Barnabas was more of a fourth one.
They didn't even believe Barnabas because the shook
yeah, he was more of a full one.
So what's with that background noise? Yo, Black mute up. I know you're cleaning out your dildo and that, but too much noise. Yeah, over your dildo.
He's cleaning his auto.
He's hoovering his niqab thing. His face scarf thing. He's hoovering it.
This is really, you know. I'm not gonna lie, though. That is, the white and that thing is very white considering you've had it for so long. Still, I was wondering what kind of washing sheet you use.
Nah, he has to wear it one way because the way that faces his mouth is yellow. You can't get it. There's a yellow patch on the inside. He has to wear it one way.
What you say? The other side's fully black. No, the other side's
Trust me, if you see that motherfucker inside out, boy, and plus he sticks like a tampon on the inside. So like every day he pulls that off and puts on a new just jokes. It's just jokes. It is not real. It is not real. For anyone who thinks that Issa's actually doing that. All right, 1 second. Yo, what's good, James?
Yo, bro, can you do me a favor?
Yeah, go on, brother.
Can you show your dick in camera?
That's foul, bro.
I would. I mean,
that's foul. Right, sorry. Back to schedule programming. Love Trill. Trolley.
Trying to show their back again or something mad.
Yeah, he was trying to, innit?
But,
yeah, so back to the Barnabas argument, Captain.
No, not Barnabas argument. I was just saying that we talk about all these same regular prophets and great men, but we miss out the we kind of miss out and don't talk about Job. Barnabas and that. No, you know what it is? I just rolled this split, bro. So yeah.
Unless you can show smoke, I'd say this Corona.
Then it sounded like virus. Shit is getting real. You need some lemon and ginger, Captain.
What? He drop out? Oh, no, he meant to put his camera on.
Don't diss me, fam. Don't diss me. No Corona. No Corona. Yeah?
Yeah, fam. Yeah, so you were saying anyway. Bro.
Yeah, what I was trying to say is this: that Barnabas was known as a fourth runner, right? And he had a script where they say he was in the missing books, right? And what I learned that his name was called Son of Prophets, but never like bow, like you know I'm coming to that. And during his steps, he basically he was a fourth runner, like he was like he had the same type of knowledge what Isa was or Jesus was throwing at that time, or Joshua was throwing. He was throwing certain information, you know what I mean? And he was considered as a nutter, bro. Like he was talking stuff, but the people around him considered him as mad. Then when Jesus came, when Joshua came, he was like beside Joshua. Joshua used to big him up, basically. You know where I'm coming from. And don't forget when they talk about John the Baptist now, John the Baptist was the one who kind of spoke and say, yeah, this man's coming back. When it goes to show, he had a very important part of Joshua's ritual of development of higher information. Do you get where I'm coming from? Because all of these guys, yeah, were part of the same Essene order. If you do the research and you find out Moses, Aaron, all the people like Yusuf or Joseph, all of these were part of these Essene orders, bro. And when it went over to, but what happened? When it went over to the Islamic sects, it went under like the
how do you spell this Essene order? How do you spell
Essenes. Yeah. I swear, you know what, my spelling not good, but I swear it's ESS something like Matthew.
Yeah, council spelled it in the chat there.
Yeah, spell it
thank you. We don't need Matthew around it.
ES. Council's just spelled it.
Yeah.
ESS.
Yo, Ezra, you got a shit mic right now, you know. Keeps cutting in and out. And
ESS.
Yeah.
ENES.
Okay. the Essenes. Yeah.
Thank you.
Then, and on the Islamic side, you got the what they call it. Let me get the word. I don't want to say Sufi because it came from the word called Mortal Sawf, where they say
the Pharisees, the Sadducees, and the Essenes.
Yeah, these were all different mystical orders at that time. Yeah, the Essenes. The Essenes were part of that. What we would say they were part of the mystical order of Melchizedek. Yeah, right. Then on the Islamic side of things, you have the school of where they say the Mortal Sawf, they're the ones where they were saying like basically there were black goat dog waistcoats basically, and these were mystical order what is belonging into the Islamic sects. Yeah, these is where they will say they follow the green one or Al Qadir. They go under the guidance of Al Qadir. Now this is where now where you have the Sufi orders, they pick up this type of information and they deal with that type of knowledge. Do you hear what I'm saying, Jedi? Or am I confusing you? So I'm
hearing you. I'm listening.
So I'm saying on the Hebrew side, it's all Essenes, Melchizedek, and on the other side, they do worship Melchizedek, but the language changed and it differs because they see Melchizedek as the green one or Al Qadir as the green one, as where they say that in the scripture that Musa was on the journey on the river Nile. He was going through certain tests where he was being tested and tried basically in this order, and Aaron came underneath him. Do you see what I'm saying? So they say Moses and his brother Aaron was under the order of Al Qadir in the Islamic text, but in the Hebrew or the Bible's translation, they'll say Moses and his brother Aaron, who was a priest after this order. Do you see what I'm saying? So there were always mystical orders throughout the scriptures. There were always the same way how we say Shriners.
I could do a little bit. I could read a little paragraph on it if people want to hear about it.
Do that.
Here we go. In a previous article published on this site, and I'm on the BibleInterp.arizona.edu articles, right? In a previous article published on this site on Jesus, the Essenes, and the anxiety of influence, I suggested that the Essenes represent ambiguous borderlands and boundaries between early Judaism and Christian origins. Like the historical Jesus, the Essenes can easily become a screen upon one projects one's own interests and ideological locations, whether that be Jesus's hidden years, a window into the secret history of early Christianity, or a historically non-existent fabrication by Philo Josephus and Pliny. Unfortunately, the reception history of this historical inquiry has a checkered past, for where the biblical scholar working within the inventory limits of the ancient evidence may hear only silence, others less constrained by such limits claim to have heard other voices. In 1877, for example, Helena P. Blavatsky, founder of the Theosophical Society, suggested that Jesus had secretly been trained by the Essenes, but left their community in order to become a traveling healer. Blavatsky, however, go on.
Well, no, I didn't want. This is the wickedest thing because see, as you talking, it's clearing things up for me. What they're saying is this: that in certain parts of the scriptures, you cannot talk about Jesus. Why? He was with the members of the Essenes. He traveled off. He said to his followers, look, you have to go and do this and that. But in secret, he was with the Essenes. Don't forget, not all of his disciples was even allowed to even be around them because they was not after him. He only chose John in the last days to say, wow, John, of all of the people who was really close to me, you be the one to tell people about the revelations. Do you know what I'm saying? So when the Essenes was kicking, they will tell you that Jesus came from Egypt from the age of 30 wax wise. Where did he get information from? He got information from the Essenes while he was around in Egypt with the mystical orders then. When Jesus left, they say he died at the age of 32, but found him in other scriptures to say, no, he wasn't dead. He was around here at this age. There was age groups. There was times in his life where he went off to do stuff with his mystical brothers.
All right, let me read a little bit more. Blavatsky suggested that Jesus had secretly been trained by the Essenes, but left their community in order to become a traveling healer. Blavatsky, however, did not invent this alleged connection. The idea that the Essenes influenced Jesus and the early Jesus movement had already fascinated scholars, deists, forgers, and esoterists for well over a century. Since the classical Philo and Pliny represented the Essenes as a secretive initiatory community given to the study, given to the study of mysteries and the pursuit of esoteric practices, healing and various forms of divination. It was not all that difficult to imagine the Essenes as playing a secret hidden role in facilitating and orchestrating public and political events from behind the scenes. In the late 1700s, Karl Barth and Carl Venturini both attempted to expose Christianity as an Essene plot to change Judaism, combining Enlightenment, rationalism, and political intrigue to portray the Essenes as a secret society.
Right, Jedi, guess what came out of that? Guess what came out of that? The new stuff, what came out of that was called holistic science, was called capitalistic. They got 66 fucking books of mystical. Remember, they got 66 books, right? 66 different books where half of it relates to the mystical orders where the norm don't know of it, bro. You have to be a part of these orders. That's why they say through these mystical orders, they realized they just had to throw Christianity to the norm, and the people who knew certain information of the hidden meanings of the esoteric teachers of Joshua will know this. That's why you don't have all your books. You got 46, and really they got 66, where it was most of it is mystical books. That's why when you go through your journey through any set and you reach the door, you go through this journey. That's why throughout different schools, like you got Christianity, they got many different orders, lodges, what covers that inner or hidden meaning or the mystical teachers of Jesus. Then you got the Hebrew where they deal with the Kabbalah, and you got the mystical order what surrounds Moses and what surrounds Joshua and what surrounds that. So when you deal with the Quran, also deal with Muhammad. Here the problem is this. A lot of people don't realize that Muhammad was a part of these mystical orders as well, bro. And this is why in certain things where they say that Muhammad make it Israel and he went up. So he went up to these where you call 7 planes, meaning he went through he was a part of the mystical order as well, bro. Basically, all of your prophets, all of your so-called prophets or messengers were all a part of these hidden schools. Even they were saying that Psalms, Psalms of David, where he was talking a part of this mystical stuff. So Jedi, it all wraps up, bro. It all ties into it. That's why they say that's why I always try to say that they're the esoteric and the esoteric in both sides. So it answers all of these questions anyway.
Right. I hear you. Steep.
It's all linked, bro. It's all the same people, fam. Because when you talk about this Illuminati stuff and you go up to remember 33 degrees is shit, fam. That's nothing. It's the other side of that where you got the hidden or behind the curtains or whatever you want to call it, or the secret societies within that. And it all goes back to these so-called esoterics. Because remember, if you look at the disciples of your prophets, they were coming from established people, fam. Most of your prophets walked with businessmen, theologians, All of
So
that.
can I just say though, yeah, it's funny that because I'm reading and there's like 15 to 20 different mediums, demonologists, theosophists, occultists like Blavatsky and so on, that have all claimed to have channeled or been in trances or retrieved from the Akashic records this information about John the Baptist and Jesus and that and the Essene order and all of that. So now I believe that there's some truth to this Essene order, but I find it suspicious that all of these people, including Malachi Z. York or the Ansar at that time, all have the same revelations. I would say that clearly this is the new age propaganda being pushed out all from the same source. No doubt there's truth to it, but I feel like this is no different to Baha'u'llah being in jail. Hold on, man. This is no different to Baha'u'llah from the Baha'i faith, being in jail and having another little revelation or some trance and pulling out information that correlates with all of this stuff. I feel like all this stuff that links everyone together and whatever is this information that's supposed to really come from a spiritual source or otherworldly
the
source.
Anunities, the Elohims, and all of that. That's why they call it. They're tapping into the esoteric records, bro.
Right.
Don't you
And then,
think
and then
when
you
they're
got
talking about
Prophet Muhammad got his revelations
no disrespect
from a spiritual source. Jesus got revelations from a spiritual source. Everyone, Moses got revelations from a spiritual source. Yeah.
Yeah, and what did they always?
Noah got revelations.
What's the source to it? What's the source to it, though, Jedi?
Something I never heard. Something I don't know about.
Hear what? When David Icke explains, they say
information from a spiritual source.
Hold on. When David Icke explains that when they go back to who they're worshipping, it falls to two races, bro. Where man will say the Anunnaki and the reptilian race. Some fall to the disagreeable reptilians, so they say, and they say that when they do these rituals, these people shape shift and they meet these elders and all of that and these beings. But that's where it all goes to. When you talk about esoteric records, these are the scriptures or the beings from the galaxies, bro, man. They're making links, bro. They're trying, and don't forget, why do they always say in each scriptures that God came down? These sons of God came down and mixed. And when they even mix, they even created damn schools, Jedi, so they could keep their prodigy. Do you get what I'm saying? You don't,
this is Captain.
But
all of this.
That's their ancestors, you know. Listen, hold on, Ezra. I don't want to cut you no more. I just want to let me land and I'm going to let you finish. What I'm trying to say, Ezra, the same way how we say, we want to go back, we want to keep the link to God and the angels. These people in these mystical orders want to have the alignment to not. Your gods are their Elohims, their ancestors. They're saying that these are the ones who keep birth to them. Don't you see why you see different tribes in Africa has the same link? We got the religious bullshit at the end of the day, but these do rituals to link with these same beings, bro. Some say most of these mystical orders always go back to the same particular beings, fam. And other particular people say it's these beings. They always tell you about these blonde hair, blue eyes who made contact with Madame what's her name? Madame Thingy, who was in link with Hitler, and Hitler was fucking about with her, who was making links with the Ashtar commandments. You hear my man who was talking and saying no, the star people like Dogen, when they're talking about the nomos, these are the elders who they try to communicate. This is why these
the hierarchy,
Essenes and all that,
the hierarchy,
they're the hierarchies, bro.
Or they're
the elders, bro. They're the elders.
Galactic Federation of Light.
Yeah,
the fucking, or the better term, the Ascended Masters.
Exactly, or the eternal masters, the eternal guardians.
The White
These
Brotherhood.
are the people. The Black Brotherhood.
That's the original White Brotherhood. No, it's real talk.
That's it.
That's the original White Brotherhood.
This is all I'm trying to.
Hashtag command, yeah? Is that what I'm saying?
What happened? What the fuck?
Oh, well.
Well, go on, family tree.
I said too many keywords. Fried up the system.
This thing, the Kabbalah, it's not, that's what it is. It's just ancient Kabbalah, this and stuff, all the sacred geometry, all of that. What man have just been talking about.
Do you know what?
Just Captain,
that's it.
1 second. It's another word for the Kabbalah. It's just an ancient term for it. Yeah, that's all the word.
Okay. Oh, he's done. He's gone. Was that some Kabbalism? Man, Kabbalahed himself out.
Exactly. Balled himself out, bro. Home strike. Yeah, man. So Council, right? Yo, Council of Nines, man. Talk to me, bro. Yeah. Yeah. So Mills, I'm sorry today, yeah, mate. Yeah. Open your eyes up further.
Yeah, man, I always keep an open mind to all this anyway.
Yeah, but Mills, what it is, bro?
You
Like,
say that
even,
Anonymous talking about the secret doctrine.
bruv, when Anonymous and Council of Nine, man, come, they're dropping some Jews out here, bro. Yo, come on, man. Listen, stop missing me, bruv. There's nowhere you don't miss me, fam. No one don't miss me out here, fam.
Captain.
Yo.
Is your El's Quran is just English, isn't it?
This is the English. I could get hold of the Arabic version to it. Still, my brother. Like with me, you see, yeah, right? Yeah. I'm gonna make a thing to you now, yeah. I'm gonna make a disclaimer. Listen, Isa, you're my brother, fam, yeah, and I'm not about disrespecting you and shit, yeah. So half of the times where we reason, I hope you know it ain't too. It's not. You know, I'm just fucking about with you, innit, fam? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know that, innit, Isa?
Well, I do now. Yeah.
All right. Well, you know how it go, bro. Yeah. I'm just making my apology. Like, get me. Listen, what's going on? So what? If you want to reason with me, we can reason on this level.
What I'm saying is like when I first saw it there, I thought it was the tablets. You get me? So I do, because I mean, have you heard of the 360 degrees of Mohammedism or something like that? Have you heard of that?
Right, thank you. I remember I used to sell that in 1997, yeah, and the man in Bricky used to go, no. 360 questions to ask a Sunni Muslim.
Oh no!
God, he's not. No, they're not, man. They're not. Yeah, the 360s to ask a Hebrew. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
But you know what I will say to you? You see, if you ever have a chance, go into YouTube, yeah? Because back in the days, man wouldn't lend you their tapes and fucking DVDs and that. Yeah? So what you do, go to YouTube and watch all the answer ones, yeah, of him, right? And in a couple of weeks, me will come back and you just tell me what you think when he was not Malachi York. I'm talking about what he was teaching as answer. Because I know you know about true lights. And I always say to some of my people, listen to the old true light, like, especially if you're Muslim, listen to that and see what you think. Because it helps you, bro. Because sometimes, because some people argue about certain verses in the Quran, you overlook all the other surahs in the Quran, and you realize there are some wicked Jews in the other surahs, but man's arguing over the same ayats, the same surahs, daily. That's why I don't go in the panels and talk Islamic stuff to people. Because I realize, go on.
Yeah, what I was saying was, what you hear me generally talk about, is like painful stuff, which like is like nursery level, innit? Because a lot of our people anyway, don't understand even the introductory level. So that's why you find me sometimes sometimes useful time, sometimes a few bits wasting time. But I'm saying, obviously, the thing that I do like, which generally does not happen online or in the park or whatever else amongst certain brothers, is where we get into what you're talking about. But I think what York was doing was majorly.
Hold on. Can I show you another picture before I cut you? You carry on talking, and I'm gonna put up another picture for you. Go on.
Yeah, so I would say majorly what Dr. York was producing was almost a translation, if you like, in culture and scripture of there you go. It's right, yeah.
Hold on. This is what I'm gonna say to you now. Issa, you see this at the top here, yeah? This sword.
Yep.
You relate with that, don't you?
Yep.
and that's a part of your thing as a Shiite, yeah?
Yeah, I would say as a Muslim. But
right.
this is what I'm
say
saying.
no. Say no more because you know what it's about, bro.
Yeah. So what I'm going to say is what I was saying was Dr. York, like the what was it, Mystical Order of the Green Light or something like that. He was generally working with translating the Ansar mystical Sufi system of Sudan. Do you get what I'm saying?
Thank you.
That's the Mahdi of Sudan. But I mean, I have my own obviously differences with what he's got and reiterate here. But
yeah, but here's the wickedest thing. Mills.
Your family.
No, I don't know if it's Turkey or Morocco, yeah, but they've got a Sufi set what goes round in circles, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Turkey.
Yeah.
That's where you from, yeah.
They put their head to the side and they got their hands down.
No. Right. Yeah. But what I'm trying to say to you, that's your, no disrespect, that's your mystical side to it. Because what I'm trying to say is to you, in Sudan, they do the same type of thing. They dance in circle, they go up and down. It's all about, it's nothing shirk, because most of it is all about Allah Akbar and Allah ilaha illallah. That's the affirmation. Yeah, no, that Allah illallah, Allah illallah. It's all those affirmations what you can count.
Let me just.
It's not just that, it's the voice that they do it in and the tone of voice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Here is what I'm saying. Allah illallah. All of that is tonations, but as more you go on, it goes with it. Yeah, that's what I learned from the Sudanese, where we used to do. We used to dance for all night, bro. We used to start like at 9 o'clock, go through to basically to Fajr, and when Fajr come, we go home to our yard. You know what I mean? So I've done all this in the early 90s. You know, I practiced most of that over here. The food shrines, all these old shrines over here, and all of that where they do all of this. In some of the matches.
You heard of Naqshbandi order?
Say again?
The Naqshbandi, which is also prevalent in Turkey. Was Turkey and Cyprus. Naqshbandi. N-A-Q Shabandi.
Do you know what? No, I'm not familiar with the name, but...
Yeah, that's where they don't turn around.
Iranian?
Huh?
I thought that was Iranian.
It might have started there, but it became like it's more prevalent. Like it's on the Sunni side. So obviously, it's not going to remain there, is it? But yeah, it's like its home is Turkey and Cyprus. So it's major, like yeah. Because I was saying, I only mentioned that because he was talking about Rumi's people, innit? The ones that spin around. So that's Rumi.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying that my man Mills, yeah. I don't know if he's from that region, but he understands it. That's what I'm saying. That's why sometimes when we're talking about the mystical stuff, Mill knows a lot of stuff. And what I'm trying to do, I think he realizing that I'm tying it all up now. That's what I'm saying. Mill, you know that order there, in there, that when you go to Morocco and they say the land of the Fez, yeah, and you go there, it means that when, you know, they got a place in the land of the Fez where it's a state in the state, bro, where no matter what your religious conflict is, as long as you're in this state, they call it Casablanca. Do you get where I'm coming from? In Casablanca, yeah, of the land of the Fez, no matter what political background you deal with, That's why all the Shriners, the Masons, I'm telling you some gems here, they'll all go there to deal with some reasoning levels, the Ottomans, the big dons for this thing. Yeah, the Shriners link and go there to do their thing, fam. Yeah, and no gunshot can't bust their blood. Yeah, in Casablanca doing this thing. And this is where Washington, America, DC was a picture of that. And what happened, the Moorish science grafted onto that. And that's when they started to claim that, nah, man, we this and we that, because of the link in Casablanca of Morocco with the link. Yo, Mills, you gone? I hope I ain't talking to myself up here enough, fam.
I'm here.
Mills, I just looked up your source, yeah? I know about this guy that you're claiming, he makes a claim about the hieroglyphs copied in the Quran. I've never heard him make that claim before.
Let me just play you a quick clip where he says it. Okay. I won't
No.
Just the sound? Just the 10 seconds of the sound?
Can you play it in your ears, in
10
headphones?
seconds of sound is cool. 10 seconds of sound is cool.
All these are urged in Quran, almost every
man.
page. There are 15 ayah in Quran which sound very similar to these ones here. All these ayahs encourage Muslims, and Quran, almost every other page, there are 15 ayah in Quran which sound very similar to these ones here.
Did you not hear that?
Yeah, got you. Okay. I mean, when he says sounds very similar, I'm assuming he's saying by meaning rather than recitation, or
of course. Obviously, in interpretation, obviously in translation as well.
Yeah. I mean, I've never because I know even Kalam broke down the book, the major book that he's known for, because he's basically saying that the hieroglyphs were decoded by the Muslims, or a lot of it was decoded. But I mean, if anyone wants to bring them forth, I almost guarantee that they won't be matching the verses in the Quran. So, but that'd be something to look at still.
Yeah, definitely. I wanted to look into it as well, so that's why I thought I'd bring it up, because I heard about this.
So Easter, yeah. Now I mean, you know my brother Matthew. Yeah. All right, and big up yourself. Yeah, Easter, man. Yeah, that was my journey, bro. Yeah. What is it now? It's almost what? 25 years. 25 years ago. Yeah, man was doing this, fam. I was more. I tell you the truth, yeah. See with those I don't like name calling, but see with those 25, I was really passionate on spot. 28 and everything in my early 30s, really on spot. As I got into my 40s and I kind of it's not. I didn't really have to talk about it no more. Know what I mean? But I remember used to always talking to the youngers about it. Let me tell you something. See, when I was younger, blood, I used to wear all my whites, my mom around my head. Yeah, man, my ring in my nose, proper answer, bro. I'll be real with you, man. I will never forget my journey, bro. And that's why when I talk about Islam, it's a passion for me, but I don't like to talk this mainstream crap. I don't like to get into the stupid argument, the politics of it. I kind of feel like, you know what? If I was involved in it, I'll be locked up for terrorism because I was very passionate in it. No, bro, seriously. No, imagine. Let me tell you something. I would have gone to the park. Yeah, if I was 20, in my 20s, bro, 25, 26, I would have gone to the park in full whites and I would have dissed any of you. You know why? I didn't wear Nike Air Maxes, and all of that stuff. When you look to my head to the pole, you would say, this guy, he's from Sudan. Because where it was, we had a link where my throw will look like the same throw what you see in Sudan. And the same in the Jerbians, what you see in the masjid, the cut around the neck is not the same cut what you have in Sudan. It's a different cut, bro. When we have your mama don't really give a it doesn't matter. Long as it's white, it's cool. But where it is, you got a tabard, yeah? What they call a tabard, where the mystical man has the biggest. Because what it is, yeah, bro, the more rap you got, it's more mystical you're meant to be or something. Like, you know, when they describe Muhammad, they will say that his tabuj was big. And we was trying to say, listen, man, the man was African. He was Abyssinian. He had afro hair under that. And his rap was actually big, bro. Yeah? I know that Mustafa and most of his disciples, Sahabas, had big tabajas because of these mystical orders, bro. This is the things what a lot of people, when I say mainstream, you miss out all the hidden meanings. When people talking their esoteric stuff, you lose people. You hear people talk all sorts of stuff, fam. And when people talk about the rules and talking about zikra and talking about how much prostrates you should do and how far you should do this and how you'll get rewarded, it was nothing about that, fam. We used to always say to people, by your salat, we just know if you was a Sunni or if you was an Ansar. Because we have the same salats, but half of it, where what Imam Isa was trying to explain to us is that through different regions, they're putting their own traditions into their salats. Like you would put your hands behind your ear. In most orders, you don't need to put your hands up over your ear. You could just put your hands up and cross your arms, then make a prostration. If I wanted to talk about Salah, I could talk about this. This is Ramadan, you know. But what I don't want to do is have man try to have me up that man's try to fight down their thing, fight down their way of life and belief. What I was just trying to do is just share some little information and some knowledge today with my brothers on the panel. Yeah, now I mean, not try to tread on nobody's faith or nobody's iman or nothing. Get me, bro?
That's the way to do it, bro. But
don't come back me and try to come with no passion with me and a bub.
No. What I was going to ask you was,
yeah.
Have you ever, not the tablets? There's another one. There's 360.
I'll tell you the right tip. What are you talking about? Islamic schools, or you go talk about?
No. Malachi York.
Yeah, but remember, no disrespect. He made over. This is the problem. He made more than 400 books, yeah? And the main books, if you're talking about the Islamic schools, he made the Ratib, he made the Injil, yeah, where you will say the revelations of it. He made the El Quran, the Ratib,
No, I'm talking about the major, because he's got pamphlets, yeah? He's got like booklet ones,
yeah,
and then he's got major books in it. So
yeah.
I'm just talking about the major books.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, so I'm saying that the 300 and it's again like 500 page books here. So I think it's called 360 Degrees of Muhammad or 720 degrees, whatever degrees of Mohammedanism. And I think Judaism.
Okay. No. What he did, he made a whole book series, like the whole degree on Christism. I know what you're talking about now, and that will teach you everything about Roman Catholic, about Christianity, how it ties in, this, that, the prophets, the scriptures, the missing scriptures. He will talk. That was the degree. That was the school. Where it was to do it your home self. It was a do it yourself thing. What he did is created all through these schools, like where big books like Christism, Judaism, and Mohammedanism. Yeah, for you to go home to study, research, do it yourself, scrutinize it. So when you go and question people who claim that they're sheikhs and imam, you could come right and exact to them. So what most of the people do is buy these books, yeah, bruv, read half of it, I can't talk, fam. That's why when we use reasoning, do you hear that me we don't argue? When me and Matthew, like when you're talking to Matthew and he's hitting certain points, now you're talking to me and I'm hitting certain points. It's more of it's getting clearer because I'm not bashing your shit. I'm not bashing Shiaism and I'm not bashing Sunnism and I'm not bashing this and I'm not bashing that. Do you get where I'm coming from? I'm just reasoning on this degree here. And this is how man them like myself learn, bro. I spent hours and hours in my yard, you know, reading, going to libraries, having the elders, reasoning with them. The only thing I really lacked on was speaking Arabic and having a full muzzle fluently. I used to really be into it, bro.
I hear that. Well, I got to quickly go and get ready. It's nearly time. Yeah.
So what? You going to work? Yeah.
No.
Yo.
Fast.
No, oh yeah. You're fasting. Hear what? Yeah. Hear what? Yeah. You know what? Salute and have you know.
Blessing. Big up the panel.
Yeah, man.
Is it Mills? Is that his name? How do you say it?
Yeah, Mills.
Yeah, big up my brother Mills. Assalamu alaikum, Aki. So big up Jedi for the captain. And assalamu alaikum.
Yeah,
Mills. To my brothers.
man.
Take care. Blessings, man. Take care.
Yeah, big up. Yeah, big up everybody in the chat. I love Soil. Yeah. Caleb. Yeah. Cummins. Yeah. Who else? Nita. Yeah, man. Council, big up yourself. Anonymous, big up yourself. Yeah, man. Nash Lion, big up everybody. Get me? Yeah, man. Big up Anonymous, man. Council. What do you say, Council? Is there any evidence you wrote all these books? What do you mean, any evidence? What, like a signature? Like, explain to me, bruv. Changes of plagiarism.
Big up everyone inside, man. Let me encourage you to hit that like button. It's been about 9.5 hours. Hit the like button. I'm sure we're gonna be wrapping up real soon. Big up man like Captain Rambo.
Big up, man.
Issa, Maku, Mills, everyone that passed through. Khan, Common Sense, Chevelle, you know, Sosa. But yeah, man, it's been a long day. I'm ready to go and switch it up, turn off the computer. You know what I mean? Hit that like button though, please, fam, man. I think last time I looked, we was on like 80 likes. Be nice if we could get 100 likes. We've been on for hours. Show some love. If you could find it, find some kindness or some generosity in your heart. There's also a PayPal link there for you to make a little donation to, man. Anything's good. Whatever you feel 9.5 hours worth of information and entertainment is worth, then yeah, show some love. It's been a hard day's work, man. But yeah, we rounded it off. Nice, good conversations. There's enough stuff that I want to go and research still. I really wish that I was in possession of more books now. And there's books that I want, man. There's a lot of books that I want, and I know that they cost an arm and a leg. You can download them and that, but that ain't like really owning a book.
No, or you got robot voices of them. Hey, listen to this, yeah. I love Maku, you know. Yeah, Maku go and put up a book of like the holy tablets, and it had a robot voice. Bro, pretend 15 minutes of it. No, those robot voices. You like,
Yeah,
why did they do that for?
It's horrible.
But
Just
yeah,
read
man.
it, yeah.
But yeah, gents, all of this, you know me, man. I don't talk like don't expect me to speak like your Oxford University lecturer. I just hit the point, so you gotta like get the you gotta like find the jitsu. But you know what I'm saying, innit, man?
Right.
Anyway, look, Jedi, look, Jedi, I'm gonna leave now, but I'm gonna say, look, man, thank you for allowing me on your panel.
Nah, big up, man. Thanks for your contribution today, fam.
Thank you very much, man.
Big up, family.
All right, big up.
Peace.
You know what? Big up everybody in the panel, on the panel. Big up everybody in the chats. You know, all the regular ones. Big up. There's always love. Big up. I'm gone.
Sure, Mills is about to break his fast, or his break, yeah, soon. He's doing the countdown. Yeah, family. How everyone's good. Let me go look on the page and see how you lot showed out with the likes. Let me see if you lot hit the like button or what, or if you're just mugging me off. Right, yeah, you lot are definitely mugging man off. Who took a like away? Mugs. Yeah. Yo, hit that like button, family. Come on, man. What's that? Proper mugging, man. Big up Nita as well. Caleb, do you believe that vaccine stuff? Because I don't trust it. You're right to be skeptical of the vaccine still. Please, family, hit the like button. Let me see these likes go up, man. I know we can do at least 10 more likes. That's a group effort. Yeah, man. Big up, Nita. You saying farewell to Anonymous? Bless Rambo, thanks for holding top panel. Big up Council of Nice Ears. $84 likes. Scared up slowly. What's my plan for the evening? What am I gonna do? You know what I mean? Kind to each other. I like that still, man. Big up yourselves for that. Farewell. This farewell thing is funny. Farewell. Farewell sounds very final, isn't it? Goodbye. What does bye mean? Goodbye. B-Y-E. Goodbye. Goodbye. I bid you farewell. I bid you farewell. Goodbye. Nita, vaccine is just a tiny dead part of the actual virus. Don't be scared of it. As far as being injected with a chip, we're not technology there to utilize nanotechnology. What are you saying that we don't have the technology to insert a chip into people? What are you talking about? A small chip, nanotechnology, whatever. I'm not sure it has to be nanotechnology. They got things on a microscopic level that they can create. Like, come on, man. They can write a whole book on the pin of a needle, on the tip of a needle. Yeah, they can create small shit. Try having Graham Hancock or Joe Rogan if you're not doing anything like that. Yeah, I don't know about Joe Rogan. I listened to him the other day. My man, I don't know. He doesn't have enough interesting shows. Like, you gotta watch them little snippets or whatever. I don't have enough. But yeah, I'm gonna check out Graham Hancock. His name rings a bell. Okay, you know what I mean? Hannibal, you come back from your ass kicking. They kicked your ass, Hannibal, man. They kicked your ass. You disappeared. Yeah. Oh, what you not saying? You want me to put the donation link back in there for you? Yeah. Say nothing. I can hear you lot. Like, hear your voices loud and clear. Say, Jill, put the link back in. I want to drop a donation to you. Who am I to deny you, lot, man? Yeah, Hannibal, you got your ass kicked earlier. You tried to start trouble, and you got your ass kicked, man. You need to calm down a bit, G. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'm gonna check out that London Real as well. I want to watch more of him. Apparently, he did a new thing with David Icke, and that got locked off. He did like a live stream. Apparently, I don't know if that's true or what. Does anyone know anything about that? Anyone know about London Live? And how many of you lot checked out Trill FM as well? Don't piss me off. We'll probably do a show tomorrow or something like that. Do a Trill FM show, play some bangers, some requests on that. You get me? So make sure you lot log into that, man. We on Mixcloud. Trill_FM, all capital letters. If you want to search me up, follow me on there. It's banging. Anyone that's been on there, they enjoy themselves still. You know what I mean? But guys, yeah, it's up. Then guys are still all controlled ops. Yeah, council, they may be controlled ops, but you know, you get slices of information, or at least you get to understand which way they're pushing man's brains, or pushing man's foot. Anonymous, what are you talking about? Are you talking about on the music on the Trill FM thing? Anonymous, where is he? Heard that too, and David Icke's banned from YouTube now. They said David Icke has been banned from a huge channel, was deleted. London Real is run by Russian billionaire that owns Evening Standard. Yeah, I could imagine. But what's the evidence on that? Give me my back. What is this? Just that. You're speaking from that. All right, family. Yeah, man. I'm going to sign out. Gave you a chance to hit PayPal and hit that like button. 85 likes, 14 dislikes. Good ratio, man. Big up to everybody that participated today. I don't know where you all going to go. You know what I mean? You ain't got to go home, but you got to get the fuck out of here, man. But yeah, man, much love and respect for choosing Jedionline today. Please subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Share. Take a snippet out of the video. Do what you like, man. But yeah, man, try to spread the word, man, and encourage more people that you know to come on and listen. You know what I mean? I appreciate that. And please don't be shy to jump on the panel anytime. The link is always in the description for you to jump on, or just shout me and I'll just drop the link in the chat. You know what I mean? Hope everyone is good though, man. Like real, like, you know, don't let this shit weigh heavy on your brain as well. Try to keep it lighthearted. Try to keep busy. Honestly, like try to keep busy. If you're not busy chatting, be busy reading or playing or, you know, picking up a new hobby or just entertaining yourself, man. Just, you know what I mean? Keep yourself active. Keep yourself active. Keep yourself healthy, man. You know what I mean? I remember, you know, a progressive, constructive mindset is a fucking jewel in your crown, mate. Yeah? It's a jewel in your crown. And then if it's not growing, it's dead. Yeah, man. And my favorite. At the end of the game, the king and the pawn go back in the same box. You know? Yeah. Yeah, man. But yeah, tomorrow we're gonna catch up and talk about some stuff. You lot got any subjects, anything that comes up that you want to discuss? Let me know, man. I need to bring back a couple shows tomorrow. Today should have been Extremely Balanced Advice show. Readers and Leaders need to come back. Definitely. I think we're ready for that to come back now, man. You know? And also Conspiracy Corner. Every day it's fucking Conspiracy Corner. Do you know what I mean? And what else did we have? We had a couple little shows, man. The Sunday service is missing, you know? But yeah, man, I'm back now. You get me? Everyone's had a good chance to have a good old time. But yeah, man, Daddy's back on the streaming thing. So yeah, lock in with me tomorrow and we'll have a banging show. Probably be short and sweet. You know, I like to keep it. But yeah, here you go, boss. 9.5 hours for you. Big up everyone in the building. Sorry, amen. Once said, the joy of life consists in the exercise of one's energies, continual growth, constant change, the enjoyment of every new experience. To stop means to die. Big up yourself.